Hello everyone. Welcome to this super cool, amazing, spectacular, phenomenal, almighty Tevin stream. Literally nobody expected it. Hold on, I'm just refreshing stuff and doing it incorrectly. Okay, like I was saying, big ups, welcome to this amazing, almighty Tevin stream. Literally unexpected, nobody expected it. I was just realizing my amazing thumbnail. I don't know why. I don't know why, but my amazing thumbnail, you know what, I could just show you. It might show up the way I want it to. You know what, it won't. Fuck it, I'm not gonna do it. It's already too late in the day. I'm gonna stall for like 3 hours. And I'm already watching the dumb video. It don't even have anything to do with the stream. No. I heard like, whatever. I'm getting distracted by dogs outside now. Anyway, my amazing thumbnail, it got, not flagged, but I'm gonna call it flagged. It got auto flagged. The bots flagged it for potentially sensitive content. And I'm like, wait. I never posted something on Twitter and it got that before. I thought for 3 seconds, not even 2 seconds, not even one. It's because of foot. Because the fucking foot. It's because the fucking foot. Bro, it's not even any actual toes. And it's like a slipper. A slipper. This is ankle. Ankle and like top of foot. Through a YouTube thumbnail. Twitter was still like, wait a minute. I think that's a foot. That was unexpected. Truly unexpected. But welcome to the Golden Gout Awards. Whoa, man. Amazing name. If you're wondering what the Golden Gout Awards technically is, it's when we rewatch award shows from the past. Let me do something else right quick. I'm working on like 7 things behind the scenes. Okay. The Golden Gout Awards is when we watch previous award shows from the guy. I have a lot of tabs open. I was gonna stream early. Wow, imagine that. I was gonna stream early and then just waste time on the actual stream looking up these fucking videos because it's kind of hard to find them. I found some good joke ones and some clickbait too. We got Greatest of All Time 2013, Greatest Gamer of All Time 2013, How to Be the Best at Love, Part 1. You may be wondering, Tevin, what the fuck is this? Oh shit, I forgot to do the free shoutouts. I can still do some. You may be wondering, Tevin, what the fuck is this? I was wondering that too, which is why I put it in a tab and I almost didn't spoil myself on what it was. It's a Goat Simulator video.
Well, all right, everyone. So far, we have examined
pre-stream, yo.
The best.
Yo, wait a minute. Anyway, it's a Goat Sim video. A retro pre-stream. This shit from 8 years ago, man. In a series of videos, Guru Phil shows how to excel in life at a variety of things. Enjoy. Guru fucking Phil. Okay. What else we got? The fan voted top 10 funniest racist remarks of 2010. Pretty long title. I guess that's why I didn't come back. Worst gaming moments, fan remixes, best DLC, fan voted games. What the fuck is this, by the way? Top 10 fan voted DSP games. You didn't make them. What? I don't know. We're gonna have to figure out. I assume that mean the best playthroughs, but they could have called it that. They got funniest moments, 2011, Game of the Year 2011. Him announcing he's sick, but vote got 90,000 views 11 years ago. 5 worst gaming trends. Most disappointing games, Game of the Year, this 2012. Surprisingly good games. He made new little series and then he dropped them the next year. Like, for instance, he did the most racist remark fucking fan voted moment. And then the next year it was gone. And then one year he did surprisingly good games of the year. And then the next year it was gone. And then one year he did most disappointing fan voted games. And the next year it was gone. And then the next year he did worst games. And then the next year it was gone. So it's like, what? And then some of them, you look them up and they don't have a playlist, but they do. But the playlist isn't even really visible on his channel because he got too many fucking videos. I don't know. Smart guys, best Sims. These fucking assholes did a best of smart guys. Who even voted for this? My music crashed. Okay, it's okay. I didn't know this existed. Like, nobody fucking watched this. And then we get some champions right here. Best and worst of last gen. Worst gaming trends. Look at this thumbnail, by the way. What year am I? Okay, 2013. Worst games of 2013. Amazing thumbnail. It's like anime. What? And look, it's literally really, really old games. Worst games of 2013, and you see fucking Superman sticking out. Superman 64. DSP never played that game, by the way. I streamed it, and he never even played it. He a fake gamer. He could emulate it. Best games you didn't play. Best and worst DLC. This 2014 now. Funniest moments 2014. Most disappointing. Game of the Year 2014. Yeah, you can tell he dropped a lot of them by this point. In 2014, I was like scrolling and scrolling and scrolling, saying to myself, wait a minute, does he not do anything now? I'm pretty sure I got like every end of the year series he did for all of these years I looked up. And we got 2015. I might be done streaming by the time in 2015. It was a big turning point for DSP in 2015. Like mentally, content wise, that was the first year he was begging, in my opinion. Truly an iconic year for DSP. You could even tell from his editing style. And then he had the like plugs at the end of the videos and shit. He had stuff like he made this. You see this text on the screen? The DSP made this. You see this? DSP didn't make this. He didn't make this thumbnail. He might even made the fucking thumbnail. He did. Because guess what? This is the thumbnail. This is the thumbnail. Amazing. DSP made his own thumbnails back then, dude. Most disappointing 2015. And then, yeah, that's basically the end. It's a lot. It might take like 12 hours to watch this. It won't take that long. But I gotta watch this now too. It's really old, weird Goat Simulator pre-stream. And I guess it's just him being sarcastic for 5 minutes. Hello, you guys. I'm going to be teaching you today how to love the world and meet a beautiful significant other, or handsome, if that is what you prefer. And today, 247 and 320 was seriously gold. See? This anime person loved it. So if I crashed into people and things and jumped around, I can find love. Thanks, Phil. You're the best. Lol. Ha ha ha. I love this April Fool shit. Definitely better than last year, which wasn't bad, but this is awesome. I like how I accidentally found April Fool's videos. How to Be the Best I Love is him playing Goat Sim, but it's just an April Fool's video. And you got Greatest Gamer of All Time. It's just an April Fool's video. It's just an April Fool's video. This is an April Fool's joke. Warning. What you are about to see may be absolutely disgusting. We're gonna do 1.25. It's a 15-minute long video.
Cool. Thank you for playing.
This will be the pre-stream.
Now, hopefully it saves, right? Everyone said it would save if you played
And
through
to
it.
spoil what happened, DSP played the One Piece Odyssey demo. And he didn't have a lot of fun. AKA, he didn't get a bunch of money. And he was falling asleep. And Slayer didn't show up. Literally the dude who loves One Piece. It reminded me of that time I played Undertale. Literally for a guy. Because, bro, I had like 15 views on a good day back then. And a guy was like, Tevin, you gotta play Undertale. You gotta play Undertale. Ack. Okay, Slayer and like sarcastically asking. But anyway, I ended up playing Undertale, and guess who didn't show up that day? The guy. He never showed up. I think about it all the time. And look, he couldn't even tip me if he wanted to. He probably could have. He didn't anyway.
All right. So here's the deal.
Here's the deal.
What do I think about the game? Since now we're done with the demo completely, right? I like it. It's turn-based.
Don't worry. I love Undertale. That was my favorite game.
It has a few interesting elements there. I like how you've got kind of a rock, paper, scissors with elements like strength, technique, speed. Then you've got fire, lightning, ice. I like that too. There's a little bit more complexity to it. I like the fact that you can knock enemies into different areas, and then you can do combos when they're all in those different areas. I like that you can knock them into each other. That's some interesting stuff. It's basically
bro, you just played the game. You're telling us what you just did in it.
It up a notch a little bit. The art style's great, right? I mean, that's One Piece to a T. It looks just like the anime or the manga.
You play
really nice
a round
the music,
of Madden.
I felt, was
and
like
after
better
it's
than
like,
it should have been.
Okay, I like
the
it,
music
right?
sounded like every fight was like an epic
You catch the
fight,
football,
like,
you throw the football.
They really went out of their way with the soundtrack.
You run with the ball.
The plot seems all right. We don't know
it,
yet because it just started. Seems like it's going to be pretty epic. Seems like there'll be a lot of characters and stuff in it. Yeah, I mean, if you're a fan of One Piece, I bet you'll love it.
If you like One Piece, JRPGs, anime,
like
women,
right?
Japanese women, and boobs, you will love One Piece.
Where's the action,
Pirate
right?
Warrior Odyssey Edition.
Exploration, turn-based. It seems
RPG.
very faithful to the source material, which is good. You know, like I said, it's its own story. What I definitely like about this is that it's not a story you've heard already. It's not, I'm playing Dragon Ball.
I feel like this is it truly a contradictory statement? I'm asking. I feel like it is, though. To say it's true to the source material, but it's also its own story. Like, I get it. But you know what? Now that I say it out loud, and I think about like a vampire game, now I fully get it. I had to go into a context of something I understood. The vampire shit. It makes sense. Now it makes sense.
Xenoverse. And it's the same Dragon Ball plot lines for the millionth time, right? It's something different. It's its own original
It makes me want to play the game less
like
that it's its own original
so here's
story.
What I will say. For
I don't
me,
know anything about One Piece, but I don't want to play an original story on One Piece. I want to play what people like about it,
chill playthrough that we could balance with other things.
which isn't an original story.
There's two factors in this.
Holy shit, his ring light is popping.
I need to have buy-in.
It's so spooky. The buy-in meme, by the way. It's wild because not even a week ago, this dude was going on and on. He's always going on and on, but he was going on and on about how he's not begging and he stopped doing the begging thing. And I think he even said he hasn't done it since like October. I'm gonna just do this. When the fuck Scoring come out? It came out in October. Okay. Okay. It was literally Scorn. So basically he hasn't acted obnoxious, like massively obnoxious, in his opinion, since Scorn. Okay, fuck you. Like, who cares? I haven't been an asshole since this time period. I mean, you maybe should get other people to judge on if you're begging for money or not. Because I swear to God, which don't mean much because I might be, I shouldn't have said that. I'm Catholic. But I swear to God, this dude, when he was actively begging for money, he told us he wasn't begging for money. And now he ain't begging for money. So he tell us, oh man, I used to beg for money. It's been months since I've actively, like, talked about, money. I'm like, wait, what? When you used to beg for money, DSP, send me a video. Send me a video. You can't even see him either, the fucking stupid chat in the way. Because his other fucking stupid chat is over there. So I don't know where to put this fucking stupid chat. But look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Dude. I'm using the chat as an arrow. The ring light is so spooky. It's so fucking spooky. Holy shit. I wonder how it's gonna look 6 months from now. He's gonna do something 6 months from now. But it's very spooky.
Like JRPGs.
It completely distracted me on what I was saying, man.
Variety. But here's the thing.
Fucking scary ass light.
Factor number one. I need to have buy-in from my audience.
Oh yeah.
Right?
I was talking about the begging thing. He tell us that he don't beg anymore and that he don't do whatever anymore. And every time he say that, I'm thinking to myself, wait a second. When you were doing it, you told us you didn't do it. So I want DSP to send me a clip of him begging for money. You're gonna send me the scoring video from Aquatio. You're gonna have to send me. It's not even on his channel.
What I mean by that is, this is definitely not going to bring in giant numbers every time I play. All right, we played the demo tonight.
But the point I was trying to make, he not even a week ago told us the last time he basically begged for money, in his opinion, was around October. And I'm like, so scorn, literally scorn. And not even a few days after this happened. This weird, whatever, buy-in segment. Fucking buy-in.
I've been advertising and reminding you guys ways you can support me and
hopefully you can hear this.
Yes.
Yeah, you can hear.
But I haven't been like, oh my god, my day off is tomorrow.
Yeah.
Pay my bills,
I forgot about that too.
food for Jasper.
Like, him telling us his day off tomorrow is a horrible thing now? I remember when he used to do it, he was saying, no, I'm not begging for money. I'm just letting you guys know I'm not streaming tomorrow. And I have to get stuff for my family and stuff for Jasper Kitty. And I was like, yeah, man, I don't talk about my fucking day off like that anymore. Wait a minute, I thought you were just being transparent.
We had roughly 300 people. We're actually losing some right now because I finished playing. I'm okay.
I can't wait for him to start begging again and then say it's him being transparent.
As long as people will be engaged
and engaging with his audience.
Play this and it's basically dead. Yeah, it's not going to work, especially because it's a $60 game. And the buy now, by the way, we know
the
main story is 20 to 30 hours long.
Buy-in.
JRPG with side content, which means it would probably be 40 or more hours to do the playthrough. Right?
Probably been a few months since I said buy-in.
It's going to have, a lengthy amount of gameplay.
You know what's funny
again,
too?
It's a good. I feel a game like this.
He's slightly ramping up the begging, as they would say. The same exact time everybody else. I don't know what these other people are, but according to DSP, everybody on YouTube complaining about having like bad ad revenue right now. So everybody complaining about having bad ad revenue. DSP's talking about those people complaining about having. See, like, he's talking about other people complaining about something while simultaneously not complaining about it, but complaining about it. And then he's asking for more at the same time, but he's not complaining about ad revenue, at least, right? Point I'm trying to make. What if he's begging more because his ads are low, his ad revenue's down?
Balance, and it's an opportunity for chill fun. This is not going to be a game that's
he was
like,
just
oh
bored.
my god, every time I play it, there's insane amounts of action and stuff going on. It's for fans of One Piece and fans
He
of
was
chill,
just bored, so he decided to beg.
I would compare this, if you remember last summer, I played Final Fantasy VII. I would compare this to that kind of a playthrough. That's exactly the kind of playthrough it would be for those who are ready to chill.
He wake up in a bad mood, so he begged more that day.
We've got like a 50-50 split on the stream. Some people really like these, and some people hate
him saying a
People are
50-50
like, wow,
split for this remind me of when he told people that, no, when he told us, I say us, when he told us that his chat was telling him to be a full-time streamer. And literally everybody was saying get a job. Like, dude, nobody was saying to fucking stream.
So understand what I want to know.
I think that video don't exist anymore like that. It used to be on Fred's channel. No.
But take a look at tonight.
What the fuck?
Be honest. Engagement was pretty good. Support, not good. It was a slow night. All right? I can't commit.
Frey, why you didn't get your channel unbanned?
50 hour
No.
playthrough of One Piece Odyssey where everyone just complains every time I play it. It's boring.
God
and no
damn
one
it.
will show up, engage your support. All right, and that sucks. So I'll tell you right now.
It's like he got shot in the middle of the
100
night and nobody even
Look,
fucking reported
we
on
have a
it.
few days to make this decision. I mean, I want to play this. I really do.
Yeah, as far as I know, his
Take a
channel
look at
Ben
tonight.
got
I mean,
deleted.
let's be honest. Engagement was pretty good. Support, not good. It was a slow night. All right? I can't commit
Or at
to
least
a
it's
40
gone.
to 50 hour playthrough of One Piece Odyssey where everyone just complains every time I play it. It's boring, and then no one will show up, engage or support. All right?
Engage
And
or
that sucks. So I'll tell you
support.
right now, 100%, I want to play it. I like it. I want to play
Anybody
it. And I know
believe
I
him?
would really. I could pair this to Final Fantasy VII, the Dragon Quest 11 was 11, whatever.
You
the
don't
last
even
Dragon
know what
Quest
the
was
fuck
that
it
we played.
was.
That's what I'm comparing it to. I know it would be those.
He's like,
kind
dude, it's a
of places.
JRPG.
I would absolutely enjoy it. I know
Big
for a
up
fact I
Stray
would.
Cat for
But
the
the question
dollar.
is,
Meow.
are people
Meow.
going to actually
Meow.
support it?
Meow.
Big up
and
Stray
show
Cat.
up and
Thanks for the
engage
dollar.
Or am I going to get half an audience who always shows up and
Meow.
complains? And if that's the
Meow.
case, then there's no
Meow.
point. You know?
Meow.
Him
And I
comparing
know,
it to
same
Final
thing
Fantasy
happens with
VII
me,
is
like,
complete
Traveler
nonsense.
things over the years.
Meow.
Oh, why'd Phil skip it? This is exactly
Meow.
why. Because it's
Meow.
not for my whole audience, and I know that. Okay?
Like getting Final Fantasy VII regarded as one of the best
So-
games of all time.
I leave it to you. the
This
audience,
game
to
is
slide
not
by
gonna
screen
be
or
that.
Or sharing their opinions.
So
in
his
chat.
playthrough
Those
of
who are
it,
watching this on demand
like
on
this.
YouTube, I need your opinions as well. Please leave comments. Let me know. What do you think?
He tell us
Would
all
you
the time,
actually
his
show up,
playthroughs,
engage
his
and support
commentary,
playthrough? Is this your
all
cup
of it is
tea,
based on
or
how
do you
good the
not
game
like it?
is.
The thing is, I would hope
And I'm pretty sure One Piece isn't as
that
good
if
as
I
Final
had
Fantasy
that audience,
VII.
I've had an audience for games like
Or
this
at least it
before.
won't
Like I
be.
said, Dragon
But what
Quest
if it
11,
is?
Final Fantasy 7.
What if
I've
One
had an
Piece
audience for this
JRPG
before.
edition is like
Came
the
and
best
engaged and
game ever?
supported
We don't
and
know
made
yet.
those playthroughs awesome. I would love to keep playing this game, but I need that buy-in. Now,
Why don't he
buy
play
it,
that other game he
and,
just
you know,
got?
first two
You know
seasons I
what?
play it,
That's mad cringe.
it's half dead, and that's not good.
He got that game, some Final Fantasy game, gifted to him on the Switch. He don't want to play it because of that, first of all. But he got some new game gifted to him on the Switch. It's a $60 release. It's a JRPG. Now, it's not a slow, turn-based JRPG. Yeah, Crisis Core. So it is technically a different type of play style. But it is a JRPG, and he could play that if you don't want to spend any money. And you want to make some kind of content that maybe 3 people will be interested in. Because he don't want to make the One Piece videos and 2 people are going to be interested in that. He needs something that'll get 3 people interested.
So we have to see what happens.
You gotta see what happens,
I'll
man.
take your feedback over the
I
next
need your
few days.
feedback.
All right, and let's see what you guys want.
It's
The
so
thing
annoying.
is, at this point, I'm not playing any other turn-based game.
He's literally on stream with like at least a couple of 100 people there. And he's saying, okay, I need some feedback when I upload the videos. What about the people out of there? Like all of these bastards posting fucking paragraphs and shit. Go post a paragraph in a YouTube comment.
Will we be playing an action-based
That's
RPG
annoying.
soon? Yes, we're actually playing a Bethesda RPG soon. It's either going to be Oblivion or
It's like
Fallout
they don't
3.
matter,
Those are
dude.
totally different animals when it comes to the style of gameplay and stuff than a game like this is. Okay? So, I don't think there's...
You could at least
overlap
make a
there. I don't
separate
think we do
video.
too much of one thing. I'd be okay
This
with
is still,
Again, let's
recorded,
see what
I'm
people
pretty
have
sure.
to say, and, and go from
Let's
there.
see what people have to
All right?
say. As
All right.
he's
That's it for
literally
the One Piece
streaming.
Odyssey demo. I'm curious to hear your thoughts.
I'm
Everyone
curious
can
to hear
share
your
them
thoughts
directly in the
as
video
he's
comments. I'll
literally
for the next few
streaming.
days.
He's
That'll
begging
let
for
me
YouTube
continue later on in
comments.
the week. I want
What about the
to,
people in your
but I
chat,
need
dumbass?
commitment
They're the
from
same people.
All right? Thank you
Ah,
guys. Until we meet again.
they're the same people.
Guess we'll find out what people think in the next few days. Thanks all, and
Guys,
see
I
you
used to
soon.
not interact with you at all, right?
All right. Yeah, guys. So here's the thing.
Oh, now
Like,
he's talking to us
did I have
again.
a good time
But he was
tonight?
just
Yes.
talking
Did
to
you
us, but
guys
now
in
he's
the
talking
chat
to
seem
us
have a
again.
good time? 50-50. Half
Okay.
of you seem to
And
really
he's
be liking
lying
it,
us.
and half of you
Lying
seem to
us
not.
about what we
And
think.
Take a look at the support. I mean, let's be
50-50.
honest. Slow. We had over 100 likes, thanks, but $20 in super chats, no memberships, and not even $30 in tips. It's one of the slowest streams I've done in weeks. In fact, it is the slowest stream I've done in weeks.
memberships.
I don't think I've had a stream this slow in.
It's
since-
time to
since,
buy
like,
in. Time to buy in and commit.
so that's not good, So I guess we're gonna see what happens, and go from there. Because like I said, I want to play it. I absolutely, positively want to play this game.
Well,
This
then
is my
play
type
it.
of game. It's exactly what I look for in a JRPG.
Buy it for
It's
Cat and
unique,
watch her play
it's
it.
in line with the IP. It's a unique story. It's great art. It's good music. They'll probably have epic fights and
I
everything.
like how we say
you
it's
know,
in line
but,
with the IP. The IP you barely know anything about.
I guess we'll see. I really need feedback over the next few days because, again, why drop $60 on it if I'm going to
And
play
you know
it only
damn
show
well
up?
it's
And you know what I
actually
mean?
impossible to make a
I tell you
licensed
this, here's
One
what we are
Piece
doing.
game
We are
and
gonna
then
play these
actually
on
do it
Thursday,
wrong.
and we're
The
gonna
people
determine
won't
from
allow
there
it.
If we want to keep playing it or not.
They
If
won't
we
allow
don't,
it.
That's okay. We already had an idea today.
Whether you thought the
since
character
I'm
was gonna be
about to do
black?
Resident Evil 1 remake, that perhaps we can actually start a different Resident Evil classic game, either Zero or Code Veronica X.
You know what I
played those
mean?
Once ever.
No,
8
some
years ago,
Japanese
and
dude
people
gonna
are actually
block
kind of
that shit.
eager
They're
to
not gonna
do
allow
some
you
more
to
because
fuck
this
up
year
the
we got
One Piece
Resident Evil 4
game.
remake. We got the Dead
Of course
Space
it's
remake
realistic
right
or
around the
whatever
corner.
the fuck he's
People are like, gotta be
saying.
enough time to do one more Resident Evil
Realistic.
before we get to that, and I'd be okay with that. Okay, so that would be cool. We're definitely starting viewers' choice this weekend.
It's
gonna be-
authentic.
either
It's an
gonna be
authentic
Oblivion or
One
Fallout
Piece
3.
experience.
Please continue to vote. And this Friday, we're going to determine what game it'll actually be, and I think we'll start that game on Saturday.
This
But the
dude,
other
man.
question is, you know,
I want to
we
play the One Piece game and
honestly,
fuck the
great. I
characters
want
up.
to play it, but let's see what happens.
The licensed One Piece
And I hope
game.
gets
It might be
support.
out there.
If it doesn't,
Maybe on like a
then what are we
Game
gonna
Boy
do?
or something.
You know,
No, One Piece not even at all.
Get it. If people don't comment,
Don't
don't say,
think.
"Hey, I'm going to be there." You know,
Hey,
I
I'm
was there for
gonna be
Final Fantasy
there.
VII. I was there for Dragon Quest, and I'm down for this playthrough.
Hey,
And you know you
I
should.
was there for Dragon Quest. I'm down for this playthrough. DSP, what the fuck is wrong with you? Sir.
Cheers to a good stream.
I gotta look up the PS4 release too. Dragon Quest is really confusing when it came out. That's why it's hard to find the restreams of it to repost them. Because it's really fucking stupid and my titles make no sense. So 2017. No. Japan in 2017. PS4, September 2018. Hey Phil, I supported during this literal fucking Twitch stream in 2018. I'm going to support now for some other actually completely different IP. Just because it's a JRPG. What?
You know, if
Who
I'm-
even fucking supported for this? Who was like the top tipper every day back then? We're gonna look it up. It was probably like Swaggins or something. Hey Phil, I was around during Dragon Quest. I'm back now. I'm back, baby. It's time. It's no way he met Dragon Quest builders, because holy shit. He was begging every video. Dude, those are the slowest streams of his life. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like I restreamed this a few times, and maybe I'm pretty sure LSB had to restream this at least a few times. I feel like this is a thing in reality.
All right, I'm
Hey, Hank Duma. The beginning of the video, it got the same leaderboard as the end of the video. Now, guys, it's been slow. I haven't had a tip in at least 3 hours.
All right, so let's continue on with the plot.
Oh shit. He was balling during this stream. That's the people. He need those Dragon Quest builders people. What the fuck? I guess he's celebrating. Nope, he's yawning. So sad. And I thought he was celebrating with the dude. I thought they were celebrating together. Fucking goddamn it. I'm derailed. Dragon Quest 11. Oh man, custom titles. How fun. I should have screenshotted that.
All right, we're gonna.
Holy shit. John Cut. Oh, I thought it was 25,000. That's 2,500, but still. Remember John Cut? Yo, John Cut. So we got the beginning of the video. And the leaderboard is the same at the end of the video. Now, guys, I know you like Dragon Quest, and it's a really long game. Very challenging in some parts. But we're almost done. Apparently, I believe, if I were to know correctly, the game is almost done. but I'm gonna need some support.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dragon Quest.
Back when we used to have the top tip, and you could like tie. You could have a tied top tip. Hey, it's the same. Oh my god, it's a 3-way tie now. That was when we started, we hit the meme ceiling.
It's too many people tipping the same amount, you guys. I can't put 4 names on a leaderboard. I can't do a tie. I'm just gonna do the last tip from now on.
And it got eternally fun policed. Because like 4 dudes tipped the same amount one day, he couldn't do the fucking tied leaderboard ever again. Thanks, pimp. Big up CM fool. Play quiet, man. Yeah, play quiet, man. How exciting. What else we got before I get too distracted? Oh, so yeah, this is Dragon Quest XI. These people supposed to come back. Hank and Rob? Hank Duma and Rob on Wheels? I don't think Rob on Wheels can come back, DSP. You had like a public fucking weird Twitter thing with him and he basically told you that you suck. And who fuck knows what Hank Duma is? But yeah, I think DSP might have forgot the people that even showed up. You don't know who showed up to this stream. Does CM Fool still watch him? I think CM Fool still watch. So CM Fool need to show up and say, play quiet, man. Every fucking stream. If he play One Piece. Baby Man Gaming? Okay, whatever. This is the beginning of the fucking session. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Insomniatic Meat? Yeah, I think that's like an inmate. That dude probably got like 35 to life. Lucifer Soul. Help. Help. He's still around. So we need Lucifer Soul to step up. We need Lucifer Soul to step up for One Piece when DSP plays the JRPG. If he play it.
All right, ladies
Geekrum, we need him to step up. He loves One Piece. And Coco Daddy, they're probably not real. But we need them to step up.
His puffy outfit, yeah.
These people, this is on Twitch? Yeah, these people all, bro, this is a different fucking website.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dragon.
You're saying like, come back. Come back where? Go back to Twitch and play One Piece and then they'll fucking come back to watch your stream. A Loom in the Audi?
He got ugly.
Yo, I bet you nobody read that name the right way. I feel like I read it the right way by accident. 100% I did. Very suspicious name. A Loom in the Audi? What? That might be some kind of meme. Top tip? Question mark? What? Now wait a minute. Okay, we got anonymous. Yeah, this is. I remember this. I feel like I remember watching this fight on every stream.
I've definitely got to kill the one on the.
Yeah, I remember seeing this fight.
Because that's the one that's doing all the bullshit. Promise, I have nothing I can do. I have no MP
Oh man, these streams are way too chill.
All you can do is standard attacks.
DSP, don't play another game like this unless it's just the next Dragon Quest. Why you act so stupid sometimes?
Right,
go play Divinity.
So shout out to Ikasando.
Ikasando. That dude's locked up. He locked up. We're gonna see him again one day.
Double heal. This is good. The problem now is they might just fucking.
Oh yeah, I remember his name now fully. Ikasando was the dude that had a massive appreciation for Dino Quest, Dino Crisis. Yeah, like literally, he would beg me and DSP to play Dino Crisis.
That should be revamped.
Yeah, somebody gotta appreciate Dino Crisis. Somebody out there gotta do it. Fucking Dino Crisis. Bro, you gotta play Dino Crisis, please. No.
Pretty grab.
Thank you, Ikasando.
Serena? Oh shit.
He's out there lurking right now, probably. He in a Dino Crisis directory, waiting for somebody to go live. Man, he's really, really talking right now. Oh, you can't see him either. He's behind this. There he is. just kind of floating.
All right, more dragons in yellow.
T-posing. Who else? We need to find one more person. They need to come back. They got to come back and support for the new game. All right.
That's where I want.
Hello, everyone. Hank Duma again. And A123 The Gods. Holy shit. $220. Very nice. And Yosuke 14K. I don't think that dude gonna come back. That's somebody that has some like weird drama when they left, I'm pretty sure. They were like friends with the dude. Who are they friends with?
Little guy.
Fuck, I forgot now. I forgot. Because LSB used to make fun of him.
I hope we get an explanation for what those things are. They're everywhere.
He was friends with like a DSP mod, and then he became a DSP mod. Man, DSP mods. Oh my god, dude. We had the Chancla. We had the Hopper. Bro, remember the Hopper? DSP literally had the lamest joke, which was him saying the Hopper. That was the joke. Him saying the Hopper. So a dude made his name the Hopper. And every time he gave him a shout out, he would say, shout out to the Hopper. The Hopper. He made this dude a mod. They turned out to be a troll. We had the fucking Chancla or whatever. Of course, they turned out to be a troll. We had... It was so many of them. It was one I was thinking of earlier, and I forgot his name before I even finished remembering it. He has so many suspiciously named meme fucking troll mods. Holy shit, top tip $300? He need that dude to come back. He needs Ball Pit and Infinite 55 to come back. Yeah, I don't think Infinite 55 is gonna watch DSP on YouTube. They're probably watching Hot Tub streams right now. Yeah, that's it, John Cuck. I did say his name earlier then. John fucking Cuck. John Cuck was a mod. What a name. John Cuck. Bro. And then he was like, you gotta rename yourself to John C. John C.
I break all of this shit. A tavern.
Thank you, John Cuck and the Hopper.
Yep, tavern.
We had Baby Man Gaming, the Hopper, the Cuck names. DSP stream was popping, apparently. He had all kind of clowns over there. King of Hypocrisy? Yeah, he used to be there every day. King of Hypocrisy. Just did a cheer. And oh, listen to this, you guys. It says, if you don't like LED lights, why do you have some? And he's an idiot. He never said that. Also, current subs 1,069. Yeah. This is what he think about when he think about getting support during Dragon Quest. He thinking about Dragon Quest Part 19 when he had $300, 2,000 bits, and 1,000 fucking subs. I don't know what was going on or what he was begging about, but he was balling. But it definitely had nothing to do with this game. Is this a sport reference? We don't talk about sports on this stream. Let's see. Let's go to, I basically checked enough. Part 89. I like how part 90 didn't get a thumbnail.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome
Infinite 55.
Yes, I can
hey, and Freddie B. Ballsy. Oh my god.
Right
yeah, they're not coming back either. Remember Freddie B? Freddie B. Cardi B? Freddie B. Mackin? I kind of like the Freddie B names. But the Cardi B one was my favorite. I was sad when he switched it. And then I think it was like Freddie B. Mackin and then Freddie. I don't remember Freddie Ballsy, but I'm pretty sure that's the same dude.
Do I want Jade or do I want Eric? Because Eric
but the Cardi B one was. That's back when everybody was changing their name on this fucking channel. He had the people with like the fucking dinosaur names or some shit. Or what, like, it was some kind of, like a dinosaur name or some type of furry name. It was an Animal's fault, I think. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, Saurus. Everybody was a Saurus or some shit. And then everybody was like another type of animal. It was like a boys club thing. it would be like 4 or 5 people that switched the end of their name to match, like they were gang members.
What island? What island are you talking about? I didn't mention any island.
Oh God, don't remind me of Be the.
Okay. So.
Bro, I hated Be the. I don't remember why.
If I die, I can just start from right here, right?
But I'm pretty sure I did.
Okay.
Be the he was a ringleader.
The slime
We had to
island
take him out.
is on the eastern part of the map. But I'm not going there, and that's actually not where I grind.
Third Eye definitely got banned. I'm pretty sure during a Forza stream.
The final trials area, Trial of the Luminary.
You thinking of the I don't have money to do it, 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 I don't have money to do it.
It whooped my ass twice. Can I?
Because that was Third Eye fault too.
We're gonna find out.
I wish he still had his Twitch leaderboards on his Twitch page.
Oh boy.
Because then I could look at those old names. Oh my God, it's fucking 5 o'clock. I didn't even finish watching this. No.
That kind of buy-in, then we're not gonna play it. You
I was too busy thinking about the buy-in.
Tonight was literally a test for it, and what I saw was people.
Damn. Out of all of those names I pointed out, how many of those people could come back? Hank? I think Hank Duma maybe didn't say DSP stupid and leave. But Rob on Wheels can't come back. He can't come back, I say, right? But he can't come back. Infinite, he's like a Twitch person. So many of those people are Twitch people too. Like, dude, you asking for some weird shit that ain't gonna happen. Just play the game or don't play the game.
Showed up.
He's asking for people to come back from 2018 to support something that they didn't give a fuck about to begin with. They didn't give him money because he was playing Dragon Quest. Get out of here.
Half the people didn't like it.
But what if they did?
Slow.
What if Freddie B,
The thing is,
Cardi
son,
B
there's not
really
really
liked
things
Dragon
to do. There's
Quest
Tons of other things that we can
and
do
Infinite 55?
this month, and this is a way for us to kind of like figure it out. All right. Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Okay.
So everyone, great.
Is he
stream.
done for
I had
real?
a good time with all of you tonight. I hope that you guys enjoyed it.
Oh God, what happened? I clicked the side button by accident.
Cool. Will actually
How
be,
was
and I
it
think
done
we'll
but
start that
not
game on
done?
Saturday. But the other question is, if we play One Piece,
What the fuck?
honestly, great. I want to play it, but let's see what happens.
Is it like a triple ending?
And I hope it gets supported. If it doesn't, I mean, what are we gonna do? I'm not gonna get it. If people don't comment and don't say, hey, I'm gonna be there. I was there for Final Fantasy VII. I was there for Dragon Quest, and I'm down for this play.
Am I happy that I'm cemented in the legacy of DSP? I'm a part of way more interesting legacies.
Tonight was a test. Tonight
But
was
no, not
literally
really.
a test for it, and what I saw was
Because
people
everybody
showed
gonna
up,
forget about
half
him.
the People didn't like it
Eventually,
and,
like
so
really
it was
fast.
slow.
So it's irrelevant.
The thing is, like, there's not other things to do. There's tons of other things that we could be doing, this month, and this is a way for us to kind of.
It'd be more important doing speed runs of Mario games.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Okay, so everyone, great stream. I had a good time with all of you tonight. I hope that you guys.
I could also ego stroke and say I'm more remembered for raising a
let
bunch of
us
charity money. Technically.
adjourn for the night. Remember, I will not
Some
be here
random kid
tomorrow.
might live
Tomorrow is my day off
because of that.
So tomorrow, I hope you all have a fun and safe day. I hope that you all enjoy the day away from the channel. Maybe for some of you, it won't be a day away from the channel. Maybe you'll be catching up on all the stuff that we did this week. Just think about it.
This really is the third ending of the fucking video. He ended the video, then he ended the stream, then he ended the stream.
Scarlet. There was the year-end series. We got really far into Resident Evil 1 Remake. I thought we were going to beat it, and we actually didn't, but we got very far. Wow, this looks good now.
What do you mean?
Seafoam looks really good.
Oh my God,
You know
so
what it is? It
obnoxious.
must be nighttime. I think it looks
It
better at
must
night
be
than day.
nighttime.
In the day you can't tell. I like this. This is the ocean
He
color,
says
right?
at 9 p.m.
You know, it's not really seafoam. It's ocean. That's what I'm
It
calling
must be nighttime,
I like that
y'all.
color, like ocean color. That's nice.
As he looks at OBS.
Yeah, it is standing out more. I agree. All right. So anyway, it was a good week. Get caught up, right? Get caught up on the stuff, whatever you're working on, or whatever you're watching. And when I come back on Thursday, again, we're gonna try.
Whatever you're working on.
Need for Speed again, a second stream. This is where I think we're gonna get into the meat of the game, where you're winning races, you're customizing your vehicles and stuff.
Yeah,
so that'll
whatever.
be the first stream on Thursday. Thursday night is Warzone. Warzone has been a hit. You guys have loved it.
Oh,
Warzone.
yeah.
Friday,
Such a hit,
daytime stream
man.
was going to be One Piece Odyssey, but now I'm kind of on the fence after seeing how tonight went. I was hoping that people would show up and be excited, but it really didn't seem that way. It seemed like we were definitely a split audience. So let's see. I want your feedback. Please give me feedback tomorrow and Thursday, and I'll help determine what I do Friday. If we don't do this Friday, then what I would say is we'll do something different. What? I don't know. We'll have to think about it. Maybe what we'll do is maybe we'll start the viewer's choice early, and then Saturday we'll think about what we want to do to balance maybe over the weekend, like Saturday or whatever. I don't know.
Bruh. Like,
no, I cannot move my Pac-Man Ghost any further to the right. This is the end of the box right here that it's sitting on.
when he first started playing Need for Speed, whatever the fuck it is, some dude sent him, it was a something. It might not even been any contribution. But basically a dude asked him, would he play another Need for Speed game? And he was like, no, I'm going to be playing the new one. Right? Now he's playing a new one, and he's like really, really struggling to try to make the game good enough. And I'm pretty sure it's not going to be good enough. You could just play another one, though. He could just play like another Need for Speed game or some other weird racing game that came out in the last like 10 years because DSP barely play racing games. You don't need to play literally the newest racing game. It makes no logical sense, I say. Hey, you guys, I haven't played a racing game in like years, so I'm going to be playing the newest one as of now. I mean, you know what? He could probably play some random fucking F1 game or something, man. It's always racing games coming out. EA put out one. He could play this. F1 2022. When this came out. July 1st, 2022. Published by EA. It's on EA Play. Don't DSP have EA Play? Maybe? Kinda? No, I don't think you do. He got Game Pass, but he don't have Game Pass Ultimate. And if he do, he got EA Play. I don't fucking know. Wait, he do? Because that's how he played Need for Speed. Bro, he could literally play this F1 game. It got a storyline and everything. He could play so many other racing games that are like technically relevant. You don't need to actually play literally the newest racing game, dude. Especially if it don't even look like it's the newest. The new Need for Speed game don't look that good. You can go back probably 3 or 4 years and trick people into thinking it's a game that came out in 2022, maybe even 2023, playing racing games. And like I say, he could play this. This is on EA Play. It came out in 2022. It's a racing game. Guys, I've never played an F1 racing game, right? I'm pretty sure I've like literally never played an F1 game. I don't know much about it. So if you guys like, you know a lot about F1 and want to show up and come hang out and give me some tips. And of course, he could play Gran Turismo 7. Turismo 7. He got a PS5. Don't a lot of people not have a PS5? He could brag about that. Guys, it looks so good on my PS5, my new TV. So many other games, man. He don't have to play fucking Need for Speed. He can cloud chase like 5, 6 other big series. He can play, it's probably some small racing games. He can play a lot of racing games. It's so many. He's acting like one racing game come out every 5 years. And that one is the new Need for Speed. This stupid fucking weird cel-shaded thing of a game. Oh well, he'll play a racing game in 5 years. Another 5 years he'll play another racing game. Yeah, man, the last one I played was that Need for Speed or whatever. Yeah, man, I forgot what it was called. It was fucking boring, man, right? Yeah, I remember it was fucking boring. I didn't like it that much. You guys didn't like it either?
That's the absolute furthest the lamp can go. You like it like that? A little further?
No way he's playing Mario Rabbids now.
What do you think? Is that better, or did you like it back the way it was?
He was just dangling those games. The little carrots, that Bayonetta 3, a bunch of other games, man. Oh, that game looks interesting. You guys want to see that? Maybe if I don't play this, I could play that. And then he just don't end up playing that. He play Warzone, and he talk about his capture card not working instead.
It was definitely getting stagnant with the way the setup was. Once I got this new camera, I knew that it looked so good that I could make changes.
Oh, it looks so good.
And I was thinking about what changes I could do, and I had a lot of ideas in my head. And basically the equipment that was being
so this is the third ending, him just bragging about his camera.
Donated, and I was like, well, what if I get a ring light? That
and
would
his
really pop
lights.
Good, I bet. You know, all these things.
What if I get a ring light?
So I'm very happy to hear that you guys think this looks so much better. I'm happy because that's a good positive change for the new year, right? I think this year's gonna be awesome, quite frankly. So it looks like Wolverine is shitting out the hammers. He is. It's a string of hammers coming out of his ass.
Amazing.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, guys. I guess that's it. Thank you again. Please let me know what you think over the next couple of days, so we can determine what we're gonna do Friday, because it is kind of up in the air at this point.
I wonder if anybody told them
I thought we were gonna
anything.
hit out of the park tonight.
Whoa.
It seems like it's
Honestly, I thought we were gonna hit it out of the park. Now, riddle me this: how would a viewer help DSP hit a stream out of the park? I don't know what we hitting out of the park. The stream, the game. Are we beating it together?
because it is kind of up in the air at this point.
I don't know what this means.
Honestly, I thought we were gonna hit it out of the park tonight.
He thought we were gonna hit it out of the park tonight. What does this mean?
Determine what we're gonna do Friday, because it is kind of
I
up in
don't
the air
know.
at this point. I thought it would be honestly, I thought we were gonna hit it out of the park tonight, but it didn't seem that way. It seems like it's kind
Are we
of
playing baseball?
I want to be doing stuff that you guys want, so I need your
Huh.
feedback. All right, guys. Thank you. Please have a good evening.
I wonder if this
You
segment
all
would have
get
happened
back
if he
on
got like
Thursday. All right, everyone,
$150.
please enjoy.
And
Stay away from
120
streams.
was from
Have a good night.
Slayer.
See you Thursday, and peace out, everyone. Later.
I think about this stuff sometimes. And now we got the daily wrap, a 13 fucking minute long daily wrap.
Which kind of leaves a little.
I
bit
wonder
of
why
a
it's
gap
13
in
minutes
the middle.
long.
What do people want to
Because
see?
he need help.
And then,
He
of
need
course, you can find
advice.
the viewer's choice
He needs you to
playthrough
tell him
coming
what to
up. You
do,
guys have been
what to
voting
think
on
about
it for
doing.
the week. When I come back from my break later on this week, we will determine what won the poll, and that playthrough will start this week. It's been all right, so I'm not complaining overall for a retro game. Pretty darn good. Okay, so maybe we should do another Resident
I
Evil.
like when you say I'm not
One
complaining.
thing that
Because
we're
I
gonna
always
test is
think, when the
Unbound,
fuck you complain?
right? I played that yesterday.
You never admitted
We're gonna
to
do
it.
one more stream of it on Thursday to
And you
determine
never
if
go
we're
back and show when you did it.
Honestly, unless there's a big.
Yeah, it was
turnaround
getting
on
really
Thursday, I doubt
pissy,
we
right?
did it.
Yeah.
What I saw, the views on
That's
YouTube
basically
wasn't
him
that
admitting
great.
to
I really had
complaining.
the demand to continue it, and even the support yesterday on the premiere stream wasn't that good. A lot of people saying
I'm
it was
not
done by the
complaining.
nature and the really bad writing, as opposed to the actual gameplay, which is a shame. That the driving gameplay of a driving game is good, but the writing of the game could tank it, and people wouldn't be interested in it because of that, right?
Right.
In addition, I announced
The
on
writing for a
podcast this morning
DSP
before
stream is
3
pretty
videos
bad
that I
too.
made
I think it
for
does
Unbound.
tank some of
I don't
the
claim that I use
production.
music. So it's either I play it completely silently with no music to avoid that, or else I'm going to need buy-in from people who want that playthrough. To
Well,
say,
that's
"Hey,
convenient.
Show up and we'll support the stream," since I'm making nothing.
It's pretty
whatsoever on the
convenient
environment.
that people just happen to not like the writing of the game that gets massively content ID matched. So very convenient. We can drop it and no one's gonna care.
YouTube.
Let's go.
So right now there's a lot of uncertainty when it comes to what I'll be playing this weekend. Allow me to go over what happened.
He
today
basically
on
can't
the
even
stream.
play the other Need for Speed games. All of them gonna have like Pitbull and Florida
The first
songs in
gameplay
them.
stream today was Resident
Maybe
Evil
Gran
Remake.
Turismo,
What I thought I was doing
Turismo
the game.
don't
What I didn't
have
foresee is that in this version of Resident Evil 1, they have
bullshit
extended the length
copyrighted
of final
songs.
areas of the game.
I don't know.
In particular, this underground cave
They probably
system,
do, but
where
maybe it
You
don't.
have to do all this stuff with spiders and flipping of switches and crushing of
And we know
boxes.
Fort,
You know, it's a lot
Fort's,
longer than I
I'm
remember
pretty
from the first
sure,
game, and of course
gets
there's the
content ID
whole,
match.
I think it's supposed to be like the Spencer
Yeah,
daughter
do.
who's mutated down there. Also,
They
that's
just
different.
have
That was not
stream
in the original
remote.
game. It's a new addition, so it extends the length of the game. Even the final area, the underground lab, is very different in this than it was in the original Resident Evil 1. So because of that, I thought we were going to finish it in a 3-hour stream, and we didn't. Okay.
Yeah, he clickbaited the end of
I do
Resident
need one more
Evil.
session of that. We're going to do that this weekend.
Him and his
Probably
finale
Saturday night
streams.
to wrap it
The
up.
finale
We'll
stream,
do
never the
about an hour.
finale.
We'll probably have an hour to just do some
Conclusion streams, never the
the
conclusion.
late stream tonight was One
Ever.
Piece Odyssey's demo. Now remember, originally I thought One Piece Odyssey actually came out today.
I wanted to
was
watch
mistaken.
that
The game actually
shit.
comes out
I
this
was gonna
Friday.
restream it, of
It's
course
a
I
demo
didn't,
that
'cause I'm
takes
lazy.
2 hours, and then if you play
But I
the
would've been
demo,
let
you save your
down.
game, and that save will
You didn't
carry
even
over
end the
into
game.
real game when you buy it. So we played it for 2 hours.
He's like, okay, we'll play it again in 5
Graphics
days.
are really good.
It's only
Yeah,
30
graphics
minutes
are
left. We'll play it in 5
great,
days.
Just like the anime. No complaints whatsoever.
Like, I don't even
Music,
want to know when you're
outstanding.
playing
Some
it again
really
if it's going to
awesome
be in
cinematic
5
music.
days.
You're playing this epic music. Honestly, I thought the music might have actually been too good for the game. It felt like every fight was a major boss. Like, wow. So over the top
Wow.
with this music, it's pretty crazy. But I mean, I really liked it too. The story so far.
You gonna buy the
interesting.
soundtrack?
It is a standalone plot. You don't need prerequisite knowledge of One Piece.
Prerequisite knowledge.
I knew most of the characters
Ah,
already. I was like,
yes.
this is cool to recognize them and understand. their abilities and
That's
everything.
cool. It's the Gum Gum Pirate.
And so far, it seems like it's going to be pretty interesting.
Luffy,
Gameplay,
yes,
exactly what I
Luffy.
look for in an RPG.
Luffy
Basically
Monkey Man.
Japanese-centric,
Japanese-centric.
with some twists, system between power, speed, and technique
What does that
for fighters
mean?
and enemies. There's also elements, fire, I believe, ice, and lightning that all kind of counter each other as well, which is
I'm
nice.
gonna Google it.
And there's
See what I
some
come up
knockback
with. They're gonna show me
mechanic where
like
if
pictures
your
of
enemy
food.
hit it, it could fall back into other enemies during combat and cause combos that do additional damage and maybe even wipe out the entire party.
Japan-centric.
I didn't even need to do it. And I hit the
It's
enemy,
just
and
like-
fell back into 3 more, and boom, everyone just died at once, which was really neat.
Okay.
So
We got
I played it for 2
nothing
hours.
really. It's like not a
I loved it.
thing.
All right, like
It's
absolutely
basically
love it.
not a
And to me,
thing.
this is on par with the game like.
It's
Dragon Quest
just
11,
not a
Final
thing.
Fantasy VII, which was played last summer.
Japanese-centric.
And those playthroughs were some of my favorites I've ever done. So to me, I'm like ecstatic. I'm pumped. This is great. Sadly, my
You got
audience
this,
didn't agree with me. I would say out of the
Japancentric.com.
300 people that were here tonight for One Piece Odyssey's demo.
You can learn
about
about
50
like
people played.
noodles.
Half of them were like, "Oh, this is neat. I like One Piece. I like that anime. I like JRPGs.
And,
This is right up my alley. Great. Can't wait to see you."
Old
play
Japanese
The other
people.
half were like, "Wow, this is boring. It's turn-based. We don't like that." You know. So basically, it was split down the middle. Honestly, I'm not surprised. That's kind of how my audience is. Not everyone in my audience likes the more slower-based, turn-based combat of JRPGs. Herein
What do
lies
you
the
like,
problem.
DSP?
The reason that
I
I've
thought
been
he
able to
played
do
games that he
JRPGs
liked
in the
and
past
he
is
didn't
because I have a
skip
buy-in
games
from
because,
that audience that likes them.
now he
Show
play
up,
games because of a
interact with
buy-in.
me, engage with the streams, and support the streams. With playthroughs,
I
like
don't
Final
see
Fantasy
any
VII this
whales,
last summer,
right?
Playthroughs such as Dragon Quest 11, also Yakuza Like a Dragon. Okay, people
Really, dude?
absolutely showed up for the long term and supported those.
Was that
streams,
another
all right?
fucking Twitch
Tonight was
stream?
the demo of One Piece Odyssey, and
I'm gonna be mad
I
if
made
that
like
was another
$20.
Twitch stream,
And
DSP.
that was it. And you know,
And
people
I made
absolutely
$20,
showed up for the
and that
long
was
term
it.
and supported those streams. All right. Tonight was the demo of One Piece Odyssey, and I made like $20.
Fuck, I could have had the
That was
volume
it.
louder. It's too late now.
And
And?
you know, that's disheartening. I made like $20, and that was it. And you know, that's disheartening. And that was it. And I made like $20, and that was it. And you know, that's disheartening.
Is he gonna say I'm not mad?
And I made like $20.
He better not say I'm not upset after.
And
Or
that
I'm
was
not
it.
complaining. He better
And,
not.
You know,
He better
that's
not.
disheartening. It's not just about money. Don't get me wrong. It's
Okay.
definitely not. But the thing is, if I'm going to purchase this game,
Well, of course it's not just about money. What is it just about? It's not just about anything.
and I'm going to play it,
But
at
it is
night,
about
I'm
money,
saying the
though.
story's 20 to 30
It used
hours.
to not be about money at all. And now it's not just about money. The goalposts have been moved.
Long with side content, the game could be upwards of 40.
It's
or
not
more
about
hours
money.
you're
It's
talking.
not. It's not
This could
just
be
about
something
money.
I'm
It's
playing for a
not.
month to 2 months, depending. Okay.
Okay?
I need to have
And
buy-in
I need buy-in.
from my
I
audience
need
that
it.
likes this style of
Like that
content
SpongeBob
that they're
meme.
going to show up, engage, and support. Now, you don't have to be there live, but even then, during those other playthroughs, some people would actually support behind the scenes and do tips and
Sus?
stuff and say, hey, you know, shout this out during your stream for that game or whatever because I really like it.
When did that happen? I don't remember ever noticing that. During Dragon Quest? Did it happen during Yakuza Like a Dragon? Because it didn't happen during Dragon Quest 11. None of them restreams. None of them. I remember any little night pre-stream with him saying, yeah, I got a tip. And they said that they like Dragon Quest, but they can't show up to the stream. That shit did not happen, dude. It did not happen. And if it did, he didn't talk about it. So boom. So boom. DSP, the most transparent, organic streamer in the world. Always getting them behind the scenes influences they don't talk about until it's too late.
You don't have to be there live, but even then,
Maybe when he got $1,000 overnight and didn't tell us what it was or who it was from, and he banned people for asking where he got $1,000 from, or if he got $1,000, when he got literally $1,000 from a guy when he wasn't streaming, and he kept it a secret. Maybe that was a dude supporting like Dragon Quest or something. What game was out back then, I wonder? Maybe they were just really, really big fans of some game, and they were supporting it from behind the scenes.
during those other playthroughs,
I didn't
some
think
people
about it
would
that way.
actually support behind the scenes and do tips and stuff and say, hey, you know, shout this out during your stream for that
Man,
game or whatever. because
when
I
it
really like
happened?
I will need that buy-in.
He
I
needs-
can't commit.
he
to a
needs
40+
behind-the-scenes
hour-long
tips?
Playthrough that I'm going to have
What?
low attendance, low engagement, low support.
Dude.
Basically, I'm playing it for myself. That's as much as I love
Dude,
this out during your stream for that game or whatever because I really like it. I will need that buy-in.
you can hear
I
him
can't
clapping too.
out during your stream for that game or whatever because I really like it. I will need that buy-in. I can't commit to a 40+ hour
I'ma need that
playthrough
buy-in.
that I'm going to have low attendance, low engagement, low support, and basically I'm playing it for myself.
Oof. Oof. And this, oh my God. Oh my God. It's a bad thing to play games for yourself. Isn't that what Cat do all day? That's what Cat doing today, right now, as we speak. Factually, Cat's playing a video game. She's not doing anything else. She's not even petting the fucking cat. She's playing a video game right now.
That's as much as I love JRPGs.
And she's gonna be doing
I
it 5 hours from
cannot
now.
play a 40+ hour game just for myself.
And
This
7
has to
hours
be
from now.
something that
And
there
3 hours
is
earlier.
support for.
And 5 hours earlier.
And honestly,
Wait,
tonight,
where's Kat's buy-in? She's just playing games for herself? What?
I cannot play a 40+ hour game just for myself.
For
This has to be
myself.
something that there is support for.
Wow, DSP. It's not just about money,
And
but I
honestly,
can't play a
tonight,
game
I thought
for
we were gonna hit it out of the
myself.
park. I thought because I haven't played a new
What does
style
that mean?
JRPG in a very long time. And even because we were supposed to play it today.
Just run a bunch
so
of
it's the night
ads.
stream instead of the day stream, but I still got to play it for a couple of hours. It was the perfect introduction to the game to know what it was. I thought it was going to actually have a lot more interest and a lot more support than it actually got tonight. And that was a little disheartening. When you have half your audience saying, don't play it, that's what happened.
How much attention do you wanted from a demo?
Don't buy it.
$4.20.
So I'm playing a demo.
You used to go by Almighty Frogger and broke the Ket/Subaru story, right?
No. Literally incorrect.
Don't play it. And I was like, what the hell? Like, I thought
The second
this was
part's
a
true, though.
dead set playthrough that people really wanted to see. And now I'm seeing otherwise, okay?
Did somebody claim the Subaru story
So
is
here's
theirs?
the thing. I'm now left with all these questions. Need for Speed Unbound doesn't seem
Yeah, I
like
think
it's
Busy
a
Mitch is
playthrough
drunk.
people are loving that much. We're going to try it again on Thursday. That's a make or break stream. If it goes well and people support it and people show up and ask for more, I'll do more. If not, that'll be it for Need for Speed, and we got to find a replacement, okay? Friday, I was going to play One Piece Odyssey, but I need your feedback now. I've already asked for it on those videos where people are going to watch on demand. Are people willing to support that playthrough? And if the answer is nah, then I'm not going to do it. And it sucks because I really want to play One Piece. I want you to make this as clear as possible.
He can play it with Kat.
Exact kind of style of gameplay I like. Cool, IP to tie into that kind of gameplay. And I have history with One Piece. I like it. I
He
feel
got
like this is an
history of
epic,
One
fun
Piece
playthrough
that he used to
about a
write
month
for them?
We could all enjoy and chill when I play. But I need that.
What he did?
From people.
What did he do at the
And,
company? He
I don't
used to
know-
work
I
for
don't
him,
know if we're gonna
apparently.
get it
He
by
got
Friday,
history of One Piece.
Okay. So already that's 2 playthroughs.
Did he get touched
that
by
are
Luffy,
uncertain.
Luffy?
And I am going to finish Resident Evil 1 Remake over the weekend. Do people want to see
Okay,
me?
let's say One Piece have 1,000 episodes, right? DSP watched maybe 50 episodes, maybe 20, possibly 30. That's him having history with One Piece and playing some random like Musou game multiple years ago and possibly beating it. That's basically it. That's him having history with One Piece. That's not much of a history.
Hello, everyone. I'm DSP.
Do you spell it
Welcome.
with
My
a
Game of the Year Awards countdown.
One Piece Odyssey demo, One Piece Pirate Warriors walkthrough, and that's it. And then he played the other one, but he didn't really play it because he wage quit it. What a history! What a fucking history! It's gonna be
What's up,
loud.
everybody? Darkside Phil here, starting off a new game today. It's One Piece Pirate Warriors, and for those of you who aren't familiar with it, it's a combination of the story of One Piece.
Why the
a
fuck would
popular
you open a
Japanese
video?
Anime series.
You gotta have
that's
some
converted to
context
the
of what it might
game
be.
engine of Dynasty Warriors. Okay, so
Whatever.
we're basically combining two different things to make it a viable video game. Now,
A
just so everyone
viable
understands, I am playing this in North America. I live in America, and unfortunately, there was no retail release of this game in North America. I guess they
I
just
don't
didn't
play
think
this,
it would have a
of
wide
course.
enough audience to, account for publishing costs and actually making physical retail discs. So it is a digital download only. Problem being, the game was made to be a full-sized retail game, and so just to give you some perspective, I tried to starting to download this game about 2 hours ago. Okay, and it
This
literally
is
took an hour.
the
and a
intro.
Half to an hour to 45 minutes. To
The
download
most
because it is
time-sensitive
11
intro
gigs that you have
ever.
to install
I had to
in
download the
PlayStation
game and I
hardware.
had to update
In addition
it.
to that, then
And
it actually has to install
I had to
properly,
like
which takes
wait for it
another
to
additional
install
20 minutes.
after
So
I
really, only 2
downloaded
hours
it.
of setup to get
So
this
I
game
had to
work.
set up for
So
2 hours.
I hope it's worth
Set
it. I
up
played the demo at E3 and enjoyed it
for 2
So
hours.
let's jump into the world of
Dude, you can fall asleep
Luffy,
while games
the
install.
Monkey King, and his delicious gum fruits that allow him to be stretchy and do amazing things. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, I don't blame you, because that is the premise of One Piece. It is like a really mind-fucking kind of a deal, okay?
God damn it.
Do Resident Evil 0 or Code Veronica X right away
He
after.
got a history. History
I
with One
basically
Piece.
need answers.
He needs
I would really
buy-in.
love to hear everyone's feedback on this. If you could, please You know, tomorrow's my day off. If you could comment on this video, give me your thoughts on what you think.
Did anybody do
we
that?
can go from there, but I really need feedback
Oh,
on this
no.
one, all right? So here's the deal. I'm not here tomorrow, all right?
One Piece
Tomorrow
is
I'm
a
off. I
pass.
hope
Says
you
1 minute,
if you have
Sam.
not caught up on all the stuff
Yeah, so,
conclusion of God of War
organic.
Ragnarok, including the conclusion of Pokemon Scarlet.
This dude
the
asking
Game
for
of the
Need
Year
for
awards,
Speed.
the
Nah,
most
that's not
disappointing
happening,
games
dude.
countdowns, checking
Make a
out Need for
poll.
Speed
No.
Unbound, checking
Please
out the
play One
Piece
Piece.
demo here,
No.
all of that. Enjoy, and please leave comments
Game
all over
Pass
it. Know
night.
your opinions. I need your opinions
Forspoken
on all
demo.
that
This
stuff.
dude don't watch the
When I
stream.
come back on Thursday, the main gameplay stream will be Need for Speed Unbound, and that will essentially be the decision stream. Do we continue with that playthrough or not based on attendance, engagement, and support, and feedback?
Wait, what?
All right? Thursday night,
That's a lot of things.
when I come back on Thursday, the main gameplay stream will
Feedback.
be
The
Need for
fourth.
Speed Unbound, and that will
The fourth
essentially
pro.
be the decision stream. Do we continue with that playthrough or
He's
not?
not gonna
based
buy
on
that stupid
attendance,
fucking game, man. Get
engagement,
out of here.
support,
You're out of your
and
mind.
Feedback.
Maybe when he
All
was
right?
pretending to buy
Thursday night will
Madden.
be more Warzone.
Yeah, if you
Warzone's
guys
the
like me
one
playing
thing
Madden,
people
I'll
like, and
think
I
about
definitely
buying
see
it.
in the rotation. But outside of Warzone, everything else right now is
He didn't
pretty
even want to
uncertain.
buy it to do his
Okay?
weird Super Bowl
Originally, I
event.
was going to say 100%
And that was too late.
playing One
It might
Piece
be on
Friday
sale
when it
again,
comes
though.
out,
Probably.
But now I'm not so sure.
A Super
I need
Bowl
to know
sale.
what I should do, and I need your feedback on that.
This dude,
Okay?
the actual top comment is just about the economy and inflation. Bro, are we even really talking about money in this video? I guess we are, huh? The buy-in thing. We lost. I can't even defend your DSP.
Friday's
Your
up in the
weird
air.
top comment.
If we don't do One
I thought you
Piece on
play
Friday,
games.
what I would
Fucking
probably do
economy
is see what
post.
won the poll for viewers' choice.
Economy
and we'll just start
posting.
Viewers' choice on Friday as the first stream, and right now it still looks like it's going to be Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Friday night, I want to do Friday Night Fights. I actually want to do Old School Street Fighter. I haven't done it in a while. I feel it's perfect for variety right now because we have the opportunity to do it before we start doing major new releases. So Friday Night Fights comes back this Friday. Saturday, literally, I have no clue what we're doing
Big
on
ups,
Saturday.
Craig. Tip lady. I was about to
Is
say
it One
trip
Piece? Is
lady.
it the viewer's choice game? Is it Need for Speed Unbound? Are
You're
we
at the
doing
perfect
something
time.
different?
I didn't even
have
do what I was
absolutely
supposed
no
to
clue.
start doing yet.
Friday night, Saturday night, I would like to finish Resident Evil 1 Remake because there's only about an hour left, and then we can maybe just do some chill Q&A. So then what we have is the rest of the week. We definitely will be doing viewer's choice. We'll definitely be doing more Warzone. But that's really it. That's all I know. We need to come to an agreement when I come back on Thursday of what exactly is that you guys want to see me play.
It's a
Do you
lot
wanna see
of
me do something new off
stress.
Game Pass? Do you want to see me go back and try one of these games that I missed out on in the last few months?
It's put a lot
And
of
certainly
stress
if
on
One
his
Piece is
viewers
not
at
what you
all
want, then
times.
It's definitely not a turn-based RPG that you want, so that's not happening. So what do we do? You know, right
Wow.
now I am confused about what we're doing. You know, after just a couple days this week. So
It's not even that deep
we're
anyway.
gonna figure out live together.
It's not
on the
even
fly,
that deep.
But,
And he's
I hope
actually
that you'll think
trying to
about it,
stress
and I hope
people
that
out
you'll
with
share
this.
your
I hope you
feedback
think
with
about
me.
it. Please think
Okay?
about
I
it.
really need
Please
help
give me
right
some
now because
feedback.
I'm
Think
going
about it when
as
I'm not
much
streaming
feedback as
tomorrow.
possible.
Give me
Literally,
some feedback.
you
As
can't
much
go
feedback
wrong
as
giving me
possible.
feedback right
Give me
now,
feedback. Give me
whether it's yes,
feedback.
play it,
Please
don't
give me
play this,
feedback.
do this,
If you don't want me to do it,
off the
tell me
wall
to not do it.
suggestions.
If you want me to
Everything
do
is
it,
appreciated
tell
right
me to
now
do it.
because I am
I need your
completely
buy-in. Let me know if you're from
uncertain
Dragon
about
Quest
what we're
11.
doing.
Let me know if you
Just
showed up
today.
in 2018 and
Okay?
watched me play a different
Thank
type
you
of
for a great
game.
week. I had
Well,
a
a
great
different
streaming week this week,
type
and
of
I'm
a
gonna
different
try to have a good
IP,
day tomorrow.
but
Totally
same
agree
type
with
of game.
you for me. I
If you like
things I gotta
Japanese-centric
do.
games,
I'm gonna try to do my best
please
today.
buy
But in
in.
the meantime, I hope you
Give
have
me
a chill,
advice.
fun, safe day.
Okay.
I'll see you all on Thursday on the Level 1 podcast, and I guess we will
How much
reconvene
advice you
and
need?
start to talk about
And
these
buy
things in the
in.
future.
We're gonna
Sound
talk
good?
about it some
Thank
more?
you all. Have a good night. See you
Man.
Thursday. Peace out, everybody.
He's asking for so much all the time. He's playing games and getting money for it. And then he's asking for so much on top of that. And then he's asking for money too. So then when you get in it, you don't even know if it's like honest, I say. I put a lot of quotes around honest. That was mad loud. And his music fucking sucks. Oh yeah, let me that was awful. Yeah, we can't do anything with that. That song is the worst. I hate that playlist, man. Final Fantasy fans love 432. 32 hurts music, but they don't pick the best songs to do it with. Just actually go to sleep music. So sad. So I gotta play something else. Okay, to give an actual real life response to the amazing $4.20 tip from Busy Mitts, They said, you used to go by Almighty Frogger and broke the cat / Subaru story, right? Well, of course not. I always went by my name. Almighty Frogger is another person. I would have assumed you would know that by now. But it is indeed a different person. Just like it's a rapper named Almighty Suspect, and it's a mixtape named Almighty So. The cat and Subaru story. I mean, send me another $5 and then I'll answer that part. What's the point of this stream, man? Yeah, I'm not the almighty Bobby Lashley, sadly.
They know the zoo gang is on, baby. I rap my gang every song, baby. And for the zoo I put on, baby. 17 we is strong, baby.
Die Trash Man tipped $17.38. Yeah baby, hello, I'm here to buy some soap. Put this toward the pack suit, TM fun please.
Oh yeah, I was gonna do 2010 first. I like established this. I didn't say it, I'm pretty sure. No, I was gonna do 2014 first. 2010 sucks. But did I write it on the screen? Probably not. I want to do 2014 first, for reasons. And then 2012, 2010, 2011, and 2013. And maybe we'll be alive after that. And then 2015. Most disappointing games, funniest moments, game of the year, and worst DLCs. Interesting. Now, when I say funniest moments, I don't mean like the funniest moments in the world. I mean like the funniest moments as voted by you guys. People can hate Phil, but you gotta admit, he's definitely into the games he plays, unlike others who are in it purely for the fame. What a top comment. What a fucking top comment. What an amazing top comment. DSP is in it for the fun in the games, unlike those other people who do it for the fame. It kind of make me think of one of them World Star comments. The top comments was like, DSP gets his views authentically, unlike everybody else who uses boostyourviews.com, some shit like that. But it's about fame. Okay, that was legitimately hilarious. Anyone who says Phil doesn't have a sense of humor doesn't know shit. You know what, anime profile guy? DSP didn't even pick the videos. His viewers did on his forum. Oh, I miss John and Howard. They make a good team. Here's to looking forward to another co-op playthrough with John one of these days. Nope. This should be monthly. Who agrees? Nope. A montage is so much better than the top 10. Nope. Finally, thanks for all the fun and laughs throughout the year of 2014. Sure. LMAO. Phil explodes when he laughs. XD. We don't need countdown. This montage is so much better. Never a dull moment watching you, DSP. Where's Jade? And everybody else that pretended to be around for a long time. They were all vocal commenters for a decade. That's not true. It's not even the end of January, and you have the funniest moments of 2015 already? You fucking idiot. Maybe DSP typoed the video. It's possible. But I think that dude's just misunderstood. He was misunderstood. What game is the endless combo clip starting at 36 seconds from? Person that replied got banned. Something about LeBron. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be real rough. So we're watching the funniest moments, 2014. And then whatever else he did. The funniest moments montage. This is it. My final year-end vid, recapping the year. That was 2014. Enjoy this epic montage of the funniest moments as nominated by you, the viewer and fans. Although many more were sent in, I decided on what made the final cut. Okay, he did. Decide something. Enjoy. Well, I guess it makes sense. He had to edit the video. DSP editing. Yeah, it's gonna be rough audio-wise, probably. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is. Oh. Oh, he didn't do the thing? He might not do the thing.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, God. It's gonna be this video. This type of video.
What the fuck? Why is he gonna
Hate
endless
it.
combo?
And we're gonna have
I
this
can't even
background
move.
music.
The game's glitched.
I like how we had a
Can't
webcam
move
for
or
just
block
Dark
or
Souls
tap. What the fuck?
and horror games.
It's an endless combo. Dude, I can't move. Right here, Lance. Run. Can't see.
We have to extrapolate what makes the moments
What's
funny.
happening?
We don't get a voiceover.
We're
So what
stuck.
makes this part funny is that
Can't get in this
I'm
car.
glitched and I
see
can't see what's
Look,
going
it's
on.
glitched. The game is glitched. Lance, will get out of my way. The game is glitched.
I like how we always make it worse.
Are you fucking serious? The game is glitched, and now I'm stuck, and I can't fucking move.
I was giving you props for breaking that story to Secrets Unlimited. We were talking about it.
Yeah, we're gonna need more money for you to explain the story some more
Look
now.
at this.
Yeah, making it more confusing.
I'm ready to unclog the toilet. Let's do this.
Anybody remember the other part of the story?
Seal.
Probably not. I do.
Step back for this, honey. Ready? Hold on. No, clear this out.
The Secret Limited.
I may be blown
Say I'm
completely
another
back
person
around
too.
the bathroom when this
Y'all,
happens, so we gotta
don't make
sure
this
that
stream
we're
bad.
out of the way.
Stop it.
Ready?
Actually, stop it. You're gonna get blocked from donating like Third Eye.
Oh no! I thought that was it. I flew off. All right.
I'm actually kind of scared now.
All right. In position. All right. Ready? One. On the count of jump. One. Look at this. Out of the fucking way, you stupid son of a bitch. Two. Did it work? Did I dare her? Oh my god. She's streaking! Oh my god, the old woman is streaking! Oh! Oh my god! You think that I should push down and see if it One, two, jump! Wow.
Oh yeah, this dude get a shout out. Again. Sorry, I was distracted when I played earlier.
Die Trash Man tipped $17.38. Yeah, baby. Hello, I'm here to buy some soap. Put this toward the pack suit. TM, fun, please.
Whoa, it's not like fucking really stupid. Thank you, D-Trash Man, for the 1738.
You're shooting at me, I can't move! And he faces into my body. Delightful. Look at this. I can see the inside of your face. Look at this. Oh, look at his mouth! Oh, no! Oh, that's disgusting. Look at this. Oh. What? They put me in with 1 second.
Here's LeBron on the court. Oh, he knocks it.
What? What?
Hey, that dude still play basketball.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Because the game is glitched. I can't move. Good. He deserves it. He fucking deserved it. There's nothing there then. Okay, forget it. There's nothing there. We'll just go the other way. What the hell? Oh god, I'm glitched. Look
I
where I
don't know
am
what you're
now.
talking about.
What the fuck?
Leanna C. Joseph. I'm gonna need some extrapolation.
Secret.
Yeah, sure.
You're making me more confused.
Key to lasting in this league is never getting.
Unless you're busy, Mitz.
Never gets.
We're having a DSP moment. Are you
What did
busy,
you
Mitz?
say?
The key to having time in this league is having.
Okay, thanks. Well, yeah, don't act like this dude. And I won't act the way I'm acting right now.
So the loss don't mean anything?
Of course it means something. I need to learn from it and move on. Every loss is like an anchor.
And don't donate to me anymore to stream because you said you're drunk. So save
He
the money.
sounds like he's barely fucking conscious. Does this
Act.
guy have any kind of self-awareness or intelligent thought in his fucking head? Did you hear how that guy talks? He's my mentor. Imagine if he was Master Yoda to fucking Luke.
Why was this a fan-voted funny moment? He's just
Master
mocking
Yoda,
some
I don't
dude's voice
understand
acting.
How you use your mind to
He's literally not a voice actor. He's a fucking basketball player. And he got him to talk. I wonder why they didn't really do that anymore. Moments like
Holy
these.
shit, the universe is fucked.
Hey, this game. Another funny moment. Him just mocking music. It's a fan remix.
I can actually control my character now.
Oh yeah, he was annoyed about the opening cutscene being
I
long.
try to find the menus, but I don't know the
And he
right
wanted to
ones
like end the stream
Wanna
or go on a
choose
break or some
the
shit.
brightness,
So
but I
that's what
can't
this
get
joke
it.
about
There's no
basically.
thing. I press the buttons, doesn't do anything.
That's legit what this joke
Does
is.
not work. Whoever programmed this is a fucking jerk. This
He
shit's
wanted to
stupid.
run ads and go on a break.
Make it right before the stream. Fuck you, bitch. $20.
I can finally
What
move
the hell?
around.
Did you ever? What the hell was that? My car did a fucking flash kick.
Oh man. Editing.
Oh.
Hey, wrestling.
No! Look at him. Styling and profiling.
Wait a fucking second.
This exists. Look at him.
Oh, I hate the person from the
Actually
comments.
happening on my television right now. What the fuck? Oh my.
Because they name dropped Howard. Howard ain't even in this video. This is literally not Howard in this clip. It's just other guy. It's like Joe. I think his name's Joe.
Give him a ring. Come on, man. It's not done yet. What's he doing? Oh my god! That's too
Hilarious.
funny. Yeah, look at the background. This is the best fight ever.
This is really funny, obviously. This is Thief.
What the fuck?
What a specific game.
What the fuck is this?
Remember when Thief got rebooted?
What the fuck bug is this?
It might be Thief, I can't tell. It looked like it's Thief.
What the fuck is going on? Oh my god.
What? This is a glitch or what?
They're doing it again. There's still bugs.
Yeah, it's a
Listen.
glitch.
What is going on?
So many of his funny moments are just glitches.
What is this?
glitches and him
the
singing.
hell?
Oh God, this was in the video?
What the hell?
This is a funny moment. It's literally not though. It's just him acting. You can
What the fuck?
put
He
him
killed the actors.
him doing this and
Burn them
saying
alive.
this. You
What
can put
the
this
hell?
over anything else. You could just overlay the audio over something else.
What?
Is it a funny
What
moment?
the fuck? Look at this guy.
If I put this footage over like the movie Roots, is it a funny moment?
This is hilarious.
If I put this footage,
hilarious.
this
Everyone
audio
dies. The
over
whole place goes
DSP
up in
losing his
flames.
YouTube channel, is it a funny
She
moment?
just keeps singing.
Look at this guy!
They come flying out of the balcony.
Bruh.
Oh my god. A boss fight with the titties and ass in the background. Listen to the
Oh.
music.
This.
Oh my god.
It's time for some real underpants magic.
Alright, let's give it a try. Here we go.
LeBron's piss? Or was it Bowser's piss? It's Bowser.
Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. It tastes like they took the sour sugar
Oh,
shit
God,
from a
it's
Sour
even
Patch
worse.
Kid, melted it into a liquid and put it in a can. Oh my god, that is terrible. That tastes like Bowser's piss.
There we go.
Oh, it's like Mega Man drained all his fucking hydraulic.
Let me have to find
fluid out
something
after
else.
fighting all 8
Mega
Robot
Man?
Masters and Dr. Wily into a fucking can.
Yeah, really lame joke. The gamer joke.
Hold my
Extreme
hand. Hold my
gamer joke.
hand.
Howard is there. You can't see him, but Howard is there. That's what I get for calling out the comment.
Fuck, hold my hand. Hold on.
A gamer moment.
Down, up.
Team Wave.
Hold my hand like you mean it. Like you want to take me out on a date.
Abusive relationship.
Hold hands while you spin.
John, you're not holding it like
Jan.
that.
A lift.
Let
Do the
go
lift.
and do the lift.
Like they're doing with their hands. Do the lift.
What do you mean? What does that mean? I don't
Your remotes.
me up!
Your remotes.
Fuck.
No, you
fuck.
fucked it up.
This is
Hold my
what people
hand.
did with a Wii. This is what Wii gamers do.
Hold my hand.
This might have been Wii U.
Got the right song.
Hey, Tomodachi
Now
Life.
the Airheads, Ryan Reynolds and Miley Cyrus. Here they
It's gonna be a weird joke incoming, huh? This whole playthrough was weird jokes.
I'm a cotton ball.
My son's lost my stinky balls.
He's a good boy. Please let me.
Oh!
I love the layout.
Oh! 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 Oh my god! Oh, yummy yum! Oh! Oh no! Oh! Oh my god!
He had way too much fun with this.
Like Drake.
Redcon Phil tipped
Shit.
$3.33. Howard was never my friend. He was always just
We need
hanging
like a
around with John, but I
sharpener
never
over
considered
this.
him my friend. John was
The
my
level
only
of blur.
friend, never Howard.
Oh fuck, that's a direct quote. No! I thought you were just bullshitting.
The car blew up.
Big ups, thank you for the 333. Rick, kind, Phil.
What are they shooting?
Or Howard.
What the fuck are they shooting? Dude, they're glitched.
The worst part, he say him and Howard never hung out on their own together without Rambo. And it's factually incorrect. Literally not true. DSP and Howie hung out in videos, and Rambo wasn't there plenty of times.
What the hell?
When some random Call of Duty game came out, Howard fucking went to his house, and they just played the game that day. And Rambo never showed up. Not that day. What a fake asshole. Oh god, champions again. Hey, Mark Henry. The world's strongest
Dude, I
man.
can't grab my
The world's
memory at all.
glitchiest
The game's
man.
completely bugged out. What, dude? I can't hit Mark Henry.
So we're gonna end the video with the balls, huh? Like the South Park thing.
Oh,
Yep.
yes.
The
Yeah,
video
wait a
ends with the
minute.
balls. Legit, it ends with the
Does he still
balls.
have the fucking milk duds coming off his body? I think he does.
What the fuck?
fucking milk nuts flying.
I don't want to talk about what I'm looking at.
They have sex.
Is this Dragon Age? You know what?
Look at that.
Dragon Age is a great reminder, if it is or if it ain't. But Dragon Age Inquisition, back when it came out back in the day, the guy made it his game of the year Playboy before he beat it. So it was quite hilarious. But at the same time, I guess you gotta change your ways every once in a while. But he was really struggling and stressing to beat God of War Ragnarok just to put it in his game of the year thing, just to put out the list. And I'm thinking the whole time, you put out a game of the year thing and made Dragon Quest, I think it was either his game of the year or top 2 or top 3. But he basically made it his game of the year and he didn't even beat the game yet. He just didn't give a fuck. He was like, I like the game. I didn't beat it yet. Who cares? It's my game of the year. Ek. So he actually became a better content creator. In some roundabout way. He would brag about it if he knew that. If he remembered.
And then he died.
Wait a minute. I wonder if Fallout 4 got Game of the Year from DSP the year it came out. He gave it a 9.5. Why the audio so... Oh, because the editing. That's why the audio's so bad.
Oh! Oh!
The video ends with like that. It ends with that. It ends with that. See you next year. I don't think he did it next year. Great ending. Holy shit. Well, that was his funniest moments 2014 montage. Thankfully, it wasn't a playlist, because now we got to go for playlists. We got best and worst DLCs of 2014. Countdown from DSP. Sucks because I don't have a playlist. He actually didn't make a playlist. Dude. Is it only 4 of them? That's kind of weird. To not do 5. Whatever.
It's the best and
I'm
worst
gonna have to go through some
DLCs of
effort
the year.
to play these. So much effort.
It's the best and worst
Hello,
DLCs
ladies
of
and
the year.
gentlemen,
What
it's
DSP felt
Dark
was the best and
Side
worst download content in 2014.
344
This is it.
okay, that was me. 344 likes, 100 dislikes. It's the end of the year and time for us to run down my personal picks for the best and worst DLCs of the year.
It's finally my personal pick for my favorite DLC of the year.
You like the music?
What's it going to be? Will it be the same as yours?
Oh, man.
I didn't play that.
Wait.
$3.33. Can we get a shout out to Derek Day tomorrow and a big ups to the Roxy 9 shits tweet?
Derek Day. Is it his actual birthday tomorrow? Derek got canceled, so he didn't get a shout out segment from Ann for his birthday. And I don't know if it's already passed or if it's tomorrow. Because some random fucking DSP stream, he was like, oh, Derek, it's your birthday? But that could have been him responding to Derek saying, it's my birthday coming up. But all I know is he said that. But he probably not even getting a... Is it tomorrow? No! Thankfully, DSP streaming on Derek's birthday, at least. He can show up and watch him play whatever DSP's playing tomorrow. He can give him a birthday harmonica song. I have a harmonica, but Derek's not getting a birthday song. We give him a half shout out. I can do the one thing. We can get that stupid Chief Keef clip. Hopefully we get it. I can just do this. I'm tripping. I could just do this. You probably saw this. And if you didn't, you're going to see it now.
She calling.
5-year-old clip.
She stalking.
My phone in. I keep declining.
She keep whining.
On my line in.
I'm on the road.
Didn't these all get fused to make a thing. I never watched the actual video, but I'm pretty sure all of the Derek clips, they got fused to make like makeshift songs because he had way too much fun. Holy, get out of here. Okay. We need at least one more. This is the one I just played.
It's actually so.
Oh, another one.
We erase crime. 2 generations of right. Thank you.
Sucks to clip it longer.
I'd say there's potential.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was cutting down with her finger. It's actually so.
It was worth it for that ending part.
Down with her finger.
It was worth it for that. I probably won't do anything with it, but it'll be on my computer until I fucking get another virus. Suspicious Derek image. Oh man. Okay, before I forget, let me see something.
Tory thing and everyone had to.
Number 4. Number 1. Okay, we gotta watch number 4 first anyway. It's the same fucking song. It's the same fucking song for all 4 videos. I should have known.
Well, hello everybody. DSP here, and that's right, it's that time of year again. When we settle in and get ready for another new year, and we reminisce on the previous one.
Let's get ready for the
As
new
usual, I'm
year.
starting up my classic year-end series, and the very first one I'm doing in 2014 is focusing around downloadable content. In 2014, it seemed that almost every single major release had some
I forgot how lame this is. The best and worst DLCs of 2014.
What I'm going to do in this countdown is talk about some of the ones that I felt were the best and the worst of the year. Now, admittedly, a lot of the times I ended up skipping these season passes or downloadable contents because I really feel that a lot of the times they're just meant as an additional revenue source rather than a focus of the
I
game
wonder if the song ever got
However,
flagged,
I did partake in a
acclaimed.
few, and
Probably
here are
not.
my
You can
honest
still leave a
thoughts.
super thanks.
So let's get started. It's the best and worst DLCs of the year. What DSP felt were the best and worst downloadable contents that he actually played in 2014.
It was so whack.
Our first on the worst
that everything
side
was an
of
individual
things
video.
is kind of an oddity. For those who owned Dead Rising 3 on the Xbox One, all of a sudden early in 2014, a huge mandatory patch became available that needed to be downloaded in order to play the game online. So everyone became available that needed to be downloaded in order. A huge mandatory patch became available that needed to be downloaded in order to play the game online. So everyone went ahead and did it and ended up finding out it was several gigabytes in size.
Never,
ever
gonna re-record a video. Not even a 4-minute long fucking voice acting clip. He can't re-record that.
For the game being released at once as a mandatory download. Those who had not purchased the season pass were up in arms, saying, "Why do I have to pay?
Why do I have to download something?
Limited storage space of the Xbox One for these
Why are you making me
DLCs that I
download
didn't
something?"
purchase." Nevertheless, it was a mandatory thing, and everyone had to do it.
Xbox One with like no storage space, I guess.
Well, they featured 4 different characters who had been part of, or at least a supplementary character from the main campaign of the original Dead Rising 3 game. However, they ended up being almost cut and paste, cookie cutter gameplay from the original game.
I love
With the
this song.
exception of very few new items, weapons, or craftable vehicles, there was almost nothing different about the gameplay of the DLCs of Dead Rising 3 as there were in the main campaign, and these characters were just not gripping enough. A lot of them had rushed stories, no character development, and each DLC pack
The original
ended up only
character was
being
good
about
enough?
90 minutes long. I actually had purchased the entire Season Pass DLC, and I ended up only playing 2 out of the 4 characters, because after the second one, I was just bored with it and had no desire to go back. So, uninspired, repetitive, boring, too
About
much
to
of the
face
same, way
a
too much like the
2-gram
main
Fronto.
campaign. The DLC
It's funny, I read
Season
that at
Pass
first
for
in
Dead
my
Rising
head. I
3
thought he was talking
an
about
epic fail.
like fighting something in Monster Hunter.
But
I
now
thought it was
let's
like
flip that on its head and talk about
a
the first of the
2G
best of
Fronto.
2014's DLCs,
Like, oh shit, this dude's
BioShock
playing
Infinite's
Monster Hunter right
Burial
now.
at Sea Part 2. Now, admittedly,
It could
I
have
wish I
been.
could put the entire
The name of a
Burial at
monster.
Sea DLC as an entry into this countdown, but unfortunately, the first half of it was actually released back in 2013. So instead, we'll just
Whoa.
focus on the second and, in my
Gamer
opinion,
J. Lee is online.
better half of this 2-part episodic story. You again reprise the role of Elizabeth as she's
Amazing
going
footage.
through Rapture. Yes, that's right, Rapture from the original BioShock, witnessing all the
So
events.
wait a minute. This the footage he used? And it got worse? It got worse?
Focus on
Look,
the second.
Gamer J. Lee gets online. It shows he's online. So then you can hear DSP in the past saying, oh, let me fucking turn this shit
in my
off.
opinion,
So then he
better
turns it
half
off.
of this 2-part episodic story. You again
No,
reprise the role of
I
Elizabeth
thought we were
as she's
friends.
going through Rapture. Yes, that's
What is this
right.
footage?
Rapture from the original BioShock, witnessing all the
He
events that actually
burped
took.
in the video.
Rapture from the original BioShock, witnessing all the events that actually took place and basically changed all of Rapture. And during this deal,
This is a less than 5 minute long. Edited, I guess not that much. Edited video. Supposed to be a part of his end of the year series. He's fucking burping in the video.
you also
4
see
minutes
what
in, he's
happens to
burping.
Booker DeWitt and or Atlas and or all of the characters of both BioShock games. You see them intertwined.
He was holding
It's
it
kind of
in too.
really
You could hear it though.
interesting What
He was
if
like
scenario. If
that
anything,
sound.
combining the gameplay of the original BioShock with that of BioShock Infinite, merging the two art styles and worlds,
Oh,
it all
man,
just
that's
works.
terrible.
And for those of us, especially me in particular, who've been such a huge fan of the BioShock series all along, to
Thank
see
you,
this
BioShock.
final, albeit kind of a dark resolution to the storyline, is a perfect nod to the series. Now, we all already know, unfortunately, that the developers have moved on to other things. There will
Yeah.
be no more games in the mainstream BioShock universe unless some other developer picks up
It's
the
a
reins.
spiritual
Let's face it, it probably won't
successor
be the same.
to
Burial at Sea,
BioShock
in my
being
opinion,
made by
was a
like the
perfect
guy
way
or
to
the
end
guys,
storylines
and
of the
DSP
two
don't even
games, to
fucking
merge
know.
them together. I felt
Don't worry
very
though, he's gonna know
satisfied
at the
end,
right time.
and
He's gonna
anyone
cloud
who's a fan
chase it.
of either game
Guys,
should
it's gonna be like
definitely check
BioShock.
this one out. Do not miss it.
Guys, it's just like BioShock. Dude, it
We
like
got lots
BioShock.
more coming on our best and worst of the DLCs of 2014 countdown, so don't go anywhere. The next part is right around the corner.
Well, we got number 3 now. Best and worst DLCs of 2014. So this is less than 4 minutes. He won't like burp or snort in this video, right? 377 upvotes, 121 dislikes. Maybe we hated on the infamous DLC.
It's the best and worst DLCs of the year.
Yeah, I think we did.
What DSP felt were the best and worst downloadable contents that he actually played in 2014. Up next on my worst side is one that not everyone will probably agree with me, but I felt pretty strongly
DSP just
about.
sexist.
Infamous
That's why I hated
First
on this.
Light.
Obviously.
Now, First Light was unique to everything else in this countdown because it was a standalone DLC. You didn't actually need to keep the original infamous Second Son game in order to play it.
I wonder what
and
make it
really
not
feel
good
like
enough.
The game developers treated
It being
as
unoriginal,
such,
maybe?
But unfortunately, it came out 5 months after the campaign and the release of the original game. Why is this a bad thing? Well, it's pretty simple. It features a character named Fetch, who was one of the secondary supplemental characters supporting cast of the original Second Son game. However, you only get to play as her neon powers. So if you've already played Second Son, you've experienced 4 to 5 different kinds of powers versus only one in this DLC. To make matters
But
worse,
she's a
Fetch
different
has
character.
no new abilities that
No,
the main character
she's
of
just
Second
literally
Son,
weaker.
Delsin, had.
The
So you're
devs,
doing the same
sexist.
exact
That
repetitive
name,
gameplay. There's no
Delsin.
originality to it, and it really feels like you're just
You don't
playing
make a character and give him that
1/4
name.
of the campaign
You
of
have
the
that
original
name,
game over again,
against
which
your
is pretty
will.
boring. In addition, the pacing is pretty poor, and there's almost no interest interesting developments until the final half hour of the game, and it just ends up being really boring. I really feel that if
I don't know. I
First
feel like
Light
he
had
might have
come
been
out as a
reaching. It
standalone
had to be
DLC
something
as a
else he could have put
prequel
instead of this.
to Second Son, maybe even released a month before Second Son, it would have built up tons of interest for it. Instead, it came out 5 months later and just felt like more of the same, boring, repetitive, and just
More of the
didn't live up
same.
to its
Classic.
potential. So unfortunately, I didn't like it. I can't really recommend it unless you haven't played Second Son yet. Then you should play this first and then play the campaign of the main game, and you'll probably like it a lot better. However,
Somebody told
I
him
was disappointed.
Forspoken was just like Infamous.
Up
In their
next on
opinion,
our
at
best
least.
of side
And he just
is the
walked,
Whistleblower
just
DLC,
brushed it off
a
his
whole new
shoulder. Didn't give a
episodic
fuck.
adventure for last year's
He's
survival
doing his
horror
best
hit,
to avoid that game.
Outlast.
No matter what other people tell
It's
him.
no surprise that Outlast was one of my
He
favorite
needs people to
games of
say
last
it's
year.
Game of the Year
Really getting
material
the
now for him to want to
survival
play it. It's
horror
January
kind of vibe
DSP.
right. In a
It
world
basically
now where
will be
everything's
Game of the Year
about
material when it come
jump
out.
Scares. This game really
What competition
built
they got
up a
so
lot
far?
of atmospheric horror and adventure. Being inside of this asylum really creeped me
So
out.
I guess
especially
Outlast
the
DLC
uniqueness
is
of
the good one.
camcorder's
Yeah, that's the
night
one he
vision
liked.
function really made the game interesting and fun and
I want to play
different.
this one day.
The
The
Whistleblower
DLC.
DLC is no exception. You now play the person
Oh no,
who
he's spoiling
originally
it.
worked inside the asylum, saw all these crazy, horrendous things happening to the inmates, and basically sent out the message to the reporter who is the main character of the main campaign of the original Outlast game and told him to
Max
investigate
Payne?
these horrible things that were going on.
No,
Now, of course, because
this is
you
the dude
are
from
the one
Dead
who
Rising.
blows the whistle, you end up basically being thrown to the wolves. The asylum goes out of control, the doctors and everyone go insane, and this DLC in fact introduces
Man, I hated
a few
Outlast
more
too,
unique
so
kind
much.
of crazy, interesting characters to the mix who are stalking you throughout the stages. It's just more of the great gameplay of Outlast with some new interesting twists. It's a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. And again, continuing on from the gameplay from last year, it was a great place to pick up, and I hope that many people will check it out as well if you haven't so far. Coming up next,
These
now
videos
this is
so
a unique
fast.
one.
I didn't
Both
notice
the
this
best
part.
and
I didn't
worst
read it.
are from
I like
the
how
same-
I didn't read it because it stuck out too much. Special thanks to Machinima / Audio Micro for the music and Popsicle for the logos.
Game, don't miss it.
Don't miss it.
Worst are from the same game, don't miss it. And worst are from the same game, don't miss it. The best and worst are from the same game,
It's almost as
don't
if he
miss
plays
it.
games to have
The
fun.
worst are from the same game,
Don't miss it. The next one are from the same game. I hate that the intro is what it is. And I do like that YouTube automatically like cut it out. Intro. Boom. No way he put a timestamp to a 5-minute long video in 2014. You're out of your mind. YouTube did this automatically. I don't know why they do the things they do, but they did. But this intro is gross and it's the same every time. It's like random Dark Souls 2 footage.
DLCs of the year.
But don't worry.
DSP felt were the best.
It
and
gets
worst
bigger and bigger and
downloadable
bigger and
content
bigger and
that he
bigger and
actually
bigger and
played
bigger.
in 2014.
And then it takes over the whole screen and it's gone.
For this entry, it's very unique and interesting because both my best and worst are going to be from the same game, but two different DLC episodic releases.
Whoa.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to return to the grinding, repetitive, challenging, fear and cringe-inducing, rage-causing world of Dark Souls 2. And not to say that that's a bad thing, because I really did enjoy
So
this
Dark
game.
Souls 2 had a
Dark
good
Souls 2
DLC
had
and a
3
bad
unique
DLC.
DLC episodes released over the course
Easy.
of 2014 that took you to some pretty
Thank you,
unique
Japan.
and different locations throughout the universe.
So
some
unique.
of them being very climate controlled, some of them being more
Couldn't
towards a
re-record
certain
that.
theme, as we're about to see.
Very
Now,
artifacty video.
Unlike the other entries,
It
in
looked
this
like
case, we're
shit,
actually gonna
dude.
talk
Come
about
on.
the better entry first, and you're gonna see why in a moment. So let's get.
I gotta point out that your boy, he needed to have 2 logos. He needed to have 2. We got the logo Popsicle made us all the way on the bottom left. And then we have the professional logo on, no, bottom right, Popsicle logo. And a professional logo on the bottom left. The DSP Gaming watermark that used to be baked in his videos because he didn't want people to steal. He didn't want people to steal his content without giving him credit So he put the DSP Gaming logo on. That's legit why he did it. That's like what he said and everything. And somewhat down the line, he was like, well, I use a webcam every day, so I don't need to have a logo with my name on it if I use a webcam every day. So then he got rid of the logo. So we got that logo that was like in OBS. And then we got this other logo for the video. So we got the double logo madness. I'm always a big fan of DSP using like 2 logos. Sadly, that 2 logos meaning 2 different things, though. They don't both say level 1 podcast. Holy shit, the audio.
I submit the best DLC from Dark Souls 2, in my opinion, The Crown of the Sunken King.
Now, Popsicle, though, thankfully, is wherever he at, and he don't
into an underground
come around us.
cavernous world. There's several different places for you to go between, and the second that you walk into it, you immediately run into a giant fear-inducing dragon. Pretty neat. Of course, the game...
Like his webcam placement. Behind the logo. Behind the logo that he put in the video in like editing in post. He put the fucking logo there in post. He couldn't move it up.
And DLC really
God
just
damn it,
encompassed what
dude.
Dark
Whatever,
Souls
it
2 is
moves
all
anyway.
about. Cheap instant deaths, danger around every corner. You never know what's lurking around the next bend. If there may be another cheap instant fall or something, you'll walk yourself into dead ends and have to restart and lose all your souls. But that's par for the course. The things that I really enjoyed about this DLC is that even though it is all underground, the locations vary greatly. Whether you're in this big cavernous temple-like city, whether you're in this underground swamp with these giant mouth monsters, you're maybe fighting some unique bosses like this one where you're actually fighting 3 human-like opponents. And of course, the grand finale, when you finally come face to face with that dragon from the very beginning of the DLC for an epic showdown. It all turns out to be a really unique and complete package. By the end, you feel, man, that was very challenging, but that was also very, very, very rewarding to get through it and feel like you accomplished something by killing that final dragon. Really well done, and I definitely enjoyed it. Now let's compare that with my entry for one of the worst DLCs of the year, and definitely, in my opinion, the worst DLC from Dark Souls 2, Crown of the Old Iron King.
I hope this isn't because they nerfed his weapons.
The entire DLC takes place within a single tower.
I hope
yes,
it's not
I understand
about
that the
Dick
theme
Lightning.
of the DLC is that you're in some kind of an iron forge, but I'd like to see some variety. There really isn't much in this DLC. You're
I think
just going
Dick
up
Lightning
and down
was
the floors of this
not a
tower,
DLC, though.
going
It was
in and
a
out of
patch.
different passageways, fighting different really cheap things and bosses.
Hey, Dick
etc.
Lightning. They
One
go
of the
right
things that really pissed me off about this DLC was that they reused one of the most difficult, rage-inducing bosses of the original game, the Smelter Demon. But this time, they took away all of his weaknesses and actually tweaked it so magic is completely ineffective against him. Keep in mind that he was
couldn't use his
one of the
Dick
most
Lightning.
annoying bosses in the original game, so much so that he was an optional boss you never actually had to beat to complete the game.
devs forced him to get good at the game.
Most people found abusive
Sadly.
ways to beat him involving magic. Having to completely relearn this boss fight from the start
Music loop
is
again.
incredibly annoying. In addition, this DLC that he was an optional
Most people found this cheesy way to beat this boss. Not just DSP, but most people.
one of the most annoying bosses in the original game, so much so that he was an optional boss you never actually had to beat to complete the game, and most people found abusive ways to beat him involving magic. Having to completely relearn this boss fight from the start is incredibly annoying. In addition, this DLC introduced a nerf aspect to my character that basically made his combat style completely inefficient.
A nerf
so in order
aspect.
to even beat this Smelter Demon, I had to respec my character from the ground up. That's
He's lucky respec can exist.
If you're a person who played a certain style of gameplay for the entire
You
game,
can't respec
and
in
now
Final
you're
Fantasy
forced
VIII.
to completely relearn it because the game devs felt like they wanted to rebalance it for
what if you
whatever
couldn't? I didn't know.
reason. Quite honestly, just very underwhelming. The bosses in this, some being reused, others just being humanoid, kind of annoying, not original bosses, and just not very good. Compared to the other one,
like turning to the wall and
King,
talking.
not a lot of originality, not a lot of fun, and I don't know what they were thinking. It's like maybe they thought, gee, we have 3 DLCs, we need to kind of phone one in, and the other 2 will be pretty decent. This one, by far the worst of the 3, definitely the one to skip if you have to choose between the 3.
Fucking
I
ponies.
just did not enjoy it at all. I'm sure there are many who will disagree with me, but that's my personal opinion. Alright, this is it. Coming up next, there are many who will disagree with me, but that's my personal opinion. Alright, this is it. Coming up, there are many who will disagree with me, but that's my personal opinion. Alright, this is it. Coming up next, it's going to be my personal pick for my favorite
He had been editing videos for like 5-6 years at this point. Maybe 7 years of casual, sometimes heavy video editing. And he was this good still. He was this fucking good.
2014. Is it the same as yours? Find out soon.
I gotta watch this. Uploaded by Devil Tetsuo 555. And it's a fucking pony. From 8 years ago. This channel got classic DSP rants. All of the uploads from fucking 8 years ago. Him, this is serious business. I will dox you. Look, he didn't exactly say that, but he kind of did. This is work. He was playing Madden, obviously. Twitter and haters. Thanks for the money, dummies. DSP's edict grew 3 sizes this day. Desperate cash grab. DSP, loads of bitching. Oh God. Dark Side Pedo Bear gets off on a little girl's pain and fails at medical 101. Y'all know what video that is.
It's true. I have 0 patience for bosses I've already killed. Yeah, it's true. I paid $10
so blurry.
to fight
Can
the
you see
same
him?
fucking boss in a DLC.
No.
Great.
He's like barely back there. You might have to speed this up.
He's the devil.
40p.
I rolled. I rolled, dude. It's like fucking not coming out now. Look, I'm not rolling for some reason. I'm pressing the button. It's not rolling.
It's illegal upload. 40p.
Oh!
I'm pretty sure the devs are gonna be idiots. Or maybe they're morons because they nerfed the lightning. Oh yeah, he's gonna complain after he loses the fight.
Oh yeah, you're locked on, but you're still swinging
Obviously.
the wrong fucking way. I don't want to do this again. I don't want to do this again.
He's doing no damage. Dick lightning don't work.
Nice camera. Oh!
What happened? Oh.
Oh! Great, instant kill.
Great.
I like
I'm seriously
the
having no fun.
for the
I don't
death
want to fucking
counter.
fight this guy again. This is a complete waste of my fucking time.
The ding sound for the death counter. He couldn't turn his system sounds off.
I gotta run to the same shit again. I'm so bored. This is called From Software Dials It In. That's what this DLC should be called. From Software Dials It In. Your hard-earned money wasted on lazy game developers. From Software, who can't even bother to take the time to translate the fucking changes guide properly into English. They
Holy shit, this is the point of the video finally.
Idiots.
I like how he was looking up change logs and shit. He was a really sweaty
Oh
Dark
yeah,
Souls
mid-dodge, you
player.
still get hit, even though you're supposed to have invulnerability. Yep. Oh yeah, I get hit by an arrow in the back.
He didn't look up any guides. He was just like trying to find all the info,
I
man.
don't care. I don't want to fight you again.
He just wanted to know everything all at once about only this game for some reason.
Roll! Nope, no roll. Well, I'm dead. Look at that! Roll! Fuck this. I don't want to fight him again. I don't.
He's an incredibly frustrating boss because he does way too much damage.
Was this
His fucking
before or
sword,
after he did the respecking
hitbox is
thing?
not where the sword is on the screen. It's bullshit. I don't want to fight him again, and this game is fucking full of shit. Now it won't let me dodge when I'm doing it. I'm gonna have to fight him 5,000 fucking times because the game developers
They
are lazy
didn't
fucking
translate.
bums. Lazy bums.
They didn't translate, you guys. I looked up the change logs.
Unreal.
It wasn't translated. How many games you read the fucking change log for? Get out of here.
I read
How
the
is this
patch
fun?
notes,
Fighting the same annoying boss
and
you
it
fight him being
said
the
Dick
first game, you have to
Lightning,
fucking fight him again.
strength
For no fucking
reduced
reason.
by 10.
It's not even his
What?
heart. He's just fucking incredibly cheap because they programmed him that way. Oh,
Fuck
you're
you,
halfway
From
across the screen.
Software.
I'll still hit you with the sword even though it doesn't show
From
me you.
Software. I work at From Software.
If you remember, the way how I beat him the first time was with lightning spears, which I can't use now because they don't
That's a
fucking
good
do anything.
video. I
Because
don't
the
know
baby
what
fucking
Souls game it
developers had
was,
to
but it
nerf
was
the
pretty
game.
good.
Lightning spears are too strong.
Let me spin it too strong.
Lightning spears are too strong. Oh.
Cartman
Fucking
mode.
game developers had to nerf the
Cartman
game.
mode.
Lightning spears are too strong. Oh, lightning spears are too strong. Oh, we have to nerf it.
Dude, DSP was cloud surfing on this game when he had the lightning sphere. Or at least before they nerfed
I don't
it.
even care. That's right. I'm not even trying. I don't care about even getting to him. I don't want to fight him. I don't want to do this right now. I'm so annoyed that he's back in the game fucking.
And you know somebody told him to use it. Some dude in chat on his forums or on Twitter in the DMs or in the comments somewhere. They might have fucking emailed him. Phil, you gotta get the lightning
The whole
spear.
point of a video game
It's
is you're
fucking
supposed to be able to
OP.
find different ways and unique ways to get past challenges. Why would you nerf one way that people figured out to get past it?
Because it was OP by
I spent
accident.
how many hours building
Maybe they
this
were
build,
rewarding
now the build
people
is
that bought the
fucking
game
worthless
early.
Because one stupid game developer is an asshole.
That's one of my Souls games conspiracy theories. That they leave bugs and glitches in and leave OP shit in. But only like for the first couple of months. If you buy the game early enough, you can cheese it and beat it, right? Never play it again. You can DSP it. And then people say, oh, but Phil, they nerfed lightning, so gotta play it again. And he's like,
No, I played it when I played it, stupid.
I think they do it on purpose.
Fuck you! Fuck you, Smelter Demon.
Which reminds me, Elden Ring didn't have
Still got
a
hit
dupe
even though I
glitch, huh?
dodged and it didn't show hitting him. Great.
No. I'm gonna Google it. Elden Ring dupe glitch. Uh-oh.
Great! I'm not even under the sword.
It allegedly existed. That's why you get the game when they first come out, so you can use the
I don't
dupe
care.
glitch
You know what? I don't care. You know what? Watch this.
and use the OP
Fuck you.
weapons.
I'm just gonna run
And then when they nerf
circles. I don't
everything,
wanna
you're done
fucking
playing
play
it.
this game. It's
Move
fucking-
on to something else. You
this
can
is
play
a
like
horrible
Dragon
DLC.
Quest.
The last one was much better.
He complained about the Dick Lightning being nerfed like when he first booted the game up, basically. And that was his thing the whole way through.
Oh, I'm dead. Actually,
Hey, he didn't die.
missed. Oh, now I lose all my life. Great. Fuck, just kill me. I don't even care. Oh, and I'm dead anyway. Whatever. Fuck this.
Fuck this.
Terrible, dude. Terrible. It's terrible. This is pathetic. There's no reason for this to be in it. There's no reason for you to have to
PS3
adapt a
version of
new
Dark
strategy
Souls,
to
one
beat it
patch
because
made
they
a glitch
nerfed the fucking
where
game
certain
because the
spells
game
and things were
developers don't know
invisible.
what the fuck they're doing.
Moonlight
It's
Butterfly
terrible.
was
I just
practically
don't care. I don't have the
impossible.
patience right now to
Dude,
care
that's
about
supposed to
this.
be the
I
easiest
don't.
fight.
It's about 90 degrees in my office right
Oh,
now.
it's
no
hot in this
lie.
room.
It's hot as fuck. I'm annoyed because I have to fight the same boss anyway, and From Software can eat my dick. Because they're a bunch of fucking cock-sucking, lazy motherfuckers right now for putting this guy back into the game.
I like how he's never gonna get a thermometer for his room. It was 90 degrees back then. Right. Right.
No excuse and no reason. None.
Ding sound. Come on. There we go.
So, fuck this.
You probably went on break after that. So that was number 2. Dark Souls 2 DLC was good and bad. And now we got best and worst DLC of 2014, number 1.
It's the best and worst DLCs of the year. What DSP felt were the best and worst downloadable contents that he actually played in 2014. This is it. It's finally my personal pick for my favorite DLC of the year. What's it going to be? Will it be the same as yours? Keep in mind, I didn't play that many DLCs this year. Many people went ahead and bought all the season passes for all their favorite games. For me, it was more just kind of picking the little ones that I really had a lot of interest in. So I would not be surprised if my interests don't match up to yours. However, without further ado, my personal pick for the best DLC
It's
of
like
2014.
no point in saying stuff like that.
Here it comes. That's right, it's The
Last
Last
of
of
Us?
Us Left Behind DLC.
Best DLC too. Let's go.
Well, quite honestly, this is probably no
Wait.
surprise to those of you who know my personal
The other ones he did worse first, and now he get to number 1 and he does best first, and then worse is gonna end the video.
tastes.
What?
And you know that The Last of Us was my favorite game of last year, so obviously the follow-up and
This
prequel
DLC
DLC to this one
lame.
is actually pretty good, and I
no.
thought it was the best DLC that I played this year.
Let's just kinda hang
And
out.
Some might say, but Phil,
I don't know.
you
It's
hate
been
prequel
since this
DLCs.
DLC
How dare
came
you
out
say
that I
this is
played it.
very good when it doesn't
But I
goes
never
against
wanted to
your
play it again.
usual
And I'm a
ratings about
huge
how
cup
prequels
for The
don't
Last of
matter.
Us. I bought the game like
in
4
this
times.
case, I make a personal exception, because not only do you have the outstanding survival gameplay of The Last of Us, you combine it with a prequel story featuring Ellie and
Yeah, I
her
don't wanna
personal
be
friend
Ellie, though.
Riley, who you really hear a few allusions and references to in the main campaign of The Last of Us, but you never really get the full story on. Here you get to find out about their personal relationship,
ESP, is this
how they were
spoilers?
friends for a long
I
time,
don't
how
know.
Ellie eventually gets hooked up with
Ellie.
the Fireflies, and basically a really interesting personal touch. Two girls who were young, who
Don't
are trying
spoil
to
the
be
game,
girls
Ellie.
in this post-apocalyptic world, and even having some personal kid-like moments right in the middle
Kid-like
of the horrendous,
moments.
you know, destroyed atmosphere
What does
and
that
the
mean?
decayed surroundings. Of course, there's gameplay with the clickers as well as gameplay with humans.
Yeah, I
who
love
are
it.
trying to
A
hunt down
kid-like
girls.
moment.
There's a really depressing ending, but it's kind of something that you were expecting, especially if you already
That sounds like
paid
something
attention
Derek
in
asked
the main
about.
campaign of the original Last of Us game.
Phil, what was
I
your
really
last
enjoyed it. I
kid-like
thought it was
moment?
very well done. It was a great send-off to The Last
Derek
of Us.
asked, what
I
was
think
my
that
last
probably
kid-like moment?
A lot of people who got the definitive
Well,
edition
I would have to say,
of The Last
maybe
of
when
Us
I was
really
like,
enjoyed this more than people
a
who
teenager?
bought it as a standalone DLC. It's definitely worth
Yo,
playing.
shooting segments.
Graphics
Oh my
are great.
God.
The gameplay just bought it as the
Dude.
definitive edition of The Last
Look
of Us.
at him
Really
go.
enjoyed this more than people
Watch.
who just bought it as a standalone
Boom,
DLC.
boom.
It's definitely worth
He's just
playing.
holding
The
W.
graphics are great. The gameplay is great. It's more of the great
Holy
stuff,
shit.
plus some great character development elements in it. The Last of Us Left Behind, my pick for favorite DLC of the year.
She was eating those bullets,
So
dude.
that is it for this year.
What?
Undoubtedly, I really didn't check out too many of the
So
season
it's no
passes. In
worse.
a lot of cases, I
Number
didn't have
one
time
is
to
just
play
a
lot of
best
DLCs
and not a
that maybe
worse.
I would have wanted to.
What an
I
odd
guess we'll
ending
see
video.
What happens in 2015, and if
What
a
the
lot of the
hell?
DLCs that are introduced in that year are actually better off. I really felt that in 2014 I was going to hold back on a lot of these because I didn't think they'd be very good. And quite honestly, I think that I did a good job of picking out some of the best ones. I hope that you'll join me next year for more gameplay and more fun DLC playthroughs, as well as my personal countdowns come the end of the year. That's it for now. Peace out, everyone, and I'll see you later.
You mean the end of the next year? I guess. Well, that was best and worst DLCs of 2014. And now we got, I should find, no, I have the playlist for this, but not for this. DSP's most disappointing games of 2014. It's probably 10 videos. Oh man. You even got a deep inhale. I don't know if deep inhale is a term, but a deep inhale.
Oh. Oh, no, everyone. That is right. DSP here, and it is time once again to reminisce on the games that
ladies and
disappointed us
gentlemen,
most
these
this
games
past
sucked.
year. Whether it was big AAA, overhyped, overpromoted, big budget flops, whether it was a new installment in one of our long and trusted line of gameplay franchises,
So
or
a big
maybe it was
AAA
just an
game.
original and new entry that just didn't seem to live up to its original potential.
An indie game?
2014 had its share of great games.
No,
but
a AAA
also
game. You're showing
a lot
fucking
of ones that
Titanfall.
just ended up being a disappointment. In this next countdown, we're going to
Whether
look
it's the
deep
biggest
into
AAA
the annals
game,
of the year
the
and see
biggest
exactly
AAA game,
what
or
games
the
did not live
biggest
up to the
AAA
hype.
game,
Without further
we're going to
ado,
talk about
here we
which
go.
ones you fucking hated.
It's Dark Side Phil's
It's Dark
disappointing
Side's
games of
Phil
2014.
lame games of the year.
Our first
You like the
game
stink lines on the controller?
games of 2014. Our first entry in the countdown should honestly be no
Hey, remember this
surprise
game?
to fans of this franchise. It's the latest
This is
entry
a
into the
dry
Sonic the Hedgehog
ass DSP
universe,
playthrough. You
Rise
didn't finish
of
it either.
Lyric for the Wii U.
Didn't even rage at the game. Didn't even call
Oh,
it bad.
man,
He just kind of
I just
existed
don't know
in
what to
reality,
say anymore
and
when it
then
comes
like
to
logged
Sonic
out.
the Hedgehog. Sometimes we get really
And in
great
hindsight,
like
he
Sonic
acted like the
Colors
game
or
was
Sonic
awful, and it
Generations,
was
and
just
other
the worst
times
thing
we
in
just
his
get utter
experience.
crap.
And it
seems
might
like
have
this
been
year
to
with
other
the new
people, but
line of
DSP didn't
Sonic
even
Boom
get that out
toys,
of it.
Cartoons and games
You know what I mean?
that we were in for the latter. Sonic Boom Rise of
Kinda like
Lyric
how-
tends to be a
I got a
watered
great
down,
comparison.
oversimplified,
Kind of like how he played
low
Rot to Hell
frame rate,
Retribution
and I
and said the game wasn't that bad. He ended up beating
low-budget
that
attempt
game.
at a platformer style action
But
game.
he played Sonic Boom.
And what I mean by that is
And
I couldn't
basically
imagine
felt the
anyone
way
over the age
he
of 8
kind of felt about Rot to
liking
Hell,
this
maybe.
game. It's just
But he
so
complained about it a bunch
basic,
because other people
so
did.
Primitive.
He
so
joined the bandwagon,
limited
basically.
For a game that actually has kind of an open world atmosphere with what you can do.
He should have played the
with
3DS one.
camera controls and
And
the fact
streamed
that,
it.
again, the frame rate.
The
for a
frame
game that's
rate.
supposed to be at least current gen runs at lower than 30 frames per
It's
second.
Nintendo's
a
fault.
supersonic, speed-running, blazing hedgehog that's choppy while he moves. It's a freaking joke. In addition, you're going to even run into parts of the game where you can presumably get to places where you're not supposed to
I'm pretty sure this
be,
is one
only to
session
find
for
out,
DSP,
oh, darn,
not
I
even
was
2
supposed to go do
streams,
2 other
and it
things
might have
on
been
the
a nice
ground to
stream.
get up here. I must have just found some broken way to get here in order to activate a switch or something to progress. The game is the definition of blah.
Holy, what
There
the
is just
fuck is that
nothing
logo?
Interesting whatsoever
Bottom,
about Rise of Lyric.
right.
This whole Sonic Boom reboot,
DSP
the weird
presents
look of the characters
2014
isn't
year-end
line with
series.
The mantra and the
It
philosophy
looked like
of
Zelda.
the Sonic
The
universe.
2014, it looked like
Stupid
the word
Knuckles
Zelda
is
for some
basically
reason.
a big dumb oaf who's made fun of the whole game. I mean, how many things can you go wrong with? This game stinks. I only played it for a few hours, and after that, I was so disinterested. I got caught up with all the other new releases this year and never went back to it. Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric,
What are the
by
releases?
far a horrendous entry into the Sonic series. Let's all try to wash the
Blech.
nasty taste out of our mouths and move on to hopefully something better in the near future. Up next, a game that looked great a couple of
Man,
years
the
ago. at
individual
E3,
videos are so
unfortunately
annoying, but at least I have a
doesn't seem to live
playlist.
up to the expectations that it generated.
So
Check it out.
458 up, 138 down for that video.
It's Dark
This
Side
song,
Phil's
we got
most
this song for the next
disappointing
9
games of
videos.
2014.
165 down, 420 up.
Number 9.
I shouldn't
Sunset
even leave a like,
Overdrive,
honestly.
the Xbox One.
YouTube gonna remember that.
I have to say that of the games on this countdown, this was one that I was really upset about. Only being
Why?
because the game looked pretty interesting a couple years ago when it was previewed at E3.
He definitely gonna say the
Being a
word
console
hipster.
exclusive game for Xbox
He's gonna
One,
say the word
this game had the
hipster
potential
within 2
to
minutes
get people out
and
of their
50
doors and actually
seconds.
buying the console. Unfortunately, Sunset
what did the game do
Overdrive
wrong?
doesn't really live up to any of the expectations that it generated over the 2 years that it was in development and was publicly announced. The game doesn't know what it wants to be. It's some kind of a unique combination.
I played this game a few years ago and didn't like it that much, and then I played it
kind of
again
retro,
a few months
but
ago, and I was like,
also
whoa, man, this game's so
indie
fucking
rock
fun.
Kind of an atmosphere.
I
and
changed
music.
as a gamer.
It has all these different elements from pop culture, corporate references that are kind of like sticking
I hate
it to
corporate
a
references.
capitalistic society.
Nah, fuck
It's
that.
the apocalypse, but everyone.
Well, let's
seems
make
to be
fun of the
okay with
people
it.
that
They
own
actually call it the
Apple.
Awesome.
Who are they
apocalypse while
even?
People are dying all around them. The
Egg,
game
egg,
doesn't
egg.
make any
Corporations,
sense.
you
And at the
guys.
same time, it doesn't seem to know
Bro,
what it wants
fucking
to be.
regular people
Does it
are
wanna
worse
be an
than
action
corporations
platformer? Does it wanna
sometimes.
be
We
a
can't make fun of
third-person
those
shooter?
anymore, though.
Does it want to be a game like Infamous where you're scaling
Whatever.
all around the city with different
You know how it
abilities?
be.
The game is all of those but really
The
doesn't
filthy
deliver
rich
much of an original
idiots
experience
in their
any of them.
yachts.
If anything, the core gameplay mechanic that they tried to make original to the game, which is the fact that if you continuously grind on rails, you'll build up combos as you shoot your weapons, which actually give you bonuses to your damage, to defense, and all kinds
music
of effects
almost
that happen
distracting.
with these guns and their
Almost.
ammo. It's not very fun. It just
No,
becomes
it's just
an
not
incredible
fun.
grind
I was about to say, what's
repetitiveness.
wrong
You
with the
grinding
game?
around
It's
on
just not
rails,
fun.
repetitively killing wave after
Well, that's
wave
your
after
opinion,
wave
man.
of enemies. And there's just no
It's a dog
real
going wild
reason
outside.
to play this game. It actually ends up feeling like
You like
a
his
cheap
creative
knockoff
character?
of the comedy
Amazing
of
character.
Saints Row. It ends up being really forced half the time and not really funny. Again, the music, if you don't like this style of
Big ups,
music,
Roderick.
it's
You're here at the
incredibly
perfect time.
grating on you. And
We're
it's just
visiting the
not a
past,
very good
and we're currently in
combination for a
2014.
game that looked like it had massive promise. Very
Yeah, it's on Game
underwhelming,
Pass.
even though
That's
you
how I
may
played
get
it.
a lot of
You can even play it
content
on
out of the
PC,
game if you
Game
do all the
Pass.
side content. After a few hours, you're probably going to be saying, when does this end? Because I'm bored. And that's the problem with Sunset Overdrive.
Raising
It's
Cane's in New
boring.
York soon.
Coming up
You gotta
next
get
on
in
the
line.
countdown,
Get in line a couple of
franchise
months
that remained
early.
on the shelf for quite some time returns to underwhelming results. Take a look.
Take a look. Oh, God. Oh, special thanks to Machinima, Audio Micro for the music, and Popsicolo / Dark Maggot for the logos. Dark Maggot still come around. Whoa.
Dark Side
That audio
Phil's
spike.
most disappointing games of 2014. Number 8, The Thief Reboot for the PlayStation 4.
It is a game again.
You know, when I actually
You're gonna
heard
pretend
that
to play the old games?
franchise was going to be making a return, I
Let me guess,
actually
we
got
waited?
pretty excited.
We waited?
And I'd never played the original games for the PC, but the Thief franchise had become known for
Right.
being one of the most hardcore, sneaking style games
To who?
ever created.
People you
It was
talk
a
to about the game?
First-person view. You could use all kinds
Man, I
of
ain't never
different
been about to talk about
gadgets
that.
and objects to fool your enemies as you snuck around them and distract them. And the cool thing about Thief was that it was at its core sneaking. It didn't have all these other gameplay elements kind of integrated into it. It was all about being a weak,
I
kind
game
of
shared this when
ninja-like
it came
guy
out.
sneaking around trying to
I
steal
game
stuff
shared like
undetected.
everything in
The
2014.
Thief reboot released earlier this year, unfortunately, suffered an identity crisis. I think they realized that if they went for the super hardcore kind of gameplay of the original PC games,
Man, it's
it
really,
might not be well
really,
received by modern audiences, but at the same
really
time,
look like a Bethesda
by
game.
combining a little bit more watered down
literally
gameplay,
is, isn't it?
and by actually having elements in it similar to games such as Dishonored or Deus Ex Human Revolution.
It's
as
not.
of late,
What the
giving
fuck?
You more variety in your gameplay style.
Yo.
It really lost a lot
Holy
of its original
shit.
charm. And a lot of
It's
the
literally
time
not.
in the Thief
Damn.
You don't even have to sneak. You can use your abilities to fight enemies.
Like they
or
got dev
sneak
kit or
by
something
them
from 'em.
using some kind of supernatural power. And in the end, it really doesn't feel like you're playing a Thief game. And
They,
unfortunately,
like,
the game
used their
suffered by
homework.
so many
They
bugs.
cheated on
I
that
mean,
test.
Audio glitches, graphical glitches.
Hey, bro, can I
all
copy your
kinds of
homework?
issues
I'ma
that
change
happened
it a
during
little
the course
bit.
of the game.
And they made this.
Unfortunately, I think it really bogged down the PS4 version. I got reports from others that other versions of the game weren't so buggy.
Yeah,
but
I'm
mine
hating
just had
on
some
Thief
crazy
Reboot.
bugs, including 100 guards who weren't
Why the
even
series
there
went
talking
away?
over each
Because
other
the
and
game
just
sucked.
scaring the living bejesus out of you. It just didn't feel like a polished or, quite honestly, unique or interesting experience. It felt way too much like other recent
I think I watched an
games, such
LGR
as
video on
Dishonored.
Thief.
Thief's reboot was a great idea. Unfortunately,
Pretty sure you made one.
the game didn't live up to any of the potential of the original.
But besides
and
that,
and in the long run,
I don't
just
know.
ended up being
I've
lost
seen
in the
actually
shuffle of
nothing
other
ever said
releases
about
this
this
year,
game
instead of being its unique
until
having
this
its
game
own,
came out. And then when
identity,
this
it ended
game
up
went
being
away,
more of a
I never
mishmash
saw
of
anything
other
about the
stuff,
game ever again.
And it got
But
passed over by a lot
to be
of
fair,
people.
that's how it
What
be.
a
Like, who
shame.
fucking talking about Quake right now? Nobody.
The
The
next
Quake
one
is
on
a
our countdown's
huge
gonna
game.
pretty much be a universal agreement, I think. It was a really horrible way to end a series.
Massively important
A lot of
release.
people had
But
problems
nobody
with
talk
it.
about it.
Let's take a look.
Who talks about the Ghetto D album from Master P? Nobody. But it was a huge fucking deal.
Darkside Phil's most disappointing games
Exactly.
of 2014.
Exactly.
Number
Yeah,
7.
I hate the music.
Final
And we got
Fantasy
this music for the next 7
13,
videos.
Lightning
Hate this game.
Returns. You know, I say this a lot, but I think that this game definitively represents the meaning of this statement. What in the blue hell were they thinking? Final Fantasy 13 and 13-2 followed along the traditional JRPG formula of turn-based combat with a limited party, an open-world structure where you could investigate and do all kinds of fun stuff.
You know what?
And then
I actually
Final
disagree
Fantasy
about
13
Final
Lightning
Fantasy
Returns
13 and
said, "Let's
13
just
2 being
change
traditional.
everything. Make it so that you're only one person who switches between outfits during combat. Let's make it so that the entire game is based off of fetch quests." I'll repeat myself. 98% of the gameplay of Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns is required.
I wonder what 13.2 and 13.3 would have been if nobody complained about the original 13. Do you know what I mean?
Requires you to be at certain places.
I feel like
in
this
the
game got changed
at
a lot
certain
because of
times
feedback
day
or the
due to a
series.
new gameplay time
That's what I
element
think.
and a time
13,
lapse
2, and
feature.
3 so
if
sus,
you miss
man.
out and miss it by a certain amount of minutes, you
But
won't be able
13
to
sus
complete your
too.
side quest for the day, and you're just gonna have to wait till the next day in order to complete it. Now, admittedly, if you take your time and you go around the game hitting the right side quests in the right order, you can actually complete a significant amount of
rage
gameplay.
quit 13
and
3
you probably
super
get
fast.
a lot of stuff out of the game. The problem
beat
is the game
13,
doesn't
I beat
explain
13
any
too.
of it, and it's
I managed to
almost
build up the
required that you buy a
confidence
strategy guide
after like
to tell you
5,
where
6
to
fucking
be,
years to play 13
when
3.
to be there, and what the
I didn't
hell
even
you're
do
supposed
one
to be
mission.
doing.
I'm
It's
like,
a
nah, this
joke.
fucking
It's the
sucks.
definitive
I hate
game
it.
that
No.
says, buy the guide that tells you
And then
how
it's got
to play
this,
it,
like,
because if
time
you actually
mechanic
try to
thing.
enjoy
I don't
it
wanna
by
try to
yourself,
understand
you're
it.
going to rip your hair out of your freaking head. In addition to all of that, at the end of the game, there is a massive
I don't like
difficulty
when games
spike
time
that requires
literally
you to
everything.
repetitively grind for a few hours before you can beat the game.
But also didn't play it
Who
enough
the
to see
fuck
what it really
wants
was
to
like.
do that?
I just
It's
think of Dead
a
Rising
mess, and for people
and how much
who are fans of
fun
the
I have
first
when I
two
play that
games
game.
of the series, for this to be the final part of the trilogy is a humongous slap in the face and a fuck
I should
you
look
to
up the
anyone who
ending
actually
online like
liked
DSP
the
did.
first two games. They didn't know what they were doing. They just wanted to basically get something together that they could say was different, but really didn't ask anyone if it's what they wanted. Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns, one of the worst RPGs I've ever played. By far, it's the worst RPG in the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy, and I'll go
Holy
as far to
shit.
say it's probably one of the worst JRPGs that I've ever had the bad fortune to touch. Skip this game.
Well, you don't
It
really play
sucks.
a lot,
It shouldn't
to
exist.
be
Let's hope
honest.
that they do way better.
Most
with the next
JRPGs
game in
DSP
the
ever played are
franchise.
like known as classics.
Ah, yes. Coming up next
yes.
on the countdown.
Unless
we
it's some shit
finally
that
get
came
to
out in
start
the modern
tearing apart
era.
The media hype machine and with the next
I
game
gotta
in
hit
the
it. Ah,
franchise.
yes again.
Ah, yes. Coming up next on the countdown. We shy.
Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Here we have the final countdown style game situation
Yes!
of the year. Ah, yes.
Ah, yes. Coming up next on the countdown, we finally get to start tearing apart the media hype machine. Ah, yes. All the nonsense that they spew about the biggest overhyped titles of the year.
Oh, boy.
This next one is definitely one of them. Don't miss it.
We're going for the big media corporations or something now. Watch this.
It's Darkside Phil's most
Don't listen to it though.
disappointing game
Not with this song.
of 2014. Number 6.
Hey, Titanfall.
Titanfall for the Xbox One.
Oh, Titan fail.
Man, oh man! If you had actually asked
Well, because
me
it's
early
online
in
only,
2014, what was one of the games that I picked to possibly be one of the best of the year?
I don't know.
I probably
What
would
did
have said
DSP
Titanfall.
say was bad
a
about
game that
it?
was supposed to be or was promised.
The
to
game
be
worked as far as I
unique
know.
Combination of run and gun first-person shooter gameplay, futuristic movement mechanics, and a really unique mech combat system all thrown into one. On paper, Titanfall sounds like it's a great idea.
Was
The
it just
problem
not fun
being,
to him?
If you're like me and you've been around the block and played games like Unreal Tournament
Oh,
or
stop
Mech
it.
Warrior,
You're being corny.
after playing Titanfall for about 45 minutes, you very
Imagine
quickly
pretending that other people
realize
never played those games.
kind of feels like
Imagine
you're playing
pretending
those
people
games.
wouldn't
It
like
just seems like
Titanfall
they
because
took
they played
pieces
fucking
of
Quake
each
20
one,
years ago.
took some
Well, play
tape,
Quake now,
scotch
DSP.
tape, taped them
Oh
together,
no, man, that
and
game's
said,
too
"Oh,
old.
it's a new game."
Well, shut the
When
fuck
in
up.
reality, all it is elements from other successful franchises slapped together
That are really
and it
old and he
doesn't feel
refuses
like
to
a
play them.
complete or unique package.
Even back
in addition
then.
to that, Titanfall launched with such a
So
limited number
stupid.
of maps.
So
You could
annoying.
probably
Like an
play the game
annoying
for about
take.
2 hours and have seen absolutely
This
everything
game's like
there
Quake,
was
man,
to
so it's
see
not
or
that
do
good
in the
actually.
game. I
We'll
really
fucking
feel
play
that
Quake.
Microsoft
Well,
was
Quake's
kind
too
of
old.
banking on
Who
the
plays
fact that
Quake
people would get
anymore?
addicted to the online
What?
gameplay of Titanfall.
Yeah, this is just like
But what
Quake.
ended up happening
And,
was the gamer ended up being
Mech
smarter than
Warrior
that.
or whatever
And
the
after
fuck you
playing
say.
it for a short period of time,
Another game
said,
DSP probably
I don't know
literally
what else
never
I'm supposed
played.
to do. Titanfall ended up becoming almost a
Probably.
footnote in gaming history after a couple weeks when people played it, moved on, and never really talked about it.
So that's why
again.
he says the
In fact, here we are at
disappointingness.
the end of the year,
Because he
and
can
how
say,
many
well,
people are
Titanfall
mentioning
was
Titanfall
disappointing
at
because
all?
it wasn't the
I
best
think
game
that
ever.
says
It didn't
something.
take the world
So,
over.
unfortunately, a huge failure when it comes to especially a game that was touted as was going to
Like
be
the whole
one of
countdown
big
is basically
system
a
sellers
cop-out.
for the Xbox One.
It has a
Ended up being
built-in
an
cop-out.
insanely overhyped mess. Of course, when the game was released, oh, the best first-person shooter ever, and blah blah blah. And then you play it, and you're like, what the hell could they
Gotta
possibly
mock
be
random
talking
people. I
about?
reviewed
Not
it.
this game.
What could they be
So,
talking about? I didn't have that much fun.
Sorry, look, you looked great. Unfortunately, you didn't deliver. You were boring. You were burnt out, played out, and basically.
How
gone
was
after a few
Titanfall
hours.
played out?
Hopefully, they'll do a better
Because
job.
it's
if
like
they
a
try to make
game you
another
played
game,
20
but,
years
I
ago,
don't
in
know.
your opinion.
All right, let's move on.
What? I agree.
Coming up next on the countdown, I hope you're in for some laughs because you're gonna get
So
them.
Titanfall was
Don't
number
miss
6.
it.
Number 6 on the most disappointing games of 2014.
It's Darkside Phil's most disappointing games of 2014. Number 5,
Hate this game.
Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2. Now, I'll be the first to admit that Castlevania Lords of Shadow was one of those games that I really appreciated even though I wasn't very good at it.
Oh.
In fact, the game destroyed me so many
The
times
fact that he
I
say that,
actually broke
that's
a
how you know it
PlayStation
was
3
real
controller
bad.
during my playthrough by slamming it onto my coffee table.
Yeah.
When Lords of
You
Shadow
know it
2
was
was
real bad.
released, I was like, man, will it be more of the same? Could they maybe take more of these Castlevania-esque gameplay elements and add maybe more characters or abilities? What's this game even going to be about? And then when I heard that it was kind of a sequel to the original game, I said, sweet, let's continue on with the plot line. Unfortunately, where they go with this plot is one of the most confusing, stupid, and just
I've been wanting to play the
dumb
first
things that I've ever heard
Castlevania,
of.
whatever
So
this
let's take
game is.
Dracula
for
out of
like
his element
years.
and bring him into the modern day. Okay, that could
I don't think it'll be
cool,
worth it though.
Except for that
Not for me.
every portion of the game that is modern day, you are incredibly weak. You're a pushover. Dracula's a wimp. Any normal schmo on the street
Oh,
could
man.
walk up and kick
Anybody
him in the
remember
balls
people
and
being
defeat him in
annoyed about the
combat.
3DS game?
It's a joke.
The
And so what ends
Castlevania,
up happening is
whatever,
most of the
3DS
modern
game
day sequences end up
existing and people being like,
sneaking
what the
around with
fuck?
almost Metal Gear
Why is it not a
Solid-esque
console
style
game? That's how they
gameplay
sounded.
That really doesn't befit the character.
I remember that.
Pair that with the fact that this game just doesn't know where to go with the story and jumps the shark
Oh, no,
officially
the shark.
when Dracula gets on top of a fucking missile and surfer rides it across
Oh.
the street in
Wait
an
a
attempt
minute.
to break into a building. It's one of the dumbest gameplay sequences
Wait
I've
a
ever seen in my
minute.
life. It completely embarrasses everything this franchise has been about up to now. It's a huge joke. Even the game developer of this game said publicly he didn't want to make another Lords of
Wait a minute. Didn't Kojima kinda like have something to do with this game a little tiny bit? Now, I know, you guys. When stupid stuff happened in Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, not Peace Walker, Twin Snakes, people blame it on everybody else. But it's like, dude,
and
this is a Twin Snakes cutscene.
surfer rides it across the
same
street
thing.
in an attempt to break into a building. It's one of
It's
the
the same
dumbest
thing.
gameplay sequences I've ever seen in my life. It
But a different
completely
game.
Embarrasses everything this franchise has been
Don't you,
about
like,
up to
flip
now.
over a
It's
rocket or some
huge
shit in
joke.
Twin Snakes?
Even the game developer of this game said publicly he didn't want to make another Lords of Shadow game, but he was told he had to, so he basically did whatever he had to do to get one out there, completely ruining the series.
Oh.
And it's funny because if you actually just focus on the parts of the game that take place inside Castle Dracula, in the old style world with ghouls and demons and monsters, you know, the things that make Castlevania great, that part of the game is great, but the second that you have to factor in,
I feel like he would
modern-day
say this is like Dark
sequences,
Souls if he
it's
played it now.
terrible, and it really
Like when he get
ruins
mad at the game.
for a franchise that just kind of
It wants to be
established
like
itself
Dark
a few years ago
Souls.
and took a foothold in what a lot of people consider gaming
And
greatness.
it fucking
This one took
sucks.
such a huge step back. No one's ever going to be wanting talking about Lords of Shadow ever again.
No one's
And in
gonna
fact,
talk about it again.
Effectively killed the franchise. There will be no further games in this line.
Aw.
What a disappointment. Poor Dracula. Oh, how well we knew ya until someone decided to bury us 6 feet under. What a
Yeah,
joke.
they made enough off it. 2
Coming
games
up
in that
next on the
3DS game.
countdown, a game that's the sequel to something that was surprisingly good, unfortunately ends up being more of the same of what you would expect for this kind of game, and disappoints. Check
I
it
hate that
out.
the opening and outro footage never change. It's just this.
It's Dark Side
Look at this,
Phil's
man.
most disappointing games of 2014.
What number is this? 20. Okay, number 4.
Number 4, Amazing
the Raj Rate
Spider-Man
game.
2.
Well, a Raj Rate game.
Now, it's important to note that the Amazing Spider-Man line of video games were meant to directly tie into the movie franchise. And I have to say that much like the movie franchise, the second
I
installment
recently installed
of the
the
game
Amazing Spider-Man.
just
I
wasn't
think it's
anywhere near
2
as good as the
on my
first, and
3DS.
actually was a huge
I can't wait to see what it looked like on that.
Amazing Spider-Man 1, the game, actually surprised me for a movie tie-in. I thought it had a great amount of content. It had a cool tongue-in-cheek atmosphere. It was a lot of fun, even though it had some elements that were related to the movies. It kind of veered off in its own direction and made itself a unique and fun gaming experience. Unfortunately, Amazing Spider-Man 2 doesn't really live up to that expectation. It ends up being more of a blasé, repetitive romp in Spider-Man's world. The graphics
Yeah, the
aren't
music
really
too loud,
significantly
100%.
improved, even though the games jump to the next generation of consoles. The gameplay's pretty
And if you're
much
gonna make the
almost
music this
same with little
loud for your
to no
video,
influence
you could at least
whatsoever,
change it
and
for every
really just
video
feels like
and
you're
maybe even
playing
make it a
another
good
throwaway
song.
Spider-Man game. Some of the cooler parts of the game are actually
Maybe
things
you can
involving
make it a
Freeze the
good
Hunter and
song.
a few other bosses that are interesting because they're not part of the movie. At the same time, the game suffers from some pretty bad gameplay bugs. When I was fighting a few of the bosses, they would glitch out and allow me to just wail on them for a ridiculous amount of time. A lot of these bosses are incredibly repetitive, pattern grinding kind of gameplay. Just nothing fun or interesting whatsoever about it. And it's so disappointing when we had, in recent years, great entries into the Spider-Man franchise, such as Shattered
I used to work with a
Dimensions,
rapper named
and
Blase.
then you get a piece of crap like this, and you're
She
like,
was also a
what the
stripper.
hell happened with this game that it's just so poor compared to the last one, and quite honestly, compared to the last several outings that Spider-Man
It was spelled
had.
a really, really dumb way.
disappointment,
She had
much
like
the
no
movies.
SEO, man.
Andrew Garfield won't be returning as Spider-Man. I don't think these game developers will be returning as the developers of any Spider-Man game.
Of course
in
it
the
was.
near
This
future
site I
either.
don't play
What
this.
a shame.
It's one of
Let's hope that
everything.
we get better stuff for the character
Well,
in the future.
you know what? It's
because
not.
he deserves it, and your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man's probably pissed off at how bad
I can't
this
say
game
it's
was.
this site I don't play of everything because sadly,
Coming up
we don't
next,
have
a game
one
that
for
really
Mario
came out of
RPG.
nowhere and seemed to have lots of potential that just
The
fell flat on
one
its face
really
upon its
specific
initial
game that
release.
people love. So many people love that game, and it don't have one. It don't have
Dark
one.
Side Phil's most disappointing games of 2014. Number 3, Lords of the Fallen.
Yeah, this game.
Well, it sure seemed that 2014 was Dark
See, it's
Souls
pretty whack.
fever.
Yeah,
between the-
okay. It's pretty whack to put this as number 3 because it's the most disappointing games. Based on his own definition, it's the games he's most disappointed in. Not even the worst games, the most disappointing. Who the fuck was really looking for Lords of the Fallen to be so disappointed in it to make it the top 5 most disappointing games? Like nobody was that disappointed in the game because nobody was looking forward to it that much except maybe the fucking dev team.
Release of the official sequel to the game.
But he just wanted to
earlier
shit on
in
it.
the year, and
Another
then
game he
the
didn't beat,
episodic
and he never went back
DLCs
to
over
it,
the
even though
course
they
of the
fixed
summer.
it.
Everyone was talking about Dark Souls, Dark Souls, Dark Souls, and eventually
You gotta love how this dude buy a game and they fix it and he don't go back and play it because it's too late. They already had their chance. But he act like a complete asshole and he jerk off by accident and he's like, dude, I don't do that anymore. You should give me a chance. What the fuck you gonna give some dude playing games on the internet a second chance for? You can't even give a video game that you gave money for a second chance. Like he bought the game.
to the release.
And
of
that's on top of
Bloodborne
that, he don't even want to play The Surge and The Surge 2 because it's got the same dev team. So he refused to play upcoming games from these dudes because they made this one game in 2014.
Next gen
That's crazy.
consoles next year. And so when it was
And what's
announced
even
that-
crazier, if they changed their name, just like how you could change your name in his chat and he'll like you again. If they changed their name and made a new game, DSP will buy it. He would know better. He would just think it's a cool looking game and he will buy it. 100%. Oh, it's a new game coming out, you guys. It looks pretty interesting. It's from a new dev team.
By a semi-indie developer called Lords of the Fallen, it piqued a lot of people's interest. And then when people started watching gameplay videos and stills, they said the graphics of this game look quite impressive, and the fact that this game was actually
He's cracking his knuckles in the video.
The graphics of this game look quite impressive, and the fact that this game was actually on the next-gen consoles, unlike Dark Souls 2. So people said, wow, maybe this will be a good way to fill in for the fact that we need a bridge between Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne next year. Yeah, and that was pretty much where all the expectations just fell flat, because when I almost said Bloodborne, but when Lords of the Fallen was released for PlayStation 4 at least, which is the version that I played, what a joke. This game was full of bugs, glitches, horrendous, unpolished gameplay and graphics. It really felt like
Why won't he just play this game again?
Of what the game was supposed
He could
to be,
just cloud chase it.
disappearing
I'm returning
enemies,
to Lords of the
enemy types
Fallen.
that just don't
One
seem
of
to
my
have
most
combat
hated
that was
games of
thought out
2014.
well,
Yes.
Bosses that have weak points that sometimes will take damage when you hit them, and other times will do
He could force
absolutely
that to be
nothing.
interesting. If he can
And
force
then
playing
the kicker,
Oblivion to
the
be
fact
interesting.
that there's a very difficult enemy type that I ran into that completely disappeared, reappeared in front of my eyes with full health, despite the fact that I had fought him before, and continuously respawned and did not allow me to kill
Then he
him.
can brag about giving a game a
Amateur
second
night
chance and
game
like
development. And
growing
after
up with some
playing this game
stupid
for
shit.
several hours, I finally put down my controller and said,
I'm
"I'd
growing
rather
up, you
do
guys.
anything else
I'm giving
than
games
suffer
another
through this
chance now."
unpolished mess any further."
I
And it's a
previously
shame
was
because
like,
if the
no,
game
I was
had actually been
pig-headed.
released as
I was being a
complete work,
pig-headed idiot,
polished
and I didn't
game,
want to play the
I think
game.
it might have gotten some actual recognition. Unfortunately, it took about a month for the game
And then you could
developers to
play
release
the
critical
Surge and the
patches
Surge
to
2.
fix all the problems. But guess what? Too little, too late. Lords of the Fallen will be nothing but a little footnote in the annals of gaming history saying this
And
was
then
a
you could
game
play
that
Lords of
could've
the
been
Fallen
something good
reboot.
if the game developers had actually tested the game properly. Instead,
I
they
think it's a
released it
reboot.
not completed. It could be
This is
definitely be
something.
told that the game was not completed or polished, and so many people got angry at the release of the game that they just said, fuck this, and I don't think it's worth
They said,
anyone's
"Fuck
time."
this.
Incredibly disappointing. Skip it and wait for Bloodborne. Can anything top that? Well, there's still 2 more games on the countdown, so stay securely in your seats. They're coming up next.
That was like the smallest dev team on the list, I'm pretty sure. With the least amount of help, too.
Darkside Phil's most
DSP didn't care about the little guy
disappointing
back then.
games of 2014. Number
Yeah,
2,
that was the smallest game on the
Assassin's
list,
Creed Unity
100%.
for the PlayStation
We got
4.
fucking AC Unity, dude. Get out of here.
You know, when it comes to talking about continuing franchises, I think everyone can collectively say that Assassin's Creed has been one of those that's been highly criticized for having an installment every single year. And in fact, some people have said, maybe it's too much. Maybe they should wait and take their time and take a couple of years to develop the games a little bit further. And maybe once a year is just too much. Yet sales numbers every year seem to say the consumers
That's my favorite
want more
gamer
Assassin's
talking point.
Creed. So in 2014, what did they decide?
And
to
normally
do?
when that's
Well,
being said, the
Ubisoft, in
game
all of
already
their
got more
glory,
than one
said,
dev
"We
team
will make
anyway."
2 Assassin's Creed
In a weird way,
games,
like Call of
one
Duty.
for the last gen of consoles and one for the next gen of consoles. And so when it was announced that Assassin's Creed Unity would be set in France, would have an unprecedented
Imagine
amount
making
of
a bunch of
characters on
money
the
and
screen
then
at once,
just
would have high resolution
deciding
graphics,
to make
and
a
the fact that it
list.
was supposed
What?
to be the best looking
DSP
Assassin's
don't do
Creed
that.
and of course best performing Assassin's Creed
Why would a
ever,
game dev do
people
it?
said, wow, this may finally be
Yeah.
the reason to buy the next gen consoles. And then the game actually came out, and unfortunately people saw what they got for a next gen game. And
Yeah, this game was super chill when it first came out.
Laughing. This game is one of the worst performing games on the PlayStation 4 and on Xbox
It looked
One.
really good though.
It
If
has
you
lower
like get it
resolution
now
than most other
and play it on the
games for the
PS5 or
next-gen
play it on
console.
PC.
The game frequently chugs along
graphics
at frame
look
rates
insane.
of 15 frames per second
It's
or
like
lower,
next gen.
all but making fast-paced
It's next gen,
sequences
old
such as
gen.
a chase scene with a hot air balloon completely lose any kind of fun, luster, or any kind of interest.
Dude, he teased Assassin's Creed Rogue for like 4 or 5 years.
It's a laughing stock. It's actually funny.
Every time he had downtime for half a decade, he would say, I might play Assassin's Creed Rogue. People are saying I should try Assassin's Creed Rogue. It's old Assassin's Creed game. Assassin's Creed Rogue. He bought it, I'm pretty sure.
The fact that multiplayer was completely removed from the game and replaced with this weird cooperative.
He's never gonna play it.
Where you could team up with up to 3 other players with online.
Assassin's Creed Rogue is like Mario Rabbids.
The problem being, number
or
one,
Bayonetta 3.
Incredibly easy because it's 4 people ganging up on a group of others. It's 4 people gang-banging people. Of course it's easy.
Wait,
and
what?
Number 2, it adds absolutely nothing whatsoever to easy because it's 4 people ganging up on a group of others. It's 4 people gang-banging people. Of course it's easy. Ganging up on a group of others. It's 4 people gang-banging people. Of course it's easy. And number 2, it adds absolutely nothing whatsoever to the game or the story. It's completely superfluous. You can pretend like it doesn't exist. And in all honesty,
he's just full of rage mode.
Out that the original developers didn't even know this mode would be in the game.
And he's doing this voice where he sounds like this, and he sounds like that, and he talks like this.
As a cooperative game, it's not.
It's
a
not.
Single-player Assassin's Creed experience with a lot of things actually removed from the game, and in place of that, all you really get is a really low frames per second mess. It's not a very good entry in the Assassin's Creed franchise. It's nowhere near as good as last year's Assassin's Creed 4, and to boot, those who've played both games
I like the
this year,
loading screen being in the video.
On a consensus agree that Assassin's Creed Rogue is by far the better game. So what a disappointment that we're promised
black
finally
screen.
Assassin's Creed on the next.
This is a 4-minute and 30-second long video. We're looking at a black screen within the video.
Gen
an edited video
with better gameplay, and we did not get that. Instead, what we got was an overrushed, overhyped piece of crap. And Ubisoft got such egg on their face from releasing this game the way that they did that the president of the company made a public apology to gamers and said that you would either receive a free DLC for the game or a completely
you got another
free game because the game
I remember the
sucked
list.
so bad.
The list was so epic. You got like Rayman or something.
This game was disappointing. I don't know what
you got
is.
like some $20 games.
Do a good job next year because if they keep delivering crap like this, no one's gonna
Hello,
believe
sir.
that they have any
Sorry,
kind of
you don't like
competence
your
and they're gonna
$60
lose a
release
lot of
and
their
it's
sales.
buggy as fuck.
What a joke.
Would you like a copy of Rayman?
All right, everyone. This is it. The stinker. The big numero uno.
That's really funny to think about.
The most disappointing game of 2014.
Man,
come on back.
My Assassin's Creed. My Assassin's Creed game is glitchy. Can you help me out? You want a copy of Rayman? I mean, Rayman's fun. It's pretty chill.
Phil's most
but
disappointing games of 2014.
It just seems kind of suspicious.
The most disappointing game of 2014 by
Destiny.
far is Destiny.
Big ups.
Man, I don't think there's ever been a game.
Getting the game, like getting Rayman because Assassin's Creed didn't work good enough. That's the type of outcome DSP want when his Burger King is cold. Or when his DoorDash show up 20 minutes late. He's like, well, I got the food, but it's not as good as I want it to be, so can I just get something else anyway? And then they're like, well, okay, you get a coupon for 6-piece chicken nuggets.
More the
it's like, okay, thanks.
Overpromise, overhype, and underdeliver than Destiny. For a game that
I
in its
Destiny
own marketing campaign promises some kind of a unique gameplay experience that's going to
just like the beginning of the beginning too. Yeah,
I think the way that
the Devil's Lair, dude. It's the first like 2 hours.
What kind of an experience is it?
It's like
because
the demo.
It's boring. There's nothing unique about Destiny at all. For a game that says that it's supposed to be the next outing from famed game developer Bungie, who made all the Halo games.
It was.
That's pretty much what it is. It's the gameplay of Halo combined with the looter-shooter cooperative gameplay of Borderlands. Period. There's nothing else unique about this game at all. There's so many gameplay elements that were in the game that were never properly implemented, such as the dirt bikes or jet bikes that never really get used besides quick travel across the planets.
No.
The limited
Is
amount
Destiny
of
more
planets,
popular
the
than
limited
Halo
amount
now?
of instances, the fact that you can beat the entire game within 10 hours, and then it's just about repetitive grinding gameplay for the very, very low chance of pulling a unique piece of loot that really doesn't matter because it just leads to more repetitive and boring gameplay.
I'm kind of
I don't
confused
know
right
what
now.
else I can say about this besides it is one of the most overhyped and
God,
disappointing
multiple
games
people say
of
it.
recent memory, if not the entire time that I've ever played
Feels
video
bad, man.
games. And the fact that so many people, because of the multi-million-dollar marketing budget, not because of the game itself, went out and bought the game and oh, I bought into the hype and I played with my
I
friends.
bought
and I'm still
Destiny.
playing it. I've been playing it for 4 months. I'm still playing it. What are you doing? Stop.
Dancing.
Open your eyes and realize that there are other games
And looking
way
at the
better
same
than
gun over and
game
over.
this year. How about the original Borderlands? That was much better. Guess what? The original Borderlands has more than one fucking hub town in it because they actually put some effort into the game. Everything about Destiny is stolen from other games, whether it is the looter shooter gameplay of Borderlands, the FPS gameplay of Halo that's literally almost identical to Halo.
I'm disappointed in my copy of Destiny. Can I get Rayman?
The Halo franchise to Microsoft, or the fact that even the
Dude, that'd be a
enemies in the
great
game are
deal. You
literally
get Destiny
stolen
and
from
Rayman.
well-known sci-fi themes. You've got your technological robots that kind of like are nanotechnology, and then you got your
Technological
bug-like
robot.
aliens,
Bug-like
the Zerg.
alien.
And it's funny because even one of the aliens looks like an alien from the shooter game Area 51 from the 1990s. It looks like
Show me the
literally
Zerg in this
from that
game, DSP.
It's a joke. The game is terrible. It's so overhyped, but there's unfortunately a large group of people who aren't into doing research and don't realize that it is such a poor game compared to what else is out there. Destiny, by far, for the amount of money that was put into the game development, for the amount of money that was put into the advertisement campaign. In fact, to this day, I still see ads for Destiny on TV, which is insane when you realize the game is 4 months old now. And the fact that people are just still kind of like clouded and blinded almost.
So he's annoyed at seeing ads for a game 4 months after the release. But if a game don't have ads 4 months after release, he's like, who's talking about it? No one's talking about it. I don't even see ads for it anymore.
Being led like sheep saying, oh, it's good, it's good. It's not. It's one of the most disappointing games of the year. Not a horrible game by any means, but for sure for the amount of promises that we got from Bungie, the most disappointing game by far of 2014. If anything, I hope this helps to open the eyes of consumers who played it and said, what the hell was all this hype about? Don't believe the hype machine. Go out there, you know, and really do your research before
He
you
really,
jump into
really
it. Believe
focused on
everything
one
that
or
these
two little
media-
sentences some
media
marketing dude
mainstream
said for
media guys
Destiny
say,
1.
Or advertisement campaigns say.
It's
Take it with a grain
bigger
of
than the
salt.
game,
This
some shit
game,
like
if
that.
anything,
He took it
should
so
be egg on the
serious.
face of Bungie for them putting out such a crappy game, saying they
Like,
had a 10-year
bro,
game plan for a game
what's
that
wrong
could be
with
delivered
you?
in 10 hours and is just
Oh, and a
repetitive
10-year
and boring.
game plan, too.
What a joke. Destiny,
Has it
by
been 10
far,
yet?
The most disappointing, biggest
Not yet.
disappointment of 2014.
Not yet. Destiny 1 almost done, y'all. The
Well, that was
10-year
a lot
plan
to get
almost
off of
over
my
with for
chest,
Destiny
and I feel
1.
a lot better now that
What
I
about
told you
DSP's
about the
10-year
games
plan?
that I really feel were not worth your time this year. Don't give them a look. Skip
Both
them.
of those
There's
were a
plenty of
lie.
other games
Destiny
out there that
10-year
people
plan
check out,
and
you
DSP
know.
10-year plan.
Next year, undoubtedly, now that we're moving into the third year for a lot of
He was
these
like,
modern
10-year plan?
consoles, I think
They're
we're
saying
gonna get a
people
lot
are gonna
more
be playing
games that
Destiny
maybe
1 for
utilize
10
the game a
years?
little better. Maybe we'll see
What?
some less bugs, hopefully.
No
and
way
frame rate
people are going to
issues
be
and
playing
that kind of
Destiny
stuff.
1 for
I
10
got my fingers
years.
crossed
It
over
has
here,
only
too,
a
because I
month of
really wanna see the full
content.
potential of the next gen be unlocked, and hopefully 2015 will be that year. So thanks for watching the most disappointing games of 2014, everyone. Peace out. I'll see you later.
That's okay. 10-year plan. Holy shit, that was number 1. And then Borderlands is the game that they listed because YouTube is stupid. I had such high hopes for this game. Got the season pass and everything, but I just couldn't continue after the main story was done. Recently sold it to get GTA 5 and Sunset Overdrive, which have been many times more entertaining in the long run. The only reason Call of Duty 11 wasn't on the list is because no one had high hopes for it to begin with. Yeah, that's the same point I was making about Laws of the Fallen being on it. Like, who really expected Laws of the Fallen to be anything besides maybe average? So how is it number 3 on your most disappointing list? It should have been like maybe number 9 or something. Maybe. He didn't think about it that way. It's like sometimes you put stuff on it that should be on another list. Like if he did a worst game list, but not a most disappointing list. He could honestly do best, most impressive games, worst, and most disappointing games. Because some games are the worst, but they're not disappointing. And some games are disappointing and they're not the worst. You know what I'm saying? So now we have Game of the Year 2014, the big one, the top 10. Note my video editor created unfixable audio jumps in this part. Hoping this clears up the rest of the countdown. My apologies. Not the cooldown. It's my personal pick for the best game of 2014 plus honorable mentions. Enjoy my personal list of best games of the year.
Well, alright everyone, DSP here, and welcome!
Oh,
it is
man.
finally that time when we reminisce and think back about all of the great game releases for the year of 2014.
Dude,
it's
I know what
time
all
for
these
me to
games are.
count down my personal top
Smash.
10 picks of games that I absolutely loved and was quite disappointed when they finally came to an end. Now, it's important to note that in the year of 2014, I had a difficult time narrowing this down to just 10, so we're actually going
We
to
have
have
a new
several
amazing
honorable
logo
mentions
on the
of
bottom
games that
right.
maybe weren't just good
DSP's
enough to
Game of
make
the
it
Year
into my
Awards,
top 10 picks,
2014.
but I still feel needed to have some recognition. In addition, it was kind of tough this year to tell, gee, what's considered
Band
a
of-
game that was out
hey,
in 2014 or wasn't,
Ace
especially
Attorney.
with a lot of the episodic games that we had,
Layden.
but I did my personal
Right.
best to pick the right one. So without further ado,
Hey, champions.
fanfare, hoopla, celebration in effect, ladies and gentlemen, let's get started.
Oh,
It's DSP's
The
Game
audio.
of the Year Awards, the top 10 best games of 2014. Honorable mention, Wolfenstein: The New Order. Now, this is a game that probably a lot of people either overlooked or completely forgot about, but I personally really enjoyed Wolfenstein: The New Order. Being able to return to this tried and true classic FPS universe, the what-if scenario of if the Nazis had some kind of crazy technology and
it
were
was a
actually able
really
to
good
win World War II.
little moment
The
in
fact that this
DSP
particular
history
game
when he was
had
playing this.
outstanding
And I'm pretty
graphics
sure the
on
channel and the
next-gen
video
consoles
long
and also
gone now.
featured a critical
But it
plot
was
choice
like
that allowed you
DSP
to change a few things about the game and
DSP
actually added
becomes a
replayability,
Nazi
and
sympathizer.
one really sweet Easter egg that actually had gameplay from the original Wolfenstein 3D. If you're a fan
In
of
the whole
first-person
segment,
shooters,
he was
you're a
basically
fan of this
saying,
kind of
like,
carnage,
what
and
if they
you
were
especially
doing
like
stuff
the
for
Wolfenstein
Hitler,
games previous
but
to this one,
they
you're
were doing it and
absolutely
didn't
going to
want to
love
do
New
it.
Order.
He talked
I
about that
actually
for like
wish
5
More
minutes.
people actually had checked it out. I really didn't even hear too many people talking about it after it had been released. I thought it was personally one of my
It's like, I
favorite
get
games
it.
of the year.
But we're also
Definitely
just
check
playing
it
a
out.
video
Didn't make
game.
the top 10, but obviously
He
still
was having
worth
a
your
deep discussion.
time.
Like, what if they were a Nazi and like
Now on
didn't
to
know
our
it was
first official
bad?
entry in my top 10 best games of the year. It's Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright.
Hello, Joe.
One of my longest running playthroughs of 2014 and actually my first official playthrough for the Nintendo 3DS.
They don't know any
Professor
better,
Layton
man.
versus Phoenix Wright was the perfect combination of gameplay from two completely
They were
different
under
universes.
hypnosis.
Now, first you might say, seems like it might be a weird match considering that Professor Layton is more about puzzle solving and detective work, while Phoenix Wright is more about looking around for clues and, of course, the classic courtroom objectionable gameplay. However, even though the art styles clash, the game came together in a unique supernatural
You think you're gonna talk
story
about views in
that
this?
piqued my interest. Now, admittedly, there are parts in this game that drag on way too long, and in fact, a full playthrough of this game can take upwards of 20
He's
plus
close.
hours.
He's
But for
close.
the fact that this is the first time these two universes has been thrown together, it was made
You're not gonna talk about
semi-plausible. The graphics, the music, the voice
It's a
acting.
3DS
yes,
game.
actually one
The
of the very
graphics.
first official games in the series to have semi-voice acting.
Oh,
It
shit.
doesn't have full voice acting, but it does have some. I really enjoyed this game. If this
Nah,
is
that
one
was
that you missed
Pokemon.
this past year because you
Pokemon,
thought, oh,
man.
this will just be a cheap
Not my
cash-in
style.
or a way to slam two popular universes together, you really missed out. In fact,
I hope
really
you
only
didn't play
complaint that I
Mustang on
have
the 3DS.
is that I'd say the puzzles for the Professor Layton
DSP's
portions were a
3DS
little bit on the
playthroughs are
easy
legit,
side and
like,
almost never
forgotten.
really challenged or confused
Almost
me.
all of
But
them.
outside
It's like
of that,
everybody
the
forgot
game is
any of them
great.
happened.
You definitely want to check it out, and it has a very nice
You can probably get some
settled
fun
spot
cringe
at
moments
number
out of watching
10
this
on my
playthrough.
best games of 2014.
Especially with all the voice acting they have to do.
Up next on the countdown, a well-known
Aw,
and
man,
respected game
champions.
developer comes out with something different. Some liked it, some didn't. It actually was good enough to end up in my top 10. Check it out.
Check it out. Let's see what we got. Machinima, Audio Micro, Music. OCG Raphael, and Archigirar for the logos. Wow.
It's
The audio.
DSP's Game of the Year Award.
So
The
nasty.
top 10 best games of 2014. Honorable mention, Bayonetta 2. Well, here's a game that many questioned would ever be released after...
Now, this is some bullshit, because we fast forward to, like, literally current year, and DSP basically tell us he didn't like Bayonetta 2 that much. How the fuck was it an honorable mention for Game of the Year number 9? You don't like it that much now. What? It's almost like you're a fake asshole. This dude don't even know his own opinion.
Going through development hell and searching for a definitive publisher.
Let's see what he said about it.
Bayonetta 2 finally found a home on the Wii U. And boy am I glad it did, because seeing this game with awesome visuals, 60 frames per second, it
oh man, we had a really good clip. I say we, but we had a really good clip when he was playing, I think it was the One Piece game. I don't know, man. But basically, he think people want him to play games with women in it, and that's literally the troll itself. Something ladies with big boobs, something about Catherine. So it's like Bayonetta 3 is never gonna happen because she's a woman and she has big boobs. Basically, it's like a bad thing within itself if a lady has big lady parts. I really wish I could find a clip. But it's super recent, man. It's super recent. It's like some troll thing, or at least he think it's a troll thing to want him to play games with ladies in it, and waifus and all of that shit.
Really was just a gorgeous thing to behold, having a lot of the cool, varied gameplay.
Like if Tomb Raider was to come out today and she had big boobs in it, DSP wouldn't be able to play it, or he wouldn't want to play it because of that. But he wouldn't tell us it's because of that. It's really fucking specific.
Game, multiple unlockable weapons, and even more newly refined open world gameplay.
It's not a good thing to appreciate the female form anymore.
Items. It really was refreshing to return back to the world of Bayonetta. If anything, the only reason I feel this game isn't on my top 10 countdown.
That's why they toned down Lara
when
they remade the game for people like DSP.
All the high notes of the original Bayonetta. In fact, a lot of the times it feels like you're kind of going through the motions, especially when in certain portions of the game you kind of end up refighting some of the enemies from the original.
She still has womanly features.
It really did lack a little bit in the realm of the giant level boss fights that were present in the first game. So there are a few reasons why I think it kind of is not as good as the original. However, it was still outstanding.
Outstanding.
If you're looking for a hack and slash action adventure,
how does he not like the game anymore?
Crazy, quirky Japanese culture and just a lot
this dude
of
changed his opinion on the game and didn't even play it.
Is your cup of tea.
Since he liked it, he loved it.
So you can check
didn't
this game
play
out,
it, and now he hates it.
And deserves
it makes
your
no sense,
time.
man.
Up next on our official Game of the Year countdown, it's the
Maybe
Evil
Cat
Within.
don't like Bayonetta 2.
When Shinji Mikami announced that he was leaving Capcom to move on to his own ventures, a lot of people thought, wow, this could be a
is
cool
actual number 9 game.
and reinvigoration of the survival horror franchise. Unfortunately, I think a lot of people had too high hopes, because when The Evil Within was released this year, a lot of people said, well, this really isn't what we're looking for.
Hey,
it plays a
we got,
lot
like,
similarly
background
to
music
Evil
from the
4,
game, too.
and kind of almost has that
So
same kind of vibe, to which I say, great, because I like Resident Evil 4. And I
oh yeah,
think
this is the playthrough Cat liked. This is Cat's favorite playthrough.
Expectations, The Evil Within is quite a fun game with interesting puzzles, unique enemies, and let's face it, a ridiculous amount of over-the-top gore. Now, the one gripe I have with the game is that the story isn't 100% really explained. Once again, as with most of these survival horror games, you don't really get a definitive, clear ending, and it leaves itself open to interpretation, which is kind of a cop-out. If you're looking for a hardcore survival horror game, that's not really what you get. You're getting more of a run-and-gun action game with a lot of cheap jump scares and gore, but that doesn't mean the game isn't fun. Similarly to how I kind of judged Resident Evil 6 years ago, if you don't have unreasonable expectations, I think you're really going to enjoy The Evil Within.
Bro, this is a new IP. So Resident Evil 6 is the 6th fucking game. The 6th numbered game.
Check it out if you haven't.
Unfair comparison.
Coming up next, a game whose second outing was a little bit difficult to place, makes it to my top 10 games of the year.
Oh my god, the champion intro and outro is the worst.
Top 10 best games of 2014. Honorable mention, Hyrule Warriors for the Wii U. So this game originally sounded like it might be something that's just kind of thrown together and doesn't make sense. But you know what? The ultimate execution of characters and lore from the Legend of Zelda universe combined with the hack-and-slash open-world gameplay of Dynasty Warriors really worked. A colorful cast, great graphics, the ability to have hundreds of enemies on the screen at once, being able to control some of your favorite characters from the Legend of Zelda stories in an awesome combat kind of style you've never seen before, and of course, the really amazing and awesome ability to play as Ganondorf, very overpowered villain in many different stages, just added to this game's charm. Throw in the fact that there are definitely a lot of content, tons of stages and challenges, unlockables. It really is a great value for the buck,
he did
and
one
a
game
good game
video
for any Dynasty Warriors fan. So why didn't it make my top 10?
For
Quite
maximum
simply
ad
because
revenue.
It's still the same hack-and-slash Dynasty Warriors gameplay with very few times where elements from the Legend of Zelda were implemented into it, for example, in some of the boss fights. If there was a little bit more originality,
seeing some of these games be in his like literal
honestly,
top 10
it's
list,
just good old fun.
and then years later seeing him
action
skip the
with
sequel,
Zelda characters.
and years
Check it
later
out if
seeing
you
him
haven't,
say
especially
that the
if you like
game
previous
wasn't
Dynasty Warriors
good.
games.
It's like, wait,
definitely one of the best games.
so
on
what's
Wii U
true?
this year.
What's the real, like, honest truth?
But now back to the games that did make my
Did you hate
countdown.
Bayonetta 2
Up
back
next
then,
at
and you
number
pretended
8,
to like
it's
it?
The Walking
Did you
Dead
like it?
Season 2.
And you were honest about liking it, and now you lie about
Now,
liking
I
it?
fully understand that this game actually started to be released in 2013.
Did you mentally lose your shit, and now you don't fucking know anything?
Games in the near future, deciding, gee, if you really like one, how do you reward it for what year? And my ultimate choice is to reward it in the year where the final episode was released.
Child-type
In the case of The Walking
experience.
Dead Season 2, yes, it started in late 2013.
Oh shit. Wait a minute. Massive trigger warning. This is DSP's fault. We gotta, yep. Massive trigger warning. DSP's gonna act his ass
First of all,
off.
you gotta disinfect it. Peroxide first.
This is gonna be horrifying.
Peroxide doesn't burn.
Horrifying
though.
content.
If that were
and peroxide
alcohol,
doesn't
that
burn,
would
by the
suck.
way.
Peroxide doesn't burn.
Ack.
What?
What? It doesn't burn.
Peroxide doesn't burn.
You fucking idiot. This
Who
game's
wrote this
wrong.
game?
Okay, I'm good.
Peroxide feels like nothing. I know, I've used it hundreds
He
of
was
times.
so confident.
That doesn't hurt.
So
Whatever.
confident.
That was false. It's like they wanted it to be worse than it was. In a surprise move, she uses the thread to crochet a scarf out of the bandages. Oh my god!
Listen to these sounds.
Oh!
And the panda laugh.
Oh! It's like Mortal Kombat. Oh! Fuck, that thing's in there. Pull it through. Oh, yeah!
I wonder what the chat was
All right,
saying
here we
during
go.
this part.
Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Yes! Yeah!
DSP, why?
Yes! Yes! Yes!
I wish this had a webcam.
Now tear it through. Yes! Come on!
Oh, man.
Yes!
You know, if he had webcam, maybe he wouldn't have been as weird. He might have just looked at the screen
Yes.
and like bit his nails.
Now stick it in your eyeball. Yes! I love it.
And this is only like 2 minutes long.
Can we botch
It
it?
felt like
Is
a
there way to
10-minute
botch it
long
and
video.
miss? Pierce a vein. Oh, yeah!
Woo!
Oh! Quick, find some pliers. Pull out your teeth. Yes.
I don't even know what this commentary is.
Here we go. Oh! Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, was it good for you?
And then he says, was it good for you after?
2013, but it had completed in the year of 2014. Therefore, that's why it shows up in this countdown. Going back into the shoes of Clementine, who was one of the remaining surviving protagonists from season 1.
And Derek was there during that
going right
playthrough
back
too.
into this world of
I
where
noticed
people
for
are
a
dying.
fact.
As they die, they all become zombies. The gruesome things that happen in this world, the morality choices, and of course the fact that sometimes it's not the zombies that are the most dangerous thing in this universe. I just really enjoyed being thrown back into it. It really had the same kind of vibe as season 1. And, unlike Season 1, the awesome thing about this was the ultimate ending of Season 2 depended and changed on your actual decisions during the final episode. A lot of people had gripes with Season 1 saying, gee, it didn't really matter what you chose, it was kind of a fake out because by the end of it, it was the same outcome for everyone. In this case, you actually had the chance to get multiple endings.
No way.
And I was actually happy with the fact that my choices
we
and
didn't
my
back
personal
then.
morality
He didn't
led
pick
me
it
to the
anyway.
ending that I got, and I said I accept this as my ending. Now, there were a few problems with the season. There were a few times where there were some choices that didn't seem to make much sense. If you made a choice one way, but then the next thing you know, the character who you were nice to now hates your guts, and it doesn't seem to make a lot of sense. I do think that there were some little bit of a disconnect there with some of the choices that you had to make during the season, and quite honestly,
play these games
also
again.
the fact that there
I
really
feel like it's
wasn't
been-
a super strong protagonist like they had with Lee in the first series. Yeah, you had
Shit, has
Clementine
he
this
ever
time
replayed
around,
any of
but
these?
she's more of a developmental character where
He
she's
had to
learning her own
replay The
morality.
Walking Dead
She doesn't
season
have a
1 at least, right?
100% important bearing on a lot of the things that happen in the story, and therefore it kind of makes you feel like
That's
you're
some
more
bullshit
sitting
to get
back
hype
and
up. You could
watching the movie than
replay
actually
season 1,
participating
2,
in an
3,
interactive
and
game.
the other ones.
So I did like The
And
Walking Dead season
literally
2
play 'em
overall.
all.
Did I like it as much as season 1? No, but I still respect it. I still like the fact that the story seems
Even though
to
I
be
feel like you
continuing.
may
I
have
hope
already
that they
did
do
it.
make a season 3, and it definitely deserved a spot in my top 10
It would just be
favorite
member
games
berries
of the
anyway.
year.
If I remember correctly.
Coming up next, well,
If I remember
it's time
correctly-
for the controversy to begin.
if I remember
know
correctly-
people are going to disagree with me on a few of these entries.
I think I
and this
remember
one's
what
definitely
happens
not
here.
gonna
If
be
I
an
remember
exception,
correctly.
So check it out.
You got member berries and then him purposely picking the opposite.
DSP's Game of the Year Awards, the top 10 best games of 2014. Honorable mention,
Honorable
WWE 2K15 for the PlayStation 4.
CM Punk. CM Punk.
So,
CM
the reason
Punk,
this one's an
CM
honorable
Punk,
mention is because it's
CM
kind of a
Punk,
mixed bag.
CM
It's
Punk,
a great
C-
game for
It's
wrestling fans.
clobbering
And the fact that the whole new roster has been updated with a lot of the more recent wrestlers who've come to prominence on the television programs
CM Punk,
is awesome.
CM
The
Punk,
fact that on the next
CM
generation
Punk.
of consoles,
Let's go,
they use
Cena,
this cool scanning
Cena
engine
sucks.
to make a lot of the
Let's go,
wrestlers look
Cena,
almost
Cena
photorealistic
sucks.
is amazing.
Let's go,
and
Cena,
undoubtedly the
Cena
biggest
sucks.
addition to the game this year, which is one of the reasons why I wanted to give it
Dude,
an
this
honorable
game's
mention,
great. He
was
loves
the
this
long
game.
and if content-filled My Career mode.
So
where you
much
get to create
content.
your own wrestler
I could be
and/or
whatever
select
wrestler
a
I wanna
wrestler
be.
from the existing
I could be
roster
Shrek.
and throw them through several
If I wanted to.
years of gameplay.
I could be a burglar,
going through the
or I could be
WWE's
Ryback.
various television programs, finally all the way reaching the top, becoming a champion, and retiring in the Hall of Fame. It's a great run, and it lasts anywhere from 12 to 15 hours, although there's a lot of repetitiveness in that. It's still a hell of a lot of fun. If you're like me and you like simulation matches, and you like to maybe simulate pay-per-views, or maybe just do crazy off-the-wall stuff with downloaded
He's
creatives,
cracking his
and you
knuckles
like
again.
to maybe simulate pay-per-views, or maybe just do crazy off-the-wall
Dude,
stuff with downloaded
tonight's the
created
night.
wrestlers, WWE 2K15 is the way to go, especially the next-gen
Tonight's
version
the
with
night.
all of its improvements. Now, I've heard a lot of people pan this game and say, but there's less
Tonight's the
spots to
night.
put created wrestlers, but the online play still sucks. The thing is, for me
Tonight's
and
the
my
night.
purposes, I don't really care about that stuff. So subjectively, from my
Tonight's the
position,
night.
I really enjoy the game, and that's why I wanted to give it an honorable mention.
Well, that's
Again,
lame.
for any hardcore wrestling fan,
I wish he did
it's a
that with
must-get.
everything.
Definitely
Well,
check
some
it
people
out.
complain about this, but I don't give a fuck about it,
Now
so
back
I'm going to
the
give
main
my
countdown,
opinion.
And here
Why don't
comes
you do that more
controversy,
often?
Because my number 7 pick is Watch Dogs. I am well aware that many people said this year that Watch Dogs was an overrated game and or did not live up to the expectation and hype that the game had set for itself. Let's face it, we all know the controversy around the fact that the game's graphics didn't run as high resolution or with as much detail as had been shown in previous trailers, even though for me, that wasn't as big of
Are we
a deal.
gonna have
I
DSP
kinda
talk
understand
about
that when I see
fucking
something at
wrestling
E3
tomorrow?
That's probably an overproduced trailer and not
If you
really
guys don't
in-game
know,
gameplay
Vince
that's gonna show up in the
McMahon,
final
the
game.
owner
But I
of the
digress.
WWE, or
Most
at
people had
least he
issue with Watch
was.
Dogs, saying that it was boring, it was repetitive, that the gunplay
I need him to
wasn't
tell
very
me the
good.
news.
And you know what? The bottom line is,
wrestling
I
news.
really don't think that any of these open world games have great gunplay or a lack of repetition or boredom when it comes to the base gameplay. I really feel that Watch Dogs excelled because not only did it have a lot of the stuff from a Grand Theft Auto-esque universe, but it combined a really realistic representation of Chicago, which I've been to several times and was able to feel like I was actually there during the course of playing this game. It also combined some really fun supporting characters, and I definitely liked the addition of hacking into the game, whether it was solving a puzzle, whether it was looking for a QR code, whether it was hacking the environment to make things explode or disable people's intercoms or whatever the hell it was. It added a new element to the sandbox universe that I'd never experienced before, and I really enjoyed it. And I don't know if it's that maybe I didn't go into the game with such crazy expectations. You know, when people literally months before the game came out were saying that this game was...
Again, DSP would put this game on his most disappointing list because of how other people were hyped for it, and not even because of how he was hyped for it. And then he would say some stupid shit like, we waited years for this. It would be completely different. Back then, it was almost like he had more of an opinion. It was standing on his own opinion a little bit, at least. Like, dude, I like the game. I didn't look forward to it and watch all the trailers, so I wasn't disappointed like everybody else was.
Or to change the sandbox genre forever, and every game after this would be different. I'm like, why would you have those expectations? I was going in...
What about when he had high expectations for Destiny, and that's why he put it on his most disappointing list? Because he thought Destiny was going to be the next big thing, and it was going to be the biggest game ever and all of that. He literally fell for the market and on Destiny 1. But then he's telling people that they shouldn't have fell for the market and own Watch Dogs. It's like, dude, Watch Dogs was not basically the same type of thing, but, you know, if you like shooting that stuff in the game, and when Destiny wasn't out yet, when it was coming out, you're like, oh my God, Destiny is going to be the shit. So if you like driving and shooting, if you like playing Grand Theft Auto, for instance, and you saw Watch Dogs, you thought it was going to be the shit. Then they came out and it was average.
Looking for a fun open world game with some new elements, and that's what I got. Admittedly, the main character of Aiden Pierce was kind of bland.
We thought it was
going to
be the next big thing.
Was kind of more emo and broody than anything else, and ultimately the end of the story may leave some to be desired. But I really liked this game. Tons of content. I
liked it more because he didn't think it was going to be the next big thing.
A sequel that hopefully set in a different city, and
Pretty much
had all kinds of new hacks and things into it.
And the dude was emo because what? His niece got killed and he was in a bad mood because of it, I'm pretty sure. Emo.
Coming up next, a game that may have been seen as more generic than anything else, as a completely unique and
was DSP emo when Panda Lee left him?
Interesting element that makes it a
I think he kind of was.
Check it out. It's DSP's Game of the Year Awards, the top 10 best games of 2014.
Oh,
honorable mention, Far Cry 4.
That's a lame one.
Now this one I really did enjoy, but at the same time, the game kind of wore out its welcome the more that I played it, and ultimately I had a hard time deciding whether or not I should include it in my actual top 10 or not, because of a deciding factor, and that factor was that the game is almost identical gameplay-wise to its previous iteration, Far Cry 3. A huge open-world environment, a wide variety of weapons, hunting of
the
animals,
game would be on a disappointing list for the same reason. He's putting it on a
radio
good
towers
list.
that allow you to basically have viewpoints and unlock side missions, rescue side missions.
Dude, it's not even a new game.
You know, it's just kind of exactly the same as Far Cry 3 gameplay-wise. But when it came to the story,
I was in number 6
unfortunately,
then.
Far Cry 4 paled in comparison to its predecessor. You had
The
a
story
villain
was
that
worse,
really was
and the
absent
gameplay
for
was
most
the
of the
same.
story.
That's another game that's
Side
years
characters
older.
and supporting quests that really just didn't make much sense and were poorly developed, almost for the sake of
Only thing we
saying
got
that there
from
were
this
more
is Pig in a
characters
Party
and
Hat
content
clip.
in the game than actually having a
Pig in a
use
Party
for
Hat
being
clip,
there.
and when he
A
got
lot of
banned
people
for
told me
saying that
Far
dude
Cry
looked
4 was
stupid.
one of their favorite games
When he
of
made
the
fun
year,
of
if
that dude
not
with
their
the blue
favorite
hair.
first-person shooter of
That
the year.
happened
And
during
I'm not
his
here to
playthrough,
fault
too.
you if that is your decision.
That's funny.
I just didn't feel as
wait,
great about the game.
was it Far
especially when
Cry
I got about
5?
halfway through and I said, man,
Holy
the game just
shit.
feels like the same
It
repetitive
might have
stuff
been.
over and over. And
I forget
unlike
it's
Far Cry 3,
like a lot of Far
you
Cry
didn't have
games.
a really interesting
Yeah, it
villain
was
or
5.
great plot line to rip you and want you to keep playing. For me, once I got about halfway through, I just
Both of
wanted
those
it
are
to be
5.
over.
This
So
is
it's
way
a good
too long.
game. It's
This is
definitely
like a
worth
YouTube
mentioning.
stream
There's
if you even
tons of
streamed it.
content. We're talking over 20 plus hours if you do everything. But at the same time, I
didn't
didn't
play
feel it
any
was as
Far
good as the
Cry
last
after
one,
3.
and I definitely didn't feel that it was going to be.
And they got that weird
contender,
dinosaur
but
one
it's still
too.
worth
The
mentioning,
prehistoric
so
Far
check it out
Cry
if
where
you
nobody
haven't.
talked.
Now back to the mainstream countdown
Oh,
with
they
number
just grunt.
6, Middle-earth: Shadow of Mordor.
It's a weird game.
Most recently, our outings in the Lord of the Rings universe have kind of been
Weird.
blasé.
What?
You had Lego Lord of the Rings, and before
Whatever.
that, there was a cooperative kind of hack and slash action game. But really, we were looking for something different and would actually give people an incentive to return to the world of Middle-earth that maybe weren't huge fans of the lore of the Lord of the Rings. And Shadow of Mordor was exactly
happened to this
that.
game, Ninja?
Jumping into the feet of a wraith, basically someone who had died but was not allowed to die, was possessed by some kind of a supernatural
still
being,
make
and
these
because of that
games, right?
had really unique powers. It kind of was a cool take on the universe, and the fact that for the first time in a long time, it wasn't just the main plot line of the regular Lord of the Rings was also refreshing. Being able to jump into an open world,
No, that
where
was
you can
Shadow of
attack
War with the
and
loot
kill
boxes.
giant packs of orcs.
This is before
And
they
of course,
ruined the game.
The most unique thing about Shadow of Mordor was its
Dennis
incredibly
is
unique
wrong.
nemesis system. The fact that there
Eck,
were
eck.
lieutenants in this game that you would kill and would come back later on for revenge with all the gory scars and deformations that you caused them in their previous fights. If you beat them, they get weaker,
They put
and
the
other
first
people
game
get
out and people
promoted in
loved
the
it, and they
ranks
put
of
the second
orcs.
game out and people
if they
got mad
kill
about the
you,
DLC.
well, they get promoted and
But if
become
you
even more
ignored it,
powerful.
you would
And
like
it
it.
actually really becomes like there's
Allegedly.
a nemesis that you are trying to kill, and you
But
might
people
go
were like,
multiple
we
times
can't
trying to take
ignore
out
it.
a certain guy,
The
and it
game
has a
literally
really
is
awesome
different.
element to the game.
If you fucking spend
Outside
money.
of that, yeah, it is a little bit more of a generic combat game, but the game was fun enough with enough
was
environments,
like a mobile game.
enough to do, that it really was a cool, unique game, and especially you have to play the next gen version because of the increased graphics and the improvements to the Nemesis system over the last gen version. It was refreshing, it was different, it was a great entry into the land of Middle-earth.
I wonder if you
I
was
hope that
to
they can
pirate
keep
the
up
game,
with this and
would you
possibly
still
even
be
improve upon
held
it. I
back
really
by
feel that
not
if they
buying DLC?
tweak it a little bit and add a little
Like,
bit
if you
more
pirate it,
story
you can
element to it
pirate
than
the
they had in this
DLC.
game, that this could be excellent, and this could even become
And then
a
you
game
could
of
beat the
year
game
contender
easy.
later on. But for now, I did put it firmly in my top 10, and I hope you'll check it out if you haven't already.
Him
Up next
defending
on the
Shadow of War is
countdown,
kind
a
of the
game
same
that
way he
probably
defended.
A lot of people will be shocked to find,
Oof,
and the
what is
fact
it?
that I
Gotham
was
Knights?
so
I
surprised
think
at
Gotham
how good
Knights
it was,
is the name.
I felt really
Basically
deserved a spot
saying,
on
well,
this
if you play the
countdown,
game the
and I
right
needed to be
way,
given its due.
you'll like
Check
it.
out.
And the people that play the game the wrong way, they complain about it
It's
and make these things
DSP's
up.
Game of the Year Awards, the top 10 best games of 2014.
They're complaining because they think they have to buy the DLC.
Honorable mention,
You don't have
Super
to buy
Smash
it.
Brothers for the Wii U. Well, this was definitely one of the year's most highly anticipated games, and I had to give it its due here on my countdown, although I didn't give it a spot in my top 10, which again, I bet people will have issue
Smash.
with, but allow me to
I
explain.
love Smash.
I know that the graphics of this game are great. Just take a look at the amazing visuals
Oh, yeah,
on
look
the
at
Wii
it.
U. The fact
Look
that
at
you
Little
can play
Mac.
with more characters
Look
on
at
the screen
Mario.
once
Look
than
at
ever
Marth.
before.
A
The
character with
undoubtedly
a sword.
large array of modes that are in the Wii U version and the excellent selection of characters. I like the game, but I don't love it. Reason being, primarily subjective. I'm a person who's come from a competitive fighting game background. And
It's
when
wild
I
you
think
say that,
fighting games,
but he
I think
don't
a
play the game
one-on-one combat
competitively.
system where it's kind of
Like,
almost a 2D
it's a
play.
way
Yes,
you
there
can
could be 3D
make
elements,
Smash
but
competitive,
I'm a more
and DSP
classic,
has
more
never
complex
even
style of
tried
fighter.
it.
This game to me is like a fun party game, so which I say great.
Like,
it's
come
fun.
on.
It's you know, in that regard,
I
can
think I
definitely
played
understand
Smash
people
more
like it, even
competitively in
to a
DSP. I
competitive
don't even know how to
standpoint.
fucking jump,
And I
but I've done a
definitely can tell you,
1v1.
yeah, it's one of the most best produced games this year. Just look at the amount of stages and the colors and the graphics and the amount of characters. But for me, this is
Party
kind of the
game.
game that I would sit down and play it a few times, have
You
fun
got
with
nachos
it,
at the party?
and then kind of get bored. And I'll be honest, the one thing that really kills this game for me is the online play. It lags.
Oh.
If I'm confined to doing one-on-one
lags.
matches, which honestly isn't the most fun game mode of the game, just to get a decent connection,
Oh.
sorry, but that's where I have to kind of...
So we don't want to do 1v1 because it's not fun. And when we do 1v1, it doesn't lag, but we still don't want to do it because it's not fun.
draw the line.
Well, there you
And
go.
so Smash Brothers, do I like it?
We
yes.
hate
Do I respect
1v1.
it? Absolutely.
It's
Should
not
you
fun.
check it out, especially if you're a fan of previous Smash Brothers games? Yes.
Why is he
But
okay with
I,
Street Fighter being
in my
1v1?
own judgment, subjectively, could
Why
not
is
put it
Street
into
Fighter
my top
not
10
boring when
favorite
it's
games of the
1v1?
year. However, it was definitely worth an
You think
honorable
Kirby don't
mention.
have as many moves as Ryu
So
can?
what took the number 5 spot? That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's Valiant Hearts.
Yeah, this is a super
For a game
specific
that
and random
filled
one right
up
here.
a really empty time during the summer and
Everybody
ended up
like,
kind
wait,
of being a
what?
game that a lot of people glossed over. A lot of people might be surprised to see this game this high and even in my top 10 games of the year in particular at all. But I gotta give the game its due. Valiant Hearts had one of the best stories, the best casts, and highest overall artistic factor of any game that I played in 2014. Taking place during the events of World War I, actually taking both sides, you know, seeing from the perspective of people on both sides of this First World War, seeing the horrors of war firsthand as family members, people, fellow soldiers are dying all around them. And of course, the gameplay itself. Awesome 2D style gameplay with some puzzle solving aspects, with some combat and action platforming aspects. Although I'll be honest, the gameplay kind of took a backseat to the story, and having all kinds of historical articles actually included in the game from actual History Channel and other things that really added to the fact that, wow, this is a real war that happened, and these are people who really could have been part of this war, although I'm sure they were fictional characters. It really touches your heartstrings, and of course by the end of the game, which I'm not going to spoil, some crazy events that happen, and it really makes you think about war overall and just what the hell is the point. And any game that makes you stop and say, I'm not playing a game that's just about shooting things, and instead makes you actually consider the fact that there's real war that goes on, and think introspectively to yourself about, you know, should it ever even take place, and is there really a good or bad side in war? The game really touched me, and I thought that it was, you know, again, one of the best artistic experiences of the year. If you haven't checked this game out yet, don't write it off, because it's not a retail release. I feel like you talked about war more than you talked about the game. It was by a lesser-known group of developers, and because it has a historical kind of overtone and a historical basis, just check it out. I think that overall, most people will probably enjoy it, and definitely should give it a go. No, it's not you know, overly emotional just for the sake of being sappy.
This will have to be on Game Pass for DSP to think about playing it in 2023.
That's kind of the feeling that this game left me with, and I think
dude,
that
it's
more
like
people
not
should
even
check
a
it
game.
out. Valiant Hearts, number 5 pick for my Game of the Year awards. Up next on the countdown, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty, and this game was one of the most surprisingly good ones of the year. I definitely loved it. I think many other people did too, so check it out. It's DSP's Game of the Year.
I hate how
Awards,
it's basically a top 20.
Best games of 2014.
But it's not, because every count has an honorable mention.
Honorable
mention,
this game. Child of Light. Now this one kind
Another
of came out of left field.
one-off game.
I heard of Child of Light a couple years ago in Game Informer, but really wasn't expecting much. And then when I played it, I was like, wow, this game is gorgeous. It actually uses the same exact graphical engine that Ubisoft had designed for its previous 2 Rayman games, and boy does it show with some of the best 2D visuals and lighting effects in recent memory. But really where Child of Light shines is the unique combination of exploration, platforming, puzzle solving, and yes, turn-based traditional RPG combat. Wow. It really is a unique combination of factors that make this game a great entry. A large cast of characters, some of which are optional and some of which are mandatory.
You can just look at this and tell he wouldn't play it now.
And things that,
in 2023.
Really, for a game that was not a retail release, you wouldn't expect that
Maybe
much
it feels
content.
on Game Pass.
Child of Light is refreshing, interesting, different, and if you like RPGs,
I need you guys
this
buy
is
it.
probably one of the best.
I really like Child of Light, but like no one's showing
Check it
up
out
for
if you
it.
haven't. I really hope that this game and its success inspires Ubisoft to make other games. I just hope that at some point we can actually get a full retail-length game rather than this one, which was a little bit on the shorter side because it was a digital release.
You can just play South Park over and over.
Now back to number 4 on our countdown,
Alien Isolation,
which is Alien Isolation. Well, I am happy to say that after the ridiculous debacle that was Aliens Colonial Marines, 2014 was finally the year where fans of the Aliens sci-fi and movie franchise got what they deserved. A game that was true to the universe, true to the lore of Alien and all of its sequels, and really felt like it hit a high note. Alien Isolation is a unique game where it actually continues on the plot line from the original movie Alien starring Sigourney Weaver and actually features her voice acting talents. You star as her daughter, who is actually now on a search mission for her mother. You end up at a stranded space station that supposedly had salvaged Sigourney Weaver's ship, and when you get on there, you realize very quickly that things have run amok. Now, it's survival horror at its best, and what I mean by that is it's not a run-and-gun first-person shooter where you're constantly trying to shoot and kill things. If you can find alternate ways to get around the aliens and or the scared humans or malfunctioning androids of Alien Isolation rather than using an arsenal, it's actually going to reward you more often than not. But really where this game shines are the aliens themselves. The alien is crazy creepy. It's photorealistic. It moves just like it does in the movies, and for the first time you can actually see a full-scale alien move in the way that probably the original designers intended it to, because this is a video game. And when that alien is coming after you and you shortly realize there's nothing I can do to kill it, I've either got to hide or scare it away, it really adds to this creepiness factor of the game. Add in some of the best sound and atmospheric effects that I've ever heard in a video game. I mean, surround sound required for this one. This game was great, and a lot of people, unfortunately, kind of wrote this game off and said, but it's just an alien, and it comes after you, and it gets boring, and sometimes there's stages where there's no alien, and that gets boring. And I say, I completely disagree. I think the game is excellently paced.
What are these one-off statements people are making?
There's a variety of hazards and enemies rather than just the alien. The alien isn't there the whole time, if anything, it's not really that scary. I didn't really like was the ending, which is kind of a cliffhanger, but at the same time, that's how almost all of these survival horror games end, so I wasn't surprised. Alien Isolation, amazing graphics, great sound, awesome atmosphere, actually gives the right kind of respect to the Alien franchise. If you skipped this one, you missed out on the creepiest game of the year by far. Check it out, don't delay, don't listen to anyone who wanted to be all negative about it. It's great and definitely worth your time. Up next,
what if it wasn't though, and you ended up being negative about it because somebody told you to play it?
I'm going to outline each one, why I think it's a great contender for Game of the Year, and then we're going to narrow it down a little bit. So check it out. It's DSP's Game of the Year Awards, the top 10 best games
nominees
of
2014. Announced. 7-minute long video.
Honorable mention, The Wolf Among Us.
Wait a minute. This is a 7-minute long video, and it announces the top 3, which South Park, Stick of Truth, Dark Souls 2, and Dragon Age. Spoilers, Dragon Age Inquisition 1. He didn't even beat the game yet. What the fuck is this video though? An announcement video for the thing? And then the next video is number 2? So I guess this video is number 3, but it announces number 3 and 2 and 1. I hate it. I'm skipping this video. After this part, I'm skipping this video. Fuck that.
Decided to jump into another episodic series in The Wolf Among Us. Now this one again started in 2013.
Because look at this. South Park Stick of Truth. Right there. Game of the Year nominee, Dark Souls 2. Game of the Year nominee, Dragon Age. Top 3 nominees announced. So
but I wanted to give it an honorable mention
building
because
up
it did
hype.
Conclude in 2014.
Building up hype for the next
Starring
video.
The Big Bad Wolf, or Big B for short, who's now become a private detective and basically the law when it comes to fable-like characters in this cool combination of almost
we're getting a part
noir, mystery,
finally.
darker tone.
We've all
kind
waited
of story.
years. I mean,
it really is an
we've
interesting
waited
kind of a
7
deal
years
with a wide variety of characters
for
from
the
different
sequel.
kinds of fables, mythos, and fairy tales, combined with gritty gore, adult-oriented language and situations. I really did enjoy The Wolf Among Us. And you might say to yourself, well, then why didn't it make your top 10 games of the year? I'll just be quite simple and quite honest with you. I liked the other games slightly better. You know, The Walking Dead did make my top 10. This one did not. It probably, honestly, is number 11 on my list of favorite games of 2014. It's that close.
You would have liked it more if
wanted to
you
give it a high up,
watched a TV show about the source material.
I liked it.
For like 5 years
you probably liked
first.
it too. Check it out if you haven't.
Probably would have liked the game more.
Alright everyone, so from here on out, here's how we're going to handle it. There's 3 games that I feel
I'm not watching the rest of this
kind
video. It's too
deserve the
weird.
title
It's too
of Game of the Year
confusing.
of 2014. We're very briefly going to gloss over each one of them for the remainder of this video.
Yeah, so
and then
brief.
next part, we're going to eliminate one until finally we have our showdown between the top 2 and our Game of the Year contender. So let's get started with the top 3 games of the year in no particular order.
So top 3 in no particular order is number 8 on a video list. Number 9 on the list is number 3. And number 10 is number 1. Legit. If you look at the screen right now, number 9 is number 3. And number 10 is number 1. So what the fuck is number 2?
It's
number 3.
DSP's Game of the Year Awards. The top 10
in no
best
particular order. Dude, it was literally in a particular order. The game that won Game of the Year is stupid Dragon Age.
games of 2014. All right, everyone, this is it, the moment of truth. We've got
So I'm
3
guessing
games
South
all in
Park
contention
was,
for my
I don't
Game
know.
of the Year of
There's no way Dark
2014.
Souls 2 was number
If
2,
you want a full
right?
explanation of
It's
why
Dark
I
Souls
selected
2.
these 3 games, be sure to watch the previous video in this series where the top 3 nominees were announced. But now it is time to eliminate one of the 3 games from contention. And the game being eliminated from contention is...
Wow.
Well, you may be shocked
The
and
audio.
surprised, but yes, it is South Park, The Stick
South
of Truth.
Park.
And allow me to explain why. Don't get me wrong. I will tell you right now, in the year of 2014, there was not a single video game that was funnier or probably had more comedic writing than South Park, The Stick of Truth. It was also a game that took a completely existing franchise that was already successful and found a way to completely transform
It's like
that
playing
and
a Lil Wayne
translate
game and then
that
saying that the
universe of
songs are
South
good.
Park into a video game.
If you like
perfectly.
Lil Wayne
There are
style
plenty
music,
of
you'll
games
think
out
this
there that
game is
attempt
great.
to take some kind of a popular TV show or movie series
Dude, I love
or
South Park.
anything out there that's another entertainment medium and translate it into a video game and fail miserably. In fact, South Park itself has had a few games in the past, first-person shooters, karting games, that really were just a waste of time.
Wow.
The Stick of Truth was the
You
very
think he ever
first
played 'em?
time when the subject matter was taken
You think he plays
100%
Chef's Love
seriously
Shack?
because of the direct involvement of the creators and ongoing writers of the series. So why am I eliminating this from my Game of the Year awards and putting it in at the number 3 spot? It's very simple. The gameplay. If you were not a fan of South Park, or if you don't understand South Park, if you haven't watched it and understand the different characters and references and inside jokes and things that are in this game, it's
Why the fuck would you
still a
play the
good
game? Oh, okay.
But it really adds to it if you are
It's
a
like
fan
One
of South
Piece.
Park. If you're
If
not,
you
you're
like
probably not gonna
American
like the
style
game nearly as
humor
much. The gameplay
and
itself
hilarious
is turn-based. It's a combat style very similar to
moments
games such as
like
Final Fantasy
this.
X, or actually most recently Child of Light, where it's a very limited party with
Then
different
South Park is
abilities
for
and
you.
you can swap between party members on the fly during combat. And it doesn't really revolutionize anything in that regard. It has side content. Yes, the side content is fun because a lot of it is in there and has references to South Park characters. But again, if you don't know those characters, the side content might be lost on a lot of people. It's basically a standard turn-based, almost Japanese-style RPG that was disguised with the lore and the characters of South Park.
Almost Japanese
It didn't blow
style.
me away with gameplay or anything like that. The one thing that I loved about it was the creative ways that they took explanations of things in RPGs and made them realistic. So, for example, oh, well, in an RPG, you might cast a fire spell. Well, since the kids are cosplaying as fantasy-style characters, oh, open up, you know, a bottle rocket or a flare or a firework and spray it in someone's face and burn their face off.
Ubisoft
That's
was
the fireball
dominating in
spell.
2014.
That was the kind of funny stuff,
DSP should have
tongue-in-cheek,
sent
that
him
I
a
thought was
plaque.
clever. But overall, the gameplay of South Park: The Stick of Truth was pretty much a simplified JRPG. It does have a lot of content, but again, if you're
Like,
not a fan of South Park, a lot of the humor will
basically
be
all the
lost on
games they
you,
put out
and that's
was
why,
on the
even
list
though
this
I
year for
loved
DSP.
it, it's my funniest game of the year pick by far, and has one
Seemed
of the
like it.
funniest moments
Assassin's
ever
Creed,
of any
Child of
video
Light,
game.
that war
It
game,
comes in at
and
number
South
3
Park.
for my
Like
Game
how
of the
many
Year
games they put
awards
out in
for
2014? Probably 6 or 7,
And there
maybe.
you have it. Only 2 remain in a gaming battle deathmatch for
DSP
Game of
loved
the
all
Year
of
of
them.
2014. Will it be the incredibly difficult, challenging, but ultimately rewarding and varied gameplay of Dark Souls 2? or will it be the incredibly long amount of open world exploration, great graphics, writing, characterization that is
This
Dragon
epic
Age
music,
Inquisition?
dude.
Two RPG style games, both similar in some ways and very different in others. Which one will be my pick for Game of the Year of 2014?
RPG
Don't miss it
style.
when I announce it, coming up next. It's DSP's Game of the Year Award.
All right, number one.
The top 10
the
best
big one.
games of 2014.
10-minute video? Oh.
And then there were two. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to give my pick for the best game of 2014, but let's very quickly recap both of these games.
This is a 10-minute
talk about
video.
what's great about them, and then I'll give you my reasoning for why I picked what I did. Here we go. Sometimes it's hard to live up to the
10-minute
reputation of the
video.
predecessor. Dark Souls 2, however, had absolutely no problem living up to the epicness that was the incredibly unforgiving, challenging, difficult, trial and error style gameplay that carried over from the original game Demon's Souls, and of course the last game in the series, Dark Souls. It added tons of different weapons, tons of enemies, a huge wide variety of locations, a lot of which were optional. One of the best things that I like about the Dark Souls series that definitely was prominent in this game is that you could actually beat certain stages in different orders. The game is open world in a way that you could wander completely into an incorrect area, but still try to fight it and then end up maybe coming back later.
Dude, that
when
sounds
you're more well equipped
crazy.
to take it on. Or sometimes you can actually go through the game and fight different monsters and different bosses. In fact, I was playing this game at the same time as many other popular gaming YouTubers and was discussing with them
Oh,
how we
God.
had fought different bosses in different orders.
You're talking
and then
about
eventually took different
SSOH.
paths to get to the same place.
It's the only person
It's
he's
just
talking
amazing
about.
the amount of variety
Literally that
in
one guy.
The game of Dark Souls 2. And then, of course, add in great artistic design. I mean, all the bosses, a lot of them are completely different designs.
It's like, hello,
from
sir.
others, and you never really
What
know
order
to
did you
expect. What's
beat
gonna
the
be next
bosses
cheap
in?
trick? What's
He
gonna be
was
the
like,
next,
well,
you know, real
I did it
difficult
this
fight
way.
that's going to come up, or instant
Hey,
death,
talk to
you know,
people
beginner's
behind the
trap.
scenes,
And
really
at
big
first,
content
if you don't
creators,
understand it, you may get
other
frustrated like I did with
YouTubers.
the first game years ago, but I learned to love it.
He
I
was
really did
discussing.
enjoy even doing a running death
Look,
counter
now he got
in Dark
Cat
Souls 2.
to discuss
And
games
you know,
with,
the one
and
thing
she
that
don't
really
even
pissed
play
me off
Souls
about the game
games.
later on was that they patched
God
it during
damn
the
it.
DLCs and nerfed what I had done in the campaign, but we're not here to review those DLCs. We're here to talk about the main campaign, which I very much enjoyed, even though there were a few bosses
Look at
and
the
such
bottom
that really
right, this
dominated
camera
me.
behind
I
the
was able to
logo.
get through it, had a lot of fun,
Oh,
and that's why
I saw him rocking.
we're not here to review those DLCs. We're here to talk about the main campaign, which I very much enjoyed, even though there were a few bosses and such that really dominated me. I was able to get through it, had a lot of fun, and that's why Dark Souls 2 is right here in my top 2 contention for Game of the Year. I don't think anyone's going to really disagree unless they just don't like that style of gameplay. Massive value for the dollar, massive bang for your buck, and a hell of a lot of fun. That's why it's a contender. And then you have Dragon Age Inquisition,
You can hear
another
him
game
kinda
that
like
lived up to
snorting
its
at the end of that
predecessor's
almost.
reputations by taking the best elements
God
from
damn
both
it.
of the previous games in the series and putting them into one, adding in amazing and beautiful next-generation graphics, great dialogue, more characters in this game than ever before, an insane amount of open-world environments chock full of interactive,
I wonder if they're gonna
living
tell us they didn't beat the
characters,
game
all
yet.
kinds of side content. This game, you could end up wandering around in it, similarly to Skyrim, I would say, from 2011, and end up just not doing the main campaign for dozens of hours at a time because there's just so much to do between the rescue missions, the looting missions, the scavenging missions, killing the dragons, going into these side questing instances, the epic amount of boss fights, the amount of characters that you can recruit, the companion quests for those characters, the crafting system,
I wonder if
the
he would
very
beat this
intricate
game if
leveling
he
and
played it
job
now.
system. There's
Like
so
if he never
much
played
to
it
Dragon
before
Age
and he was to
Inquisition
play it
to talk
today.
about. And the fact of the matter is, no, I have not beaten the game yet. I'm getting there.
he said it.
After almost 2 months of rotating this game along with my other current playthroughs, I'm
Dude,
putting
it
a
won
big
Game
dent
of the
in it,
Year and he
it looks
didn't
like
even
within the
beat it
next week or two,
yet.
I'll finally complete
That's
the
how
game.
good it
But I'm
was.
enjoying it at my own pace, taking my time, being sure that I don't miss a critical piece of fun.
That's
or
how fucking
entertaining
good it
side
was.
content or
Best
certain
game
companion mission
ever.
for someone that I really want
If
to
you didn't
unlock
play
more of their
Dragon Age
story.
Inquisition,
It's
you
just
need to pick
that
it up.
damn good. It's the kind
Yep,
of game
DSP
that
let me
maybe
know.
doesn't lend itself to a video game playthrough because it's
Oh.
so damn long,
Oh.
but at the same time does lend itself
You
to
should
an
play this
incredibly
again.
extended personal playthrough that really
Redemption
becomes
run.
enjoyable. And boy, you want to talk about value for the dollar.
I don't have
this
anything to
is probably
redeem.
one of the best value for your dollar games you'll ever buy. Oh, and by the way, the game
Cat
has
agrees
online
with me.
play that I never even bothered trying because I'm so busy with the game playing it by myself. So I don't even know what else I could possibly say about Dragon Age Inquisition besides that it's long, it's fun, it's a ton of content, it's a definite improvement on the previous games in the series, and it's definitely one of my top 2 games of 2014, and that's why it's in this countdown.
Why
Well,
Dragon
the
Age
time is
went
now,
away?
and
What happened
just
to
like
him?
always,
Did they
2014 didn't make it easy for me to pick
Did they
a
just
game
make
of the
Mass
year.
Effect after
However,
this?
I gotta do it,
No.
and let me tell you which game out of these 2 it is. My game of the year for 2014 is...
It's a troll, right? Yeah, it is. It's a troll. Eck.
you'll get nothing out of me.
That's right.
You will resist. You will always resist. It matters not.
Oh yeah, it's Dragon Age Inquisition with a very special celebratory second place clap to Dark Souls 2. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, this is a very similar situation to me from a few years back when my Game of the Year awards had a showdown between Batman Arkham City and Skyrim. And at that point, they had one deciding factor.
Dude, how you go from getting DSP's Game of the Year to
game.
making fucking
I'll be honest, there
Andromeda?
were two deciding factors this time
damn it.
around. Number one was amount of content in the game. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 does have a ridiculous amount of content. Dragon Age Inquisition
What's this
has more.
cheese
And that's just
gameplay?
one
Him
of the
doing
factors. But
something
I'll be
he ain't
honest,
supposed to
the
be
other
doing.
factor here that really came into play for me was
Jumping
that
up the mountains
Dark
like
Souls
a
2, for
Skyrim.
whatever reason, didn't make any effort to improve their
Look, it's
graphical
working out.
performance from the last game. If you actually play Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, you'll notice it's the same graphical engine, which is weird because when they showed promo videos of Dark Souls 2, when they were promoting it at first, before release, the graphics looked way better, and people have even done side-by-side comparisons of the video from before and the actual final game and saying what happened here. There's even tons of speculation and controversy saying maybe they tried to do that and the PS3 and or
I wonder
Xbox
what
360
happened, man.
simply couldn't handle it, alright? Dragon Age Inquisition, however, on the other hand, took a giant leap forward, going to a brand new graphical engine from the previous games. Of course, it's not a brand new engine overall, I'm just saying from the previous games, it's a different one. The game looks gorgeous, and it just really shines when you're doing a giant epic scale dragon fight.
Yeah, it looked
Or
good
if
if
you're
you
doing
play
a
it on
ton
your
of
own
little
TV at
monsters in
home.
an area, and you're like, wow, there's like a ton of monsters here. Look at the detail everywhere, and nothing is
I don't know
screwing
if
up.
you can see the
graphics are great,
detail in this
and that's
video
really
right
what
now,
makes
though.
this game shine overall when you look at it visually. It's not only a great game with tons of content, it also looks gorgeous. So the two
Surprised I'm
factors,
watching that
more
1080p.
content overall and better graphics, make Dragon Age Inquisition the better game. Now, someone might say, but that's not fair because Dragon Age Inquisition is on the next gen of consoles. That's absolutely correct. And Dark Souls 2 could have chosen to be on the next generation of consoles too. I just gotta pick it objectively as much as subjectively. Dragon Age Inquisition
The
is
devs
the
were
better
being nice
game,
by
and I think that it is the game
not
of the
making
year
it a
for
PS4
2014.
game, I guess.
And there we have it, ladies and
And,
gents. Another
Xbox
year in the
One game.
bag. Another year of great gaming
Yeah,
down.
they
I
were
think a lot of
being
people
nice.
overall were a little bit disappointed with 2014 because a lot of the AAA games we'd expected to be great ended up not being so great. But in the long
They
run,
could
when
have
you actually look
chosen
at these
it
Game of the Year
to
awards
be next
countdowns, as
gen.
well as the honorable mentions, I think that we did have a small, range of great games that were definitely worth checking out. And I hope that this countdown helped you to possibly figure out some games that you might want to check out that you missed out on this past year.
No.
And 2015 is upon us. It's now, for some of these consoles, their second or even third year being out there from when they were just called next gen. And I'm hoping that game
And we end
developers
with
do a
more
much better
wrestlers.
job of taking advantage of the new hardware, the new gaming engines, and that we really start to see games that can be considered next gen. Because I'll be honest, in the year of 2014, I think there were a lot of games that really didn't do that and kind of fell flat on their face because of it. So here's looking forward to a great 2015. I hope that you guys will join me for all the new gameplay, for the reviews, for the new montage videos I'm planning on doing, and all the great content coming out this coming year. Thanks a lot for watching. As always, I'm DSP. Thanks for watching the Game of Year Awards for 2014.
Thanks
I'll
for
see
watching.
ya
I'm DSP.
next time.
Thanks for watching. See you later. Thanks for watching. I'm DSP. See you later. Next time. Oh yeah. God damn it. I was trying to type something on my computer. And I had the perfect time while that music was playing. And I missed the opportunity. Dude, it took forever to get through that. 2014. And that's not even his most, content heavy year. I think 2010 was. 2010, we got worst, fan voted, best, fan voted again, funniest, but then no actual game of the year, which is odd. And he did the racist moments. So in 2010, he had way too many things going on. I'm gonna watch the beginning of this.
Well, all right, everyone. So far, we have examined how to
Messing with his
be
mic.
the best at stealth. And I hope that through that instructional series of videos that you are now infinitesimally better at stealth games, stealth gameplay. That is how I learned to be the best.
I should have put these in a playlist.
Coming up next, we're going to be talking about a completely different subject.
something that I am also a master of, something that has gotten me quite far in life, and basically has really given me kind of a nice jump in comparison to other people. And you might say, well, what could this be? Would it be
You can tell us it's a nice
financial
stream.
know-how? Would it be amazing strength, health, fitness, intelligence, mathematical computations? No. All those things are superfluous. You don't need any of those to get ahead in life. That's ridiculous, okay? Everyone knows that the most important thing in life
2014
is the most superficial thing.
This is April 1st too. So this
Ladies
is
and gentlemen,
his epic
I will
April Fool's
teach you
joke.
how to be the best at love. That's right. Darkseidfield, the love guru, is going to teach you how to be a master of love and show you how
I wonder when he thought
I
of this.
became a master
Like, you think
of
he
love
thought of
over
this
the
an
course of
hour
my life.
before he went live?
And
20 minutes before he went live?
there really is one core element.
The day before
There's
he went
one
live?
thing that has stood out. There's one thing that has been a paragon of love making, taught me how to be a Casanova. There's one thing that was kind of a shining example my entire life that basically
It's funny, you can hear him flicking on
kinda
his
showed me
controller
the
in the
way.
background.
And it's funny
Every
because
once
a
in a
lot
while.
of people don't. They take this for granted. They don't realize what a easy example of how to be a great love maker. Ladies and gentlemen, I am of course speaking about what's that?
Yeah, this is
A
Rambo
gigolo?
tier.
The Kama Sutra? No. Absolutely not. I'm talking about
It's such a long build up.
the GOAT.
He's not done yet.
That's right.
He's got like a couple more
Many
minutes.
people don't realize this, but the GOAT is actually
He set this up.
one
This
of
is
the
a real
most
setup
sexy
thing.
animals on the planet.
Yo, he did this the night. He did this the
Just
night
take a
before.
look at this looker right
he
here.
did this the night
I mean,
before.
come on now.
Not an hour early. Not
humans
30
would
minutes
just
before he went
emulate
live. He did this
goats.
the day before he went live.
They would find out
He was
how
up at
to
1
be
a.m. like,
the
oh, this is gonna be so
paragon
funny.
of sexuality. Just
Look at those
one of these
sexy goats.
stairs could easily seduce any woman at any time. I mean, just take a look at this gentleman's beard. I mean, don't you think that this is what women are looking for?
You saw this wouldn't be a real DSP video.
All you need in life
like it's some
is to
suspiciously
be like the
edited
goat.
thing. But no.
I mean, look at this sexy beast right here. Come on.
It's like an underground classic. It's like an underground classic DSP video.
You just know that guy gets laid all the time. And so in my life, I've done everything I could to emulate the GOAT. And that is why I've slept with thousands of women. I have topped Wilt Chamberlain's record. That's right. And now finally I've decided to settle down in a more committed relationship. However, my past is my past. I am disease-free, by the way. I did get checked out. And, my past. I am disease-free, by the way. I did get checked out. And so, what we'll be doing is examining the way
You like
of the
the
GOAT.
music loop?
We'll be seeing how is the
Classic
GOAT doing.
DSP music loop.
How does the GOAT just ooze such sexuality, such attractiveness that women the world over cannot resist? And so, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to check out, that is right, the training simulation that is sweeping the nation. The black screen of death. I thought that something was going to show up. It did not. Hold on a second. Uh-oh.
It's just Goat
Well, I
Simulator.
hope this is working now. I think it
Holy
is.
fuck.
It's working for me. I don't know if you guys on the stream can see it. Oops.
I'm actually waiting to see on my laptop if it shows up or not. If you guys could see this or not, I have no idea. Can you say, oh, okay, it's working. It just showed up.
Ladies and gentlemen, yeah.
All right, so
Goat Simulator.
we must emulate the way of the goat to find out how to be a Casanova. This is how I did it, and so now you're gonna see firsthand how to do it as well.
This shit makes no sense as a joke.
So here we go.
How to be the best at love, part 1, and it's just Goat Simulator.
Look at this guy.
And
Look
it's
at this
somehow
little
an
goat.
April Fool's
He's got
joke.
a freaking halo.
I guess playing
on
in
his
the
head.
game was the joke.
Glowing eyeballs. What woman wouldn't want this?
You know what's funny? Him playing Goat Simulator on April Fool's is an April Fool's joke. Guess what other game was an April Fool's joke? Him playing Dark Souls. Him playing Dark Souls 1 was an April Fool's joke. The same as him playing Goat Sim was. I don't know what that say about Goat Sim. Or what it say about Dark Souls, but it say something about both of them. I don't know what it say though. I forget what year I wanted to do anyway. 2012? Let me see. I gotta see how much 2012 I even got. It might be 8 billion videos knowing this dude. So 2012, you got most disappointing, game of the year, surprisingly good games of 2012, Smart Guy's Best Sims, which is going to be really, really rough. And then Best and Worst of Last Gen. Nope, this from 2013. Oh, man. So most disappointing games, it's only 7 for some reason. And the thumbnail is ET because that game was bad, you know, in the 80s or something, right? So most disappointing for 2012, we put him in the thumbnail. 2012 Game of the Year Awards, it's 10 videos. And sadly, I guess sadly, number 10 is Diablo 3. Algorithm spoiled it. Surprisingly good games of 2012. It's only 5 of them. And no playlist. No fucking playlist. All these blue ass videos, man. Every game looked blue. And then Smart Guy, Best Sims 2012. I feel like they only did that one year. The best of. And oh my god, it's 10 videos. Oh
It's
my
the
fucking god. Dude. Love how there's lots of new categories in the countdown of 2012. I'm enjoying them a lot. Thanks, Phil. Thanks for making this. I love the Sims. Yeah, I do too, but not these fucking Sims.
Mark Guy's Holiday Special, counting down our favorite simulated matches of the
I like the
past
voice.
year.
10 videos!
What is up, everyone? Darkside Phil here, and with me, as always, is John Rambo.
Yes, future
Basically
eyes.
10 videos
Very
of
good.
Rambo appreciation
Welcome to
with
the
wrestlers
Smart
on the
Guys
side.
Holiday Special for 2012.
Wow.
And what we're going to do is we're actually going to count down some of our favorite simulated matches that we have done in both WWE 12 and, of course, now we're doing them in WWE 13
That's right.
over the past year. And, I mean, we really stretched the gamut, you know, of every kind of possible match you can think of.
Did we do every pay-per-view?
That's
Or did we
right,
miss maybe
Phil.
one?
I think we did miss
Yeah,
one
that's
pay-per-view
right.
where there was stuff going
Was
on.
it like a hurricane? And a
I am
blizzard
the
at same time?
Schnoz
and
man.
I know
Those times.
by the time that we would have been able to simulate it, it was like, why are we going to bother?
It's
When,
pretty
you know,
good though. We definitely had a good time, and
A good track record
it seems
of
like everyone enjoyed it.
consistent content. Yes, again, this was a series that we just started last year, and so we were kind of testing the waters. People seem to enjoy it, so you know, it looks like for the next year and the foreseeable future,
Wait.
Enjoyed it.
consistent content. Yes, again, this was a series that we just started last year, and so we were kind of testing the waters. People seem to enjoy it, so you know, it looks like for the next year and the foreseeable future, we will be still simulating
Till the end of
matches
time.
in 2013. That's right, until WWE is out of business.
WWE 47
Oh,
comes out.
no.
Be here on the couch.
It'll be virtual reality. Ryback will be standing.
I don't
in
know
the
what
living
DSP
room,
is talking
you
about.
tossing
You
shit
attach all
around.
pieces to you, a cod piece, and then you go into
I
the
don't
match.
see a best stuff for 2011.
Okay, so
Like I said, we're going to be counting down some of our favorite simulated matches, and the first one... Someone hit me with a hump tackle! Ha-ha!
Soldier, I'll take it from here.
America, fuck yeah! Hit you with my shield because you a bitch! Stop the mysterious attackers. Look
This
at this.
DSP
Oh my
fan
God.
video.
Looks like a looks like a tool. Yo, he looks like a tool.
Look at the title. Feels epic laugh.
Guy in a Halloween costume. He looks like a fucking motorcyclist with that helmet on. Doesn't he look like a cyclist? What the fuck? Yo, the frame rate is awful. It's like fucking 15 FPS. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Shut up. I hate you.
Customize your avatar and then strut your stuff on the catwalk.
What the fuck is this? Who the fuck would do this? Oh, this is right up my alley, man. I'm gonna be the fashionista of this game.
Z-list to
Holy
A-list.
shit.
It's all to play for.
Wonderful. You're all...
Wonderful.
Rap and cooking skills.
Big Beats Kitchen.
With hip-hop super chef.
Racism cooking.
We're gonna cook up a rock. You score points with your crew. That's if you stay in tune.
What the
Here
fuck?
we go. Or you're down.
Oh,
you down.
Commercials. Even record your own voiceovers.
Oh my god.
Now it's you.
Epic laugh.
Matches we ever simulated.
Yes.
It's a full
Yes.
year old. I mean, this was actually December 6th, 2011. Now, since we didn't do this countdown last year, we figured it was good enough. Let's
Do you like the
include
logo?
it in this first recap.
It's the first time we got our hands in the game, really.
Yeah.
And so
Smart
if we match,
guys.
What would we do? This was during a strange time period where Sting from TNA and WCW, one of the greatest of all time, but he decided he's going to become the Joker this time of
Hey, Joker
this
Sting.
period. Instead of saying why so serious, we say why so nervous. And since he became a supervillain, basically, we decided let's put him up against a superhero.
That's right. So coming up, we're going to see Sting versus Spider-Man.
Wow.
I believe it was a steel cage match.
Hell in the Cell.
Or Hell in the Cell, that's
One of
right.
those.
And we're going to have some highlights coming up, so check it out.
Why so nervous?
Oh man, this is gonna be rough.
Here we are. Well,
All right, we're the first challenger.
the first
I don't know if I'll be able to get through all of the videos for this one.
The insane icon, Joker Sting.
Joker Sting.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Great villain, Joker Sting.
the great villain.
Great villain, yes.
Joker Sting.
He's the Joker, he's a good villain.
But I thought he's a face.
I don't know what's going on. His clowns are evil, though.
Where was clowns? Joker Sting is
thought
good,
about
but his
something,
clowns
man.
are evil.
It's an Impact Wrestling.
Did they do an
right
intro
there.
for the series, or will every video
That's
have
right.
an intro?
Only one man.
The newest WWE legend and Hall of Fame inductee.
He's the Hall of Fame. Look.
Also, no other
Ladies and
countdown got a
gentlemen,
video intro
The
except
crowd
this one.
favorite. Oh my God! New York, New York! It's the Amazing Spider-Man.
Over the course of 10
Oh my
years,
God.
no other countdown got a video intro besides this one he did with Rambo.
You killed my Uncle Ben. Joker Sting, you're
Bruh.
gonna pay.
Yes, it turns out the Joker Sting actually is the one that did it.
Joker Sting.
Not the Sandman.
Here we go.
There he goes.
Look, the web shot up behind him.
The Spider Agility.
Things are going down.
Eric Bischoff and Vince Russo booked the match, so we don't know what's going to happen here. Probably the entire Justice League will come out and start beating each other in multiple swerves and turns.
Yeah, this is gonna be horrifying. What's even supposed to happen?
Spider-Man not used to the wrestling rules.
It's Sting fighting Spider-Man. This doesn't even make sense.
Spider-Man also with an odd spider web.
Why
on
would
his
anybody
ass
even
cheek.
book Spider-Man in this?
And oddly, look at that. There's a spider web on his right ass cheek.
Why would they book Sting in a cage match? A Hell in a Cell match? They don't have Hell in a Cell on TNA.
Yes, Captain Fritz.
That's copyrighted.
You would think the Spider-Man would have the advantage here with his own abilities. He has fought Dr. Octopus.
Atomic drop there by
Joker
Joker
Sting,
Sting.
surprisingly, doing very well.
DDT by Joker Sting.
Setting up the...
This could be setting up the...
Oh yeah, every time he do his WWE Sims in the modern era and he hype up how much we like it, this is what he's talking about.
The Killing Joke finisher.
These are basically the best of him doing that. These videos right here, the ones with Rambo.
Here we go. No, countered. And body slam by Joker Sting.
Sting surprisingly with the power advantage.
So if you think the
Oh no!
wrestling sims are like boring,
By Joker Sting. He
then
said
that
that wasn't
means you
funny.
need to check these out.
Fuck you.
Then you'll like them. You'll like them then.
Spider-Man reversal.
Obviously.
Spider-Man
You probably
backbreaker.
won't.
He's probably very frustrated here. He's done everything he can to put Spider-Man away. Spider-Man will not stop.
Another eye rig. Oh my goodness, what is this?
Another Scorpion Death Drop.
Scorpion Death Drop! Ah! Two Scorpion Death
So I guess it's literally a good match. It's not even like funny commentary or anything. It's just the AI performing. The AI putting on a good match.
Uncle Ben. For Uncle Ben.
And we did 10 videos of that. That's insane.
Fuck you, Joker Stage. The finish. Here it comes. Oh!
Fuck you, Joker Stage.
DDT from Spider-Man. Are you Spider-Man's weak now?
Yeah.
It is. 6 things done. 1, slow count. 2. Oh! Only a slow count. I think the ref is a crooked ref. It's been paid off.
Hit him with the spider DDT.
son.
And the spider drop. And the spider bomb.
This has to be it. 3 Scorpion Death Drops for Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's definitely not a Scorpion Death Drop. It's very modified.
That's gotta be it. No! Spider-Man will not What the hell just happened?
I don't know, they're not using his cage at all.
What just happened?
There's your leg sweep.
That's Snort in the background.
That's it. I think that's it.
This has gotta be it. Spider-Man's
1,
dead.
2.
No! Oh, he
And
didn't
that's it
kick
for
out.
Spider-Man.
Is defeating Spider-Man.
Joker Sting.
Dude, I thought it was going to kick out.
Now he's now the ruler of Latveria because he won the stipulations of this match.
Unmatched Spider-Man. As per the contract, Spider-Man was unmasked right now. It was a hair versus mask match. I forgot to add that.
Hair versus mask.
Yeah,
Yes.
that was part of it. Oh my god, it took what, 4 Scorpion Death Drops?
What a grueling match. 4 Scorpion Death Drops to defeat Spider-Man.
Wow.
Here it is.
Fair though, because Spider-Man unallowed to use his webbing and his other abilities. That was the rule.
Well, he should never agree to the match.
Shortly after the match, Sting killed Aunt May.
So now his uncle remains dead, and he hasn't avenged him.
And Aunt May belongs to Sting now that he won.
That's right. Aunt May is now Sting's indentured servant.
It's a harem, yes.
What?
Yes.
Coming up
They
next,
can't just
what
be in a
happens when
relationship.
broken
She
down
has
old
to be
man
his
and a
servant.
company-controlling tyrant face off in the ring. How about our biggest simulation match ever?
Yeah, right.
Check it out.
This is a really weird voice. And the audio.
It's the Smart Guys Holiday Special, counting down our favorite simulated
7-minute
matches of the
video,
past
dude.
year.
And then the logo fucked up. It's got
Holiday-
like this black line. It's just attached to it.
Special.
So it moves.
Counting down
They never erased it in
Down our-
Photoshop.
favorite simulated matches of the past year.
Welcome back, everyone. This next match is pretty crazy.
Yes.
This next match is completely like.
This is one
Yeah,
of those
Smark
most
is some
favorite
stupid
viewed ones, right?
It is
intern.
actually a lot of people, I think, who weren't even fans.
It's supposed to be that you're a wrestling fan, but you're not stupid. Like you understand the business. And you know the name of the moves. And you don't like John Cena. So you call yourself a smart.
Triple H versus Kevin Nash.
Why the
in a
fuck? It's like
TLC
so.
match at the
No.
TLC pay-per-view from 2011.
Who made the name
So
up?
this
Who
was,
came
again,
up with
full
that?
year ago.
We're gonna call
I think it was
ourselves
actually,
smart
December 17th,
guys.
2011.
Because you're like
Again, this was
intelligent
on down.
wrestling
One of the first
fans.
matches, like during the course of our sins, random crazy things will happen.
Right.
And this is the first taste of it. I think we didn't really know this was going to happen.
Right, yeah, at this point, we
this
had
is one
no
of the first
clue.
times we're like, what the hell's happening?
Yeah, we didn't know, and so we're not going to spoil it, but definitely take a look at some of the funniest stuff and the crazy ending to this match when we simulated it. Check it out.
Oh, the audio every time.
Turn to WWE.
Every time. Hey, Kevin Nash. Is it really Kevin Nash?
And make him sexy up Punk.
That's right.
Okay, it's really Kevin Nash.
He can barely walk.
Look at it. True to his character, Kevin Nash can barely walk to the ring.
Yeah.
Looks like he's
I
a
mean,
stick up his
Big
ass.
Daddy Cool. I mean, Diesel.
He's got like no knees.
I mean, Kevin Nash.
So this is, ladies and gentlemen, a 55-year-old
I mean,
man.
Big Sex Say or something. No, that's another dude.
And most of the audience that watches probably, I mean, for the ladder.
No, the sledgehammer is
Big Daddy
suspended
Cool.
above the ring.
You go up the ladder again.
Yes.
Okay. And then what do you do? Hit the guy with
Then
it?
you hit the guy with it.
Well, again, this game doesn't have that.
No, it doesn't have that because it's stupid.
Whoa, it's Paul.
So here we are, his in-ring return. For the first time since WrestleMania, we have Triple H with a disgusting shiny body. You know what's happening there? Look at that.
This extra time is fucking like
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Come back to Great CM Punk, yeah, that one match.
Yes, that was
It's
great.
time to play the
And
game.
that's when they teamed up against Mr. Truth. It was also for shit.
For shit. That's why I consider this as in-ring return.
Well, this isn't any better.
Then again, this is going to be bad too. So. Oh, CM Punk! CM Punk getting revenge on Triple H. What the fuck?
No.
Getting revenge on Triple H for the shit he's put him through.
He's dead now. Those two little mini attacks.
Swerve.
Oh my god.
He's got the cast. Nash is slapping him in the small of his back. Oh god, he falls.
We got a 40-year-old man against a 50-year-old man.
Woo! Woo! The flare chop.
Heroes, Ric Flair.
What is this? Are you kidding me? Oh, jackknife out of nowhere!
How's he doing so
How was this the biggest simulation match? Maybe he was hyping up like number 3 or something on the countdown.
Yeah, no, yeah. Triple H can no sell any move in the company.
It's just a regular ladder match.
For a ladder.
Smashing Nash's face with the ladder.
Overcoming the interference by CM Punk.
That's right. As usual.
We don't know why that happened.
Going up the ladder. Kevin Nash, not knowing what to do.
Nash just to confuse himself.
There we go.
Just hit him in the back.
Oh no, the ladder's moved.
The ladder's moved out of position. Nash just fuck the ladder, I don't care.
Fuck that shit.
I just want to attack you.
The ladder's in an odd position in the corner there.
Both guys members of the Clique.
What is this? Oh!
The Clique, of course, a group of assholes.
That's right.
In the 90s that did drugs and
Oh my god.
Thought that they were more important than everyone else.
Yes. One ladder with no arms.
That's true.
Yeah, I remember the 90s.
Oh my god! A double, 2 jackknives already in this match.
He's gonna no
souls by Triple H. No souls
again. As soon as he does the pedigree, he'll be down for an hour. Your finisher him gets right back up.
Do the job for me,
yes.
Kevin. Do the job.
The Clique.
I'll bring you in, big Kev.
Kevin's going up.
I'll have you take up.
We found out Kevin can go up. Now Triple H is going up.
This is bad news.
This is going to be bad.
Okay, this is going to be a big finish.
Someone's going to crash and burn. Oh god! It's going to be Nash.
The Death Destroyer powerbomb. He's dead.
Get the stretcher.
This match is better than what they'll put on.
Get the stretcher now.
That's the worst part about wrestling video games.
What was that?
You do some insane shit, and then you just pick them up right after, and they're standing up next to you. Like that. It's so dumb. It's so much picking up in wrestling, man. And in the wrestling games, it's even more so. It's awful. And there's nothing you can do. It's just the way it works. Ah, yes, I've knocked you down. Let me pick you up by the head.
This is going to be bad.
To do another move.
Superstars. Rake of the eyes.
This champion time.
Reversal by Triple H. Oh my god. Kevin Nash. Kevin Nash. He's going to get it. Triple H.
What?
Oh,
Buggy Vince.
He's got a steel chair. What is he doing?
Do I still have Nightmares from the Kid Money in the Bank match?
Triple H was on top.
Don't make me think about it.
Vince came out.
I'm gonna have to do it again one day.
That's right.
Like the game's gonna make me do it again if I play it again.
Oh my
Eventually.
God. Vince looking for revenge.
He took his job. She's bad.
Going to exact revenge on his son-in-law.
That might actually happen.
Oh my god.
Another jackknife.
Oh my god.
I watched somebody else try to do a ladder match in the same game, and it took them like 45, 50 minutes. The ladder matches are just fucking weird.
Oh, look at that. Triple H is hurt.
I think DSP had a hard time too.
The 4th jackknife of the match.
But it is DSP.
Nash, stop it. Leave him alone. Just win the match,
Nash. Care about the ladder.
Just win the match, Nash. Win the match.
Triple H is right up.
Oh my god.
Triple H, at least he knows what he's supposed to be doing here.
This match is too brutal. I can't take it.
Yeah, this is unbelievable.
I can't take it.
Glitched out, see that? On the left.
They're both climbing the ladder. This is going to be awful. Look at the position of the ladder behind Triple H. This could be god awful. Oh no. What's this? Chops him, stuns him.
Alright, there we go.
Nash is off the ladder. Triple H!
No way, that's good enough.
He's got the case.
He can't pull it down.
He's got the case.
Pull it down.
Oh my god, what's going on?
What the fuck? That shouldn't have worked. This game sucks.
CM Punk, the distraction by Mr. McMahon.
Yeah, 4 jackknives.
4 jackknife power bombs. Triple H has still won this match.
There's no pedigrees at all.
No pedigrees, nope.
Because Nash never tried one time to do the ladder.
Right.
I don't know why.
Not even any finishing moves. Unbelievable. Nobody went through a table. No bleeding.
Holy shit.
No dead bodies.
That was a crazy match right there.
Look at this. This was number 3. Jackknife number 3, I think.
Yeah, several jackknives. Some lots of ladders as well. Kevin Nash just didn't do the right things. Trying to blue eyes his opponent.
That's right.
Didn't pay attention to the ladders.
Instead of trying to murder Triple H, you should have actually tried to win the match.
Hey, if they played against
Next,
each other,
one of the most
it
terrible
would have
plot
been
lines of the last
a
year,
game
but
of
one the
skill,
funniest
maybe, or
simulated
something. I don't know.
matches.
We got to
Check it
simulate it,
out.
dude. It's not a simulation if they play against each other because they will both be trying to
It's
win.
the Smart Guys Holiday Special.
I'm
counting
skipping.
down
I
our
gotta
favorite
skip
simulated
ahead.
matches of the
Number
past
5,
It's the
which
Smart
is the
Guys
6th
Holiday
video.
Special, counting down our favorite simulated matches of the past year.
Whatever.
Feed me. Feed me, boy.
Whoa.
I'm hungry.
Holy shit.
You have the fridge.
That was creepy. That was creepy.
You serious?
I have a leftover Subway sandwich.
I will take it.
Oh boy.
I will have that.
So, the next series of
So, this is the actual, factual, only end of the year thing DSP has ever done that had video openings, like a video intro. He did it for this one. He did it for number 10.
It's the Smart Guy.
Oh, did he? Yeah. It's really weird. Because for everything else, it's just the voice. But when Rambo was there, we had him on screen. It's like, holy shit. We brought Rambo on screen as much as we brought like Pandalea on screen.
clips that you're about to see aren't necessarily just from one particular match.
Yeah.
God damn it.
It's going to address the phenomenon that was Ryback in 2012.
Well, at the time when we started this day, he wasn't actually fighting real people. I mean,
Right, it was
seemed
like jobber matches,
It
right?
seemed like he was in his own federation to himself, where he'd fight people that weren't even on the roster. And
Yep.
things.
Two
We
on one, 3 on
Dude,
1
the
matches.
Ryback
with
craze was
double
crazy.
finishers.
Right.
Crazy?
So I think we said, you know what,
Crazy.
he's on his own island as it is. Why don't we create his own little
It was
world
also
and
kinda
get
crazy.
people in to challenge him.
So what we started doing is every month on these pay-per-view things, we
Feed
would have a
me
special highlighted
more.
challenge match where Ryback would
Feed
usually wrestle a
me
mystery
more.
opponent.
Right.
And we ran the
Feed
gamut
me
of people. This, I
more.
mean, we're talking from every
Feed
world you
me
can think of.
more.
We pretty much
There
covered.
he is.
Oddly enough, the undefeated
Fresh off his undefeated
Ryback
streak.
WWE could not win one
It's
of our matches.
Ryback.
Never won one of these matches until WWE 13, but we think that was a screw up.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
So that doesn't count.
WWE 12, he did not win at all.
Right. So what we're going to do right now, we're going to take a look at a montage of Ryback simulation matches, some of the crazy zany matchups that we had him face in 2012. Check it out.
He is the
Nice
guy.
suplex up to the head. Sounds like Ryback.
Ryback chants. Those are Ryback
Even
chants.
though it's impossible.
DDT for
That's
Ryback.
his finisher, I think, in this game.
This could be it.
Before someone calls him, that's not his finisher.
Here we go. 1, 2. Ryback's done it.
All right, who's coming out now?
2 opponents down. Who's the third? Oh my God! It's fucking Thor! The Almighty Thor! Oh my God!
It's the almighty Thor.
Fresh off his
There he is.
His hit.
Fresh off his hit.
Look at that.
The
Look how
Thor
fucking big he
movie.
is. Fucking
It's Thor.
Jim voted himself.
Can't believe this.
Ryback,
All
thou,
the powers of Mjolnir.
thou art not worthy to face the mighty Thor, son of Odin.
I just
Why?
defeated Loki.
Why
now I
not?
defeat Ryback. Yes.
Ryback, do
Oh
this.
my god, this is
Spider-Man
horrifying.
Spider-Man's got a second win.
Horrifying.
It's a spider sense. Come on, Ryback. Finish Spider-Man. Oh my God! Look at this. Oh!
Yeah, Ryback's popping off.
You've done it.
Feed him
Ryback
more.
can do it.
Pin him, you fool.
Ryback can win this.
Goddamn fool, pin
He
him.
drags his fucking
There we go.
destroyed body to the center of the ring.
Come on, Ryback.
1, 2, 3. Ryback's done it. Oh my God!
What is happening, man? Why is Ryback doing
Some
this?
kind of submission maneuver.
I don't want to know the context, but we need the context at the same time.
Crowd's chanting something. We don't know what. I think they're chanting.
And Homer's face is fucked
They're
up.
chanting for AJ.
Shave for a refund. Shave for
Oh,
AJ.
look at this! 1, 2. Oh my God! Ryback's defeated Homer Simpson. It's the motherfucking
Jesus Christ.
It's the motherfucking Batman. Look at this!
Oh shit, he's dead.
Ryback fucked him up. Oh!
The Rybackinator.
What the hell?
I don't know what
I
this is.
can't believe it.
It's Justin Liger. Yes. Yes. fresh off of wrestling in Mexico.
What is this? What the hell? Whoa! Are you kidding
Fresh off of Mortal
we thought he was
Kombat.
coming from Japan. He came from the Netherrealm. Outworld. Possibly. Disrespecting Ryback, slapping his
We
face.
just randomly have like a historical wrestler in a ring.
Very bizarre. Very nice man. This is strange.
Isn't this Slagger dude like fucking 60? It's more than one, I think, too. It's very complicated. He's 58. Get out of here. Bugs motherfucking Bunny.
It's the Wascally Wabbit himself. What's up, Doc?
Why do these things exist?
I'm horrified at this man rabbit.
With the Rey Mysterio interest.
Holy shit. Ah, that's my head.
We're next gonna back to him, though.
What are you doing? Fuck you.
Hey, this is the year of Ryback. He's taking shit over. Put him through a table.
Fuck you, Ryback. Give me that. Give me that ladder, Doc.
Put him through a table.
What the?
Put
There's
the
a
bunny
bug
through a
ladder.
table.
It's bugged. There's nothing in between. Look, there's no rungs.
It's
See?
bugged.
You're right. It's a bugged ladder.
It's a Looney Tunes ladder.
It's a Looney Tunes ladder, Doc. Warner Brothers. Bam! Woo! Plant your ass.
Random punches here.
Uh-oh.
What?
What the? Oh, did you
Okay.
see that? What the hell?
Wow, you avoided the ladder.
He used his rabbit-like reflexes to get out of the ring. That was great. 1, 2, 3. 1,
Oh, Thor won.
2, 3.
Trying to.
What the hell happening?
It's over.
It's just all of the Ryback matches.
Time for me to get the briefcase.
Ryback should
My new movie contract's in here.
But then one of them is one big match.
I gotta get it.
So you think it's more than one match, but it's one match. I don't know. It's like 5 matches. What the fuck?
We're going old school, brother.
Undertaker?
Check it out.
Or maybe Hulk Hogan.
It's the Smart Guys Holiday
Another
Special,
video intro.
counting down our
He really
favorite
got Rambo to
simulated
like
matches of
waste
the
his
past
time, huh?
year.
He didn't have to do these.
Welcome back.
He did not have to do
Now
these.
what we're gonna do.
Why didn't he do this for his other countdowns?
How what we're gonna do is we're gonna
He's got
look at a
12,
highlight
13
from a
years
match
of
that
doing
wasn't
countdowns,
actually
and none of them have a
match that
video
wasn't
entrance.
anything current. Most of the
Or a video
Simpsons
intro,
is actually
besides
reenaction-
this.
Reenactments of whatever the matches are really gonna be.
It's
at these WWE
Rambo's fault.
pay-per-views. But there was a day when we were on the board side, we wanted to do some extra stuff.
It's like he
And
had
we
to take
decided-
advantage of having Rambo on a clock. So he's like, okay, I'm going to need you to do this intro with me too.
Yes, so we decided to recreate some of the biggest classic matches.
Like he already had him on a
football,
payroll.
WWE
You might as well
and
use him for as much as you can use him for.
And one of the biggest matches that had ever happened during the I believe it was it the early
Early
90s?
90s, yes.
Was Hulk Hogan, who was the current heavyweight champion or WWE champion, whatever you want to call it.
Rambo's like, oh my god, we've been talking about wrestling for like 30 minutes now.
Up-and-coming phenom,
I just
had
want to
this
eat
huge
pizza.
fan base, and it was kind of similar to the popularity that Hogan had.
Yeah.
And so the WWF at that time actually had the plan, why don't we have these two guys meet off? It'll be like the biggest main event ever because people have never seen two real strong faces like this go toe-to-toe. And I remember I actually saw this pay-per-view when I was a kid. I remember the roof blew off. Remember how loud that crowd was for this match?
A lot of people became wrestling fans
Philip
that
Burnell
day.
for the
Trish, a lot of
dog.
people that
I
are
am going to
fans
say the
now
N-word
around our
brother.
age. That was the match that
Don't do it, brother.
became lifelong fans.
Right.
Big
So
ups.
what we decided
Philip
to do was
Burnell.
to
Thank you for
simulate
the
this match and see what WWE 12 did with it.
Right.
And things didn't exactly turn out just how they did in the real life match.
Well, someone doesn't like to do jobs, brother. But during this entire year, I think 2012, Hulk Hogan really became like this lightning rod of various
Attention.
I don't want to even say. It's definitely not good attention.
It's not exactly.
That's when the
It's
porno
not good
dropped,
attention,
right?
It was just attention.
All kinds of strange things going on with him, including some things that happened after this, which probably would have been.
I don't know.
Would have been nice, yeah, if we had it.
Because you got the
Became a little
racism incident with Hogan, and then you got the porno incident.
Of this match, and
The
then our
porno
little kind of
incident.
wrap-up to
If
the
the
match
Hulksters out there, we
afterwards.
don't mean it, sir. No, I'm still taking my vitamins and saying my prayers, so don't worry about it. No.
Talk about it all the time. All right, check it out.
Hogan left the camera on.
All right, our last legendary rematch simulation is from WrestleMania 6, the main event. And this is the biggest match out of all the ones we've done so far. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It is champion versus champion unification match. The Ultimate Warrior, who at the time was the Intercontinental Champion.
Over huge. Boom, 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 boom.
Against, well, maybe we shouldn't spoil yet.
Oh, they know.
Well, not everyone does.
A long time ago.
Not everyone. Oh, now the hurts inside.
I don't give a fuck about rock and roll.
What?
Is that the words?
Is that the words?
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck as long as I don't.
Did they have the music off or something, I guess?
That was actually one of the few jobs.
I mean, if they left it on, this probably would have not even existed anymore. And
the Warrior in this match.
we can leave a super thanks.
Warrior was huge with the biggest thing, and then Warrior was also one of the many times he was trying to leave and go to Hollywood and basically do what The Rock was.
This is 2012,
He
though.
just injected himself in the gonads.
Wow, what an atomic
So maybe the audio was muted just because of how they was doing this. Because the commentary for the game muted too.
He's got a
The
steroid
DSP
pill
always
under his
muted
tongue.
now.
And anytime he starts losing the match, he pops
Dude, I love the
steroid.
in-game wrestling commentary. Hogan going for a slam.
Don't worry, my Warriors.
He's down.
Look at this.
1, 2,
That's it. Yep.
3. I don't know. 3.
I don't give a shit about rock.
But you can't see the referee. You don't know what he counting to.
Told you, brother, I don't do the
Fuck his fans.
It's just them making fun of Hulk Hogan for winning. That's what this video is. He doesn't do the job, brother.
Take a shit.
We already took your money, so fuck you.
Right at the center. Oh, yeah. I'm a real Rent a Center associate. Fight for the rights.
I'm trying to remember
Rangers
of
out there.
Ultimate Warrior and Hulk Hogan. They had to have at least a few matches together. I feel like Warrior won one.
Catchphrases go horribly wrong. Check it out.
But it probably was bullshit.
It's the Smart Guys Holiday
Like a bag of
Special,
rice fell
counting
on
down
Hogan's
our
head or
favorite
some shit.
simulated matches of the past year.
So,
What?
look, I'm a wrestler, so I'm gonna come out and I'm gonna rap and dance.
Oh
my way to the
god,
ring.
this is just
Okay,
number
I was
3.
seeing that little Jimmy over here.
I'm skipping the number 1 after this, so this is gonna be about R-Truth, I guess.
It wasn't me or anything.
Oh, okay.
We
good.
rapping and we got Lil Jimmy.
The next match that we're gonna take
People
a look
over
at
there,
is
what's up?
actually a tag team titles match from the Night of Champions pay-per-view simulations that we held in 2012. Now, a weird match to begin with because let's look at these tag teams. Kofi Kingston, who's a fake Jamaican, paired up with
A
R-Truth,
fake
who's also an
Jamaican.
imaginary boy,
And he hates spiders.
Coming from the fake Italian?
versus a dysfunctional tag team who hate each other and just can't get along.
A demon and a dude that yells.
And a goat face.
Well, I think what happened here is WWE during this year they took things moves that had names, and they just stuck the catchphrases. It was like all about the catchphrase.
Yeah, it's not the label lock, it's the yes lock, and then it turned into the no lock.
Right, so you had the label lock, they changed that to the catchphrase. The lie detector, which was R-Truth's move, that became Little Jimmy. Everything's Little Jimmy, everything's no, yes.
Right.
And so we just started having a little fun with it. Why not make every move have the catchphrase?
The Jimmy strike.
Why stop at just the finisher?
The no elbow.
Just go all the way with it.
That's right. So here's some highlights from the match. Take a look. Calls that one the Jimmy tap.
Oh, really?
Yes. Oh, Jimmy elbows.
Where's Little Jimmy right now?
Oh, the Jimmy arm drag, the Jimmy drag, the Jimmy, the Jimmy dog.
Jimmy dog right there. Jimmy strikes. That's the no punch. Jimmy elbows.
There you go.
We're just the no kicks. It's the no elbows. Right?
The no. Get your hands off me. Here it is. The
no headlock.
The side no lock. The no drop.
The no breaker.
The no breaker. Yes.
Oh,
what's this?
The Northern Light suplex.
The Northern Lights, yes.
Northern Light suplex. There's the no lock along with the Jimmy lock at the same time.
Whoa, what the?
I don't know.
Well, what's going on right now?
The hell out of each other. The ref is trying to control Kofi Kingston, who's out of his mind right now. Rage for some reason.
Oh!
Jimmy toss.
Nice Jimmy toss.
Beautifully done.
Reversed.
What is this finish called now?
Hey, it's the footage from like the preview.
Is it called Little Jimmy?
Or the intro.
Really?
Yeah.
And the outro.
No, it's not.
It was
And the
light
preview.
detector, now
Yeah, but then it was like
Jimmy.
the Jimmy. It was Jimmy something. It
It's
can't be
somewhere
fucking
around
Jimmy
here.
is
I
the
remember
name.
Kane
Jimmy.
standing right
That
there.
can't be the name of the
Yes.
finish here.
Hit him with the little Jimmy. The little Jimmy.
What's he gonna do?
Oh, reversed by R-Truth.
It's the spider movement.
Look at this.
The tree of spiders.
The tree of Jimmy.
Jimmy's tree.
Jimmy's treehouse.
Jimmy's treehouse. What's he gonna do here?
They just legit ramble about random things during these.
Oh my god.
Why are these guys not tagging out?
Here we go.
We should never do this again.
As soon as you said that, he tagged
We should
out.
never move for next time.
Oh,
I don't even know it
double team
anymore.
maneuver.
It's the end of this game, right?
Yeah, this is the last one.
I got a Della
Boom.
hoodie.
That was the Boom Jimmy combo.
That was the Jimmy team.
That's all I got made, dude.
Double Jimmy team.
Team Boom Jimmy.
Look at this.
He doesn't have his real moves, so he doesn't know how to fight.
He went for a standing Jimmy, but it got reversed.
He does like
The whole video is fucking Jimmy commentary.
hateful no.
the hateful
no whip.
Oh!
That's the no whip. It's a hate kicks. What the fuck was that?
What the hell? Kane wouldn't do that.
Hateful spin flip.
The hateful spin flip. One. Only a one.
That was an insane flip. Again, too.
It's going to be a long match.
You should not have done this.
That move shouldn't even be in his list.
You don't take enough damage. If you do this, you have to put the
King just face planted.
You have to make it so they get the supers quicker if you do this match.
Holy shit, dude! Look at this. Oh.
Embrace full whip.
Embraceful whip.
What are we even laughing at?
Here it comes. The drop no hold into the hate
Again
elbow.
with that. How many times are they gonna do this?
The drop no hold.
Nobody no elbow drops can attack.
1, 2. Now he kicks out at 2.
Zone.
He used the boom escape. Oh! He struck the ref. He struck the ref.
He boomed him. Look, he's dead.
Again. This is the best simulation matches. This is number 3.
Nelson of hate. Embrace the Nelson hate.
It's like a laugh montage.
Boom kick.
The drop boom. Oh no! Oh, second win for Kofi.
Oh, yeah, you see what just happened there?
Look at this. Oh no! Oh no!
Booms and SOS is everywhere. SOS drop.
SOS boom punch.
That's it. He did it.
This is it. It's gonna be it. Moves into the corner. R-Truth
Oh,
trying to
my
get into
head.
position.
In there.
Sayonara,
Looks like the Jimmy won't be.
Another double team.
Oh, here it comes.
The Jimmy boom. There it is. The boom
Jimmy
drop.
elbow.
The boom drop Jimmy elbow.
The falling Jimmy elbow to the head.
Oh, that's it. The Jimmy. The little Jimmy. He hit him with the little Jimmy.
How many little Jimmys can take?
Look, and this is it. Kofi in
That's it, I
position.
think it is it.
Kofi in position.
Again.
A double
He
finisher.
hits him with the big
A
Jimmy.
double finisher for
He's
R-Truth.
dead.
No, wait.
Nope, he picks him up and then they reverse right
Reversed by
after.
Kane.
He full of the eyes.
Look at this. D.
Yeah,
Bryce.
what's the hot
He's
tag?
asking for the tag. Here it comes.
He's not doing it though.
This is it. This will be it.
Alright, we're gonna
Ready?
Here.
The hateful no
How many
elbow.
elbow drops can this man take?
Up next,
What the
when
fuck?
camera
Who
shots
won?
go horribly wrong. Check
Oh
it
my
out.
god. We don't even know who won. Okay,
It's the
the
Smart
number
Guys
one
holiday
moment.
special, counting down our
348
favorite
likes,
simulated
14
matches
dislikes,
of the past year.
18,000 views.
Okay, so the last match.
Thank you so much, Phil and Jan, for being committed in this series. I had a lot of laughs. I can't wait to see those upcoming WrestleMania vlogs.
Match that we're actually going to
I
look
assume
at
they got
is
uploaded.
actually one of the cool kind of things that we do that's not a match simulation. It was something that we decided to do to just try out WWE 13 when it had come out.
Right.
And being that this was the new game, we wanted to really try out a Royal Rumble. And I had actually already played through the campaign of the game, so I had created a wrestler who
Yeah,
I
I
could
think
use.
we were looking at the what is it called? The online area
Yes.
of the game. Xbox Live, I don't know. And we noticed that some people had made you, and I said, what's going on here? And I found some of the people that made me.
They made
actually,
you as well, yeah.
Of all people to make. Look at me, I shouldn't do that. So I found myself, and I downloaded myself that someone made. I wish I knew the guy's name who made it. Unfortunately, we don't right now. And what did we do?
We simulated the Royal Rumble and actually put ourselves in his entrance.
That's
and
right.
as you know, John, from personal experience, I single-handedly eliminated about at least half the roster out of the Royal
I
Rumble.
don't think that's what happened there.
That's how I remember
I think
it.
I did a little bit better, but never did I, in my wildest dreams, did I imagine I would be face to face with my childhood hero.
The best there is, the best there was.
And I thought I was pretty good, but I learned my lesson that day. So
Alright, so the final simulated match. Take a look at some of the highlights from our Fantasy Royal Rumble in WWE 13.
I got rocked.
Now I guess we'll do a quick closing thing, like summary.
Oh my God. The level of absolute professionalism.
Royal Rumble in WWE 13.
I got rocked.
They were supposed to edit that out.
Now I guess we'll do a quick closing thing, like summary.
Yeah.
And then this fucked up.
Where's Jeff Hardy's fat brother?
Oh no, Hot Rod.
Where's Fat Hardy?
This is back before they used to, well, before DSP put wings and LTG and all of his battle royales.
Oh shit! What is this? Oh,
It's DSP, oh my God.
Get up from the commentary table to enter the Royal Rumble.
We're supposed to be banned.
Take that.
We're not supposed to be involved.
Here we go. These guys are fucked.
He's so slow.
I was stuck.
Limp into the ring.
Boom.
Wearing his jeans and his shirt
What's your shirt say?
and his New Balance.
Hail the King.
Oh, nice.
Shit. Boom.
Going up top, it's a little dangerous in the Rumble.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Santa was a wrestler back
Get
then,
up, you
too.
fucker. Get up, you disgrace for a wrestler. Get into this fucking corner.
Santa Claus has been in every Royal Rumble, probably. Hey, Rambo.
No. Oh,
Nice
no.
fixed
Oh,
match.
Rambo.
Wait a minute, DSP got eliminated. Whoops.
Oh, my God.
I guess it wasn't fixed.
No.
I didn't get to fight you.
It's not my fault. Look at you charging super.
Charge your super, so you do this.
Do different taunts. Do different ones.
Oh, yeah. These two cartoon characters fight each other. I'm a real man.
Oh, yeah. You got middle fingers. Censored middle fingers. You already have a signature. There you go.
Okay, I'm just going to load up my supers.
I can't believe Jeff Hardy immediately eliminated
I
me.
haven't paid attention to me. Fuck you.
Rambo, what the hell is this game
It's
playing?
the Lion Tamer. Liger's almost out. You missed. Who's number 29?
Pretty Hardy.
Dude, it's a
You
bot.
got him.
I got
Find love in your city.
Oh, God. Brock Lesnar. It's
It's
Brock
like
Lesnar.
so nothing. It's honestly not even worth hiding.
That's it.
It's my patented maneuver.
Boom. That's all right. You'll never beat Brock Lesnar. Here it comes.
Getting rid of that one, probably gonna make more of them, honestly. That was a mistake.
You can't beat him. You can't beat Brock Lesnar. What is this? Oh, my God.
There's only one guy left.
Brock. No, this is bullshit. Look at this. Who is it? 4, 3, 2, 1. Who is it? Who is it? Oh my God!
Bret Hart.
Childhood hero.
Yes.
That's a fun, like childhood hero.
The final showdown.
I like how Rambo's outfit is like the Project 7 outfit.
No.
If you pay attention, his undershirt, how it's visible, and how we got that weird jacket, but it's
Look at
like
this.
open, but you know, like it's stuck. But it makes sense in the video game because that's how video games work. But his real life clothes were like video game clothes in Project 7. He had his fucking shirt taped open. No, his jacket was taped open to show his shirt. Very, very specific. He had to get his ass in. He had to get the plug in.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Oh. Oh.
Fast. Too late.
I thought this was a simulation, by the way. Rambo literally playing the game.
Another one, what the hell?
Get up.
Is DSP playing too?
I like how the hat stays on.
Boom.
Maybe.
The hell'd you do?
Oh, the controller's dying. Shit.
Yes. Yes.
Whoa.
Him and Bret Hart is the
Wow,
winner
what an
of the
amazing
Royal
ending.
Rumble. Yes.
Not really. Rambo should have.
Thank you to whoever made that. I didn't make that. So
Yeah. Someone else made that. I don't know.
Bret
who it
Hart
was.
wouldn't win this Royal Rumble if he was
That was a good
like
Rumble.
25. He still wouldn't fucking win.
Good job to Brett.
That's right.
If you had to do the job, it would be the Brett.
Your childhood hero wouldn't
That's why
even
that crybaby
lay
went to
down for you,
WCW.
John.
Heck.
Bloody me, apparently.
Two pile drivers. All right, that's it for the WWE 13 Fantasy Rumble. All right, well, John, that's it. We've reached
Sorry,
our
Bret Hart.
personal favorite picks for the kind of
You
the
know how it
funniest
is.
simulated matches that we did in 2012, and I just want to say thanks for watching our simulations. I mean, this is something that again was a totally new series.
Yeah, I'm definitely never watching these
Trying out.
again.
We had no idea. If
I don't know if
any
we would have
interest.
actually have continued if people didn't have such a great reaction at first.
Right.
So we should do this all the time. Why not?
Right. So definitely, you know,
They didn't do it again either.
Our channel DSP, well, not our channel, but my gameplay channel DSP Gaming for further simulations coming up in the
Wasn't
next
Rambo
year.
going?
All the
No, he wasn't going in
pay-per-views. Plus,
2013. They just
if you
didn't
are
do
a
it.
big fan of wrestling, we will be going to WrestleMania
Whoa.
in 2013. We've got great seats. We're going to plan out this trip. It's going to be a cool wrestling weekend where we're going to be getting footage of all kinds of stuff going on in the area.
Yeah, it all got
and that's going to be
claimed.
going up on my new vlog channel, the King of Hay Vlogs.
King of Hay
Incidentally,
Vlogs.
Our wrestling commentary show, Smart Guys, will also be exclusively airing for all of 2013.
Gross.
So definitely check it out.
It's been a great year. Hope you guys stick with us and we continue into 2013 and make it even better. Who knows what will happen?
Who knows?
The entire console will just light up in flames.
I mean, we've pretty much gotten close to that. So,
Yeah.
All right. So thanks a lot for tuning in. Happy holidays, everyone, by the way. And we will see you for
Oh
more
shit, this was
simulations
December.
after the next.
Well, the middle of December. And not
Thanks
the
for
end of
joining
December.
us for the Smart Guys Best Simulated Matches of 2012. See you next year.
And a fucking... Oh my god, dude. What is this thumbnail? Right at the end, you get the broken audio. Right at the end. "52 episodes of Smart Guys." Episode 80? Oh, it's way more than 52 episodes then. It's 131 episodes. I feel like Smart Guys is factually the most unwatched DSP content. Do the first few episodes even exist at all? It seemed like they don't. No way. How is... Oh, it's the King of Hate HD, and you can't watch that channel anymore because DSP stupid. Yeah. Oh well, nobody wants to watch Smart Guys anyway. It's legit like the most unwant to be watched shit DSP ever fucking put out. People rather watch him eat like sandwiches and burgers all day than watch this. No matter what they talk about in it or what they might say in it, nobody wants to watch Smart Guys. Smart Guys. Nobody. And there's so many episodes of it. And it's a bunch of them that actually don't exist and they didn't get re-uploaded. So that's pretty interesting. But it's just whatever this is. I don't know much about Smart Guys. I don't think anybody know anything about Smart Guys. Nobody watched it and admit to it.
What's going on, everyone, and welcome to another edition of Smart Guys. Today's actually Saturday.
The Arrow
not
Postal
yes,
shirt.
which is usually not the day that we film. It's Saturday, October 30th. So it's a little bit later. What we're going to end up doing is actually covering a little bit more than we usually do, and we're going to skip over some stuff because, to be honest, the past couple SmackDowns,
Wrestling coverage from 2010.
of any importance anyway.
Oh
So just to
man.
start off, we are
DSP
gonna
and his
start off with
former
WWE
friend
like
talk
usual.
wrestling.
And it was a busy week because there was the Bragging Rights pay-per-view last
Whoa,
Sunday.
bragging rights.
But anyway, on SmackDown, and this was not for yesterday.
Let's see who showed up to
29th, but
SmackDown.
actually for the 22nd.
Who came
that
out first?
SmackDown was a pretty, very basic SmackDown. It was a cross-promotional one where the Raw guys were on SmackDown. There were a bunch of face-offs between the two teams that were going to face at bragging rights. And the only thing of note, really, there were a couple cool cross-promotional matches where guys from Raw wrestled guys from SmackDown.
Who fought?
But the weird thing was that every single time that these teams faced off in the ring, SmackDown always
Oh my God.
was, you know, there was a over-the-top rope. Oh, SmackDown.
But who was
I don't know,
there?
I think they were kind of swerving everything, but watch what's going to happen. Watch Raw equal to Raw. USA versus Sci-Fi.
Imagine not saying any of the fucking people that even fought.
Really thing of note
At this point?
was that the main event was actually Randy Orton versus Kane, which was a
Epic.
championship.
Randy Orton versus Kane was the main event. He talked about it a lot without saying anything, basically. He's like, oh, a lot of wrestlers wrestled, and it was a bunch of wrestlers there. Okay. Who? They have like fucking 100 people back there. That's another random thing.
All right, we had a Ric Flair chop there from Bobby Roode.
TNA Hardcore Justice 2012 pay-per-view Sims. Robert Roode versus Austin Aries, Part 2. The scam upload.
Nice clothesline. Cyril's clothesline.
3 minutes and 10 seconds long.
Yes. The Shark Boy.
These creative characters look amazing.
Immediately tapped out. Just something was wrong with the shoulder area. I don't know.
All right. Wait a minute. Here comes Curry Man. Curry Man's in the ring. Wait a minute. What's this? I think something is happening.
Oh, fuck.
What the hell?
Wait a minute.
James Storm. He's congratulating him. What's going on? James Storm congratulates Bobby
They look like
Roode on his
Sims.
win.
What the hell?
Yeah, we got to do 2012. 2012 and then 2010. And then I might be done because 2010 is a lot of stuff. Yeah, that's it. You got the surprisingly good games, game of the year, and most disappointing. We're going to pick the positive list first. Top 5 surprisingly good games.
You know, I really love
Oh,
December
man.
because it gives me an opportunity to work on my year-end videos
We're
and
gonna have to hit
express
a song.
some of my personal
5
opinions
videos in a
on
row,
gaming
probably.
as a whole. This year, I actually decided to start a brand new series focusing on some of the sleeper hits. Some of the games that maybe didn't have as much of an advertising budget as the AAA titles. Games that maybe you passed up on because you wanted to play something else that maybe seemed like it was going to be bigger or better. But overall, games that were actually outstanding. These are the ones that more than likely a lot of people didn't play, but really need to have a chance to shine. So let's get started focusing on some of the best sleeper hits of 2012. Now, just to clarify, I'm not saying that any of these particular games are better than any of the others. Number 1 isn't necessarily any better than number 5, but these
The
are all
cop-outs are
games
so
that did a
annoying.
great job of entertaining.
Just do your stupid
that
countdown,
really stood
man.
out
And
in
if
their
somebody
respective
complained, then tell
categories.
them, well, I
It
didn't
might be a
mean for it
pretty
to come
fun
across that
and,
way.
honestly, pretty inexpensive way to stuff your stocking come this Christmas.
Okay.
So let's check it out.
Inexpensive.
It's DSP's top 5 surprisingly good games of 2012.
Was Sleeping Dogs
The
$20
best
at
games
release?
that you probably didn't play this year.
Was Binary
Number
Domain a
5,
$30 game?
Binary Domain. I'll be honest with everyone. Number 5, Binary Domain. Here. Number 5, Binary Domain. I'll be honest with everyone, when Binary Domain was released, I had no idea what to expect. I hadn't done any research. I just heard it was going to be some kind of a shooter game with robots.
Whoa.
And so when I actually dove into the game
Amazing
and
name.
realized what it was, I was very pleasantly surprised. A unique mix of third-person shooter gameplay similar to that from the Gears of War or Uncharted series, combined with some really cool unique elements such as dialogue trees, basically kind of almost ripped straight out of Mass Effect 3.
How the fuck is that
long,
cool and unique
interesting
then?
Story with multiple characters that you can play over the course of the game, and whose individual stories not only do you get interested in, but you also start to care for these characters. There's also some really cool, unique elements to Binary Domain, such as the graphics. The graphics are really cool, interested in, but you also start to care for these characters. There's also some really cool, unique elements to Binary Domain, such as the graphics.
By the way.
The graphics
and the
actually
graphics,
have a part to play in the gameplay, because the gameplay allows you to focus in on certain parts of the robots that you're fighting. So for example, you may be fighting a certain robot type whose only weakness is to shoot out the legs, and if you shoot out the legs, they'll die. Maybe some of them have heavy body armor, and you actually have to shoot a particular area of their body to get that body armor to come off before you can kill them. But not only is the gameplay unique, but also the story. Here's a wide, branching, arcing story about basically people who are secretly cyborgs and don't even know it, a worldwide conspiracy, and it really did
that sounds pretty
shine
crazy, man.
compared to a lot of the other games and plots that came out this year. I mean, let's be honest, this year was a year of generic sequels, kind of dial-it-in stories. Binary Domain actually stood out amongst the pack when it came to narrative. And in addition to all that, the game has unique RPG elements. You can equip your characters with certain weapons and such, and level them up in certain areas, and it really does feel like a unique experience. It seems like they actually took some of the best aspects from some of the biggest AAA titles and combined it into one game. So what was the problem? Well, unfortunately, Binary Domain really didn't have that much of an advertising.
It's just binary every time we say it.
I had no idea what this game even was going to be when it was released, and it may be the fact that it was so many things combined that people really didn't, know how to describe it or how to get the word out about it. So, in my opinion, Binary Domain, very interesting, very fun, very underrated game this year. You should definitely check it out. Coming up next, a game that almost never made it to US shores, ends up being one of the most quirky yet fun games of the year. Check it out.
Yakuza? Maybe. Oh, God. And no playlist. Forgot about it. So we got number 5 and we go to number 4, which don't exist. What? Interesting. Very interesting.
It's DSP's top 5 surprisingly good games of 2012. The best games that you
Why did he
probably
make a
didn't
playlist,
play
man?
this year. Number 4,
What?
Tokyo Jungle.
Oh my God, the audio.
So just
the audio's just
describing
fucked
the
up
premise
forever.
of this game is probably somewhat of a mind fuck. It's the future. You're in Tokyo. All the people have mysteriously vanished. The animals have taken over. It's your job to fuck and eat your way to the top of the food chain.
Uh-huh.
I'm not kidding. That's really the premise of Tokyo Jungle. And on paper, that sounds really weird. But let me tell you something. One of the most unique games I think I've ever played.
Oh, it's
and
unique.
actually is fun as hell. Just the fact that you can pick a variety
It's got way
of
more
animals,
gameplay
whether
than
it's a
Stray. Look at the
carnivore,
core
such as a
gameplay.
dog or a hyena, or you're an herbivore like the cicadere, and you have to strive and really search to find food sources, to find water, to find places to have basically a home where you can find a mate and then reproduce and have a family, and then have that family actually become your extra lives in the game. It's unique.
If
It's
Stray
interesting,
had a
it's
mechanic that
refreshing,
lets you
it's
take a
crazy,
shit
it's zany,
and cover
it's
your
kind of
duty
irreverent, showing two
with
animals butt-fucking,
kitty litter.
But it's kind of fun too.
And
And the
you
really
could
cool
fuck
thing
other
about
cats and
Tokyo
have
Jungle
cat
is its
kids.
addictive nature. There's so
DSP would
many
have probably gave it a
unlockable
lower score
animals in
because of the
game
fucking part.
that you're gonna come back
But the
time
pooing
after
part, he
time
would have
after
loved it.
time playing through survival mode to earn enough
Hyper
points
realistic. You
and
can
complete
take a
enough challenges
shit
to
and cover
unlock
it
the next
up.
animal and check out their attributes and see how cool they are. I mean, you've got the very speedy animals that are
They
very
have
fast
duty
at running across the
mechanics.
screen and evading. You've got the slow but very powerful animals.
It's gonna
like
happen one day,
crocodile who can
eventually.
basically kill
It'll be
almost
unique.
anything with a precise bite. The fact that the game actually has action elements. You need to time your bites and your attacks to get critical hits, and that you can actually do a 2-player co-op mode where you can strategically have one player
This
be
is,
one kind of animal and
2012.
another player be another one that complements that animal and maybe aids it in combat or survival. There's a lot of really cool
It's one of
elements
those
to this
games
game.
DSP remember, and nobody
Now, add
that
in the
watched
fact
him
that you can
remember him
actually
playing it.
equip wardrobe items to your animals to
Like
make them
Derek
look
would
funny
pretend to
and
remember this
cute.
playthrough.
The fact that there's always something crazy going on, like, oh no, the Lord of the Monkeys has arrived, and you have to maybe go check out and see what he's doing and maybe fight him. The cool mystery aspect of what's going on, where did all the people go, and the time warp aspect because there's actually dinosaurs in the game and saber-tooths and woolly mammoths.
What?
There's just so much crazy stuff going on in Tokyo Jungle that it's endless fun. And then outside of all that, throw in the fact that the game actually has a several hours long story mode.
Just wait
that
until you
actually has
see
a story
what's the lamest
what
one.
did happen to the humans,
The most specific
why everyone's
lamest
vanished,
one.
why the animals have taken over, and what's actually going on behind the scenes, and then an actual ability to
Damn.
choose 2 completely different
I
endings
think
to the game.
fan-voted
this game really went all
music
out. I really
remixes
think
is
this
gonna
game could have
be
been
the
just
lamest
the
one.
survival mode itself, but actually went the extra step to add this
Yeah.
really fun
That's gonna
story
be
mode.
that's gonna be
The cool thing about
real
it,
special.
this game was actually a full $60 retail game in Japan.
And at
but
number
they
one,
realized
we
that
have
because of the
Thugs
quirkiness
on
of
the
title, it
Floor.
may not appeal
Yes,
to other
ladies and
audiences.
gentlemen.
And therefore, right
A
now,
fun
you can download
remix
this game
from
for,
when I
believe it's
played
$20 on
Mass Effect.
PlayStation Network, which is an outstanding value for the amount of hours of gameplay you're going to get out of it. And in addition to that, they're actually offering lots of free DLC content, including different free wardrobe items and such.
Wow.
For just a couple bucks, you can buy
Oh, and you can spend some
really
money,
cool
too.
animals like a panda,
Just a couple of bucks.
giraffe, and
Did he
other
spend
really
it?
neat things.
He didn't
So,
buy it.
Tokyo Jungle, one of the weirdest, most different games you'll probably ever play, but for the value that it's being offered at, it's definitely one of the best games and surprisingly good games that I've played this year. Up next, a game that proves that just because it may be a little bit on the shorter side doesn't mean that it's not an outstanding experience. Check it out.
Right. So whatever number 3 is.
It's DSP's
The Darkness
top
2.
5 surprisingly good games of 2012. The best games that you probably didn't play this year. Number 3, The Darkness 2.
Man, don't watch him play Darkness
The
1.
Darkness 2 is a direct sequel to its predecessor from the last generation of consoles. It follows the story of a gangster who has somehow taken possession of a dark force, an
Last
entity
generation.
that allows these evil demons to manifest themselves in the form of tendrils and all kinds of monstrous machinations. Now, he's
Darkness
heartbroken
isn't an
because in
Xbox
the last
game.
his
It's an Xbox
girlfriend
360
was
game.
murdered, and he
And
had
Darkness
thought, wow,
2 is
that's
an
it. I
Xbox
just kinda have to
360
write
game.
this off and
What?
just go on with my life as a gangster. But the Darkness 2 focuses in on a secret society who's actually out to get him, and the fact that there's a possibility that his girlfriend may still be alive. Now, let's be honest here. The
Like, I get it. You didn't play Darkness 1. You don't have to lie and say it's from another generation, DSP.
That actually, in every single
What the
chapter,
hell?
advances, because as you level up your character, he's constantly getting new abilities to actually change the way that
Machinations?
the game is played. However, I think a lot of people were turned off because the length of the campaign, being only around
even know
6
what the hell
hours
it is.
long, was kind of on the
I
short
heard that
side.
word
But
before.
let me tell
I
you
saw it
something.
before.
The gameplay,
But I don't know
the
what the
graphics,
context
and
was.
especially the narrative, were done exceptionally well and paced perfectly. I really feel that if the game were any longer in the story, that it actually would have been too long-winded or too drawn out, and people may have said, this game's boring, or a little bit
this game's
too
boring.
much on the drawn-out side. Now, by far the coolest aspect of the story is that it's a mystery. You're actually torn between 2 different plot lines. Sure, one you're the gangster, but in another you're actually an inmate at a mental asylum. And you're constantly trying to figure out whether or not each one is the true reality. Are you actually insane and completely imagining the whole gangster plot line where you have this demon, because it is pretty far-fetched? Or is this secret society or whoever this is behind everything trying to brainwash you into thinking that you're a mental patient for their own reasons? It's a really cool mystery. It keeps you on the edge of your seat until the very end of the game. The one negative that I really have to say about the game is that the ending is a cliffhanger ending.
Oh.
And this is kind of where things get a little bit
probably didn't even make
disappointing
DLC for
because
this.
The Darkness 2, even though it was an outstanding game, and even though in addition to the campaign, it actually had a full co-op mode that added hours and hours.
Yeah,
of
he rage
additional
quit the
online
Darkness, but
gameplay
that was
to
10
the
years
game,
after you played the Darkness
the
too.
game didn't sell that well.
Ack.
People kind of skipped over it. They didn't understand it. They said, "Oh, it's just going to be a dial-at-home first-person shooter sequel."
He didn't
And
play
a
the
lot of
Darkness
people
one
didn't
because
buy
it was a
because of
last
that. It
gen
was
game,
actually
even though
announced
it
later on
wasn't.
in the year that the
Literally, it
planned
was a fucking 360
story-based
game.
DLCs that were going to be for the game had been canceled. And how disappointing to see a game that was a hell of a lot of fun, had one of the most original stories in quite a long time, kind of got swept under the rug when people saved their money for the bigger AAA titles that they were anticipating this year, a lot of which weren't very good or were pretty
of course not.
so, The Darkness 2, even if you've never heard of it,
The
even if
bigger
you've never played it,
AAA
even if you haven't
titles.
watched my playthrough of it, I urge you. For now, it's probably at bargain basement prices. One
Probably.
of the most fun and surprisingly good games this year, in my opinion. You should definitely check it out. Up next, a game that really went through the ringer and was almost canceled multiple times.
These games have
finally
huge
finds a
publishers, and
publisher
DSP
and
talk
a
about them
place
like
to
they're
shine.
one-man
Check
dev
it out.
teams. Because he's thinking about the other games that have the even bigger publishers. And he's like, well, they put $100 billion behind every game, and this game doesn't, so this game is small. Okay, I agree. Give the little guy a chance.
DSP's top 5 surprisingly good games.
This
of
got to be watched, though.
2012.
Sleeping Dogs, I
The
mean.
best
Let's get this
games
game
that you
over with.
probably
Get out of
didn't
here.
play
Yeah,
this
just Sleeping
year.
Dogs. Get it over with.
Number 2, Sleeping Dogs.
I've been waiting for this to be in a countdown since he first
Man,
started
am
the
I glad
countdown.
to see a good success story
Yeah, it's so
come
good.
together. I mean, Sleeping Dogs was almost canceled. Here's a
Whoa.
game that went through multiple publishers, multiple titles. At one point, it was actually going to be called True Crime Hong Kong until that particular publisher dropped the game. Well, they finally found a home with Square Enix, and Sleeping Dogs really found a place to shine. Focusing on the life of an undercover cop who basically dances the line between being a law enforcement officer and an actual member of the Yakuza. Sleeping
Whoa,
Dogs plot
like the
is
game?
unique. Here's a guy who's getting to know these gang members. He's basically starting to treat them like family to the point where he wants to defend them and protect them.
It's
not
funny,
only
he
from
just
other
happened to
rival
use the
gangs, but
fucking
also from law
rare ass
enforcement.
shooting
And it really
segment.
is an
Okay, there we
interesting
go.
Story of how someone who goes so
Them
deep
misrepresenting the game.
gets sucked into that
You
underworld
barely shoot
life.
games in this game. Get out of here.
Now, the gameplay of Sleeping Dogs undoubtedly is going to draw some parallels to the Grand Theft Auto series. I mean, it's a free roam in a large city. You can steal any car you want. You can attack anyone you want. You can collect weapons. But there's also a few really unique things about
The
the
Yakuza
game.
being
Number one
Chinese
being
is
its
like this video I
melee
watched.
fighting
A dude
mechanics. As you progress through the story of
restored
Sleeping
an
Dogs,
X,
and as you
right?
find certain items,
He
you're
broke
actually
the
going to
handle,
unlock
literally
new
broke the
combat
handle,
abilities
completely
that
broke
allow
it.
you to do
He
some
put
pretty
like
crazy
a
martial
like
arts
a
moves,
a little
chain
drill bit or
attacks,
some
and
shit in
anything.
it.
I would
Some
actually
piece
compare
of metal.
the melee
Anyway,
combat of Sleeping
he put a
Dogs
piece of
to
metal
that
in it,
back
and he
in
said it
Arkham
looked
City, where you can
it
constantly
looked
chain
Japanese.
combos from enemy to
And that's
enemy.
why he
You can
used it.
seamlessly
So he
reverse
found some
attacks
shit
in
from
the
hundreds of
middle. You
years
disarm
ago,
your enemy and then
restored
use
it,
the weapon against them
and
all
put
in a
some
single
weird
fluid
piece of
motion.
metal in it
So
that
the
cost
melee
like 50
combat is some
cents
of the most
because he thought it
fun
looked
in the game.
Japanese.
But outside of just the melee
comments are
gameplay,
loving it.
the combat, the gunplay,
You
the
ruined
graphics, the
this
racing,
priceless artifact
everything about the game is
and added some
outstanding.
cheap
It really
trinket?
felt to me like I was playing a AAA title.
Yes.
To which I was like, gee,
Yes,
it's
he
kind of a
did.
shame that the game got kicked around so much to finally
Yes, he
get to
did.
this point. And I really hope that people understand that regardless
That's what
if this
DSP
isn't
would do.
some big, oh, it's not Grand Theft Auto, it's not true crime.
And then it
that
would
this
just
is still
literally
a
be
game that
wrong
you should
too.
take the time
Like,
to play.
no,
It has a
actually,
lot of effort,
that's
a lot of
a
polish,
Chinese
it's
dragon,
fun,
and you
it's
thought it
very
was
long, and
Japanese.
has quite a lot of side content.
He
that
used the wrong kind of
you're
dragon.
Definitely going to get your money's worth out of the game, and it's definitely worth a purchase. At this point, it's probably
You
for
Chinese or
a little bit on the
Japanese?
cheaper side, so definitely check it out.
Asian
Next,
style
a game that
X.
pretty much no one expected to be this good, shocks the gaming world, and actually changes the face.
No, it wasn't
of
an
many
X, it was a
people's
song.
Contenders for Game of the Year. Check it out.
It's fucking YouTube shorts, man. Fucking YouTube shorts. I don't have a toque tick, but every once in a while, I just fall into a hole, a bottomless pit of worthless videos that have no actual content to them. Those are called YouTube shorts. And half of those are fucking TikToks anyway. Yeah, I don't have TikTok, I got YouTube. Congrats, idiot. You're probably watching a bunch of fucking TikToks anyway. Just like when Vine was popular. Remember Vine? Bro, I hated Vine. Every time I talk about Vine, I say, remember Vine? I hated Vine. Every time I talk about it, that's what I say. Bro, I hated Vine. Such an annoying fucking thing. Everything that came from there was annoying. Didn't we get like Logan Paul from Vine? I don't know. Somebody came from Vine I don't like.
What's up, everyone? DSP
Something.
Here,
Everything came
reflecting
from
back
Vine
on
that
the
I
year
don't
of
like.
2012 and gaming as a whole. And I just have to say, I think
Oh, well.
there was something in the water this year.
Oh,
because
boy.
there were so many games
Oh, yeah, this is the bad
that were
games.
super hyped. Seemed like everyone was going to be interested in
Max
playing
Payne
them,
3?
and they had massive
Rip.
potential. But then, when we all actually went and eventually played them, they really fell short. And I'm not sure if it was just a pattern, if it's because people are afraid to take chances in this bad economy, but there were just a lot of games that disappointed me this year. So let's actually take the time now to reflect back and call out some of the games that I really feel should have been a lot better than they actually were upon release in the year of
I wonder what he's going to
2012.
say about Max Payne 3.
Now, just to clarify, just as I did with my surprisingly good
And the thing is, I'm pretty sure at this point he hadn't played Max Payne 1 or 2. Like, he recently played Max Payne 2. I say recently as in like the last 5 years. So what, it wasn't as fun as he thought it was supposed to be compared to question mark? Like, you don't even know what the fucking source material is, man. You're judging it based on other people thinking it's good. Of course other people think it's good. Because you're listening to people that thought it was good. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Like, okay, let's pretend Persona 5 coming out tomorrow. It's gonna be a bunch of fucking dweebs and nerds out there like me, literally like me, saying, oh my god, you guys, Persona 5 is gonna be so fucking good. And DSP is gonna play it because of people like me. And then he's gonna say it's disappointing, but he didn't play the game before that. It's like cloud chasing and hating on something. So he played Max Payne 1 in 2018.
good games of 2012 countdown. These are not in any particular
I can't wait to
order.
hear what he
In
say
fact,
about Max Payne 3.
Anyone with their own personal opinions is probably
As a
gonna say,
person
"Oh,
who
man,
didn't
this one
fucking
was
play
more
the first 2
disappointing than
games
this one
and
for
beat
me."
them before
But
this.
undoubtedly, these
Maybe
were
he'll
games
say he
that
played
seemed to
them
have
on
massive
his PC,
potential.
but like
In some cases,
he rage
these are
quit.
actually series
But he noted it
where
was
the
fun.
previous installments were better
I don't know what
than
game
these,
this is. I can't
and
tell.
There's just no excuse. It's inexplicable.
Yeah, I can't tell.
It's very disappointing. Let's get to it. It's DSP's most disappointing games of 2012. Oh yeah, one more thing. This is a top 7
I could see Asura's
countdown.
Wrath being
Why
in it
top
because
7
of
instead
the
of top
DLC
10?
thing,
'Cause
which
these
is
were honestly
kinda
the
lame.
7 games that really disappointed me this year. I'm not gonna make a
You
top
don't even
10
get the
just
real
because
ending.
that's what
You
everyone
have
else
to
does.
buy
I'm an
the
originator. It's a top 7
DLC.
most disappointing games.
Let's
that
listen to this
Tevin
again.
countdown. Why top 7 instead of top 10? Because these were honestly the 7 games that really disappointed me this year.
I'm different, you
I'm not
guys.
gonna make a top 10 just because that's what everyone else does. I'm an originator. It's a top 7 most disappointing games of
An
2012.
originator.
So let's start. Number 7,
Epic
so we can
Mickey.
get this out of the way and get on to other stuff. Epic Mickey 2.
He seems salty towards games in 2012 based
Where
on how
do
he was
I
acting
start?
there.
For those of you who've been fans
He's
for
like,
quite
yeah,
a while,
Max
you
Payne
know that
3 is
back in
fucking
2010,
disappointing.
I did a solo playthrough of Epic Mickey on the Wii, and I had a lot to say about this game that some critics disagreed with, but some actually completely agreed with. The game just had such an antiquated feel to it. When you played Epic Mickey, you felt like you were playing a game on the Nintendo 64. An outdated
So it felt
camera
old
that
school?
made the game
Oh no,
harder,
it was
a low
outdated.
frame rate
But if
that
he liked the
chopped up
game, he would have said it felt old
individual
school.
parts.
Look at him
I mean, it
play
was just like every
High
kind
on
of
Life.
shitty, repetitive,
He
annoying
plays High on
thing
Life and
possible
compare it
in
to a game from 20
platformer,
years ago,
and
and
I
that's a
hated
good
the
thing.
game. Well, when Epic Mickey 2
But it's
was
literally a
announced,
bad
people
thing
kinda
in so many
jumped
other
up, they
cases.
said, holy shit, Epic Mickey 2. We can't wait to see Phil play this game again
It is
because
what
we
it
know
is.
that it's probably going to suck.
He has
And
to extrapolate on his
I
feelings.
just, all right. The game's
All right.
co-op, which is cool. That's a new addition.
Who you played with,
and
Rambo?
That's probably the only positive thing I have to say about Epic Mickey 2. Because when I played this game with my girlfriend Panda,
Oh, God.
we hated it. Now let's address some of the things that happened during the
How long
course
you
of the
think
game.
it's been since DSP held an
Keep in mind that we
N64
played
controller?
Epic Mickey 2 on
25
the Wii
years?
U, which is a brand new console. but that's just no excuse for a game to have the problems that we experienced. If anything, if you're porting a game to a brand new console, and this could potentially be a game that will sell that new console, you want to be sure that this game is perfect.
2003.
Well, guess what? Epic Mickey 2
yeah, I'm gonna
is
say
a steaming
25
fucking dog turd
to
on
30
the Wii U.
years.
In fact, you know what?
Since
No, it's not
DSP
a
held
dog
an
turd
N64
because
controller.
the game is so antiquated, it's a petrified dinosaur turd, okay? Let's
a
talk
real
about
gamer.
the issues with
He
the
let
game.
us know what everything
Let's
feel
see.
like.
Camera that's antiquated, doesn't move properly, and it makes you
He probably
fuck
ain't
up
touched a controller on the
repeatedly.
N64
Check.
since the year
Delayed
2000 or some
platforming
shit, man.
jumps and basically things
2002.
that you haven't experienced in a platforming game since the year 2000. Check.
That was a great
frame rate
poo joke,
that
by the way.
drops into the
And we get a
motherfucking
picture of
toilet
poo.
at critical times. Check. How about some of the most boring gameplay ever? We've played this game for about 2.5 to 3 hours.
Did
we
you
had
quit?
no idea what the fuck we were doing or why we were doing it. It really seems like they
You
went
better not
out of
quit this
their
game.
way to make sure that absolutely nothing was improved from Epic Mickey 1.
You gotta be
make
kidding me,
matters
DSP.
worse, they made the odd
You gotta be
design
kidding me,
choice that
DSP.
the game would be a musical.
Because you know damn well if he played this game with Rambo, he would have finished it.
What the
I'm sorry, but if he played this with Rambo, he would have finished it. It don't matter how much you didn't like it. Or he would have played something else to make up for it. And he never found games to make up for games when he quit shit with Panda Lee. And he always quit games with Panda Lee. He quit a fuck ton of games with her, bro. A fuck ton.
What the hell?
How is this the end? That's the end. How is this the end? And you name it final worst game of the year.
Started and appeared.
So I guess the game
The game was
glitched?
basically being played.
Yeah, the game glitched or something.
Started and appeared.
We could have had like an actual outro.
But
I guess
while we
not.
were playing, there was a game bug where the cutscenes had no sound.
Man,
so a
man,
musical with no sound. Yeah, exactly.
He quit the lamest
But the
of
thing
fucking games
overall
when he
that
played them
really,
with Panda Lee,
really
man.
pisses me off about this game is that these
And
problems
he
were
finished the
present
lamest
in
of
the
games with
first
Rambo.
game. And let's talk a little bit about Warren Spector.
I wonder
the
why.
head in
We're
charge
doxing
of
this
Epic
dude, I
Mickey.
guess.
Now this guy's
We hate
responsible
Warren
for a lot of
Spector.
great games in the past, like
You
versions of
fucking idiot.
Ultima. He even invented Deus Ex. So this guy obviously is a tried and true game developer who loves what he's doing and knows what he's doing. So why is it that when Epic Mickey 1 came out and there was a massive critical criticism about the way that it played, the fact that the camera was antiquated, why did he ignore it? Like, if there is a consensus on things that are wrong with your game and critics are giving it lower scores because of
Dude,
it,
they quit a Lego game and then he did a fucking rage video on it. It was a KO gaming video. It should be easy to find. It was like, why Lego games are bad and need to be better. Hashtag do better. What the fuck is up with Lego games? Or rant. So he rage quit Lego with Panda Lee, some random Lego game he rage quits with Panda Lee. And then he makes a whole dedicated rant video asking, what the fuck is up with Lego games? Like the whole thing as a thing. He even called out Traveler's Tales, I feel like. I mean, if he didn't, it wouldn't make sense. They literally make the Legos games. Yeah, he did. Get out of here, man. These dudes are great game devs.
modern gameplay mechanics into their LEGO series, I won't be playing their games again. And let me tell you, it won't be a huge loss. These games are fun, and certainly for a cooperative experience, again, with your family or your kids or a significant other, maybe they're a little bit of a fun to do together, but they're not giant, momentous entries in gaming that I absolutely have to play. After two stinkers, there's no way I'm putting down $60 for whatever their next big endeavor is, unless I somehow get convinced because they have these more modern gameplay mechanics, like loading from a checkpoint or being able to respawn safely. And
It was too difficult.
You should listen.
Listen
Warren
to
Spector apparently
me.
now thinks that he's
I
such
told
a gaming
you
god
to
that
make
he knows better
the
than everyone else,
Legos.
that he completely ignored everybody's criticisms and released Epic Mickey 2 with all of the same problems as the first game. And the thing that really pisses me off
He
is that
bought
we all
both of
know
them
that
too.
Epic Mickey
He
1
hated
was actually a
Lego. My
bestseller.
God, he hated
It
Epic
sold
Mickey
a
1 like a
bajillion
lot.
copies back
So
in
why did he buy the
2010,
second
but
one?
let's really examine why. in this day and age, it's very
finished the
hard
first
to find
game, though.
games for kids. You've got the Call of Duties. You've
It's
got the
definitely not
Halos,
hard to
you've got
find
all
games
these
for kids,
mainstream
DSP.
games,
You just
but
don't
they're
look
all
for them because you don't
ultra-violent,
have a
and Warren
fucking
Spector
child.
even came out
And you
this
don't want to
year
make
after
weird
attending
content, so
E3
you don't
and said
play
that he
Peppa Pig.
felt that games are
But you ain't gotta lie,
ultra-violent to
Craig.
the point where they're kind of glamorizing it, and it's not right. Well, you know what? He's kind of got a
Kids
point
have
in that
plenty of
respect.
fucking games.
But he has to understand that the only reason that
And according to
anyone
some
bought Epic
people,
Mickey
literally
back in
all video
2010
games are for
is because
kids.
it's a Disney game.
Calm down,
it's a
DSP.
family-oriented game. If you're gonna buy your young child,
Yeah, now they
a
could play
game for
Disney
Christmas
Dreamlight
and you
and,
already have a
waste their
Wii in the
parents' money.
household, what's it gonna be? Duh, Epic Mickey. So it's the subject matter, it's the license, it's the fact that it's a Mickey
I wanna
game
play Mickey
that
Mouse.
sold the game. It's not the content
kids
or the
don't even know
quality
Mickey
of the
Mouse.
game whatsoever.
Who is
So,
this?
for 2 years later, for him to release a sequel to this game that has all of the same
What's this
problems
footage right
is
now?
disrespectful. It insults the gamer. And basically, it makes you understand that Warren Spector just doesn't give a fuck anymore.
Warren
He thinks
Spector?
that he's above criticism. And so if he's going to keep putting out this shit, I recommend that you don't play it. Don't buy Epic Mickey 2 for Christmas this year unless you want to have a really boring, just uninspired experience. The game is generic. the game
Traveler's
is
Tales
boring,
did that
you don't
really,
know what
really,
you're
really,
doing.
really old
There's
Mickey
so many
Mouse
bugs
game
that
too, didn't
annoys
they?
the fuck out of you. I'd rather ram my head into the fucking wall
know how to
repeatedly
look this
than
up,
play
really.
this fucking game anymore. It's a piece of shit. Fuck you, Warren Spector, and fuck your whole gaming studio. Ugh, okay,
Magical
I got it
Horse.
off my chest. Let's move on. Up next,
Who
a
made
game
this?
whose only redeeming factor is the license that they chose. Yeah, and it's actually not Epic Mickey 2.
Capcom.
Stay tuned.
Dude, I love Capcom. It's something else that Traveler's Tales guys made.
It's DSP's most disappointing games of 2012.
Definitely
Number
something I didn't
6,
play.
007 Legends. Man, 007's
It
one
had
of
like
those
a
characters
rotating
who's just
stage.
been through the ringer when it comes to
When you
video games.
climb some
He's had
stairs.
several outings in the past decade, but honestly, since GoldenEye back on the Nintendo 64, he just really hasn't gotten a fair shake. And this year was kind of more of the same with 007 Legends. Now, the premise of the game
I think it
is
was the
pretty
Toy Story games I
interesting.
was thinking of,
Let's
though,
take
legit.
the current version of James
They made a lot of
Bond,
games, though.
Daniel Craig,
The Traveler's
and put him
Tales
into the
guys. And then they got
classic moments
stuck making Lego
from
games.
the most famous and most
The last
fan-loved 007 movies.
15 years.
The problem here is with the execution. What could have been a really epic premise just becomes a boring, generic FPS because of the design of the game. The game really wants to be a kind of sneaky first-person shooter similar to, say, Deus Ex or Dishonored, which also came out this year. But what actually happens is that it becomes an all-out firefighting bullet sponge shooter. The game gives you abilities during the course of the upgrades and such that allow you to become basically a Terminator. You can charge through these missions, shooting and killing anything you want, getting hit by hundreds of bullets, and because of the regeneration aspect of the life bar, you can just rush through the stages, and that's pretty much how this game needs to be played. If you actually try to play it in a sneaky mode, it becomes insanely difficult and almost non-functional. Now, there are a couple neat moments in the game, namely the times when you face off against these classic Bond villains in hand-to-hand fights. And it's actually kind of fun the first time.
Dude, this looks
until you
ridiculous.
realize
Fun.
that every
Fun in
single one of the
2012,
hand-to-hand
maybe.
fights in the game is completely identical. The people you're fighting stand there like generic sparring partners and allow you to punch the shit out of their guts and faces until finally they're defeated. There's no challenge whatsoever. It's boring. It's repetitive. There's nothing original or inspired about this game at all. And even though it even has an online mode with multiplayer, these are all multiplayer modes that you've probably played in other FPS games as well. So once again, a completely generic, boring outing for 007. I really feel bad. Will this character ever get another good video game besides GoldenEye? I don't know, but I hope so, because the James Bond franchise just hit 50 years. It is a worthy franchise, worthy of having a good treatment. Maybe in the future someone will do better.
Man, the fucking Titanic
Next, a
movie
game
worthy
that
of a
looked
good
like it had
game. What's my
massive
Titanic
potential,
game at?
falls far short from expectations.
Yeah, man.
It actually has a twist that pisses gamers off. Check it out.
Right. I can't wait for the twist that pisses gamers off. Most disappointing, number 5.
It's DSP's most disappointing games of 2012. Number 5.
Hey, this game.
Azura's Wrath.
Okay, so what's the DLC then?
Oh man, talk about a game that just surprised
Like, besides the DLC, basically nothing wrong with this game, right?
Azura's Wrath was a game that looked like it was
I
going to
never
be
played
a
it.
unique combination.
I just saw
of
Angry Joe
different
complain about
elements.
it.
There's some beat 'em up kind of combat. There's some quick time events. There's some interesting boss fights. And I think what captivated everyone, especially after playing the demo, was the graphic design. The fact that it has a heavy
graphics.
Asian influence.
Asian
and the graphics
influence.
were pretty unique. The actual, you know, heavy everyone, especially after playing the demo, was the graphic design. The fact that it has a heavy Asian influence and the graphics were pretty unique. The actual, you know, concept of the art design of the
Jeffy,
game.
Mickey
But then when
Mouse.
people actually bought the
That can't
retail
be a real
game,
name.
the startling realization hit them that this wasn't much of a game at all.
And of course I didn't
the
say that
combat
right.
itself was button mashing nonsense to the point where all you did was run around mashing the same buttons.
Hey, it is.
repeatedly,
Traveler's
maybe
Tales.
every once in a while dodging or countering, but what all your goal was to do was to build
1994.
up your wrath meter. Then you would
It's a lot of
activate it,
Mickey
kill
Mouse
everything on the
platforming
screen,
games.
Move on to the next part of the game. It became
As in
wash,
more than
rinse,
2.
repeat. And yes, there were some quick time events in the game that were kind of unique and different during boss fights. And the boss fights sometimes were varied, but for the most part, the entire game was generic combat. Then, add to the fact the game was only 6 hours long, had absolutely no multiplayer or any really replayability. Now, there was a secret ending to the game that you could obtain if you got an S rank on a certain number of stages. But the fact that some of these stages were just so annoyingly repetitive, and that you would have to replay
Imagine
it over
being
and over
mean
and
to me
over
after
to
I
get an
give you a
S rank
conversation.
just to find out
Wow.
that the secret ending was only 20 seconds long. It's like, what the
Sorry
fuck?
for doing that, I guess.
But the biggest insult to gamers, the biggest slap in the motherfucking face, was when you finally did beat the game and realized, even with the secret ending, the game didn't have an ending. That's right, Azura's Wrath literally just stops at a point and expects you to pay additional money to purchase a DLC to get the true ending of the game. So not only did Capcom make a game that was light on gameplay, that was only 6 hours long, then they slap you in the face and don't even give you the ending of the game and ask you to pay more money to get it. What the fuck were they thinking? What a horrible fail. And here's a game that if it had actually done well, I think probably could have become a successful franchise. But I really doubt that Capcom's going to go back with this one, especially with the whole ending debacle. What an epic fail. Up next, I know this one's probably going to cause some controversy, but I gotta be honest. A game that I really feel didn't live up to its potential and had some of the most annoying occurrences in any playthroughs I did this year. Stay tuned.
What a suspicious individual.
It's DSP's most disappointing game.
Sorry, I don't know
of
factoids
2012.
about GotY. You fucking dent.
Number 4, Max Payne 3. You know, it's time to address something regarding Rockstar.
We could just not talk to
This
each
is
other
a
anymore.
studio
You
that's
can watch the
highly
stream from
regarded
now
as
on.
one of the best AAA studios in the business. They routinely put out great content, and the good thing about the studio is they don't seem to rush games. What they seem to do is put out one solid game every year. Now, for the past several years, this has rung true. You had LA Noire, you had Red Dead Redemption, Grand Theft Auto 4 and its expansions. They've been putting out some really good content recently. And so when it was announced that they were going to bring back the Max Payne series after such a long hiatus, people got really excited. But then there's another side to Rockstar Games, an almost cocky or elitist attitude. Like they feel that the stuff that they put out is above and beyond everyone else. Take case in point E3. Rockstar routinely skips the event as if, oh, we don't need to promote our game at your mainstream gaming event.
Yeah,
And
now
then
we don't like E3 at all.
Last year at New York Comic Con, they had a huge booth advertising Max Payne 3, but wouldn't allow anyone inside with a camera. That's right, we're going to run a trailer and allow you to play a demo of our game, but God forbid that you get a single snippet or picture or piece of video of this game. It's like, what is the big secret? Why do you think that your game is so good that everyone else allows people to video
That's how I
record,
feel when
but you
Alice said
don't?
you
It
can't
just doesn't
spoil the
make
new
sense.
Persona games.
And so, with the inevitable release of Max
As
Payne
in
3
the same
2012,
Persona game they
people
keep
were
releasing.
expecting a big, huge hit. They were expecting a game that was probably going to be groundbreaking, similar to previous Rockstar games with an epic narrative and story. And what I can say is this. The production values of Max Payne 3 are outstanding. The graphics are great, the voice acting, the story, they're all AAA. But what really sucks here is the gameplay itself. The gameplay, and I'm sorry to say it, it's boring,
It's too generic.
repetitive, and it's exactly the same throughout the entire game. Wow, you against a retarded amount of enemies
Whoa.
who you should never have any kind of chance
even
against,
say it in a slur
and
way.
you're just constantly doing bullet time jumps. Uh-oh, you're about to die. Quickly get a bullet time kill so that you get your health back. And it's just a grind. The game feels like a
I mean, anybody
repetitive,
that played the
boring
game.
grind,
I mean,
and
come
that's
on,
a
man.
major
If you
problem.
play it like this, it's not going to be
Now,
that much
my next
fun.
point that I'm going to bring up,
The
I
dude
already brought up
literally
in my
was
worst
sitting on the
gaming
floor.
trends of 2012, and it is a tried and true pattern over a lot of the major releases this year, but it really stood out when it came
And
to this
technically, the
game.
game should kill you if you play that
bugs.
stupidly.
I mean, there were
But it don't, because they want you to beat the game, and then you beat the game because you played it that way, and then you call the game boring.
Challenging portions of the game, and that's just not acceptable. Here's Rockstar Games, the tried and true AAA studio, who only puts out one game a year, and the one game they
That's
put
not
out
even true
has
anymore
a
now.
game bug where I sink through the fucking boat that I'm on. I'm under the boat, and I have to run around for 10 minutes to try to intentionally get myself killed so that I can reload at the checkpoint, because they didn't have the foresight to see that something like this might happen and give you the ability to reload from a checkpoint. It's complete and utter bullshit. What game studio doesn't give you the ability to load from a checkpoint in this day and age? It's a huge oversight on the design of the game. The fact that the game bugs that I experienced existed, and by the way, that's not the only one. There were repeated game bugs where just silly things would happen. I would try to shoot and my guns wouldn't fire. It's just really dumb.
This seems
For
like a normal
game that was
Rockstar
so
game to
long
me, man.
supposedly in development, and a game that's the only outing for Rockstar, it's unacceptable. And I'm sorry, I know a lot of people say, well, I didn't experience
You should have
this game
complained
bug.
about the loading
Well,
screens, too.
My opinions are
You
based
can't even
off
skip
of
them,
my
man.
personal playthrough
You have to watch these
experiences.
cutscenes every
It
time.
happened. I'm not going to pretend like it didn't. For me, Max Payne 3, a huge disappointment this year. Up next, a highly anticipated follow-up does not satisfy.
He could have complained
Check
way
it
more.
out.
Maybe. Like, he basically just said it wasn't that fun.
Most disappointing games of 2012.
And then we expect more because they
Number
made
3,
one game.
Transformers Fall of Cybertron. Now here's a game that I was just so deflated when I finally got to play it, because I loved Transformers
super
War
random
for
ass game.
Cybertron just a couple years ago.
It's been a
I
while
mean,
since
it
I
was
saw a
game that
Transformers game
actually
come
took
out.
the
They used to
Transformers
happen a
seriously.
lot,
It put
and then
them
they
back into
went
the
away.
Generation
So I guess the
1
license ran out.
Transformers universe, reliving some of the backstory of what led the Transformers to eventually come to Earth. Here's two rival factions who were arising during this civil war on Cybertron. They're going at it. The graphics were outstanding. The gameplay was cooperative. You could actually play with two of your friends in a drop-in, drop-out setting, and it was a cool, awesome kind of feeling of camaraderie and fun to play through
people
the
were
two
mad at this one.
campaigns of the game
86
with
dislikes.
your friends. So when when Fall for Cybertron was announced, I was just so ecstatic, especially because the studio who had made War for Cybertron was kind of forced into making a movie tie-in for Transformers Dark of the Moon, and it really wasn't a very good game. You could tell the game felt rushed, it felt generic, and so everyone was like, well, alright, we're gonna forgive them this time, because in this case it wasn't their fault. They were given a title and told to rush it out to coincide with the release of the movie. Just wait for Fall of Cybertron, that one's going to be great. And so when the game was released, everyone was really, really high with their expectations. Well, when the game came out, it was just appalling. There was no co-op. There weren't separate Autobot and the Decepticon
What
campaigns.
weird looking footage this is.
It was just like they'd taken out some of the elements of the core game that were so much fun in the first outing. And when the developers were actually interviewed on what they were focusing on, they said, well, this time around we really wanted to emphasize the characters. And we wanted to really show that the characters are different and
Right.
have unique abilities.
Okay.
The problem being that the game focuses
Tell
all
us
too
about
much on characters that
Bumblebee
people really don't
and
like. Now
the
listen,
other ones.
I'm all for, understanding that people have their different favorite characters of a series, but undoubtedly being able to play as some of your favorite Decepticons, such as Soundwave, Starscream,
Yeah,
and play them for
Soundwave and
extended periods of
Starscream.
time would have been a great idea. The problem is, the game doesn't do that. The game actually puts you into the control of some of your favorite characters for very short periods of time, and instead has you playing as some really generic people such as Bumblebee and Cliff
Wait,
Jumper
Bumblebee generic?
hours
They got a
on end.
name.
Why is it that the Cliff Jumper
Oh.
stage, where what you're supposed to do is use cloaking to sneak by enemies, and really doesn't feel like Transformers at all, ends up being over an hour long, but I only got to play as Soundwave for 5 friggin' minutes. It makes no
DSP's a
freaking
Soundwave fan.
sense. And I know that I emphasize this heavily in my review of the
He
game,
mad he
but I
couldn't
just
be
gotta bring it up
Soundwave.
again. The co-op aspect of Transformers War for Cybertron was a huge selling point. The fact that they decided to take it out of this game was a massive detriment. I mean, do you really think that if you asked the fans, gee, would you like the same fun
It's crazy how much better this game would look if you watched it anywhere else. It's so fucking blurry on his channel.
I mean, it was a really
And it's double
boneheaded
blurry
design choice.
because
I'll be
he
honest with everyone.
downloaded the video
This game
to
was
put in
too
this
short,
video.
and it was boring
So it
for
looked
me
even
because the
worse than it
fun
looked if
parts
you
were the
watched
parts
it
where I got
from
to
his
play
playthrough.
as some of the characters that you don't really
It's so
really get to play as
blurry.
much, like Grimlock, like Devastator, like you know, Soundwave, and I just didn't get to do that long enough. Really annoying. And then, as if to make matters worse, the online play, which was a massive positive and big component of the first game, is pretty much identical to War for Cybertron. It actually
Isn't
feels
that good?
more of like an expansion or a map pack being released than this being the sequel to the original
Bro,
game.
this is technically
you
a
feel
good
like
thing,
you're
though.
playing the exact same online play from back then. So again,
Don't you
if
play
there's
Call of Duty?
no added content whatsoever to the online, what is your incentive for playing it? And the answer, quite honestly, is there really is none.
Dude,
The
I
online
really,
play
really
is
like the
almost
multiplayer for the
identical
last
to
game,
what the previous
but
game
they
was.
redid it
There's
for this
really
game,
nothing
and
new
it
here,
sucks.
And some of the biggest, most fun
What?
things about the game were taken out. What a massive disappointment. This was a series that I really feel could have been a massively successful franchise, and just because of the design changes that they made in the sequel were some of the worst I've ever
You
experienced.
gave me what I liked
really think they
again,
ran it
and
into
because
the
you did
ground.
that, I don't
Bad.
like it anymore.
Up next, this game has really divided gamers down the middle. Either you really like it or you really hate it. Unfortunately, I'm in the latter category. Check it out.
Next time DSP do, what are they called? Not the fan funded, fan voted, fan nominated. The fan nominated playthrough. Tell them, well, you've done this before, so I don't care anymore.
It's
I don't like it
DSP's
now.
most disappointing games of 2012.
That's how you treat game developers. You've done this before, so I don't like it. You've done this
here's a
before,
game
so
that
I don't
is
like it.
surely
You're doing this for the
indicates
first time, but it's not that good,
not
so I don't like
living
it.
up to its hype. Zombie
You
U
basically
was
can't win.
highly promoted and touted as one of the launch titles for the Nintendo Wii U console this year. And at E3, it was heavily pushed as what was going to be some kind of a groundbreaking
It show how
survival
greedy
horror
Ubisoft is
When you look at the premise
to
of
re-release this
Zombie
game
U,
and
it's
call it
pretty neat.
Zombie
You're a
and put it
survivor. You're
everywhere.
trying to
You can play this game everywhere, except on the fucking Switch.
objectives because someone has a surveillance on the city of London and they're telling you where to go and what to do to survive.
pretty silly, dude.
Now, you only get one life. And what that means is if you get attacked by a zombie and
$20.
killed, that person is permanently dead and actually becomes a zombie themselves. You then
You can
become
play
a
Zombie
new
U,
survivor
but without
with
the U.
limited items, and you have to go back and find your previous zombie self and kill it in order to get all of your previous weapons and loot back. On its face, that actually sounds like a really unique premise and an interesting design for a game. But when you actually go to play the game, you realize it's really not that fun. And here's why. The game tries and strives to be too realistic. Let's be honest.
Too
when we play
realistic.
games, we're suspending our disbelief.
What, 'cause you have to
Kind
hit
of
the
wanna
zombies
have
a
an
bunch?
experience that's fun when maybe it might have a premise that could be semi-realistic. We just want to have fun at the end of the day. Here's the problem with Zombie U. It's really not fun. It becomes more of a
I watched
grind
somebody play
and
this game
tedium than
a
anything
lot
else.
back when it
Case
came
in
out.
point,
And I don't even remember
your
who it was
default
now.
weapon is a cricket bat. It can take up to
Oh,
10
I remember.
hits
I'm not gonna say the
on
name.
any
People act weird
random
when I say the
generic
name.
zombie
Which
to
makes people
kill
act
them
weird
with
when
the
I say that.
cricket bat.
But I remember who
So
it was now.
yeah, it's a little annoying when, I ran out of bullets because maybe I wasn't so good at managing them. Well, let me try to take out my generic cricket bat.
The person is
I
Jim
can't even
Sterling.
kill one zombie.
But dude,
and
that's
there's
not even
three
a
of them
name
coming
anymore.
at me. It's extremely frustrating. But really what I feel is the biggest fail of the
It
game
used to be that name
is
then.
that is hyper realistic in some situations, and then
Bro, I watched all of their
unrealistic in
videos a
others.
long time
So
ago.
here's a
No.
situation. I died. Okay, so now I have to go back and find my zombie body. I go back and find it. I'm beating it with the cricket bat. As I'm fighting
I used to watch
it,
all the
3
stuff
more
and all the
zombies
Total
spawn
Biscuit
out of
stuff.
nowhere who weren't there
Classic.
before. So now I have to fight off 4 zombies with just the cricket bat. Even if I'm successful at that, for some reason, even more zombies
It's
come.
the
What the
brand
hell is
name.
going on? Why are
You know
so
what? That's
many
a good
zombies
point.
spawning out of thin air? I thought this was supposed to be a game
That's
based
a good
around,
point.
well, if you're stealthy and if you take your time, you can sneak around the zombies, and the zombies only come if you alert them to sound. That doesn't seem to be the case. Take a case in point where I found a stationary turret gun. Well, as soon as I walked up to the gun, zombies started walking out of the foreground into the screen trying to kill me. Now wait a minute. I hadn't fired a weapon. I hadn't made a
DSP,
sound,
they did
and
that
the
because
zombies
it's a video
somehow
game.
mysteriously knew that I was at this turret gun. So of course I start to use the turret, and now even more zombies spawn. Even
Bruh,
more zombies
this
spawn.
happened literally
To the point where
because
you're
it's a
like,
video
"Fuck
game,
this.
though."
I didn't make a fucking sound. Why did
Fair
they
enough,
originally come
man.
and attack me to begin with? The game doesn't abide by its own rules. It tries to be overly difficult, and that's the problem. Maybe you're the kind of
That's
person
how I feel when I play
who likes
Zomboid.
to redo gameplay. Maybe you like to
The zombies
repeatedly retrace
didn't
your
even
steps
look at
over
me,
and over and
and
over.
they're chasing me
That's what you're
now.
gonna end up doing in
It's like
Zombie U.
overly
If you're the kind
difficult.
of person that's okay with that, fine. But I'm not. I like original and fun gameplay. I like examining new areas. I don't like the fact that you can just die and have to go and replay 5 to 10 minutes of gameplay just that you might cheaply die.
He
again
hate
because zombies
replaying
are spawning
gameplay.
for no fucking reason.
Oh,
and then in
man.
addition to that,
It was like a
there's
roguelike.
game mechanic where you can just randomly die for no reason.
Yeah,
at any
no,
time if a zombie
randomly
attacks you.
dying.
Now there are some situations where
Randomly
you'll be able to
dying
hit them,
when a
shoot them,
zombie
or
attacks you.
fight
So
them
it's
off.
not even
But
random,
There will
man.
be instances where a zombie will just walk up to you and instantly kill you, and there's nothing. There's not a chance. There's no quick time event. There's nothing you could have done. You're fucked. And it's like, what the fuck? I did absolutely nothing wrong, and just to up
His
the
movement
difficulty
looks so
and
weird.
ramp it up, the game decides
I don't know what
I'm
good
going to
movement look
randomly
like in
die.
fucking
That's
Zombie U,
bullshit,
but this
especially
movement
if
look
you're forced
insane.
now to replay several minutes of gameplay to get back to that zombie body.
Oh,
and try
we
to
gotta
get
look
all
at the
your items
gamepad.
back. And then the last straw is that I only played the game for about 2.5 to 3 hours, and I had probably killed the same looking zombies a dozen times. The game only had like maybe 5 different zombies up to that point. Are you kidding me? In this day and age,
I bet you it
can't
got
give
more
me
than 5.
variety in enemy
I'm thinking
types?
about his
I mean,
Callisto.
come on, this is supposed to be a
His
launch
Callisto
title. This is
Listo
supposed to be
rant.
a AAA
People are saying the
system
game
seller,
has
the killer
7
app that everyone
zombies.
wants to buy the Wii U for,
No.
and it ends up just being
I
tedious,
counted more
boring, annoying,
within my
repetitive,
gameplay already.
and just not very good. Very disappointed with
Whatever
this
that
title.
stupid rant
If they had
was.
just gone a little bit in a different direction with it, it could have been an amazing game. It actually falls flat on its face, much like a bumbling zombie.
Oh, whoa.
Up next, here it comes, much like a bumbling zombie. Up next, here it comes, my pick for most disappointing game of the year. Be there.
We finally got number 1 most disappointing games of 2012.
It's DSP's most disappointing games of
Yeah, I don't know what it could be.
2012. Number
What?
1.
Fair enough.
Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City.
See, this is why we should have a most disappointing and a bad game list. Because this would be put on a bad game list. I don't think this would be put on the most disappointing list. Because that means you wanted it to be a thing. You looked forward to it. You thought it was going to be a huge fucking deal. Who the fuck thought Operation Raccoon City was going to be something more than anything when it came out? Who thought this was going to be a good
Now
game?
here is the very
Nobody.
definition of an
The people that work at
underwhelming
Capcom.
stinker. Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City was heavily promoted by Capcom.
More like
for
Raccoon
almost
Shitty.
a year until its release. This was supposed
Why they keep
to be
doing
a
these,
game
by the way?
Where for the very first time you can run and gun.
Whatever
It was supposed
these
to be the
are,
more
these style
friendly
Resident
version
Evil
of Resident
games.
Evil. For the first
Raccoon
time you could
City.
actually use really action-based
The other
combat
one that I
mechanics
forgot the name
against
of, and the
some
one
your
that just
favorite
came out.
Resident Evil monsters and characters. You've got the zombies.
I
the
don't know
hunters.
why they do
it has
this.
Mr. X. It has the Tyrant. It has all these classic Resident Evil characters. And also for the very first time, you're
Yeah,
playing
Umbrella
as the
Corps,
villains. You're actually
not
playing
Revelations.
as a hypothetical
Revelations is a regular
Umbrella
game.
team of assassins who were in Raccoon City during the events of Resident Evil 2.
Like,
And
these
it's
the
your
type of
mission to
games that will
complete
come
certain
out
objectives. At certain
if
points, you're actually hunting
Resident
down
Evil was
some of
just
the heroes
some
of the Resident Evil
movie,
series, such as
a
Leon
movie,
Kennedy,
and some
it's a
team
very
had the license
interesting
to it, so they made a
premise.
game every 3
The
years.
game also touted
But
full
Capcom make
four-player
real Resident
co-op
Evil
over
games.
the internet, which was a cool asset.
And then they put
So,
these out,
for me,
like,
jumping into this
to
with my
fuck up the
friends and my
vibe.
girlfriend, this was a really cool opportunity. We were all huge fans of Resident Evil, and at first we were starting to
Like, okay,
the
you
game
like
until
Resident
we
Evil, don't
realized
you?
a few
Wait a
things.
minute, I think you
Number
like it too
one,
much.
The game was
Let's put out
extremely generic.
Reverse.
Even if you had a
Let's put out
character who
Umbrella
had certain
Corps. Let's put out
class abilities,
Operation
it was pretty
Raccoon
much
City.
generic third-person run-and-gun gameplay.
Just to
There
keep
was
you in
nothing
check.
really unique or interesting about it. In fact, a lot of us actually compared the game to SOCOM, and it really, when we said that, we was like, you know what? This game does kind of feel like just SOCOM with zombies. Then, of course, the reasoning is, guess what? The people who developed this game were the developers of SOCOM. So really,
I was just about to say, before he said this, I was just about to say, and Capcom got enough money, couldn't they just get somebody that make better games
The ultimate reason
and say, yo,
why
could
this
y'all
game
make a
is
third-person
just a
shooter?
slap in the face of gamers,
Boom.
and it's a completely
Find the dudes that make
unacceptable
Gears of
practice.
War or something, I don't
The
know,
campaign of the game
and tell them to
is
make a game.
only 4.5
Just pay 'em.
hours long. A full $60 retail game with only
These
a
games are
4.5
weird, man. Like, why do
hour
shareholders let these
playtime.
happen?
What?
What?
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what we said. Now, the game also came with a free chapter installment of a DLC featuring the heroes of the Resident
One of my
Evil
favorite
universe.
things was
That's
checking
right,
my
you could
Steam
play
account and
the
seeing
flip
that
side
Reverse
and
was
play
still
as
coming
people
soon.
like Leon and Jill, etc.
And now sadly it's
It was a
out,
hero
so I can't even
side
look at that anymore.
campaign. But what ended up happening was only the first chapter was a free DLC for buying the retail game. You had to pay.
Like, they had to make
unlock
Reverse.
the
If
other
they didn't put that
campaign.
game out, they were gonna
So
get sued or something.
Actually, this game does have 2 campaigns, and apparently, if you play them,
Why
both,
do you do
the
this,
game can be
Capcom?
anywhere from 9 to 10 hours long. The problem is, they charge you for the second half of the game. So let me get this
Whoa.
straight. Yet again,
Wait a minute.
$60 retail game from Capcom.
DLC?
You don't get the full game. You have to pay more money to unlock it. This was one of the many games this year where Capcom did this. Azura's Wrath and Street Fighter Cross
Azura.
Tekken being the
Yeah, I would
other
never say it that
two
way.
prominent ones.
But it's
Capcom
probably correct.
just really screwed the pooch this year. What were they thinking? Double dipping and trying to double charge customers for $60
The whole game is a
retail
double
games they
dip.
already paid for.
Literally.
In
You
addition,
shouldn't even
the
buy this
online
game.
play,
Nobody should have bought it.
Extremely boring, extremely repetitive. It's nothing that you would play after a single session or two. It was just a big flop. Here's a game that was
Just figure out what
massive
game it
hype,
wanna be like and
massive
buy that game
potential for it
instead.
to be good. It was actually one of the games I was looking forward to the most this year, and ended up being one of the biggest disappointments of my gaming career. Capcom, you fucked up for 2 years in a row now.
Damn, he had Rambo, Pandali, and Kuroshada was
Get your
there.
motherfucking act together.
So he has some
and
real
start worrying
buddies and
about
friends
putting
with
out
him.
Quality content for the people who buy your games, rather than trying to line your pockets with DLC dollars. Enough is enough.
I don't know what that footage
I
was
am
at the
glad
end.
that countdown is over, and I am really approaching 2013 with a major positive attitude, because a lot of the games that people were looking forward to in 2012
And now we got the actual
seem to have
game
been
of the year
delayed
for
into
2012.
the first quarter of the year. So I am really hoping, with fingers and toes crossed, that these games that we've been waiting for quite some time end up being worth the dollars, end up being quality titles that we all love, and that 2013 turns out to be a much better year than the
Yeah,
disappointing
Capcom kind of wilding out now.
Thanks a lot for watching.
They
these
got
disappointing
Monster Hunter.
games of
People
the
love
year,
Monster Hunter,
and I'll
dude.
see you later.
They got Street Fighter 6 gonna come out. Resident Evil 4 something remake, master remake. You got 7 and 8. Village, people love those games. And then on the back of the back burner, what if Dead Rising came back? Dead Rising with the RE engine. Holy shit, that's never gonna happen. And then on the back of the back of the back burner, boom. Beautiful Joe. Is it even beautiful or itful? This name always fucked me up. It's like dyslexic friendly. Not dyslexic friendly. Beautiful. Okay, Beautiful Joe 3 in the RE engine. And what else? It was another game. I got distracted thinking about that one. But it's like a bunch of Capcom games, dude. And they're never gonna bring any of them out again. But what if they did? Yeah, no way we're watching 2011. I got the rest of 2012 and then all of 2010. And then maybe I'll be done streaming. You got the racist moments, the worst gaming moments, the fan voted music remixes, best DLCs, and then fan voted DSP games, which I guess is the game of the year, but with a weird name. Huh? Did you re-upload these? Something weird happened. Something weird happened with YouTube a long time ago. Because these say 4 years ago, but it's from 2010. And I think 4 years ago is not 2010. And in the comments, fresh quality content from 4 years ago. Why did DSP re-upload these in June? What happened? Can you show us evidence of your taxes, GotY Phil? I hope you're making every video public manually. Oh. DSP killed my sub box. Oh. So this is when he had to make all his videos public again. And he re-uploaded his jerk-off video. But why is this video fucked up? Like other videos not fucked up like this? That's weird. YouTube spinning your channel. Spinning your channel may mean they're becoming more strict. Can you show us? Yeah, make a video where you show all 10 in a single video instead of making 10 short videos. Gout Lord. I agree. Oh man, back up, huh? I thought YouTube finally got it together. Maybe next time. They're like, oh shit, you still alive? Well, hopefully you're banned next time. YouTube is not gone. SMH. If only you can get rid of your gout, Phil. Snort, snort, give me money, snort. This video hit everybody's sub box. For some reason, this specific video hit so many people's sub box when he published all his videos again. I'm so lost. First, you lose your channel because of spamming videos, but when you get your back, yeah, okay, let's go over this again. First, you lose your channel because of spamming videos, but when you get your channel back, the first thing in your mind is to upload videos in bulk like it was nothing. Yeah, I know. I know. I can't do anything. Stupid, stupid bullshit. Ack. That is weird, though. I guess it's some other videos that show up this way. But this one specifically went to people's sub box again, June 6, 2018. Why is this here? Is this dude's comment. Why is this here?
Dark side.
So the original comments are obviously gone. And the new comments are ruined. It's just people saying, why is this here? The good timeline. The good timeline. Why didn't he re-upload his other ones, dude? Fan voted, number 10. So I can close this. Best DLCs, say 2018 too. And top 10 music remixes. 4 years ago, 2018. All of these got like re-uploaded in June 2018. 2010, 2018. I agree. Persona 5 guy. Wow, he really trailed off in this one. Pig Roach really has the Midas touch of edited content. LOL. No wonder he does all that wondrous raw. Drek. He vomits 50 plus vids up daily. Outrageous. Suspicious message. I need something short to play while I take a not break. That is stupid. I'm not playing that. I'm gonna pull up a video of him drinking pineapple juice or something. I'm not making content for the grand masses. I mean, he literally is too, by the way. Doesn't he upload videos to YouTube? If he wasn't, I'm clicking the wrong channel. If he didn't upload, okay, let me start over. What the? Why you do this to me, YouTube? Okay. If he wasn't making videos for the grand masses, why the fuck he not uploading the Trovo? Why he on stream on fucking Kick? He upload and stream on YouTube, dude. It's literally the biggest website. Isn't it? For video publishing or some stupid shit. But I get what he mean. And I get it. And it's a fucking cope too. It's some shit that like rappers say. DSP cope the same way rappers cope every day. I'm doing this on my own. I don't have any help. I'm the little guy. Everybody else, they get the sponsorships and they get the deals. I'm real. Everybody else fake. I'm not asking for a handout. All of that shit, man. All of it. He be sounding like an old hating ass rapper all the time. No, I don't want to. No. I wanted to find a drinking
Hello, everyone,
video.
and welcome to a new
Burger King grilled dogs. Amazing. Tiny Toast strawberry cereal. We're playing that. That's gonna be our break video. Fucking cereal eating. Hello everyone.
What's going on, everyone? Phil here.
Today
for
I'm
a new
eating
edition
cereal.
DSP tries it, and once again,
223
it's breakfast
likes
time, a special
and
breakfast
166
episode.
dislikes.
Today I'm going to be trying out a brand new breakfast cereal that I saw at my local supermarket. It's
Now this is just a random thought. Imagine Phil and his girl had kids and they grew up with this channel and take the reins. You wish life could be that interesting. Do mac and Cheetos from Burger Kind, my dude? He did do that. He actually did. LMAO. What's all the dislikes? I don't know, Michael Jordan. I don't know. He's like, it's a video of some dude eating cereal. Why I got so much dislikes? Oh no. What went wrong here, man?
from General Mills. Now,
He's
General
just making
Mills is
fun,
also the company that
family-friendly
makes Cinnamon
content.
Toast Crunch, and a few years back, they changed the shape of Cinnamon Toast Crunch to actually be the shape of toast. So I'm almost thinking what they did here is they took the idea of that and just tried to implement fruit flavors rather than cinnamon toast. However, I'm not sure. I haven't really eaten the new Cinnamon Toast Crunch because I'm not exactly into breakfast cereal all the time.
What the fuck are you
but here,
into?
when I went to my supermarket, they had two kinds of this. They actually had strawberry, and they also currently have blueberry. Now, I don't know if there's more than just the two initial flavors or not, but that's what's available. As you can see here, it says Tiny Toast, mini sweetened toast-shaped cereal, flavored with real
Why is it in such high
strawberries and
quality?
other natural
It just
flavors.
looked that way because
No
of the videos
high-fructose
we've been
corn
watching the
syrup,
last
no colors from artificial
6 hours.
sources,
Or at least the videos
no
I've been
artificial
watching.
flavors, so they're really touting
Everything
this
was
is supposed to be
blurry
some
as
kind of
hell.
an all-natural
And now we're
cereal
finally seeing
without
something
any
in
kind of
actual
fake
HD.
stuff.
And it's 60
Taking a look at
FPS.
the nutritional facts, which the camera will not focus on.
But I'll be back. Don't have too much fun with this
Come on.
cereal video.
There we go. Wow, that took a little bit. They're not overly bad for you. They're certainly not good for you. As you take a look here at the sodium intake, you take a look at the, here's your fortified with vitamins and minerals for your breakfast cereal. Typically, ingredients, you got whole grain oats, corn, sugar, fructose, flour, the typical stuff. You got some strawberry puree, dried strawberry puree in there, right? The typical stuff you would expect from breakfast cereal. So it's certainly not anything out of the ordinary. You look at the back. It's a little tricky because the front, by reading the front of the box, it almost seems like they're going for like almost a natural healthy kick. But then when you look at the back, they've got these cartoony pictures. So are they appealing to kids? Are they appealing to adults? Are they trying to go for both audiences? I'm not sure. I haven't seen a commercial or anything for this new cereal, so I have no idea what the market audience is for it, okay? So let's take a look at the cereal itself. Just for full disclosure here, I've already opened the cereal. It's not like I bought a cereal box where the cereal bag was already open, but I figured doing this with one hand would be a lot easier if the bag was already open. So, there you go. That's what it looks like. It actually does kind of look like mini pieces of toast, right? And on those pieces of toast, looks like you've got pieces of dried strawberry, along with some sugar. Definitely see sugar all over it. I have no idea what it tastes like. Yes, let's go ahead and pour. pretty good for an initial bowl. Now, just to give you some perspective on how big these pieces actually are, all right, this is a single piece of toast. It's fairly small in the palm of my hand, as you can see. It's really small. It's not, you know, on the box, they make them look huge. Just to give you perspective, watch this. They're really small compared to what it shows on the box, all right? So it is definitely, you know, enlarged to show texture. No, this is enlarged to show detail, actually. No, it's enlarged to basically make it look bigger than it really is, so that you'll think that it's more or it's better. So there it is. Let's add some milk, and then we'll give it a tasting. And we'll see exactly what Tiny Toast is all about. And again, this is the strawberry flavor. I can definitely see strawberry or blueberry being popular, you know, breakfast cereal flavors. They have been in the past. I see no reason why it wouldn't be too good. All right, so I'm gonna give it a taste. Let's dunk the toast into the cereal, the Tiny Toast. Make sure that it's nice and saturated with milk. We're not gonna get a dry mouthful, right? All right, let's give it a taste. Real dried strawberries. This could be pretty good, or, well, let's just see. Wow. Whoa. That was way more flavorful than I expected. It wasn't, let me put it this way. Have you ever had a dried strawberry before? You get a combination of sweetness and tartness, right? No tartness whatsoever. It's just the sweetness portion of eating a dried strawberry, probably because they put so much sugar on the damn thing. It's going to negate any tartness that it might have had. Let me have another bite here. Mmm. But it does have a very strong and distinctive strawberry flavor. So that's pretty good. One thing, it's not crunchy. It's really not. What it actually feels like is puffed. You never had puffed rice or anything that's puffed? That's kind of what it tastes like. It doesn't, I thought it was going to be like hard and crunchy cereal. It's not. It's very air puffed, and immediately in your mouth just kind of crushes and, you know, disintegrates. It doesn't retain its puffiness or crunchiness. It just goes whoop as soon as you put it in your mouth. So that's certainly one thing that surprises me. The flavor's pretty good. Even has an aftertaste of sweetness and strawberry flavor. But again, I'll be honest, I'm kind of missing, like if it had a little bit more natural strawberry flavor with the tanginess or the tartness, I think it would be a little better. But for what it is, it's not bad. This would actually be really good if you had sliced strawberries, right? You bought strawberries, you put it in here. This would be amazing to have real big chunks of strawberry in your cereal along with the cereal. That would be really good. So I'm gonna have one more scoop here. Tiny Toast. Tiny Toast. Toast. It's good. Yeah, it's actually quite good.
Man.
I'm surprised. Typically,
dude, what if I put strawberries in the strawberry cereal? That would be pretty good, right?
These before on DSP Tries It, and I wasn't expecting much. This one is actually my favorite of all the ones I've tried. It's really good. The strawberry flavor is a natural strawberry flavor. It doesn't taste like artificial sugaring. It tastes like what a natural sweetness of a strawberry tastes like, which is freaking awesome that they were able to retain that and put it into a breakfast cereal. Price-wise, it's about as pricey as every other cereal. You know, they're all pricey these days. They're not cheap anymore, you know. Unless you buy those generic store brand giant bags of cereal. Anything you buy in a box from a name brand is a little bit pricey, but for what it is, I like it. I think both adults and kids would actually like this. So I'm going to actually give Tiny Toast strawberry
I like when
flavored
DSP give us a statement like that.
4 out of 5. Yeah.
Both kids and adults will like this cereal.
It had a little bit more of a crunch rather than it
use that for the
just
commercial.
kind of disintegrating right away. And if it had a little bit of tartness and tanginess rather than just the sweetness of the strawberry,
would have made it a little bit better cereal. But overall, it's quite good. It's one of my favorite new breakfast cereals of recent memory, and I would definitely recommend it, all right? So that's it for Tiny Toast. I hope you enjoyed
Think they still make it?
episode of DSP Tries It. I'll see you next time for something different. Peace out and see you.
Like, I would assume it still exists, but it seems so nothing. We don't have like a weird animal on the box. It's not like a basketball player on the box or a rapper. Just strawberry Tiny Toast. It looked like it's not even a name brand cereal, and it allegedly is, because you see the General Mills logo. I don't know, bro. I don't know about that modem. Shit look kind of fake.
Time for something different.
It's like lab quality diamonds. Everything else is real. Every other cereal is real diamonds, obviously. This is the lab quality diamonds. Oh, oh God, we're not done with 2012 yet.
Well, it's a new year, and you know what that means. It's once
This
again
10 fucking
time for
videos.
us to look back at the best games of 2012 and start my official Game of the Year awards. This year, I'll be
I thought I
looking
was
at
done
my
with
top
2012 at
10
least.
favorite personal picks from all of the games that I played.
Hey, this game.
And keep in mind,
It was so blurry I couldn't tell what it was.
personal picks from all of the games that I play. And keep in mind, I make an honest effort to try and play every major release. So I really feel that I have a unique perspective when it comes to a Game of the Year award selection that other reviewers may not have.
Man, he really
This year
reaches
has
for shit to
seen
brag
a
about.
large plethora and variety of games. And I'll be honest,
I'm a
I really think that
32-year-old
the year did
man
come out
living
with a
in
slower
Connecticut,
start
so
with
I
a
think
lot
I
of
have a
AAA
very
titles that
interesting
we thought would
outlook
be better
on
than they
some of
actually
these
ended up
game
being.
releases.
Maybe a snafu here or there, but once
Okay.
the hardcore gaming season kicked off in September, we saw good release after good release, which really kicked up my selections for Game of the Year.
Yeah, 2012 looked kind of fire. 2013 was garbage, man.
Most, if not all, of the games that I'll be talking about in this countdown, I've actually done full-length reviews in my Hateful Truth video game review series. So if you see anything here that you like and you want to actually learn more about the game, definitely be sure to check out my Hateful Truth review.
Holy shit.
And also, as I've done in previous
The
years
Shield.
with my Game of the Year
Dude,
awards, I've selected
when
8
Roman Reigns
games
was like a
that
rookie,
didn't
and we didn't all hate
necessarily
him.
make my top 10 picks, but I really feel were
Dude,
outstanding games that
Newtown.
need to be mentioned and
Dude,
need to be spoken
Mass
of
Effect.
when it comes to a best games of the year countdown. A lot of the time, some of these games slip through the cracks. Some of
And
them
Spider-Man.
came out a little bit earlier on in the year, and a lot of people probably have forgotten about them. So we're also going to be doing
Hey,
some
it's
honorable
Sleeping Dogs
mentions
again.
during the countdown. So let's get started. It's Darkside
The
Phil's
audio.
Game of the Year Awards.
How did he
for
make that mistake
2012.
so often?
The top 10
over the
best
course of
games
multiple
the year.
video series.
Honorable mention,
Multiple
Diablo
videos within
3.
each series.
After waiting the better part of a decade, gamers who were full of anticipation finally saw the release of Diablo 3 in 2012. And just like with many other Blizzard
And he liked
games,
this, right?
they took their
He
time with
liked
the
it.
development of the game, and it shows. The same kind of addictive looting gameplay, point-to-click action, and cooperative fun is very greatly present in Diablo 3. However, much to everyone's surprise, a lot of people stopped playing the game relatively quickly, which kind of was baffling because Diablo 2 was
I
want to
say I don't
favorite.
like the
There
way
were some
Blizzard
people that were
advertised
still playing
games,
it to this day. It was a
but
highly addictive game. And there's a few things that I
that's
think
not really
happened here. Number one,
accurate on how I
Blizzard
feel.
making this choice that you have to always have an online connection to play.
But they showed what this. Seeing this remind me of the Diablo 4,
looting
like
gameplay, point-to-click
material. I don't know,
action,
man.
and
Preview
cooperative
material, hype
fun
material,
is
spoiler,
very greatly
teaser,
present in
teaser shit.
Diablo 3.
It's like, dude,
However,
the
much
game looked like this.
to everyone's surprise, a lot of people.
So how are you
stopped
teasing
playing
the game by
relatively
showing like a
quickly,
lady
which
standing
kind of was
around?
baffling because Diablo 2
What?
was such a fan favorite. There were some people
They should
that were still
make the
playing
trailer
it
look
to
like
this
this.
day. It was a highly addictive game. And there's a few things that I think really happened here. Number one, Blizzard making this choice that you have to always have an online connection to play
And every
Diablo
single time
3,
it's a
which was
Diablo
huge
thing at like
snafu.
E3
On
or something,
launch day,
and
some
you're doing a
people
reaction
couldn't
stream,
even play
nobody
the
know what
game
the
in
fuck it is.
single player
People
because the
literally
servers were
never
getting
know.
slammed
They could
by
show
so
the
many
Blizzard
people trying to
logo
play that.
and
So
show
I
like a
think lot of
demon
people,
and shit.
unfortunately, got turned
And people
off
still
by
like,
this
wait, what is
design
this?
choice
This is a
by
new game?
Blizzard. But the other real
5
reason
minutes
I think
pass.
is because
Oh,
the
it's just
game
Diablo.
pretty much resembles Diablo 2. Now, I don't mean graphically. The graphics are obviously beautiful in a modern day game, but the gameplay, I really think
It is
Blizzard
pretty nice
stuck to
looking
a
CG
kind
though.
of, if it ain't broke, don't fix it attitude, and it really does play a lot like Diablo 2, except for a couple
DSP, when did you play Diablo
different
2?
changes when it comes to leveling up your character and character customizations. And I really think that in this day and age, a decade after the release of the last installment, maybe it's just too dated. Maybe it's something that just doesn't catch on as much as it used to. People have found other kinds of games that they like more than this kind of addictive gameplay. Diablo 3 is a great game. I enjoyed playing a full co-op playthrough with some of my fans. I had a blast playing it.
That happened?
I can't fault the game. I can't say it's not as good as previous
He
ones,
played
but
Diablo 3 with his
I just
fans.
don't know in this day and age
Big
if
ups.
it really stands up to some of the other releases that are out. So Diablo 3,
This is probably the
great
most
game,
Diablo 3
definitely
footage
deserves an
I've
honorable
seen from DSP,
now
at least
onto our
maybe
official
ever in the last
countdown
10 minutes,
with
the
number
last
10,
5 minutes.
The Amazing Spider-Man.
And it looked
Now,
awful.
I think putting this game into my
Stupid
top 10
fucking
favorite
off-screen
games of the
footage,
year
man.
may surprise a lot of people and may actually kind of have some people scratching their heads saying, a movie tie-in game? Really?
Whoa.
One of the best games of the year? And my answer, quite frankly, is yeah. I really feel that Amazing Spider-Man was a great game. It brought Spider-Man out of some
And then in
of the foibles of the
2014,
past
Amazing
games that he's had
Spider-Man
over
2
the past
was on his
couple of
most
years
disappointing
and
list.
brought him back into an
Good job,
open-world atmosphere
you fucking
where he
idiot.
belongs. There is just an amazingly fun feeling being able to free roam and swing throughout New York City as Spider-Man. This is the essence of what the character is. The fact that the game is actually a pseudo-sequel to the movie tie-in that happened during this previous summer is just icing on the cake. Everything in the game is great.
What if I didn't watch the
Responsive
movie?
Controls, fun combat, and sure, yes, some of the missions and things can be a little bit repetitive.
Don't worry,
but
I'm a
for
fan
the
of
most part,
Spider-Man,
it's a lengthy game.
American
It's got an
comic
original
books,
story directly
and
continuing
action
from the
style
movie.
games.
Everything about
So
the
I
game
should
is
love
great,
Spider-Man.
And I really feel that a lot of people skipped the game thinking, oh boy, it's just going to be another generic movie tie-in. And that's a shame, because I really think that Amazing Spider-Man was one of the best games this year and definitely deserves a spot on my top 10 picks. Coming up next in my Game of the Year award picks, another sleeper hit that you probably didn't
Did
play,
DSP
but
not
you may
praise
wanna
the
check out in the
Spider-Man,
bargain
like
bin.
Marvel Spider-Man at all? I guess it was
Darkside
not
Phil's
good
Game
enough
of the
for him
Year
to praise
awards
it,
for
like to put in a
2012.
list or anything.
Top 10
Because I
best
feel like he
games
didn't
of the
talk about
year.
that game after he played it.
Honorable mention, Lollipop
Honorable
Chainsaw.
mention. Nice picture, DSP.
Well, all I really have to say about this game is it's from Suda51, so you know that it's going to be crazy, off-the-wall,
What those dudes
adult-oriented
been at?
action. It's got everything that you
Suda51.
would expect from this style of game. It's got the sexual humor. It's got the half-naked protagonist who's doing crazy
I swear,
kung
dude.
fu
Suda51
flips and things
announced the
with a
game like
chainsaw.
6 years
It's
ago
got really fun
at some
game
Sony event,
responsive
maybe longer ago
gameplay,
than that, and that shit
really
never
unique
came out
and
and never
different
talked about it
bosses,
again.
A great
Dude.
soundtrack, colorful graphics. The game's really fun. Again, I think this is a game that a lot of people probably skipped over because they don't get Suda51 in their style of humor, and or they didn't understand that this game is meant to be played multiple times. Yes, the
You
game
played this
is
multiple
on the shorter
times?
side, but as you replay the game, you will unlock different abilities, different outfits. The game is meant to be a game that you play 2 to 3 times on harder difficulties, and I think a lot of people this day and age just get
Whoa,
turned
dude, I
off
didn't
when
know.
they hear, oh, the game's not 12 hours long. Well, that doesn't mean that this isn't a unique, fun, entertaining experience. It's a game that everyone should definitely check out, and that's why I'm giving it an honorable mention. But now back to the countdown with my number 9 pick, The Darkness 2.
Again?
Well, I said it before and I'll say it again.
Why did we see this the first
Here's
time?
Another classic case of a game that was overlooked by the majority
Wait a
of
second.
gamers. and
Okay,
that's a real
okay.
shame.
So
The
it's
Darkness
it's in the game of the year, and it was also in the like games you never heard of and you should check them out list of some stupid shit.
2
Whatever.
is
Fair
a
enough.
unique game. Yes, it is a first-person shooter, but it also has crazy supernatural elements. As you play through the game, you level up your character, who has this demon attached to him, and it gets crazy execution abilities. You also get enhanced shooting abilities. The game is perfectly paced, and as if the gameplay and the graphics weren't enough to win you over, how about a story that's a complete mystery? You are playing a gangster who
Oh,
is
damn it, don't
torn
tell us about the
because
gangster
his
again.
girlfriend was killed, and he just hasn't been able to really get over it. A secret society starts to follow him around because they know that he has a story that's a complete mystery. You are playing a gangster who is torn because his girlfriend was killed, and he just hasn't been able to really get over it.
Imagine not getting over that.
Society starts to follow him around because they know that he has control of this demon, and then he starts to second guess himself and wonder if he really is who he thinks
Bros,
he
this
is.
remind me
In the story, there's
when I
actually
woke
two
up, not
different
even when I
followers.
woke up,
One that
before I
follows
woke
the
up for this
mobster,
stream,
but another
like
one
one in
of a person in a
afternoon,
mental home
I had a
who's
voice
basically
call
being told that all these, you know,
from my
ideas of this demon and this mob
ex-girlfriend.
lifestyle
Dun
are all
dun
in his head,
dun.
and that he's
Don't worry, I
just
didn't answer.
crazy. And so you're
I was like, what the
starting to
fuck is this
question
stupid
yourself.
shit?
What's really
Bro,
going on in this
I'm
game?
already so
An
annoyed
outstanding
all
story,
day.
Great character development, a really
Literally.
interesting artistic style, and
Go commit
perfect
yourself.
pacing
Now.
made this one of my favorite FPS games of the year. And then there was actually online cooperative mode that was a completely different campaign that was also very entertaining.
That was super
so
chill.
The question is, why didn't this game get more attention? And I'm not really sure, maybe because it was a sequel and people didn't necessarily like the first game as much as this one was. I really think the major reason is because the campaign of the
Damsel
game
in Distress?
is around 5 to 6 hours long. And in
Sound
this
right.
day and age, a lot of people just say, oh, the game's too short, I'm going to skip it. Also, there was the fact that there were a lot of other very popular games being released around the same time as The Darkness 2, and I think a lot of people said, oh, I'm going to save my money for this other AAA title, and that's unfortunate. The Darkness 2 is perfectly paced. If the game were any longer,
dude.
I think people would say, oh, it dragged out too much, or oh,
Bro, he
you know,
fucking
this feels
loved
like
The
this part of
Darkness
the game is
2.
way too
And he
long.
hates The Darkness
The
1.
story
Every time we
has a
look at it,
really
he's like
interesting
puking and shit. He's
conclusion,
throwing
and
up.
I am really disappointed.
He's disgusted
and
at that
here's
game.
why. There was supposed to be story-based DLCs released for The Darkness 2 over the course of 2012, but because the game did so poorly in the sales, they decided to can all of them as of December. And that's unfortunate because I was so looking forward to having this plotline continue.
No,
the
you
game
weren't.
has a cool ending, but it is kind of a cliffhanger, and I get the feeling that in the DLC they were going to continue.
He wasn't
on,
gonna buy that
and unfortunately,
DLC.
It just
Well,
got tossed in the trash.
It's 2012. He
Darkness 2,
might have bought it.
one of my favorite
I'm
games
sorry,
of the
DSP.
year.
You would have bought
Don't
it.
miss out. At this point, you can probably get it at a bargain somewhere online or at a game store because, like I said, it didn't sell that well. So
Whoop.
for a discounted title, this is a must-have. Definitely try it out. Up next on the countdown,
You ready
a
for
game
the
that
audio
almost
jump?
never got made, ends up being one
Whoa.
of the best of the
Oh,
year.
Sleeping
Check it
Dogs. Come on. Oh, it didn't happen. I'm actually
Bill's
disappointed.
Game of the Year awards for 2012. The top 10 best games of the year.
Oh my God, it's not.
Tokyo Jungle.
It's gonna be this and Sleeping Dogs.
Now, I just want to make it clear.
It's
that I'm
super annoying to
fully
watch
aware
the
this
one
game was
video and
released
then
in
watch the
Japan
next video and have
previously
the
as a
same
retail
fucking
title,
game in both
and it was
videos.
released as a downloadable title here in the United States during 2012.
It's like
But
I just
Tokyo
heard him talk
Jungle
about this.
Really piqued my interest and became one of my favorite.
Are you
honorable
shitting me?
mention, Tokyo Jungle. Now, I just want to make it clear that I'm
No.
fully aware this game was released in Japan previously as
Okay.
a retail title.
J-
and it was
Japan don't
released
count.
as a downloadable
Wait
title
a
here in
minute.
the United States during 2012.
What?
But Tokyo Jungle really piqued my interest and became one of my favorite games
So-
of the year because
Wait,
of its
wait, no,
quirkiness
I'm
and
tripping.
uniqueness.
I'm tripping. The video literally got made in 2013. So him saying it came out in 2012 is like nothing.
A game with an interesting premise. All the humans in Tokyo
Hey, Derek.
disappear. The animals have freed themselves from
Uh,
the zoos and from the
I'm like, wait, what the
residences where
fuck?
they
He had
kept,
like 10
and they're
years
now
to put
taking
this on the
over.
list.
They're populating. They're reproducing. They're
Jeez
having gang
Louise.
wars in the streets. Why the hell are there dinosaurs in this game? It's pretty crazy. And the game could have simply just been you running around with survival mode, trying to survive and reproduce and get points. But no, the game has customizable items that you can dress up your animals in that make them look really cool. The game has a story mode that actually explains everything that's going on on behind the scenes and unveils the mystery of where all the people went. This really is, bang for your buck, one of the best games of 2012. And I'm so happy that I actually decided to try it out and do co-op with my girlfriend, because if I hadn't been looking for a game to do co-op with her, I would have never played it, and I would have missed out on one of my personal favorite picks of the year. So Tokyo Jungle, you can get it on PlayStation Network right now for a discounted price. They even have several free DLCs that actually help you with your gameplay. There's very
so this would have only
inexpensive
happened.
DLCs
This only
for
happened because of
multiple kinds
Pandally.
Animals that are really fun. I
Oh.
definitely recommend
He didn't say that
check
in
it
another
out
video.
if you get the chance. Now back to the countdown with number 8, Sleeping Dogs. For a game that almost never got made, Sleeping Dogs is a triumph. After being tossed around, having multiple titles, and being bounced from studio to studio, Sleeping Dogs finally found its home with Square Enix, and boy was it a success. Now, of course, the game is going to draw parallels to Grand Theft Auto because it's an open-world game, third person, a lot of the same kind of run-and-gun action. Yes, you can steal cars. Yes, there are races. But that doesn't mean that the game isn't exceptional. It follows along the story of an undercover police officer in Hong Kong who actually poses as a new member of the Triads. As the story of the game develops,
He even reviewed it. Hello, everyone. DSP here in Pandally.
What's up, everyone? DSP and Pandally here.
Oh,
We're starting.
She did it.
I don't know if you want to necessarily call it a playthrough. I don't know if this game has a definitive end or whatever.
Hilarious gameplay.
Alright, what's up, everyone? DSP and Pandally here. And we are starting. I don't know if you want to necessarily call it a playthrough. I don't know if this game has a definitive end or whatever.
That's vintage Pandally.
But,
Vintage.
the hell are Crispies?
Rice Krispies.
Crispies! This is a work of fiction. Many persons or groups named herein are purely fictitious. Yes, this is not a real tiger story. We're making this up as we go along.
This is not Ling Ling the panda?
Yeah, what the hell? I'm sure the panda would be insulted if you said that it was a true story.
92 videos.
Tokyo Jungle. It's like heavy rain.
92 videos. And he finished the game.
Alright, so we're going into the underground base. This is going to be the final story mission. It's going to be in here.
A rare finished game with Pandally. And they're pigs. They're both pigs at the end.
This is cool.
Wow, this looks awesome.
Yeah, look at this. Holy shit.
Damn.
It's the command center. Look out, there's a dinosaur
Hello,
over
Mr.
there.
Piggy.
Memory log 5. Now what?
Let's see. North, there's a door. See it?
Yep.
See how happy he was at the end of the game.
Boy!
He's still a pig.
What a fitting end.
Yep. And then look at them. Yummy, yummy.
And now they all battle. Yeah, now they battle for the carcass. A delicious pig.
Well, fuck them. I was toxic as soon as I died. So screw you guys.
Woo! That was a good run. We got 4 archives. We didn't get the boss, but
And for
that's
once,
fine.
I was the last one to survive.
Yeah, it's true.
Play Sleeping Dogs DLC.
Nice.
Finally, this is a boring ass playthrough. Shut up.
I'm getting closer to be able to unlock the, what is it, the jackal or whatever?
Yep.
But I still don't think we can afford it. Alright, so I guess we should finish off the story.
Yep.
Holy shit. So that's 92 videos just of them doing survival co-op, but not the story.
Alright, what's up,
I didn't
everyone?
even know it was a difference.
DSP and Pandally here.
Holy shit. The story mode's a whole different playlist. Goddamn.
Especially because it's a downloadable title, it's a no-brainer. This is a game you should check out. I'm kind of, I don't know if I should say surprised, but I would hope that because I played this game, that this game got more exposure and more people experienced it, because this is the kind of game that slips under the radar.
The comments love this fucking video, dude.
Release in Japan,
Phil made me buy the game. I totally agree with this guy. Great and quirky game. They called him this guy. You don't even know who he is. You don't know he's the guy.
In my opinion, it's one of my favorite games of the year, simply because it's so unique and fun and quirky.
Love to see Phil shaved, say one comment.
Interesting story as well. They didn't even have to put a story mode in the game. It could have just been survival, and I think people would have been hooked on it. The story is just like a crazy awesome bonus icing on the cake, which I really enjoy. So, Tokyo Jungle, a game that's definitely going to be a game that divides people. You'll have polar opposites, people who love it and people who hate it.
Need to give it a score?
For me, for the fact that the amount of content in the game, the originality of the game, the fun story mode, I'm going to give Tokyo Jungle an 8 out of 10. It doesn't necessarily scream amazing greatness.
Nah, he wanted to give it higher than an 8.
Now, but if you're looking for a game to kill time, if you're looking for a game that's going to have great value, that has a quirkiness factor, and especially a game for co-op, because the game is a lot of fun in co-op, and it actually, in my opinion, makes it a lot easier, Tokyo Jungle is a pretty good game. You shouldn't pass it up. You should definitely check it out on PlayStation Network today.
He hyped that game up way too much to give it just an 8.
With the people who he's friends with in the triads, and actually walks the thin line between the law and breaking the law. And it's really interesting to see the choices that he makes. Will he stick up for the triads and try to defend them? Will he try to do a police investigation and give up critical information that may put his new friends in jeopardy? And it's really fun. The driving is pretty fun and interesting. The controls are a lot easier than a Grand Theft Auto game, that's for sure. The amount of side content, the collectibles, the missions.
Yeah, the
gameplay
isn't the same as a
fun
Grand Theft
hell.
Auto
The
game.
graphics are great.
Everything
the
feels
soundtrack's
different,
really
and you don't
good.
shoot a bunch of people in this game.
I enjoyed Sleeping Dogs, and the one unique thing that really made it stand out from these other GTA clones was the hand-to-hand combat. Being that this game was set in Hong Kong, they decided to put a whole plethora of kung fu moves and maneuvers into the combat, which becomes free-flowing, almost to the point that you feel like you're playing Batman Arkham City, and that's a good thing. So, Sleeping Dogs, a unique combination of different elements.
Why
Yes,
didn't
it
this
is
get a
kind of like
sequel,
a
dude?
GTA clone in some ways, but I really feel it has enough uniqueness that it was one of my favorite games of the year, and definitely deserved a spot in my top 10 favorite picks. Up next, amid some controversy, a long-running, very popular series of games finally comes to a close. Check it out.
I don't know what that could be.
Darkside Phil's
7-minute video right there.
for 2012. The top 10 best games of the year.
One of them 9 minutes and one of them
Honorable
12
mention,
minutes. Oh my
Assassin's
god.
Creed 3. Now, I know that a lot of people are personally choosing this game to be in their top 10 games of the year, but I have to be honest and I have to give my opinion on the subject. I really feel that Assassin's Creed 3 succeeded at many things, but also kind of failed at others. And when it comes to the balance of things, I really just couldn't give it enough credit to give it a spot in my top 10 favorite games of the year. But Assassin's Creed 3, for what it is a great game. You're talking an overwhelming amount of content, just like all the previous Assassin's Creed games. Between the main story,
The blurriest
the
footage ever.
amazing amount of side content with the collectibles and items like that that you have to find, between the side missions where you're helping out people when you're collecting homesteaders who then will add to your land, the naval missions, which I never even really got a chance to dabble in due to time constraints during my playthrough. I mean, there's an overwhelming amount of content in this game, and I really did like the continuation of the story, and I'm interested to see where it's going, even though there was kind of a lackluster cliffhanger ending to the game, just like the last several Assassin's Creeds. So, where do I feel the game went wrong, and why didn't it make my top 10? Well, number one, overwhelming amount of game bugs on launch. This, by far, out of all the games I played this year, had more visually apparent game bugs than anything else I've played. And for a game that's supposed to be a AAA title that was years in development,
He should have
that's
showed
not
some in the
acceptable.
video.
Number two, the introduction of the game is insanely long. We're talking anywhere from 3 to 5 hours, and really is a letdown. It drags. It's slow moving. You're like, geez, when do I get to finally play as the protagonist of this game? What am I doing? I'm confused. I feel like I'm wasting my time. And for a lot of people, they really felt the same, and that really kind of held the game back. Finally, there's the character of Connor, the main character of the game. And I'll be honest, he's really kind of annoying.
Is he emo?
He's a brat. He
Oh,
gets trained
he's a
to be an
brat.
assassin.
He's not emo.
But he's constantly bickering with the person who trained him in the first place, who's trying to help him. He can't make up his mind. He's wishy-washy. He does things for really weird and emotional reasons. And he's nearly not in line with the previous protagonists.
It
that
sounds
we
like
had
a
in the
flawed
Assassin's
character
Creed
to me,
series.
DSP.
I really think they went a little bit wrong.
What's wrong with
when
that?
They were developing his character, and by the end of the game, I found myself saying, I really don't like this main character. I like his abilities, I like the gameplay and the combat, but he's really not that much of a likable person. And if you don't like the person who you're playing as in a game, it probably isn't going to want you to, you know, really make you want to play the game anymore. And unfortunately, that was kind of what I was feeling during Assassin's Creed 3. I couldn't wait to get back to Desmond because that was a character who I actually did like.
Sure.
The one
Tell us
final
something
thing
about
that I do wanna
Desmond
say,
that you
the
like.
online play at this point has gotten pretty stagnant. I mean, we've had 3 games now with nearly identical online play. There's almost no innovation in it at this point, and it's like they're kind of just dialing it in. They really didn't try to go outside the box and add anything amazingly fun or new to the online
They dropped
play.
online with
and
these
so
games,
really,
didn't
for
they?
me, when I'm weighing and balancing the games this year, I thought Assassin's Creed 3 is one of the best.
They have to
Actually
bring it
has
back
a
in
lot
some
of
way.
content for your
I don't know.
hard-earned money that you're going to pay to buy the game, but I just don't think that it stood up to my other picks for the top 10 games of the year. So it gets an honorable mention, well deserved. Now back to the countdown with number
Mass
7,
Effect 3?
Mass
Wait.
Effect 3.
Whoa, wait.
So
We
here's
like
a game
this game?
amid all the controversy that I have decided
Uh-oh.
is still worthy to be in my top 10 games of the year. Let's talk a little bit about Mass Effect 3. It was the ending of a trilogy of games where we were promised we were going to have a definitive resolution. It wouldn't be a wishy-washy cliffhanger ending, and everything that you've done up to now was going to have a solid impact on the ending of the game, and it was going to be basically blow your mind. Well, I'll be honest. Playing the game of Mass Effect 3, initially I said, okay, they really haven't changed much. What they did is gave you the option to either play the game as more combat heavy or more narrative driven, depending on how you want to play it. And that's fine. For me, you know, being middle of the road, I thought that was really a cool option, and it made it play like previous Mass Effect games. Of course, some people might say, well,
What a lame
if it
way
ain't
to
broke,
describe
don't
it.
fix it, but the game was just too similar
Narrative-
to the previous games.
narrative
I actually
style or
liked Mass
some
Effect 2
shit?
quite a
It's
lot,
like,
and
no,
therefore
it's
I
just
decided
changing
that
the way
Mass
you
Effect 3,
fight.
I was enjoying the hell out of it.
It's
And
not like
let's
playing
talk
without
about it. Different
combat.
worlds, different locales, some twists and turns in the plot. The return of
playing,
some of your favorite
narrative
characters
mode.
from the previous games. Some of them actually joining your party again and becoming part of your squad.
Narrative
Resolution of
style
certain plot arcs
difficulty.
and such that we've been waiting for. And I really think some of the big boss fights and the crazy stuff that was going on was fun as hell. And then the game ended, and I really feel this is where a lot of people kind of lost their way and said, oh, well, because this ending isn't good enough for me, that means the whole game sucks. And I'm sorry, I can't let myself be affected that much by one piece of the game. The game's long, the gameplay's fun, the narrative's great, you get to see the return of a lot of your favorite characters, resolution of a lot of plot arcs. The final ending of the game, yes, was a bit disappointing, but I was kind of okay with it. It's almost like interpret your own ending. There is no one definitive ending to Mass Effect 3. Depending on what you choose, that's the ending that
okay
you
with the
get, but
disappointment.
it doesn't mean that that's the only possible ending. I really think that they wanted to leave it open-ended. Let me put it this way. They could have ended Mass Effect 3 just like they ended The Sopranos. The screen could have went to black, and you would have been sitting there with your thumb up your ass saying, what the fuck just happened? How did the game end like that? At least Mass Effect 3 gave you definitive choices on how to end your game, and it gave you kind of a hint at the ending. Now, another
Poor
cool thing
Sopranos,
is
it
that
don't matter
they
what-
actually decided
what they
to go
did
and do the
on
free
the last
extended cut
thing,
DLC because so
because it
many
ended
people
like that,
were upset
and
about
DSP
the original
and
ending of the
people
game.
like DSP
It
just
still
say, dude,
really
it
didn't
ended
give you a
like that.
definitive ending,
Did it
but
really?
at least it gave you some kind of epilogue of what happened to your favorite characters and what happened due to the choices that you made throughout
Music got
the
really
course
weird
of the
right
three
there.
games. Mass Effect 3, in my opinion, was a great game. It ended the series well with the gameplay. I really think that if it wasn't for the little fumble they had at the end of the game, that more people would respect the game. I just think that it's a bunch of people who are so entitled and were looking for this amazing blow your pants off ending that really are hating on the game. I personally liked it quite a lot. One of my favorite games of the year, which is why it's here in my top 10 picks. Up next on the countdown, one of the most fun, cooperative, and addictive games of the year finally makes a spot. Check it out.
Number 6.
Darkside
Something
Phil's
finally
Game of the
making
Year
a spot.
Awards for 2012.
The video only got 20
The
dislikes.
Top 10 best games of the year. Honorable mention.
Oh,
WWE
god damn it.
13.
We're wrestling again.
I think this is another game that may surprise some people that I'm mentioning it here in my honorable mentions. But WWE 13 really perfected the formula of this wrestling simulation.
Really?
Almost did. There are
Okay.
a couple snafus here or there, a couple game bugs, a couple little annoyances, and let's be honest, the online play still sucks. It's laggy and really doesn't work that well, and there's too many people abusing the game system. But the game itself, outside of that, is great. A full-length campaign of the Attitude Era of the WWE was a great idea. This was one of the most popular times.
Look at
for
this
the
simulation
company,
right now.
and that's really why I feel that's why they selected it as the.
If you
subject
watch
matter of the
professional wrestling on
campaign.
TV, it's
Outside of
just like
that,
this.
A full simulation mode with a massive roster of characters from past and present. The fact that there's a bunch of DLC characters coming up over the next year who will be able to fill in
Look
the
at this
blanks for
simulation.
up-and-comers who are coming up in the company. The character creation tool, which is amazingly detailed and really allows for you to make new wrestlers that look like up-and-coming wrestlers who maybe are already on TV, or maybe even make your own custom people. I made a character that kind of looked just like me, and I really enjoyed it. The simulation ability of the
A
matches,
dude in a
to have the
shirt
computer go
and some
up against
jeans.
each other in the wide variety
It
of
looked just
matches
like
that
me.
are available in the game. It's a really great value. It's fun as hell. If you're a fan of the WWE and or pro wrestling as a whole, you will really love this game. Why didn't it make it to my top 10 games of the year? Pretty simple. It's for a niche market. It's not going to appeal to everyone. It's going to only be a good game for fans of pro wrestling. Other people simply aren't going to get it. So I definitely wanted to talk about it. I think they did a really great job with the game. I'm really hoping that THQ gets out of their financial woes and makes a WWE 14 next year, because I really feel they're so close to making the perfect wrestling game.
I agree. I
They're
love
just on the
THQ.
precipice, just on the cusp of it. And if they have another chance, I think they'll really do it. But anyway, WWE 13, a great game, gets an honorable mention. Now back to the countdown with number 6.
Okay, so Borderlands 2 is for the masses then.
Well, the king of co-op is back.
I agree.
Borderlands 2
King
had
of co-op,
massive
baby.
anticipation from fans of the
Let's
original
ride.
game, and they were really hoping
It's
that the
so blue.
series continued
So
to be
blue.
as fun as it was. Well, I am here to report
We got Rambo and
very
Air Raid
proudly
Lord
that,
in the
yes,
lobby.
it is. This game is fun as hell to play with a few friends, even if you're not necessarily a fan of the first-person shooter genre. John Rambo played with myself and the Air Raid Lord, and he loved it as well, and he's usually not even into
Every law did
first-person
research for this
the fact
playthrough.
that the game is highly addictive,
Research.
with different
He tried to help
classes,
so
different
much.
special abilities,
And
leveling
people
up
in the
and
comments
customizing
like,
your character,
this other guy
putting
is
on different
stupid.
hairstyles,
Who is this
different
other
clothing
guy?
styles and
This
skins,
other kid
the
talks
amount
too
of loot
much.
that you find, the
We don't
amount of
like
unique
this other
items,
guy.
the amazing abilities
Every
that are
lord
on
should
these
shut
items,
up.
the wide variety of enemies in the game, the large amount of
Feels bad,
locales,
man.
the length of the campaign, the fact that there's so much side content, the cool cell shading graphics.
They might have not even beat the game if it wasn't
Everything
for Air
about
Raid
this
Lord.
game screams AAA, worth your dollar.
It is
Definitely wanna
DSP
check
playing
out.
it.
And you know what? I really can't complain like I did back in Borderlands 1. My main gripe with that game, it didn't have an ending. The game just kind of ended without any explanation. At least in this game, you kind of get a definitive resolution to what was going on, and you really feel like, alright, I'm done, I've beaten the game, I've accomplished it. So they really listened to what the fans were saying about the first game, I think, and they improved upon it. So all I can really say is positive stuff about Borderlands 2. Fun as hell, great to play with friends. I did hear it as a little bit more of a grind if you're playing it solo, but that's not the point. I think that's really what I got wrong when I played Borderlands 1 solo. I really missed out on the camaraderie and the cooperative aspect that this game is intended to be played with. So definitely play it with your friends. Definitely check it out if you haven't yet. Borderlands 2, one of my favorite games of the year. Up next, a highly acclaimed series finally makes its return with a
This
few
is the
gameplay
worst,
tweaks and a little
worst
something
opening
for
and closing
everyone.
footage,
Check
man.
It out.
They don't even shoot at anybody in it.
Darkside Phil's Game of the Year Awards for 2012. The top 10 best games of the year. Honorable mention,
Gross.
Halo 4.
Dude, I love Halo.
You know, sometimes I get irked when I see people telling me that just because I don't agree with a lot of the mainstream media, that I'm just hating on what's popular. Listen, I understand that Halo 4 is a huge game, it's a great game, it's a fun game. Halo's
Did he play
series
Borderlands
as
3
a
by
whole,
himself?
the
I
franchise
would assume he
has had
did.
some of the most addictive, competitive multiplayer gaming ever
Yeah,
created.
he did.
I fully 100% understand that, and I actually had a blast playing through Halo 4's different online modes, both by myself and then later on playing with the fans for fan appreciation during
I'm
the
gonna
holidays.
go what he did.
So I understand the series' appeal. I understand it's a shooter that's easy to jump into, but also can appeal to a more hardcore style
I was like,
player.
what the fuck is
I'm not
Beastmaster?
saying
Is this a guy?
anything negative about that about the game.
it's the guy.
What I'm saying is I have a major gripe with
Whoa,
people picking
Streamlabs.
this for Game of the Year. Halo 4
no.
kind of stuck straight to the formula of previous Halo installments, because I really think that 343 Industries, Studios, whatever they're called, wanted to prove that they could make a good Halo game. And that's fine, but when you paint by numbers, you're going to get pretty much a similar experience to all the previous games. And I really do feel that they played it a little bit too safe. Some of the things that I think they kind of flubbed on, the campaign of the game is far too short, is too easy in cooperative gameplay, and is too difficult if you play it by yourself. The story itself isn't that interesting. It's pretty generic. It's a kind of story that
It sounded like he got carried to me. Too easy with somebody else, too difficult by yourself.
And it really isn't anything to write home about. So how I can read some of these media outlets lauding the game as the campaign is amazing and multifaceted, like, did you play the same game that I did? This is the same kind of situation way back when Halo ODST came out, and people were kissing the game's ass and giving it 10 out of 10 when the game wasn't really even a complete game. So, Halo 4 is a good game. You will have fun playing the campaign cooperatively, even though it may seem a little bit on the easy side and it may seem a little bit short. You will have a lot of fun online with Forge mode, making your own maps, with the online multiplayer. There's an outstanding amount of different kinds of online gameplay that you can do with Halo, and that's always been a staple of the franchise. But the reason that Halo 4 really didn't make it to my top 10 favorite games of the year, number one, that campaign is just flawed, and number two, they stuck too close to the formula of previous Halo games. A lot of people are calling this Halo mixed with
That's
Call
not a
of
good
Duty.
enough reason to not put it in the actual countdown. Obviously, something else from this list is going to be flawed and stick too close to the other
Call of Duty
games.
franchise. I don't think that's enough to really keep Halo being at the top of the pack. I think it's a good game, but it was not.
This
one of my
dude had a
picks
Call of Duty
for
as a
Game of
fucking
the
game of the year
However,
one year,
it
man.
does get an
Or at least in the top
honorable
10. Was the
Now
story
back
not
to the
flawed?
countdown with number 5,
Absolution.
Hitman Absolution.
Whoa.
After somewhat of a hiatus, Agent 47 comes back with a bang.
Of course, the new age
Hitman Absolution takes the game
Hitman player
series into the modern
thinks
era,
Absolution
updates
is really
graphics,
good.
and lots of
What?
gameplay tweaks that make the game way more appealing to those who weren't into the more hardcore
Oh, yeah,
style
the hardcore
gameplay
games.
of the earlier iterations
Yeah, the ones he
of the
didn't play.
franchise. The addition of a camera that allows you to see people through walls.
This is like the Hitman
see
game
where they're
that
going to be
fucked up
walking and
Hitman
moving,
games.
allows you to plan
It's not a
out
bad
your
game, but
assassinations
some
a
of the
lot
design
easier
choices
than having to
are not
actually go
liked
in there
by the fan
physically
base.
see the stuff for yourself. There's also a lot of enhancements with the shooting.
But if you never played it
different
before because of what
meters and
somebody else
abilities
said,
and
that's
such
ridiculous.
That make the game a lot easier for the
You know, if you
newcomer,
like
and I'll be
Hitman games,
honest,
at least.
I never really played many of the previous Hitman games, and I probably did, if I didn't
illegally
have
pirated
these
on PC.
accentuations to the gameplay, would have probably found this game a lot more difficult. However, the good news is the developers said, you know what, we understand we have that hardcore fan base, and we're not going to leave them out and make the game more mainstream.
You can
and kinda
cheese your
skip
way
them
through this
over.
whole
So
game.
there's actually a
It's
game
like
mode
super
where
chill.
you can turn off all of the new additions. You can actually play the game exactly like the old
See,
Hitman
but they
games, which I
designed
think is
it
what a lot of
with those
people
things in
enjoy.
mind, though.
You get
That's
the
the
best
thing.
of both worlds. Easier gameplay
Nah.
for those who want it, or the old style hardcore gameplay.
You make
for
a
those
game
who
designed
want it.
around some stuff
There's
and you let
also
me
the
turn it
addition
off,
of a
it's
totally
like
new
not
mode
the
called
same as if it
Contract,
wasn't there to
in which
begin
you're
with.
able to create your own assassination missions in the maps that were in the campaign of the game. And this can lead to some crazy difficulty and hilarity, especially when they're telling you to kill certain people who basically never turn around, and you have to do it in covert mode, and it could really add challenge and creativity to the game.
Let me look
With
up what
previous
Hitman games
people
DSP
were
played.
already
I
creating
swear
these
he
challenges,
legit didn't
but
even
only
play
they were
Blood
doing it
Money.
outside of the bounds of the game.
Blood
saying,
Money is
"Oh,
one
I
of
dare
those
you to kill
games.
this
It's on the
certain
end
person
of the
with
fucking
stealth
carrot.
within this
It's
amount of
on the
time,"
carrot.
and people would go
It's
and try to do
next
it
to the
and record it
carrot.
for YouTube. Now there's actually a game mode where you can do these missions
I'll play
online and then get
Blood
ranked
Money one
at
day, you
them,
guys.
and you can see
He
how
bought
you
the
stack
stupid
up against
collection
the
and never even played the games,
so
man.
really, this is a case of the
No,
game
he didn't play
developer
him.
listening
He just
to the
straight up didn't
fans
play him.
and being in
He only
touch with
played
their
this
community and giving you what
and
you
the
want.
reboot games.
Having some of the best dialogue of any game this year. Hitman's just, it's great writing. Just listening to some of the side conversations of the people who were just around is fun, and it's great, and they're actually talking about the things that have happened that, you know, oh, Agent 47
I'm pretty
killed
sure
so-and-so.
DSP's
Like, wow,
actually
that's
never
cool. I
going to
just
play
did that
these
mission, and now they're
Hitman, the
talking
old
about it.
Hitman
That's
games.
awesome.
So that's just,
But also,
no.
just some of the variety of the missions in the
It's
gameplay.
just,
You have to
no.
kill a giant MMA cage fighter. You have to kill a group of, that's right, assassin nuns. I mean,
Whoa.
crazy off the wall stuff. I felt like the game was designed by Quentin Tarantino, but that's a good thing. That's kind of the uniqueness and the interesting content of the game, and you say, wow, this is really one of the best games of the year. Now, the one detriment, some people said, oh, the game's a little bit on the shorter side, especially if you're using the things that make the game easier. It's only about maybe 10 hours long, to which I say, yeah, but there's so much variety in the ways that you can kill targets. Why wouldn't you want to go back and replay the game several times to find out some of the more hilarious, more creative ways to get the job done?
Yeah, but you
I
didn't do
really
that.
Enjoyed replaying missions
Oh,
over
did you?
and over
Over and
during my playthrough
over?
of the game to try to figure out what's a creative way to kill
You
this guy rather
motherfucker.
than
You
just
make me
running
wanna
up and
look this
shooting him
up.
in the
I'm not
face
looking this up.
or choking him out. So Hitman Absolution, great game. I'm glad the series returned. I hope the sales numbers are good enough that this game can now continue on as an ongoing series. One of the most original and one of the best games of the year.
Yeah, he replayed them over and over
Up
because
next,
he kept failing
it's
before he can
controversy
finish the
time,
mission.
But I call it like I see it. One of my favorite games of the year gets a high spot on my countdown, but I'm sure there's going to be people who disagree. Check it out. It's Darkside Phil's Game of the Year Awards for 2012. The top 10 best games of the year. Honorable mention,
Amazing.
Call of Duty Black Ops 2. Well, here we go again. I'm sure there are going to be people who disagree with me.
I hate
but the
Call of
bottom line
Duty.
is, Black Ops 2
DSP is
another
basically
solid
that guy,
entry
and he's
into
trying to
the Call
mock
of
him in
Duty
this video.
franchise that delivers
He's on
3
both sides of the
unique
fence when it comes to
experiences,
Call of
all
Duty.
adding up to
Every
a massive
fucking year.
amount of gameplay and value for your dollar. You've got a fun single-player campaign that puts you on a balls-to-the-wall thrill ride.
Oh
with
yeah,
huge
60
set-piece
fucking frames,
explosions,
baby.
on-rails shooting, all kinds of crazy stuff. This time around, for the very first time, Treyarch decides to put in critical decisions during the campaign.
I guess
that
it was the
actually
year
give you
before this.
Different endings to the game.
He
It's the
had
first time they've done
whatever
this with the
Call of Duty came
game,
out
and it's a
on
welcome addition
his
because it does
actual
give you some incentive for
Game of the Year
replayability.
top 10.
At the same time,
I think it was
they
even
also
number
add in
1.
some
It beat
odd
like
side
Uncharted or
missions that
something
really
weird.
Don't fit in with the campaign and seem kind
It was
of
better
out
than
of place.
Uncharted.
So I think it was an interesting
I don't know
experiment
which
and
Uncharted.
something unique, but it really doesn't excel with everything else. Then you've got Zombies mode, a mode where you can play with your friends online and take on hordes and hordes of zombies in another unique map. This time around,
I run,
it's several
I
smaller
wait.
locations,
I
all
run,
held
I
up in
wait.
this fog, and you have
I
to take a bus to
run,
ride
I
around
wait.
them. And there's actually hidden stuff in the fog. It's really interesting. There's a couple
Amazing
different
camp.
Easter eggs in there. You can
Mission
find so many
complete.
different items. It is just so much fun to play zombies with your friends. And then, of course, what everyone really buys the game for, the online multiplayer. It's there. It's pretty much exactly what you would expect. It's the same kind of multiplayer that you've seen from Call of Duty for quite some time, with very few new additions. Yes, there are some new guns. Yes, there are some new kill streaks and loadouts and such, but it's really not that big of a deal at this point. Bottom line is, if you are a hardcore fan of Call of Duty and you love that kind of gameplay, you're going to love Black Ops 2. But again, I don't think this is a game that really reaches outside the box much or really jumps out at you and says, wow, amazing AAA title. I didn't get the same feeling playing this game like I did playing Modern Warfare 2 several years back. It doesn't seem like that.
Okay, maybe it
epic of a
was
game
several
anymore,
years before
especially
this
since
Modern
pretty much
Warfare
just
2
were
got
insane.
Game of the Year from
So
him.
Call of Duty Black Ops 2, a fun game. Once again, it was kind of like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Very similar to the previous installments, and although it does have a couple neat new additions, it also has a couple fumbles. I think it's a great game, and that's
This
why it gets an
gameplay got a
honorable
couple of
mention
fumbles.
for my games of the year. But now, back to the countdown,
You
and
kidding
my
me?
pick for number 4, Resident Evil 6.
Just to piss people off.
Oh boy, here it comes.
Yeah.
I haven't even finished recording the audio for the video yet,
Troll
and I can
video.
already feel the rumblings on
Actually,
the
a
internet
troll
from the
video.
rabid fanboys.
Why
of
don't he?
Resident
He should play this game again. Hey, He should play this game again, y'all. He liked it so much, right? He made it number 4 on his game of the fucking year countdown in 2012. Resident Evil 6. We fast forward to 2023. And DSP is finishing Resident Evil 2. And according to him, his viewers are fiending, thirsty, dangerously thirsty for a new Resident Evil playthrough. Boom. He could play this one. Resident Evil 6. You guys, I love Resident Evil 6. It was my game of the year, or at least one of my top game of the years in 2012, right? And it would be great to try it out and check it out again with an interactive audience.
Let's talk a little bit about
Let's
Resident
talk
Evil
turkey.
6 and really what I feel, unfortunately, has happened to the game this year. Capcom right now is in a pretty tough spot.
Yeah, Panda Lee defending his game
had
too.
some shady
Stupidly
business
enough.
practices that have
How many
screwed over
Resident
their
Evil games you think
customers
she
this past
played?
year and a half to 2 years, and the customers are really not feeling very
She even
happy
did a
with the
review
company.
video, just like
And
the
so,
guy, and she was like,
Resident
"It's not
Evil
that
6
bad of a
showed
game."
that it was going in a even more varied direction.
Dude, I
from the
love
old
Resident Evil
survival horror
6.
formula.
Why
That it
isn't
was gonna be
7
more
like 6? Why did they
action-based
change the
third-person
game?
shooter. It was going to be more about high production
This was so good.
values
Why did they
and great
change it?
graphics and an interesting story rather
I guess
than
the
that
idiots at
classic,
Capcom.
oh, you have to really, do item management.
Oh,
You really have to
item
worry about
management.
solving puzzles and
Solving
doing this and that
puzzles.
to open doors
He's mocking
and going
it.
around and avoiding enemies because you have this tense feeling that you're going to die and there's a zombie around every corner that can kill you. It's pretty much gone from the Resident Evil series by this point. Now, I viewed Resident Evil 6 objectively when I played it. I pretended like it wasn't called Resident Evil.
Yeah,
I
but
said,
that's dumb.
I'm just gonna play a game.
You
for
bought
a
it
game
because
and
it was
see what
called
is.
Resident
And I
Evil,
did do
though.
a full
You
co-op
literally
playthrough with
did.
John Rambo, which I really feel
Come on, man.
accentuated the experience for me and what made
Everybody
this such an
can't play with
unbelievable
Rambo,
game.
DSP.
I actually have heard that if you play this game single player, that the AI partner is not as good as having a human. Sometimes
If
they
y'all
get
think
stuck,
Resident Evil
sometimes they
6
don't
not
pick
that
up
good,
weapons
it's because you didn't
properly,
play
and
with
therefore
Rambo.
Later on in the game, if you alternate between characters, certain characters don't have the weapons they should, and that's a major fault of the game. But I really feel that this game was designed to be played cooperatively. And John Rambo and I had so much fun for 2 days in a row. We played this game in person, couch co-op. We had so much fun, and it's just, let's talk. The gameplay, very refined, more action-based now. No longer do you feel like a clunky tank. You can actually do side rolls and acrobatic
What the hell is
flips
that
and
lady wearing?
reverse and escape these zombies. It's nothing like the original games. The graphics are drastically improved. The production values on this game, the voice acting, the amount of not explosions, but the sound effects and the music and the design of the enemies, the big epic boss fights. There's a lot of fun stuff in this game that really shined. And the fact that there's 3 campaigns, 3 completely different stories that intersect at different points. And the cool thing, and this is what really pisses me off, is a lot of these mainstream media review the games before they're even released. I didn't see one mainstream review that mentioned the cross-play functionality of this game. That's right. If you're playing Resident Evil 6 with an internet connection and you enable the crossplay, during pivotal points of the gameplay,
What does this mean?
you will be intersecting and playing with other people who are playing Resident Evil 6.
Oh.
Because you'll have these groups
Yeah,
of
crossplay
characters
mean
who
a
are
different
meeting
thing
up
now.
for the first time, and maybe you'll have a cooperative boss fight. Maybe you'll have to snipe and help out one guy who's at a tough part of the boss fight. Maybe you'll have to snipe and help out one guy.
No.
Who's cooperative boss fight. Maybe you'll have to snipe and help out one guy who's at a tough part of the game. This is so neat. This was such a cool thing for me.
You know what? That's a really good
No one
point.
mentioned it in the review.
You
So
play
what the
Resident
fuck,
Evil
man?
6.
You know what I
Review
mean?
Resident Evil
You have to
6.
give credit where credit
When I
is due.
played
If you're
it,
playing a game
I
before
pretended
it's
it wasn't a
released,
Resident
the
Evil
crossplay
game.
functionality didn't
He
work,
plays
how can you
Elden
do a legit
Ring.
review of the game? And that
And he's
really
like,
pissed
dude,
me
it's
off.
Dark Souls.
But
It's
then
literally
after
Dark
completing
Souls.
all 3 of
It's
the
Dark
lengthy
Souls
campaigns,
4.
the game gives you
They
a
just made
fourth
Dark
unlockable
Souls.
campaign with Ada Wong that
Huh?
finally ties up all the
No, they
questions
made
of the
Elden Ring
story and gives it a
stupid.
definitive, interesting ending.
Just like these dudes made
Oh, yeah,
Resident Evil
and
6.
I didn't even mention
And it
the
wasn't a real
Mercenaries
Resident Evil
mode, which
game.
is
So why
to
did they
play
call
with
it
a
Resident
friend,
Evil 6?
is insanely
Because they wanted to
fun.
clout
There's
chase?
a lot of replayability, is addicting, has unlockables.
Yeah, I guess.
This game
Clout chasing
has
their own IP.
everything about it as an action-packed, content-filled AAA title. So why are so many people criticizing the game, panning it, saying it sucks? Why is there this mentality, this gang mentality on
Whoa.
the internet that this game is
Gang
bad?
mentality.
I'll tell you why. People don't
They're
like
idiots.
change, especially if it's a series of games that you've grown up with and you love, and it's something I understand there's a nostalgic feeling there. But you have to understand that sometimes
It's funny because
things go in a
DSP
different
pretend to have
direction.
nostalgia for
And I
Resident
can
Evil now.
fully understand and appreciate people who loved the original Resident Evil games 1, 2, and 3 and are very upset that the series
Wow.
has now gone completely in an
Bro,
action-based.
he didn't even pretend. He didn't even pretend to lie and say he played the games back in the day. But now when he talk about the games, he played them all back in the day. And he's basically an original fan. He's just like Reed. He's a classic Resident Evil fan. He played them since like 97, bro. He's been playing them since day one.
Direction. It's
God damn
not the same as the original Resident Evil games. I completely understand that. But
Yeah, no
that's
shit.
not a basis for you to say that this game is bad. Compared to all the other games this year, this game had amazing
Is
production
Doki Doki
values,
Panic a
great
good Mario
story,
game?
Fun, action-packed gameplay. A
mean,
lot of gameplay, by
maybe.
the way, and replayability. Had online gameplay with mercenaries.
You know
For
what?
people
Doki
to just
Doki
write
Panic
this
a
game
better
off
Mario
because it
game
doesn't
than
play
Resident
like the
Evil
original
6
Resident
is
Evils
a
are
Resident Evil
stupid,
game.
Immature,
100%.
ignorant, and it's irresponsible for any supposedly mainstream reviewer to say that this game
goddamn, I
isn't
don't
good
really
simply
like
because
Doki
it
Doki
doesn't
Panic
play
that
like
much.
the original Resident Evil games. That's preposterous. I can't believe people take paychecks for putting that kind of filth out on the internet. The bottom line is Resident Evil 6, if you ignore the fact that it doesn't play like its older survival horror predecessors, is an insanely fun game if you play it cooperatively. And I definitely recommend, if you do get this game, you must play it cooperatively, because I get the feeling that the single player experience is a lot less fun. But that being said, if you do play it cooperatively, you're going to get an amazingly fun experience out of the game. Don't listen to the haters. Don't listen to these stupid, rabid fanboys.
Just don't look
who
at the
are
screen when you start the
irresponsible and
game
spread
up.
their nonsense all over the internet. This is a fun game.
Modded and
This is
changed
a
the
great
splash
game.
screen.
Hell, I just put it as number 4
Zombie
on my favorite
Smasher.
games of the
Name it
year.
Zombie
Do
Smasher.
not miss it. I personally can't wait for the DLCs and for the next one, regardless of the fact that Capcom took massive flack and probably the game didn't sell as well as previous versions because of these assholes and their biased reviews. Don't believe it. If you like action games, if you like zombies
Isn't his
and
review
monsters
biased
and fun,
in favor
this
of
is
the game?
for you. Check it out. Alright, up next, a game that allows you to play however you want and creates massive replayability.
Oh, I
makes
can't
the
wait.
number 3 spot.
What's this
Check it out.
replayable game?
It's Darkside Phil's Game of the Year Awards for 2012. The top 10 best games of the year. Honorable
What?
mention,
Oh,
New Super
okay.
Mario Bros. U. Well, the end of 2012 saw the launch of a new Nintendo console that finally took them into the modern era with
Fuck
full
you,
HD
Nintendo.
graphics. New Super Mario Bros. U was a launch
You think
title
you own
and
me?
one of the best, if not the best, first-party title for the Wii U. Very reminiscent of New Super Mario Bros. Wii, not deviating too far from that formula, but having enough new content, new worlds, challenge, collectibles, unlockables, the same kind of co-op fun that you had back with the old Super Mario Brothers games is back, and that means that it's going to be a solid entry. So I really enjoyed New Super Mario Bros. U, and I definitely think it's one of the best games for the Wii U right now. So why didn't it make it to my top 10 favorite games of the year? There's just not a lot of innovation anymore with the Mario games. Let's face it, there's only one new power-up in this game, and for me, that's not acceptable. Everything
Really?
else is from other Mario games. There's really not even that many new enemies. And I even
Really?
said to John Rambo during our co-op playthrough,
That's what he decides to go with?
Nintendo would finally just bring Mario into a different
Give him a
world,
gun.
similar to Super Mario Brothers 2 back in the day.
Yeah, give him
Now,
a gun, too.
I fully understand that Super Mario Brothers 2
Mario
in the
gets
United
a
States
Glock.
actually wasn't the real Super Mario Brothers.
And now we're
2
talking
from
about
Japan. It
Doki
was
Doki
actually a game
Panic.
called Doki Doki Panic
Fuck.
that was just repackaged because they felt that the actual Super Mario Brothers 2 released in Japan was too difficult of a game and that American audiences wouldn't get it. But it was cool
Make
to be
Doki
fighting
Doki
with a
Panic
different
too.
cast of
Exactly.
characters. And at this
Doki
point,
Doki
it's like
Panic
every
2
Mario game you play
with 3D
you know
graphics.
the formula. You're going to have
Next
probably
gen.
8 worlds. There's going to be ghost houses. There's going to be fortresses. You're going to be fighting the same bosses. You're going to be fighting the same Koopa kids. There's going to be a showdown with Bowser at the end. And And it's kind of
I would love to go on a
anticlimactic when
past
you
and hit the
always
DSP
know
review
what's
Doki
coming.
Doki Panic. That should
Regardless
be
of the fact
crazy.
that the gameplay was fun, it was cute. The
It's nothing
soundtrack
like
was
the
good,
original
even though I
Mario
do have to
games
say
at
some of the
all.
songs from this game were
And I know some
rehashed from most
fanboys
of the
online,
previous Mario
oh,
games.
you're just
It was
mad
still great
because
to
you
see
didn't
Mario
do
in
good at the
HD. It
game.
was an enjoyable,
No.
fun,
What
and
I'm
lengthy
saying is,
experience,
Super Mario
but
Brothers 2
Mario, if he
sucks.
really wants to stand up there with these other AAA titles,
That
he
shit would've
needs
been
to
lit.
start innovating. And the addition of a gamepad,
And then the
where you
All-Stars
can use a
collection
little
come out, and you hate on
LCD
Nintendo for
screen to
cashing
add
in.
platforms so that the other players who are
Nintendo's just
playing
trying
the
to
game
milk
can
you.
jump
That's
on
why they
them.
made the All-Stars
That's not
collection.
innovation. That's a side mini bullshit game that really didn't add to this at all. So I really enjoyed New Super Mario Bros. U. Didn't make my top 10
They
favorite
fucked
games,
up the
but
graphics,
definitely
man.
deserved an honorable mention, being the best game
I saw
for the
online
Wii
like
U.
Mario looks way different in the
Now onto the
All-Stars
countdown.
collection.
At number
What the fuck's
3,
wrong with the idiots at
it's
Nintendo?
Dishonored. Dishonored
You can
is
hear
a
him
unique
clicking too. You can hear him clicking in these videos.
best game for the Wii U. Now on to the countdown. At number 3,
About right here.
it's
No,
Dishonored.
right here.
Dishonored is at number 3. It's Dishonored. Dishonored is a unique, refreshing game.
You
A
can
game
hear the
similar
click.
to Deus Ex Human Revolution from last year, where you can choose exactly how you want to play it. You play the role.
You can hear
of
him
the
clicking in
bodyguard
his
to the
countdown
queen
stuff all the
who
way in
gets assassinated,
2015.
and her daughter gets kidnapped. It's now your job
2015.
to save the
You can
princess
still hear
and
him
to find
clicking.
out what exactly is going on. The problem is,
I don't
you
even
were
know how
framed
that
for
makes
the queen's
sense.
Murder,
I
so
guess
everyone is out
no,
to
I get
get
it.
you.
Because you click to
eventually
unmute
join
and
a
mute,
secret
and that's a part of the
collusion
recording
of
by accident.
individuals who are
I don't
basically
know.
trying to overthrow the existing government.
Maybe when you click
and there's a
like
conspiracy,
start
there's a couple
record,
twists and turns and
start.
surprises in there.
It really
I'm not gonna
starts when
spoil
you
the
click
plot,
start.
But the gameplay of Dishonored is uniquely
It starts
fun,
too fast.
because as you play this game,
So you
you
get a half a
realize
click.
that you can play it in completely different ways. You can choose to get upgrades that give you cool physical abilities and gun upgrades, and you can play it like
I
a
guess the
typical
people that make
first-person shooter.
programs,
Or
they expect you to
can
edit it
choose
out.
to go the more supernatural and
When in reality,
stealthy route.
they should make
You
the
can
program
possess
not
certain creatures
capture
to
me
get
clicking
through,
my mouse.
secret areas.
Maybe
And
they should have a
similarly
delay.
to how in Hitman Absolution you could find different ways to complete your missions. The same is true here. Maybe in some cases you'll
You
kill
could do that in
someone. Maybe in
OBS
some
actually.
cases you'll just
Start
tell
it with
them
a
to get the
delay.
hell out of there and
So
exile
you hit start,
themselves.
record, and
And
start
eventually
streaming.
you'll see the
And
effects
then
of
wait
what
5
you
seconds,
do
10
and how
seconds,
you
5 minutes or
choose
something.
to do things change the world. If you do
That
more
way you won't have to
violent
lean
things,
forward
the
and
world
lean back
actually
to start your
becomes more
videos like
infected with
DSP, if you didn't want to
sickness
at least.
and rodents, and you get a really different ending to the game than if you did it a more non-violent route, and that's really cool. The awesome thing about this is that it adds massive replayability.
And Mario 3
to the
technically
game.
was
You can
remade.
play the game completely one way.
But you gotta ask what
go
kind is the
back,
remake of it.
Play it completely the other way. You'll get a completely different game.
'Cause you got the Game Boy
experience out
Advance
of it,
version.
and you'll get a
That's
different ending.
definitely a
So
remake.
it's definitely
They remade
worth
all
it
the fucking
to go
games.
try out the different ways to do things, whether it's violent
But then you got
or
All Stars,
non-violent.
and it's like,
Now I understand that the campaign of the game
Is it a
little bit on
remaster?
the shorter side, only being around 8 to 10 hours long. But the bottom line here is the game.
If you think about
is
it in
meant
modern
to be
terms,
replayed multiple times.
Nintendo was
it just
wilding out.
gives itself to that option. I mean,
Milking
you must, if
Mario.
you played Dishonored, take the time to experience both sides of the coin, so to speak, because it is a different experience. You are going to get a different ending, and it's a hell of a lot of fun. It's original. The graphical style and artistic design are amazing. It's just so much fun to try to figure out different ways to complete your missions. I loved it. One of my favorite games of the year. A great new IP. And here's the good news, everyone. It was officially announced by the game developers that Dishonored did
Dishonored 2
so
coming
well.
out?
They are going to continue this
Oh,
story.
man.
It's going to be a new IP of
What?
games. You're going to see
Dishonored
new
2
installments
on
of
the
Dishonored
way.
coming in
Let's
the
fucking
future,
go.
And that's great. Here's what I like to see.
New
A
IP
game
unlocked.
that didn't make it into sequelitis mode. It's an original game. It's a new story. They did something creative and interesting. It succeeded in sales, and now we have a great new series. Out of a year that had so many just sequels, here's a game that stood above the rest. Congratulations to Dishonored for being one of my favorite games of the year and for selling so well that the series will continue. Coming up
You can hear the
next,
click again.
All right, this is it. My top 2 picks for games of the year. We're going to talk about each game individually in the showdown, where we face off one-on-one, mano-a-mano. We talk about the pros, the cons, why each game deserves a shot at the top spot.
Oh, no.
And we are going to have an old-fashioned showdown,
Oh,
Western
no.
style. Be here to check it out. It's Darkside Phil's. It's
I like the fact that Phil talks about Mario like he made the game and can change how it's played. Lol. Like Mario himself made the game? I don't know. I had to read that comment though.
It's Darkside Phil's Game of the Year Awards.
Oh my god,
for
it's
2012.
20 minutes of videos. The next
10
two
best
videos.
Games of the year.
They're basically 20 minutes.
Well, all right. We've certainly talked about a wide variety of great games.
There's
so
gonna be
far
so
in the
much
countdown.
explanation
But
and
now it's
bullshit
time
in
to
this,
get down
man.
to the nitty-gritty and discuss the top 2 games of the year. The games that I feel stood above the pack, were better than the rest, and really both deserve to be
No way The
called
Walking
Game
Dead
of
won.
the Year. Who will win? Well, let's get started by talking about
So I
each
don't know
game
what the other game is,
individually
but The
and
Walking
why I
Dead
feel
is
they're great
either number
candidates.
2 or number 1.
Let's
My
start
God.
off this showdown talking about
Maybe
one of
it
the
did.
most unlikely candidates, but actually one of the best
I mean, it
games
is
of
The
the year,
Walking Dead
Telltale
Season
Games'
1. Like,
episodic
come on.
masterpiece, The Walking Dead. Now, Telltale Games has
It hit
the
a click.
masterpiece, The
Again.
Walking Dead.
That was loud too.
Now, Telltale Games has been making a name for themselves in the episodic gaming market. Over the past several years, they've come out with licensed titles that were released in 5 or more episodes over a certain period of time. Some of these included Back to the Future and Jurassic Park. But to be completely honest, they weren't anything to really write home about. It was neat that they had gotten these franchises and they were continuing the plots of these popular things, but the games left something to be desired. Wonky controls, really limited puzzle and gameplay. It was just kind of blasé.
It shouldn't even be number 2 then.
But that all changed.
Oh,
with
never
this
mind.
year's
This
The
one is
Walking
the
Dead.
good one. Okay,
It
the other
really
one sucked.
Took the spirit and the essence of what the Walking Dead franchise is
Telltale
about
perfected
and combined it with some of the
their,
best
craft
writing, the
with
best
this game.
character development, and the best story that I've seen in quite some time, and created what some could basically say is an artistic masterpiece. Now, on the surface, The Walking Dead may not seem like anything too unique. It's the typical zombie survival horror formula. You've got a group of strangers that meet up in the zombie
Joe, you wanna
apocalypse.
play a
They're
zombie
trying
game?
to figure out what's going on. What are the rules about turning into a zombie and getting bitten? How do we survive? How do we find enough food?
It's
They
a good
go
thing
from place to
he
place
played
looking
this
for
game back when he
supplies.
did. If he
Throughout
played
the
now,
story, the
he
characters
might talk
kinda
about a slave
interact. Some
trade
of
with
them hate each
Clementine on
other,
the screen.
Some of them like each other. They form alliances. There's some betrayals.
But, I mean-
they start to distrust each other. Of course, there's going to be some
I can't really make much of a point saying, oh, DSP probably would make worse jokes now if he played The Walking Dead. No. You got that fucking weird, like, arm stitching scene. I can't even call it a joke, but that's a something. That's something he wouldn't do now.
surprise gruesome deaths, and some
Whatever
characters
that
who
was, he
may
wouldn't
have
do it
been
now.
along for the ride the entire length of
He
the
would just,
story,
like,
all
bite
of a
his
sudden
nails
just
and look at the
die out
camera.
of nowhere. And really, it's a gripping, interesting story. Some might say, well, I've already kind of heard this kind of story before, but really I think where the game shines is the fact that it
Yeah, I
takes
played
this
the arm
survival
stitching thing
horror
earlier.
atmosphere and puts
It
you
was,
into an
rough.
interactive work of art.
He's like
And I really feel that's what
orgasmic in
sets
that
The
video,
Walking Dead
man.
above the rest of the pack.
He's trying to play
It
like
takes
5 different
a
roles.
plot and a story and a group of unique characters who you probably could have seen be developed in any big AAA Hollywood movie or on an actual ongoing TV series, and throws them into the interactivity of a video game, and it does so perfectly. You play the role of a person who is a convict and accidentally
Whoa.
escapes from the police car when the zombie apocalypse happens.
He's a
You run into
criminal?
a girl named Clementine who unfortunately has been stranded at home without her parents, and it's now your goal to take on the responsibility of being her guardian and finding a way to protect her and meeting up with all these people and trying to decide who do I trust. And really the core gameplay of the game is a lot of pointing and clicking, and a lot of people may say, oh, that's very wishy-washy, that's not enough to make a great game. It's most of it is just watching a cutscene and picking a dialogue option here or there. But the key with The Walking Dead is that what you do directly influences the gameplay. If you make an alliance with one certain person, it may mean life or death for another. There are characters who will die during the course of the game because you chose one thing or the other thing, and the alliances that you form are actually going to determine where the game goes. Now, ultimately, at the end of the game, no matter what choices you've made, you do get the same generic ending. But that doesn't mean that the journey wasn't worth it.
He's not gonna
Being able to see
spoil
how
the
these
ending,
characters
huh?
interacted, making alliances with the people who you morally find yourself siding with. You will find times during the gameplay when you have to make a moral choice. This person is possibly infected or is possibly going to die. Do you kill them in order to ensure the safety of Clementine and everyone else around you? Or do you try to protect them and take care of them until the final moments, if and when they turn? And you're going to find yourself having these moral dilemmas more often than not, and it's an awesome feeling. It's also awesome, some of the dialogue, some of the characters and their personalities. You actually kind of start to feel friendly with these characters, almost as if you know them in real life, and you kind of start to side with them and care about them, and then to see them get torn away in certain circumstances can be heart-wrenching and heartbreaking.
Bruh.
The fact that the game is 5
This
episodes,
video's
each
so
episode
long.
is roughly about an hour and a half long. Some were a little bit longer, some were a little bit shorter, but also the fact that the game was selling, I believe, when it was upon release for like $20-something, and right now you can probably get it for a discounted rate of around $15 on Steam. This game is just such an emotional blast, and let me tell you, and I said this before and I'll say it again, out of all the games I played this year, The Walking Dead moved me more emotionally than any other game I've played. I really started to feel for these characters so much that at the end of the game, in the final episode, when we got down to the end of the line and people were getting killed and people were separated from us, I started to cry in certain parts.
Shit.
And that's when you really know that a game has a great writing, a great story, and someone's done a great thing. And that's really what Telltale has been missing.
I think he cried at the end of the game, but it's like
games.
you didn't have
Sure,
a camera
Back to
on.
the Future was fun,
But, you know,
you didn't see
he was
me
like,
having
man,
an emotional attachment to Marty or the Doc so much that I was just being
Marty.
crazily moved. Here was a cast of
The time
completely
traveler?
new characters that were created for this game, and I really cared about them. So, The Walking Dead, first of all, a great bang for the buck. Second of all, a really fun game to the point where you might even call it an interactive work of art. Such great writing, such great dialogue, great character development. Definitely deserves to be nominated for Game of the Year. On the other side of this Western stare down, we've got Far Cry 3. One of the unique things about the Far Cry franchise is that every single game is a completely different story.
So either Far Cry 3
never
or
have
The Walking Dead
sequelitis
was
with
his
Far
game
Cry
of the year.
because every time there's a new version of the game, it's a new reimagining
Maybe
of
it
what
was
the game
Walking
should
Dead.
be. Far Cry 1 was set in a tropical setting, but was more about supernatural powers and different kinds of crazy things with mutations. Far Cry 2 was set in Africa with drug dealers and cartels and such. Far Cry
I'm posting
3
a link
takes you
to the
a
Sus
tropical
DSP
paradise
Walking
where
Dead video.
several
If you
young
didn't see
youths
it and want
have
to
gone
watch
to
it,
trying to go on vacation. Unfortunately, this isn't exactly the safest of locations. They immediately become kidnapped.
It's a very,
they are controlled by these pirates. They're held for ransom. They're not sure
Interesting
who in their
peek
group is even left alive.
into
One of them
DSP's
luckily
world.
escapes, ends up running into a native tribe who seems to give him a mystical tattoo on his arm that gives him supernatural powers, and then he decides that it's his job to save his
I played
friends
this on
and get
Gamefly
revenge
back in the day.
for those who they may have killed. So
I was wilding
very
out on
interesting
Gamefly in
plot,
2012.
an
I
interesting
got all the
take,
games,
and
basically
it
all of the
really
like
turns out
top
to be a
games
really
in
unique
the year.
experience. Now, some
I
media
got all
outlets
those
have
through
gone as
Gamefly.
far to call Far Cry 3, ooh, it's Skyrim with guns. Now, I wouldn't necessarily go that far. Far Cry 3 at its core is a first-person
Isn't that a
shooter game. The
Fallout
difference
3?
here is that it's a completely open world
No,
environment. There is a
Skyrim with
massive
guns is
amount of side content to
Fallout
do.
4.
And
That
although
ain't-
some
that
might
game ain't
argue
come out yet.
The side content is kind of repetitive. Well, if you actually use variety in your attacks, if you properly level up your character, you'll constantly be getting new cool chained executions, stealth kills, better guns and better shooting abilities, to the point where the game won't really feel very repetitive. And I really feel it's this beautiful open world island that was designed by the makers of Far Cry 3 that is one of the game's biggest assets. It's just lush tropical fauna and waterfalls, and sometimes being on the top of a radio tower and looking down at how beautiful everything around you looks, you really feel immersed in the game and the gameplay, and it's a really fun experience. Now, with the exception of the main protagonist who you actually play in the game, some of the other characters are really fun, really interesting. The main villain, Voss, is one of the most intriguing and just entertaining villains to come around in quite a long time. In addition to this, the stealth gameplay is a really cool take on the FPS genre. Now, of course, we've seen this before with games like Deus Ex and Dishonored even this year. But, again, at its core, Far Cry 3 really is a first-person shooter that tries to take elements from other really interesting and fun games and kind of implements them perfectly. And really, at the core, what I think Far Cry 3 is kind of the epitome of what they could have done with the Far Cry engine and what they were trying to do with this game. It really feels like over each installment of the game, they've improved a little bit more, and finally they hit the mark with Far Cry 3. There's just so much gameplay here. The exploration, there's so many collectibles that you're going to want to get, not only to add to the story, but also to be getting experience points and leveling up and making your character better. It's so much fun to do aerial executions, jumping from high areas and killing someone with a knife, or zipping off a zip line and shooting with one hand to kill enemies, and just executing one guy from behind, taking his combat knife out and tossing it and getting it right to the head of another guy. Right there. It's so much fun, and it's just the combat really doesn't get old as long as you continuously level up your character and are getting better abilities. The story of Far Cry 3 is nothing to, you know, shake a stick at, but it's still entertaining. It keeps you gripped. And you're going to find that you're going to be torn between, gee, do I want to continue the plot, the main
definition
plot of the
insanity.
Game, or do I want to go off and do the side content? Do I want to go doing these assassination missions, the hunting missions, the exploration? Do I want to keep taking over these enemy
something
bases,
over and
or
over?
should I try to advance the plot a little bit more and see what happens there? So there's just so much content, and it's so entertaining that you really find yourself immersed in this world for an elongated period of time. Now, the one point I want to make before we finish up with our showdown here is that I really get pissed off when I look at some media outlets who do their Game of the Year awards before the end of December. Spike TV. I mean,
Spike TV.
By far,
wait, Spike TV was the Game Awards back then, wasn't it? Like they had clout.
It should not be missed.
It was
by
2012.
anyone. However, it was also
Spike
the
TV.
last major release of 2012.
They did something.
And some of these media outlets
it was important in
decided to do their
2012 when it came to gamers. I forgot what they did.
It's been out for a week, so obviously it's not going to be in the running.
And then everything changed.
That's really unfortunate. How can you hold a Game of the Year awards before the
it was on Spike TV back then. Holy shit!
You've had a chance to play every major game. I really think that Far Cry 3 didn't
stuck
get a fair
online.
shake with a lot of these, you know, mainstream media and media outlets, and I think that it is one of the best games of the year. By far, it is the best first-person shooter of the year, and if you haven't checked it out yet, you definitely should. If not only for the story, which is an exceptionally long story, it's also got competitive multiplayer and online co-op.
And
so you can't go wrong with Far Cry 3. Excellent value, amazing graphics, an interesting story, great characters, fun, entertaining, evolving gameplay, and a massive amount of replayability and just, you know, game time that you're going to put into the game. It's a masterpiece. You definitely got to check it out, and it's definitely a great candidate for Game of the Year. The table
the co-op
is set.
is not anything to really think about.
Versus Far Cry 3.
Before you buy the game.
Which game will win my Game of the Year?
It exists.
Find out
it's truly
when we come
existing
back.
co-op.
I'll announce the best game of 2012.
Remember the Battlefield 3 co-op? That was some existing ass co-op.
Darkside Phil's Game of the Year Awards for 2012. The top 10 best games of the year. Well, alright. The Walking Dead versus Far Cry 3. Let's break down each game, and I'll discuss where I really feel they excelled and why they're both great candidates for Game of the Year. The Walking Dead, even though it's light on gameplay, and a lot of people would rather call it an interactive movie than a video game.
Now he would say Walking Sim.
Really is that. It's an interactive work of art. It's got some of the best dialogue, some of the best characters, some of the best writing and plot development that I've seen in a video game
want to call
in
it
several
a walking
years.
simulator.
In fact, I would probably go as far to say that the last plot of a game that I liked the characters as much as I did in The Walking Dead was back in Mass Effect 1. That's right, the game that started the whole trilogy really kind of fell off of the storytelling a little bit with 2 and 3 and went to a more action-based gameplay. I really feel The Walking Dead really just said, we're going to tell an amazing, gripping, emotional
watched,
story.
like, every
We're going to have
video,
some of the
dude.
best characters, and I'm going to actually nominate Clementine as my pick for the best protagonist of the year. She's emotional, she's developing
Yeah, he
as a
did play this
child,
on
and you got to
PC.
see how the choices that you make and the things that you
And he
say
aimed
to
his
her
camera
and
at the TV.
things that you do with her affect her as a person. She's a
kinda
completely changed person at the end of the Walking Dead video game than she was at the very beginning. She's matured, she can defend herself, she understands the seriousness of what's going on, and being faced with these crazy life decisions, she's really found a way to man up and take care of the people around her.
And he played
The
season 2 on
Walking
PC
Dead,
too.
Really a
And
masterpiece
maybe he
of
switched to
storytelling,
console after
even
that.
though it's
But
light
something
on
went
gameplay,
wrong. Like he was
I really
having
feel that,
issues.
again, the dialogue and the story make this an extremely
Of course it was. He was playing a game on
strong
PC.
candidate for Game of the Year. But now, let's look at the other side of the coin and talk about Far Cry 3. It has a solid story. It's nowhere near as good as The Walking Dead's, but really where Far Cry 3 excels is the gameplay. The fact that you're not just running and gunning the entire game like a lot of these other first-person shooters. You actually have to think about what you're doing. You have to be stealthy in a lot of cases. In fact, a lot of the missions either require you to be stealthy and never be detected by the enemies, or actually will give you large experience bonuses if you do so.
He basically told us the
ways
same
that you
thing
can
2
do
videos in a
crazy
row.
different executions, the variety of gameplay, the fact that there is some platforming, there's exploration, there's item collection. There's just so much to do in Far Cry 3, and the environments, the graphics, beautiful, lush environments, some of the characters. I'm going to go out and say now that my pick for Villain of the Year by far is Voss. What a unique, complex character. Someone who came to this island, one person, basically got
Stupid
corrupted
fucking
by the
boss.
head of the criminals that are there, actually got operated on in his head, and now he's kind of a half-cocked, crazy drugged out dude who's just leading these pirates to do crazy shit and do whatever they want. He's a very interesting, complex character. Every time that you see him, you're entertained, and either you love him or you hate him, but either way, he really is the thing that moves the game along. And so Voss, one of my favorite villains probably of any game I've ever played. But in addition to that, just there's so much content, and it really does stand to say, in this day and age, when you put down your $60 or whatever it is that you pay for a game, that you get your money's worth. This game not only has a wide variety of first-person shooter content in the story mode, but then in addition, there's online multiplayer, then there's also online cooperative gameplay. And neither are like groundbreaking, but still, it is going to be more hours that you will get invested in this game and more bang for your buck. So Far Cry 3, unlike The Walking Dead, it's not a great game necessarily only because of
that
a great
it's not
story and
groundbreaking
character
part
development or
means a
writing,
lot.
but the
Because it wasn't
gameplay, it's a major
groundbreaking.
focus
Guess who
on
didn't play it a lot?
entertaining and very
DSP.
gameplay
Because
that
it
makes
wasn't
Far Cry
groundbreaking.
3
Guess who played it
a
even
very
less?
strong contender
Everybody
for
else.
Game of the Year.
So he's like, oh, it has
So writing
multiplayer,
and
but it's
story
not
and character
groundbreaking.
development
By the
and
time this video
emotional
came out, the
response
multiplayer was
versus
fucking dead
gameplay
because it wasn't
and
groundbreaking
quality
enough.
and bang for your buck.
People
and lush
rather just
visuals
play
and graphics.
any other game
What wins?
that offer
When you
generic
have a Game of the
first-person
Year
shooting
showdown with two
because they
exceptional
probably had it
games for
already.
completely different reasons. How do you pick a winner?
But this was back
well,
when it seemed like
I'm not
every
gonna
game
wuss out.
had to have
I'm gonna
everything.
hunker down and I'm gonna man up and
Every
I'm going
game
to pick
had some
my
kind of
pick
co-op,
for
quote
Game of
unquote.
the Year,
Every game,
which
quote
is
unquote, had fucking multiplayer.
Epic Mickey 2.
Troll.
Just kidding. It's The Walking Dead.
Oh.
So how did I come to a final decision on my pick for Game of the Year? Well, when it really comes down to it, both Far Cry 3 and The Walking Dead excel at what they are. And I couldn't just base it off of quality
Half-Life?
or
Not
quantity.
Half-Life,
I
oh my
had to
God.
find
I was
a
gonna say
definitive
Half-Life 3 too.
factor
That would've been
that
sweet.
put one above the other. And when it really came
Far
down
Cry
to it,
3
I
is
had to
body.
think about uniqueness.
Yep.
Which of these two
Far Cry
games
3
is the
not
most
unique.
unique
I agree.
and is a game that could change the face of
Far
gaming
Cry
in the
3,
future?
more like
Far Cry 3, for what it
mid,
is an amazing
try
first-person shooter.
me.
As I've said, I really feel that this is the epitome of the Far Cry formula, and if they continue to put out games of this quality,
They sure
that they're
did.
gonna always have hits.
Every game
However,
was like this one.
I have played games similar to Far Cry.
They
3
found a
before.
formula,
I can draw
right?
direct parallels to Dishonored,
They found a
to
formula.
Deus Ex Human Revolution, and other games that have been kind of similar to it. And although it is more action-based
Dude, I
than
love
those
Far
games,
Cry.
I can say, okay, it kind of is something that I've played before, even though it is probably one of the best in that category. The Walking Dead is an interactive work of art. It is a story that is so gripping, it moves you emotionally. This is one of the few games that I've ever played to move me so much.
Yeah, the
and
Walking
I really
Dead
feel
games
that if
changed the
games
face of
continue
gaming.
to hit this kind of
Because
great
of
writing,
story,
great
writing,
character
character
development, and
development, blah, blah,
emotional
blah, blah, blah.
response from the people who are playing it,
This is a
that
hipster-ass
games are going
review,
to
by the way.
actually start to be more
Literally a
well
hipster
respected.
review.
Let's be honest here. Gaming is
Games
a
are
multi-billion-dollar
art
industry.
and
We
all of
know
this
that.
shit.
We know
And then
that
we see
games are
some
now
big
making
ass
more
titties,
money
and then we're like,
than
dude, games are
television,
just
than
supposed to be for
movies,
fun.
than books,
Stop taking
than
them so
radio.
serious, man.
However, games are still,
Egg.
in this day and age, kind of being regarded as kind of a kiddie thing. You know, people make fun of, oh, everyone's playing Call of Duty or Halo or blah, blah, blah. And it's kind of like, we accept it, but is it really kind of a
I gotta
a
get
thing
my
that people say,
duties.
oh, it's a culturally accepted thing? And the answer is still kind of no. The Walking Dead episodic game from Telltale Games is a step in the right direction, showing that when put in the hands of a great writing team, any game can become a masterpiece. It can become a work of art that grips you, that emotionally changes you. And the good news here is that The Walking Dead did so good this year, sold so many copies, and was so well received by everyone that it's already been officially announced that Telltale Game will be doing a Season 2 of the game, continuing the plot and possibly showing Clementine even grow and develop more as a character in the future. It's not confirmed, but that would be an amazing
I wonder
thing.
what's gonna happen.
I just cannot wait to get my hands on Season 2. Hopefully Telltale Games will get their act together and actually give us solid release dates for the episodes, which they haven't been able to do with The Walking Dead Episode 1, but I really can't complain considering the game was so outstanding. So, The Walking Dead, congratulations. My personal pick for Game of the Year, and I do want to say it is very, very...
Funny enough, I played the
It makes me
Telltale
feel great
Jurassic
to see
Park
that
game
so many
a
other
long
major
time
media
ago.
outlets, yes, that's
I didn't
right,
even
the
know what I was
mainstream
really
gaming
playing.
media
I
who
was just
criticize so
literally
much,
pirating
have
random
also
games.
either picked Walking Dead as their Game of the Year or gave
Literally.
it respect and put it in their top 10 games of the year, showing that even a game that may not be super
like
heavy
mad
on
average.
gameplay,
If you
it
played it in
has the
2023, you
story,
probably
the
would say it's a
emotional
5 out of
impact,
10.
and it has the amount of quality that The Walking Dead really had, that it can be recognized as a great game. Congratulations. Thanks a lot for tuning in to my
Maybe if
Game
you
of the
like
Year series.
Jurassic Park a
I'm
lot,
really
you'll give it
looking
higher.
forward
Now that I
to
think
the
about
games
it,
coming up in
it is a
2013.
licensed
We've
game.
got a release heavy schedule right now, especially just within the first quarter of the year. There are some AAA heavy hitters.
You can hear
that
him.
are lookable
You can
right now. The
hear
games
him
coming up
look
in
at his
2013.
calendar.
We've got a release heavy schedule
Dude,
right now, especially
you
just
can
within
hear
the
him look
first
at his
quarter of the
calendar.
year. There are some AAA heavy hitters that it looks like are lining up to be really great ones. Please tune in to DSP Gaming over the course of this year to check out great gameplay, and head over to my
shit.
vlogs only channel, the King
It
of
took
Cake Vlogs,
forever to
for
get through
updates on what I'll be
2012,
playing,
the Game of the
for
Year
gaming
list.
schedules, for reviews of the games as they come out, and for all kinds of other content. So thanks for joining me for the Game of the Year Awards of 2012. I hope you enjoyed the countdown. I will see ya for new gameplay this year.
I mean, next year? Oh, he made this in January. And that's it. That's how it ends. My God, man. All right, we're finally in 2010. It only took this long. We got top 10 fan voted DSP games, top 5 best DLCs, top 10 fan voted remixes. So just him talking about a song 10 times. Top 10 worst gaming moments, like Sopa and Pippa, for instance, might be on there. No, that was another year. That was, I'm pretty sure. Worst gaming trends was like Sopa and or Pippa. Website blocked. You can't watch fucking anime. Oh, man. And then we got the top 10 racist moments. But first thing, I'm gonna do the music. The music and then the DLCs. I should honestly split the music one up. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh yeah, it's Darkside Phil's top 10 fan-voted musical. Oh yeah, it's Darkside Phil's top 10 fan-voted musical remixes of 2010. 2010 was undoubtedly one of the most musical years
This
of the
is a
internet,
DSP remix?
and it's hard to argue that the best musical remix this year.
He didn't
was
make that. He didn't make one of those.
Bed and Shooter
Okay.
song by Shmoyo.
Dodgson.
However, this musical years over the internet.
Antoine.
And it's hard to argue that the best musical
Run
remix
into
this
LA.
year was Antoine Dodgson's Bed and
Dodgson.
Shooter song by Shmoyo.
We go
However,
find you.
Being that I have become quite a large internet celebrity
Homeboy.
myself,
Homeboy.
lots of my playthroughs actually were, to my surprise, remixed into musical
You also
songs.
dumb.
And
For real.
This is something pretty original. It's not anything I asked.
I
to have
spawn,
done.
I
So
die,
just
bro. It's
took
like
it
the
upon
same
themselves to
fucking,
take some of
the
my
same
top
style
playthroughs they found
of hit,
funny
a
during
hit
my game
style
playthroughs and
song.
actually remix it into some
What I
pretty
Want for
unique
Christmas
and
is You,
interesting songs.
Hide Your
Whether it
Kids,
was some
Hide
of
Your
the
Wife,
techno
and
beats,
I
the
Spawn, I
drum,
Die.
the
Those are
rock
lyrics
music,
we
the
all
bass
know.
music, or some other interesting things. There was definitely a lot of variety and a lot of interesting mixes here. So here's what went down. Over the past month, I've actually listed somewhat 25 remixed songs that were made over the course of 2010. You, the fans, voted on the King of
This
Fate.com
motherfucker had
for
25
your top
fan
10
remixes
favorites,
made
and we
in
finally narrowed
2010.
it down. So here we go.
He's probably had
starting with number 10,
5
the
made in the
top
last
10
6 years.
fan-voted musical remixes of 2010.
You know what? That's not true, because you can count the actual troll ones, right?
I did not actually
I didn't think about that.
original video
But this is him literally. These are all fan remixes. They're not made by a dude that like hate
in the
him.
interest of actually getting this done in a timely manner by the end of the year, I did not have
It's
time
different.
to contact
It's different
each
to him,
person
so it's different for
individually
me.
and receive the original recording. So therefore, we're basically
Man, this is a
just
lot of
going off
explanation.
what was able to be taken off of YouTube, and therefore, not everything might be full HD quality for this particular top 10 countdown. So here we go.
Oh shit, here they come, fuck those motherfuckers.
Oh my god.
Chopping with the big shit sword.
My sword has titties. I have the best sword ever. 2 tick bitties. 2 tick
Number 10,
bitties. I got the best sword ever. 2 tick
by
bitties.
Ghost Drone 110.
2 tick
Ghost Drone's
bitties.
first
2
entry of
big
many
tick
into the
bitties
top 10
for you.
favorite musical
But
remixes
your
of
mama
2010
too.
countdown is a pretty original one. It actually is made
What
off
is this
footage
song,
of the
DSP?
new Prince of Persia game that came out in 2010.
This is
And,
Prince of
if you
Persia?
actually played this game,
No, it's
you know
not.
There was a very limited cast of characters.
It's so
One
blurry.
of the
Who is
main
this?
characters in the game was a female Jinn.
This
who
has not been that
aids,
game the whole time. This is a different
Prince
game. That's
throughout the
Prince of
entire
Persia.
game. Now, at the end of the game, this
That was
Jinn
Prince of Persia the
actually
whole time?
transmogrifies
Holy
herself
shit, I didn't know.
magically into
I
a
thought it was
sword,
just
which the
literally
prince
a
then
different
uses to
game.
Basically finish the game and tear through
I
all
thought
the
it was some
enemies.
phantom
Now,
game
the
that I was never going to be able to
twist
play.
that Ghost Drone put on this is that I actually made a crack during the game that my
It
sword
definitely don't look
actually
like
has
Prince of
some
Persia.
tick
I mean, this
bitties
do, but
because
that other part didn't.
Jin's breasts were actually abnormally large for a character in a video game. In fact, they were pretty much her only distinguishable
Yes,
characteristic by the
two
end of the
big
game.
Jin
So,
titties.
just take a listen. It's a pretty unique rap song. I really like it. I will definitely put the original link into this video, as I will do for the rest of the countdown. And this is a fairly solid entry for the first song.
Pretty
in
sure
our
all these
top
songs
10
still exist,
fan
too.
favorite musical
So that's
remixes
nice.
of 2010.
Yeah. Jump on the beat. Jump on the beat.
Oh yeah, it's Darkside Phil's top 10 fan-voted musical remixes of 2010.
Oh god. The King of Hate Records.
Number 9, the original Thugs on the Flow.
Oh yeah, thugs on the flow.
Now we're talking. This is the song that started it all. The original.
He's
remix
shooting
by Ghost
people
Drone
named the
110
Thug.
that basically
They're literally on a
started the
flow.
chain reaction of music remixes over the rest of the year.
Shoot him in the
To be
face because they're on the
completely
fucking
honest,
flow.
I'm super surprised that this is so low on the
Shoot
countdown.
him in the face 'cause they're on the fucking
just
flow.
think about this. I had, on the spur of the moment, decided to play Mass Effect over again, basically, before the release of Mass Effect 2 early in 2010. Simply
Shoot
because
him
I
in the
loved
face
the
because
game
they're on the
and I
fucking
hadn't
flow.
had a chance
It's
to
dead
play it
ass.
since I was
Thugs
doing
on the
gameplay
flow.
on YouTube.
The name the
Well,
Thug,
Ghost
he
Drone
shoot
liked
them in the
the
face.
playthrough so much,
Because they on the
took
fucking
some
flow.
footage and some audio from one particular part when I'm actually saving a doctor by being jumped by some generic enemies that are literally just called thugs in the game.
It's
And
like one of them
made
K-pop
the classic
songs.
Thugs on the Flow
When the
remix.
lyrics is
Now,
like,
the real story
I'm
about
with my
this is
friend
that if
over
you
and
remember
over.
earlier in that
I'm
year,
with my
on
friend.
American Idol, there was actually a
I'm
man
with
who
my
had come on and
friend.
made
No
an
songs sound like that.
impromptu
But what if
rap
they did?
about
Pants on the Ground. Now, this guy was obviously a joke. He was
Pants on the
actually
ground.
an audition for the show.
No.
But they still let him on because he was pretty funny. So after literally just watching that probably the night before, it was fresh in my mind. And when this happened in the game, I just said, you know, Pants on the Ground. Well, what about Thugs on the Floor? And the rest is history. Ghost Strong took it, made it into a really cool remix. And I think
It's like a
everyone's enjoyed it ever
boxing
since.
dance.
So Thugs took Pants on the night before, it was fresh in my mind. And when this happened in the game, literally just
I gotta clip this
show,
blurry shit.
But they still let
No, I'm probably never gonna use it, but
him on because he was pretty funny. So after literally just watching that probably the night before, it was fresh in my mind. And when this happened in the game, I just said, you know, Pants on the Ground. Well, what about Thugs on the Floor? And the rest is history. Ghost Strong took it, made it into a really cool remix, and I think everyone's enjoyed it ever since. So Thugs on the Floor, it's a classic. Like I said, I am surprised it's so low on the countdown, but as you will see, there is probably a reason for it, which we will find out later on.
What could number 1 even be? What's DSP's most pop? Oh, I spawn, I die.
Oh yeah, it's
okay. What could number 2 be?
Top 10 fan-voted musical remixes of 2010.
Oh God. Okay. What am I playing after this? Fan voted DSP games is after this, and I'm gonna go back to these music ones eventually. I hate this song so much. This song made me think of like all the worst moments and all the worst DSP streams. Like when I hear it, I legit feel like I'm about to watch whatever could be the worst DSP stream. Like he's gonna somehow be the most sarcastic, the most annoying. He's gonna be the worst at whatever game he play. He's gonna talk to Derek and Jay the whole time, and he's gonna get like $500 but still beg for money. I hate this
Number
song.
8, Alan Wake, the Marcus Ruggieri remix by Brand.
This is Alan Wake's fault? Really? How?
Yeah.
What's
Memories
happening
of
in the
Alan
song?
Wake, one of the most original games of the year. Alan Wake had a unique, spooky
What the fuck is that?
captured the player during the course of the game.
How
And
is this
I
an
made
Alan Wake
several
song?
comparisons of this game to actually Michael Jackson's Thriller
Oh
video
my
from the 1980s. So it's no surprise that during the
Man.
playthrough, I ended up belting out a couple bars of Thriller to the Alan Wake. Alan Wake. And you know,
They
just
turned it
messing
into
around with
that?
trying to say some funny things to
Dude.
that tune. It actually, several people caught this and attempted to
Fucking
do
audio
remixes of it.
engineers.
Now I put some of the best
Eccentric assholes.
5 song category on KingOfHate.com. Now you know, just messing around with, you know,
What's my favorite? My top 10 DSP songs.
and you know, just messing
You
around
wish
with
I would
that,
come up
trying
with a
to say
list.
some funny things to that tune. It actually,
If I did, it would
several
have a bunch
people
of songs
caught
from
this and attempted to do
the dude that
remixes
made
of
the
it.
Take a Sip
Now I
song.
put some of the best ones into the top 25 song category on KingOfHate.com. The fans voted, and it was the Marcus Ruggieri remix by Brand.
Big ups
which
Marcus
got
Ruggieri.
5.54% of the total vote. One thing that I really like about this is the unique auto-tune that he uses makes it sound like a legitimate club song, and I think that's
yeah, I
why
know.
it
It's like a
captures
Lady
so much
Gaga
of the
song.
vote and why people really like this remix so much. So, very original, and excellent addition to the top 10 countdown by Brand Flugen, and I hope that we hear from him in the
What a
future.
weird fucking song, man. I hate this song so much. Look at this fucking piece of shit.
Even as a detractor, this song is fire.
No. Yeah, now I can hear him saying Alan Wake. Like the song's gonna sound different to me now. Hopefully. The devil eat your mother's soul. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, look, my last 10 girlfriend.
Sell this beat to Lady Gaga. They're gonna go back 10 years and make the song. It do sound like it could be a Mark 1 song. I hate this song, dude. But now that I know more about the lore of it, like I say, maybe I'll understand it. Alan Wake will beat you with his flash. He'll beat you with his flashlight. Something about a giant snake. It legit sounds like he's saying flashlight, not light. He is saying flashlight, like flashlight. It sounds like flashlight too many times. What a specific song for the video, just by Alan Wake. Named Alan Wake. Yeah, this song definitely has a tumor-like growth on me. Okay, we got top 10 fan-voted DSP games of 2010. Number 10.
Thinking back to everywhere we've been in 2010.
Damn, the video actually like
variety.
quiet,
We
kinda.
went to Las Vegas twice. We went to the Old West. We actually were out in space, Renaissance Italy, and sometimes we just flailed around in the living room together. But no matter where it was, I think we had a lot of fun, as this year I was actually able to
I kinda
turn
like
my
this
gaming
intro.
hobby into a full-time occupation.
Oh, I see why it's so positive. The first year doing it full-time, let's fucking go. Click on the ads.
Well,
Oh
I
yeah,
wanted to
baby.
find out which
The
of my
first year of the
playthroughs this year were
legacy.
best.
Look
So I
at
narrowed
that.
it down to my personal top
Whoa, what
10
game is
favorites,
that?
And then you, the fans, voted on thekingofhate.com for your top 10.
Is
So
that one
here we
game?
go.
Indigo Prophecy. Whoa.
DarkSidePhil.com for your top 10. So here we go.
Dude, it's a different year, and he still got the same issue.
Voted on thekingofhate.com for your top 10.
How?
So here we go. It's DarkSidePhil's top
How?
10 fan-voted games of 2010.
What an odd thing this is. Fan-voted games.
Rising 2.
So the games that the fans liked the most and liked him playing the most, I can only assume. And not the games they liked the most
So much frustration
without
with
him
initially
being
would have ended
involved.
up being one of the
So this is basically a DSP, like,
I
you know,
have to admit,
fan-voted
This
playthroughs.
game, at
But he
first
worded
was
it
driving
weird.
Me nuts, but as soon as John
Maybe.
Rambo came in for the save,
Boom.
this game at first was driving me nuts, but as soon as John Rambo came in for the save,
Another
this
game, Rambo fixed.
At first was driving me nuts, but as soon as John Rambo came in for the save, it became
Another game
so
Rambo
much more
fixed.
fun, so much easier
Actual
and
soulmate
more
vibes.
interesting.
Like when
I
he
have to
first
say
started
that
hanging
this
out with
game,
Cat.
pretty much if you wanna-
Dude, when he first started hanging out with Cat, he used to be saying shit like, oh man, just doing errands. It's so fun. Just doing mundane, boring things with her is so much fun, you guys. That's what he was with Rambo. Playing a bad game was fun. Walking down the street was fun. Going to the zoo was fun. Long drives were fun. Travels across the country was fun. Eating nasty food was fun. Being in that, when they were in that hotel room and it was like a fucking prison. Somebody remember that? When they went to the You Faggot tournament? Yeah. I think this was the same tournament. It was like the hotel looked like fucking cell block. It's the Rambo feet video.
What's going on? So, we're back in the room. We checked out the venue, and I know this is a weird perspective for everyone to be in my shoes. It's a first-person perspective, point of view, DSP point of view. You see my legs moving around, but
Get some good feet.
So yeah,
Little socks.
huh? Holes. Dude, my socks are pristine. How dare you? But yeah, we went and checked out the venue. We met up with Keats. We actually were the first people to register for the tournament.
First man to register.
I was the second, and
maybe it was another
it's looking
tournament.
pretty good. What I really like about this venue is there's 3 completely
Damn.
separate rooms. There's one just for tournament play. There's
It was
one
like
for
a
bring your
fight
own,
at a
bring your
hotel
own
or some
console
shit.
stuff, and then there's one
Yeah,
that's
Winter
actually a
Brawl.
food room for people who are
Okay.
eating, and there's actually going to be people cooking hot dogs and hamburgers and
Dude, look at this. If you saw this, if you see this video in any of the context, you'll think this is actually a video from inside of a fucking prison.
So the entire hotel is restless right now. We had a crazy fight about 5 minutes ago.
It was like a weave on the
Some
fucking
crazy
floor,
woman
man.
on woman action.
A woman
Some
on
weave
woman
was
action.
torn out of some heads.
Look at this shit.
It's 3 a.m.
3
Everyone's
a.m.
trying to sleep.
at
and
this
everyone's not
hotel.
awake. No one's sleeping tonight. Let's face
Bro,
it.
it's ghetto as fuck.
So crazy. Everyone
Actual
here is just
cell
like
block.
on edge.
Actual cell block. It's like, look at this. The whole
Hundreds of people
squad.
on each floor now aroused. It's like fucking
Oh.
an ant farm.
Lots of African American men and women.
And the sad part is it had nothing
DSP
to do
was in the
with the gaming
trenches.
tournament. So everyone's going to get a bad rep for tonight. No one knows what the
DSP
fuck
was in
just
the
happened.
trenches, dude. Embassy suites look like this? Holy shit. I'm never going there. Bro, Embassy suites like a prison on the inside.
Nothing like a souvenir, right?
A Winter Brawl souvenir is a fucking wig.
Wow. Only in Philly. Ladies and gentlemen, holy
We
shit.
blaming Philly. Bro, this
Now,
place
I've been
looks
to
fucking
NECs
scary.
previously, and it used to be at a hotel where
Maybe,
there were roaches
look,
on the
maybe if it wasn't like wild like this, but it's wild like this, so I'm like, damn, this.
floor. There are no roaches on the floor, but there are some fucking crazy ass fights going on
Holy
here
shit.
tonight.
It's
Wow.
the lit suite.
Wow, wow, wow.
Only in Philly, you guys. Only in Philly.
And this is part 1 of that. He heard somebody fighting, he pulled the camera out, and ran outside.
People are fighting, you guys. See that?
Bruh. I paid to sleep in this place? With all of this tomfoolery happening? Actual hooligan activity?
Yo, James, good call. Good call.
You like the slight clickbait?
There's a fight going on.
Real fight breaks out. It's 3 a.m. and a real fight breaks out at Winter Brawl. Weebs fly. Real talk. Holy shit, it got age restricted too.
Oh, damn.
That's how you know it's real.
Yo, X Factor is so fucking broken. It's so broken.
You know what? Marvel 3 will go down with the bad rep for this.
All
you
these
know?
damn gamers. We can blame gamers, honestly, and not Philly.
Are you serious?
Oh shit, what he got?
Oh god.
What he got? Oh, somebody getting like hauled out. Somebody's getting rustled. Oh shit, they're swinging. They're swinging. They're swinging.
Wow.
That's why I got restricted. The little mini world star moment. Some dude's yelling. He took our tracks. Bruh.
Only in Philly.
Back in the
ladies and
hotel.
gentlemen, only in Philly. It's 3 in the morning, and women are fighting
Bruh.
outside of my room. And what the fuck is happening? I don't know.
I wonder
It's
if the
very
people
loud.
at fault remember this day. Or if it was one of many. Yeah, in part one, the wig come off, and in part two, guy with the wig walk by like, yeah, I got a souvenir. You think he still got the wig? Some random dude. He's like, yeah, I got this wig back in 2011 at Winter Brawl.
I'm not losing my camera.
Did you meet a guy with a camera that day?
Oh, again? Are you serious?
Fight part two? Fight part two. Somebody doing something. DSP's loving it.
Wow.
And this dude yelling Marvel, baby. Bruh. It's why you don't let gamers outside. This is what happened.
He's making the rounds.
Oh, that's wig guy. Maybe.
Wow.
Nah, that's not wig guy. Well, it was wig guy. Maybe it is wig guy. Maybe the wig was like the Olympic torch.
Wow.
DSP legit just laughed, said wow, and said it's 3 a.m. and a fight broke out. How much money you think he made off of this video? Let's say he got 30,000 views in 2011. He's made enough money to buy a wig. He could have bought somebody a wig. And then it was the second video. And the second video got like 20K.
It's Marvel 3's fault. It's all Marvel 3.
What do you even do at this fucking tournament? Top comment. DSP laughing is the funniest thing about this video. I can't tell what else is going on. What? No. Feels evil laugh makes it more enjoyable. These fucking people. Fight starts at 116. This goes down as the best fight ever outside of the video game. I agree. A true winter brawl. Ek. I love how DSP is laughing. XD. XD indeed. All the comments are about his laugh. But I mean, that's basically what you got. You got laughing and yelling, and then like 20 seconds of some silhouettes swinging at each other in the background. It's like they're fighting.
This game, in my opinion,
Oh shit, Rambo wasn't there to protect him either. It's a good thing DSP got out alive.
To play through it. I mean, so many different fun things in this game. Just combinations of weapons to just mow down through zombies.
Oh my god.
The stories.
I was gonna finish playing another video. Well, not finished playing it, but I was playing this video. We went to 2011 for a little while.
Stuff here all weekend, so you don't have to leave the venue if you're in tournaments.
One room to one very small room.
I was getting this tournament trip mixed up with
Of
another
disgusting
tournament
smells,
trip.
And food and
messy food,
yes.
and bad gameplay.
Exactly.
But yeah. Oh, you got your badge over there or no? I wanted to show him the badges.
I threw it somewhere, maybe in the garbage. I don't know where I put it.
All right, I'll show him my badge.
I was about to say, now, with this angle, it really do look like they're in the same bed. I know that they're not, and I knew they weren't. But at this point, you could be saying, oh, this is when DSP and Rambo, they had like a fucking California king or some shit. So, you know, the bed was big enough for both of them. So they just like put some pillows in between. You know, that one time they had to do that when they went to a tournament.
To one very small room.
What?
When they went to UFGT. When they went to UFGT in 2011.
Disastrous room
of disgusting smells,
and food and
messy food,
yes.
and bad
These people.
gameplay.
Exactly.
But yeah. Oh, you got your badge over there or no? I wanted to show him the badges.
I threw it somewhere, maybe in the garbage. I don't know where I put it.
All right, I'll show him my badge.
I got my shirt on.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Hold on. So this is the badge, UFGT7, and the cool thing is
Dark
they have the
side
schedule
field.
right on the back, which I like because if you ever forget when the game's running, you know. John bought the UFGT7 Resurrection shirt.
So when do you play? Why don't you tell them what you're playing and stuff?
So, well, the way this tournament works, it's pretty good. It's split up into pools, and they run at different times of the day. And tomorrow I will be playing in the Mystery Tournament at 1.
I think 3.
I've already forgotten.
Why do I know this?
Because I never looked it up.
I know what I told you what it was.
All right, so I'm in the Mystery Tournament. I'm in the Mystery Tournament at 3, and I'm in Marvel 3 at 9. And who fucking knows how I'm going to be playing at 9 p.m. But we're going to hope tomorrow to get some casuals in of ST and some other stuff. Now John isn't in any tournaments tomorrow.
I'm not in a tournament until 1 p.m. on Saturday.
That's what? What are you in then? ST? ST?
So I have nothing to do for like 2 days.
And then I'm in ST on Saturday, and I'm also in MK9 on Saturday. So I have to be down there for 10 a.m. on Saturday for ST, which is absolutely retarded.
What was
But
the
apparently he
big
runs
game?
it. He runs it on time, so we're gonna have to be there.
I'm talking about a real
so the way
sport.
the tournament works
He
is a little
was.
unique.
A big NBA game.
Rather than have pools where everyone stands around like assholes, wondering what's going on, he actually has everyone check into the pool 15 minutes before the pool starts, and then they start promptly, and apparently they get done. He seems to be very organized and serious about this tournament. He's very confident that this is an efficient system, and it's going to pay off, and it's going to work.
It's about time somebody made an efficient system. Has not been done.
He also said that about 270 people pre-registered online. He's wondering how many last-minute entrants.
Oddly enough, this is some of the most stable camera work by a DSP we've seen out of every DSP video ever over the course of like 12 years. And I guess because he's sitting down. So big ups. It just so happened to be a coincidence that we got this suspicious Rambo footage
There
at the same time.
And there's people kind of taking bets on how many people will show up.
He
who
did
did
sit
not
on the bed all the
pre-register,
time. If
either
you sit on the
because they
bed
don't
all the
have a credit
time,
card or
he'll,
they're
you know,
stupid.
not wobble.
So yeah, I'm interested in that. I'm interested.
Yeah,
to
he
see
didn't
how the
even
tournament
record Pandeli like this. God
goes.
damn it.
Jesus, tomorrow
And she was in all kind of weird
later on,
ass
Min
positions.
and
She was
Nerd
bent
Josh are
over
coming.
with like no
And we're gonna
fucking
hang out
underwear
with us
on or some
probably for
shit,
a while.
man. I don't know.
We were actually watching the game. Just
Wearing them
started,
weird long
Bulls
dresses
versus
all the
Heat.
time.
And
Chicago, watching.
it's always nice to have a widescreen HD TV that doesn't have any HD channels. That's also it's always a plus. But
Bulls off to a quick start here. See
uh,
what happens.
now for food, we found out we're kind of
didn't stand up.
screwed because there's nothing on this block. All the food is like you need to drive to get to it.
They're about a mile away from anything.
I assume he
And the
just
problem
got
is this,
like
the
his
road that we're
elbow
on, this hotel,
in
is
his
kind of like a
lap or something,
highway.
and he's holding the
And,
camera up.
I can't show you. I was wondering what kind of a view we had. We don't have a very good view here, but basically it's impossible to walk down this road without risking your life and limb. So we were pretty stuck, but we went. There's actually a restaurant in the hotel here. We went down to what's called the Willows, the Wind in the Willows.
God, 11 years ago, from Jew Burrito, they say, Phil, when you look in a giant's eyes and he looks back, do you feel your heart race?
Restaurant, and I got the
whisper in the wind.
I got the Mr. Toad's Wild Ride Burger. No, I didn't. I didn't get that.
Probably go in there I'm sure a couple times maybe, but
Maybe because the only other thing we can get, we can order pizza, or
you do, especially like Saturday when we got all these tournaments.
right,
Not gonna be able to leave
and
at
you're
all.
stuck and you can't leave.
Definitely be going there.
Or we're gonna get the burgers and hot dogs that they're selling in there. I guess we could do that a couple
Yeah, I'm
times.
just not gonna eat for 3 days.
Yeah. All right.
All my energy.
Nice.
The games.
Well, it sounded. You better not use the bathroom because it sounded like you fell in the toilet before when you were in there. There was all kinds of hustle and bustle and rustling going on in there. Things hitting the walls and shit. I don't know what happened.
He's listening. He's listening when Rambo.
So
in
yeah,
the
so
bathroom.
we ate downstairs at the restaurant. It was I got some steak deal. John got some chicken teriyaki. It's pretty good. So now we're just gonna chill and watch the game, I guess, until something happens. Not much going on right now.
Not much going on. They're not set up yet.
Right, they're not set up to do
No
anything.
one's really here yet that we like.
Right, no one worth talking to is here. So we're just gonna dick around.
This is a great video.
Well, the tournament itself will be run well. my gameplay is going to be a hot fucking mess because I haven't played or practiced for this tournament in any way. So
players, it's gonna be fun.
yeah, so we'll see what happens. So that's us for now. What we're doing, just kind of relaxing after the traveling of today. It's always good to be able to relax a little bit after you travel.
Did people say anything bad about me in the last video that I wanted to address?
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy. And that we're going to make love to each other tonight.
People say that?
Because we're in the same hotel room, even though we're on 2 completely separate beds.
I forget the lead up to some of this stuff.
The hot fucking
Kind of like
mess, 'cause I haven't played
it's
or
not
practiced for this
fraudulent.
tournament in any
No,
way.
it's not fraudulent. You dumb.
So-
See, bro, it's funny because I hit a clip all the time, and then when I try to say it, I never say it right. It's not fraudulent, you dumb bitch. Yeah, it's not like I can't do it with the voice. It's really just the voice. But you know what I'm talking about.
It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens. So that's us for now. What we're doing is kind of relaxing after the traveling of today. It's always good to be able to relax a little bit after you travel.
Did people say anything bad about me in the last video that I wanted to address?
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy. And that we're going to make
We're
love
gonna
to each other tonight.
People say that?
Because we're in the same hotel room, even though we're on 2 completely separate beds.
Wow, what a defense. We're on 2 separate
That's right.
beds.
It's their gay fantasies. That's right. Like they always wanted to see Jacob and Edward make out. Well, they want to see.
It's us now.
It's us. We're the next gay
People
fantasy
are at home
couple.
and they think that. No, you dumb bitch. They fantasize, they enjoy, I'm saying, enjoy
No, you dumb
themselves.
That's right.
bitch. It wasn't fraudulent.
That's fine.
It's fine.
All right, so just so everyone knows, John is okay if you want to have gay fantasies about him. He's now publicly admitted it. I have an issue with that, and I would not like you to think about me in that way. But John would like you in his Superman PJ bottoms and naked feet. So now everyone with a foot fetish can get off because you see John's naked feet on the bed. Oh my god.
Decide to do such a thing.
Stop this crazy thing!
That's awful. That's not fine. How dare you?
I wouldn't be comfortable hearing about it.
Do not defile my image in any way. How dare you people?
No, they should go out and like act upon it, like by writing on the the comments. But if you have these ideas, that's
I think I'm gonna have to end this video now because I don't like the way it's going, John. What did you do?
Keep it to a
Yeah, what did you do, John? What did you do?
Okay, so we'll be back later. Now you're all gonna have gay thoughts about John because John condones it.
Hey, these things happen.
Oh my god.
Is there anything else we need to address about it, or
No, I don't think. Not about the tournament in general. I don't think. Not until we actually see what happens tomorrow with the real turnout and all that. We'll try to go down and play some casuals in the morning.
All the DSP fans were shipping DSP and Rambo.
And
then
Min's
Rambo
coming.
left us.
He said he's coming. I don't know how he's coming.
He's coming, and
in the middle of the night or so. I don't know.
Well,
I'll be turning my phone off.
he'll be looking for strong and black things here when he gets here. So.
What? I didn't see that.
That's a little inside joke there. We'll talk about it later when Min gets here, and we'll talk about it on camera and make him being all embarrassed. So, all right. So that's it. We're just chilling. We're watching the game.
Dude, I'm never gonna know what that inside joke is. I'm never gonna know because I'm not gonna watch the other videos from this fucking tournament to wait for that one part to know what that one inside joke is. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. He's like clickbaiting an inside joke. Yeah, you guys wouldn't know what I'm talking about. You gotta watch later when Ming shows up. Who is Ming? Ming? Wait a minute. I'm not gonna say anything.
Really good. All the psychopaths are original and interesting, like Antoine the chef, that crazy postman. There was just so many different cool things that happened in this game.
They used to hang out with like this.
The progression, how
they used to hang out with a
Las
lot of
Vegas
people,
area changes
but way back in the day, I don't think it was even this dude they're talking about. It was like a stoner guy. I'm gonna describe him that way. So now I'm thinking about like, fuck, who's Ming? Damn it!
Made the right decisions during the game. You actually
I don't care. I'm gonna forget all about this in the next 5 minutes.
Against TK. So really cool, really fun. Enjoyed it a lot. Definitely recommend this game to anyone. And just my recommendation: play it with a friend the first time through, and then play it by yourself the second time through once you've already leveled up and you kept all of your stats and abilities.
I wonder if anybody streamed this game co-op. Like people stream Resident Evil 5 and 6 co-op all the time.
Whether you think this was an epic fail or a big success, fans agree it's one of their favorites of the year. It's Darkside
Number 9. Top 10 fan voted games. All right.
Number 9, Microsoft Kinect gameplay.
What? Okay.
I think everyone knew that when the Microsoft Kinect came out, it was going to be a big gamble, especially in my setup. You know, my condo isn't giant, and
dude, I can't wait to
being
get
that
a
it says
Kinect.
it needs at least 6 to 8 feet of room, it was definitely
Well, I don't know
gonna
about
be
can't
a hit or
wait.
miss, and that's exactly what it ended
But
up
I'm
being,
mildly
whether it
looking
was
forward
my
to
setup
getting
of the
a Kinect.
camera, which was absolutely horrendous, the camera falling off the top of my TV, my purchase of a universal mount that was not so universal because it didn't even fit my setup, and then all the difficulties I had
It's
with
like
games
800
like Sonic
games I could
Riders and
legally pirate.
Kinectimals. It was pretty fun.
And
to
all of
watch,
them
but
are
I think
fucking
overall,
trash.
The thing that fans like the best
It'll be
was
great.
obviously my playthroughs of
I could
Dance
play this.
Central, and in particular the freestyle modes, which basically I tried to improvise as much as possible, and ended up being some of the most hilarious things of this year, including
Dude, my
the
Kinect
King
fell.
of Dance, You're the Man Now Dog, which was actually set up and was the most popular You're the Man Now Dog for several days, until finally the site went down for maintenance and it finally trailed off. So pretty cool. I think that the Microsoft Kinect has potential in the future to be better than what it is right now, especially when you go to the
What a piece
moving
of
through the
content
menus
this
of
is.
the Xbox. Right now it's far too
Look at 'em
limited.
go.
I think it was released far too early before the technology was perfected, especially with the problems that people are having with darker skin and or darker clothes, and people like me who, I'm sorry, I don't have a gigantic living room that I can mess around with
This,
this thing in. Even turning the sensor to the
YTMND
side,
thing.
turning my living room based on
This is like some TikTok shit, but for back then. I could totally see Billy's in the modern era doing like, you know, the little dance, doing the little dances. And then it records it and shows it to you. Like, come on, dude, this is TikTok. Look at DSP, he made a TikTok back
better
then.
than what it is right now, especially when you go to the moving through the menus of the Xbox. Right now it's far too limited. I think it was released far too early before the technology was perfected, especially with the problems that people are having with darker skin and or darker clothes, and people like me who, I'm sorry, I don't have a gigantic living room
the audio
that I can
fucked
mess
up again
around
too.
with this thing in. Even turning
I'm
the
too
sensor to
dark.
the side
I can't play
and
Kinect games.
turning my living room basically sideways, it still wasn't picking me up in certain things properly. So in my opinion, it's a good experiment, it's a step in the right direction, but the technology's not there yet.
For some
and they
reason,
really
the fucking
shouldn't have been
Kinect
selling this
doesn't
thing
pick
for
up my skin
$150,
because
but
I'm
obviously we all
Italian.
found out later on it only takes $50 to manufacture, and the damn thing barely works for a lot of people. So good stuff. In the future, I think we'll see more out of the Kinect, and we'll have some more good playthroughs from it. But until they actually perfect the technology, it's just a experiment that went awry. Coming up, we return to the world of a beloved character in a not-so-paint-by-numbers sequel that surprised many.
Beloved character, not so pain by the numbers sequel in 2010.
Fan-voted games of 2010.
Assassin's Creed? I don't know.
Number 8, Assassin's Creed.
What? It really was. All right.
Unlike the
I was really throwing that one out there.
Altair, we actually got to follow Ezio on his journey from being a standard citizen to a
beloved character,
member, and finally
Altair.
a full-fledged
Ah,
assassin.
yes.
And I think that's why a lot of people really enjoyed my return to Renaissance Italy in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood's playthrough this year. Now, in addition to just kind of returning to the classic style gameplay from Assassin's Creed 2, this game added a lot of unique elements like training your assassins and things that really added to the gameplay, including online
nobody saw that.
multiplayer that was absolutely
What? They're right there.
outstanding. And I wish more people would actually play the multiplayer, because I've been trying and it's actually having some problems with the matchmaking, because I think a lot of people have stopped playing the game. However, overall, this game, returning to Renaissance Italy, meeting up with the classic characters who basically you came to know and love in Assassin's Creed 2, and just continuing
You
the
probably
story
made
of
the
both
stupidest
Desmond
Mario
and
accent
Ezio
for the
really
first few
was
videos of
one
this.
of the best experiences of the year, so I can understand why my fans have voted it one of the top 10 best. All I can say is that I hope that this story
The
keeps
floppy
going full speed
pizza.
ahead. It looks like we're probably going to say goodbye
Eat the
to Ezio, but in the
meatball.
next installment following
Ah,
Desmond, we'll
yes.
see what happens with the Templars and the
Foggia,
Assassins. I think
Italy.
we're all looking forward to it, and we hope
My
that the game comes
hometown.
soon enough. Coming up
Mamma
next,
mia.
sometimes a gripping story and unique graphical design.
A piece of the
overcome
pizza.
repetitive gameplay. It's Darkside Phil's top 10 fan-voted games of 2010. Number 7, Alan Wake.
Oh, God. Dude, I love Alan Wake.
Despite being some of
Man.
the most repetitive
Despite being some of the most
How do you leave
competitive
that in?
gameplay of the year, I honestly have to say that Alan Wake is one of my personal favorites.
Holy
The
shit,
story
some of the
is
most
so
repetitive
unique, so
gameplay
gripping.
of the
It's
year.
like actually
That's a
reading
tough
a
pill to swallow.
very good suspense novel that keeps you at the edge of your seat and biting your fingernails. You never know what's going to happen next. You know something's going to jump out at you, or there's going to be another twist, another turn in the plot, and you're really just so interested in it that you can't turn away. Despite the fact that maybe the gameplay of shining a flashlight on your enemies and repeatedly shooting them in the face could get old after a couple times, the fact that you go to so many different locales, a unique cast of characters who you
I'm singing the
love by the
DSP
end of
Alan
the
Wake
game,
song.
and the whole gripping nature and the dark atmosphere really just make this a really complete package. And of course, the addition of the 2 DLCs that came later,
Something about a
finally rounding
flashlight
out the story
and
setting it up for a sequel,
swinging
just
it.
make it an even better one. So overall, Alan Wake, definitely one of my favorite playthroughs of the year. I'm not surprised to see it on this countdown, even though the gameplay wasn't so good. I think the story and some of my commentary really gripped people to keep watching. And of course, who could forget the very classic Alan Wake Thriller song? Let's take
What?
a little listen for those of you who
There's
didn't
some
see my Hateful
weird
Truth
thing
of the
he made
game.
up.
Basically what happened was during the game there were certain things that actually reminded me of the Thriller video, and I started to kind of sing a little bit like it, and people also made music remixes of it. Well, I said, you know what? As a little special treat for my Hateful Truth review of the game, I actually sang the song, so let's listen to a little bit of that.
Can you leave a super chat on this? Hey, you can. A super thanks.
It's late at night, you're in the forest. You can't remember where you've been this week. You lost your eyes,
damn it,
so you
man.
got blue balls piercing through
I forgot this is a thing. Why is this not a separated DSP song?
Some random asshole dashes straight ahead. It's time to find.
Yeah, this should play on his pre-stream.
And blow away his stupid ass.
You guys may be wondering where that's from. That's actually, believe it or not, from my end of the year series in 2010. Someone made a fan remix of me singing Alan Wake song in the melody of the Thriller song from Michael Jackson. And I never like really heard it again. And you guys forgot about it too, I think. So I decided to use it on my pre-stream today. Pretty good, right? Just got a tip from Jade, and it says, "Love the new song." Oh, thank you, Jade. It can be one of his improvements. A song from 2010.
Mass Effect 2 had many changes when compared with the first iteration of the game. First of all, becoming a more action-oriented third-person shooter rather than the more detail-oriented role-playing game that Mass Effect 1 was.
Detail-oriented.
Well, all in all, I think it was a good transition, and I think the reason that fans really liked my playthrough of Mass Effect 2 was the fact that I didn't speed through the game.
Derek
I didn't
says,
rush through it
when
and
I
try to
played
beat
Alan
it
Wake,
and just say,
my
"Okay, I'm
lights
done
went
with it."
off
I actually went
during the
out
first
and I got
video.
every single
That's right,
optional
Derek.
character. I did all of their loyalty missions, which made them loyal to me, and pretty much tried to do every single optional mission available to me in the game, so that by the time I got to the end, I had unlocked almost everything needed. I got the absolute best ending, and I think it was a really good
My
ending
favorite
wrap-up
ones
to the story.
is
So-
when he'll be like, Derek says he really likes my top 10 fan voted DSP games of 2010 playlist that got re-uploaded in 2018 when my channel got struck and all of my videos were gone and I had to re-upload them. Yes, Derek, I like that playlist too. That's like the best ones, and they give you a fucking whole ass like Wikipedia factoid
I can
about a
understand,
random
the
video.
characters in this game were very endearing. There was a lot of opportunity here for me to joke around, but also to try to do some pretty
He give you a
interesting live
factoid
commentary,
about
so I
something, or he
understand why
bring up
people
something
think
you
this
don't
is
want to
one
be
of the
brought
best
up
of the year.
necessarily.
In my opinion, I think this actually came in a little bit low. I thought people thought
I
this
like
would
that
be,
video that got
one of the
re-uploaded
higher
when your
up
channel
ones, but
got
it comes in
deleted
at
in
number
2018.
6.
Oh yeah, man, me
The
too.
holiday special ends up being one of the favorites of the year. Darkside Phil's top 10.
Holy shit, these
fan
videos
voted
super
games
short too.
2010.
Less than 2 minutes long.
Number 5, Indigo Prophecy, or also known as Fahrenheit.
It's no way this
Indigo
game was new in
Prophecy was one of the
2010.
previously made games by Studio Quantic Dream.
So,
who also
how did this
created
make
Heavy Rain
sense?
this year in 2010. And after the critical acclaim that
You
I
just
received
fucking
for my
around?
playthrough of Heavy
You
Rain,
actually
I decided
fucking
to do a
around?
special holiday edition,
How? Oh yeah,
playthrough
whatever.
of
It's
Indigo
fan voted
Prophecy, and
DSP
didn't announce
games,
it until
so it
just
could
a
legit
couple
be a
weeks
game from
before
like
the actual
1993.
date. So why do I
It's
think this
basically
game
a
got,
fan voted
so much
playthroughs,
appeal and
but
so
he gave it
many
a
votes?
really
I think
dumb
pretty
name.
much it's because number one, it's the same kind of a interactive story that Heavy Rain was, which really makes it feel like you're being engrossed.
Oh, that's really
in
weird.
a movie, and it sucks you in. It lets you comment on
He
some
did
of the
the-
weird and wild things that are happening in the game.
He
And
left
by
the
way, this
audio
game
in this
definitely has a
video
more supernatural
by accident
atmosphere
because
than
the other
Heavy
ones he
Rain
didn't
does.
leave the audio
And,
in,
some
so
of
we
that
can
stuff
hear him
really
talking
allowed
in
me
the
to do some more
background
funny,
for that
some
one
more
clip.
silly, but also I think some of the most
And this
interesting
clip.
commentary of the year, especially with Lucas
I
being
was
able
about to
do
say,
some
what the
insane
fuck is
karate
1 a.m.?
moves
Why am I
and
hearing
crazy stuff throughout the
DSP
game.
like
By the end, they're
talking in
throwing
the modern
Kamehamehas
day?
like it's Dragon
I thought
Ball.
his stream turned
Pretty
on.
crazy ending to the game. The story, of course, is kind of far-fetched and ridiculous, but if you take it with a grain of salt and you
Yeah, I
just
played
try
this
to
game
enjoy
in
it,
like
and you sit down and you go along for the ride,
2007,
I think Indigo
2008.
Prophecy is one of the most fun playthroughs of the year. Really good, and I can't wait to see.
Basically,
what,
around the same time, I played a
Quantic
bunch
Dream
of other
has
random
next
games.
for
I
us.
was just
Up
literally
next, the follow-up,
illegally
Quantic Dream
pirating
has
everything.
next for us.
Nice fucked up audio right here.
Up next, wait to see what Quantic Dream has next. For
He's
us.
in the background saying
Really
like,
good,
I'm
and
a
I can't
mama,
wait to
mama,
see
mama, or
what,
something.
Quantic Dream has next for us. Up next, see what
Okay, one more time.
Quantic Dream has next for us.
Holy shit.
Up next, the follow-up to one of my largest fan favorite playthroughs gets its due. It's Darkside Phil's top 10 fan voted games.
One of these days, I'm
2010.
gonna play Indigo Prophecy.
Number 4,
One of these
Fallout
days.
New Vegas.
Either that or Heavy Rain. But it's like, dude, I played Heavy Rain like 3 times already.
It's no surprise to find this game here.
I
in
only
the top
played
10
Indigo
fan
Prophecy
favorite
once.
Playthroughs, simply because my actual playthrough of Fallout 3 is probably one of the most beloved and most liked by my
God.
fans to begin with. The whole open world
The
aspect is
audio!
most beloved and most liked by my fans to begin with. The whole open world aspect. The
We
fact
can
that
hear
I
him in the
really
background again
look
too.
up too much or cheat that much. And
He
ended
just
up
went
getting
with it, I guess.
Lost multiple times in the Capital Wasteland really let that game become one of the most popular, and I think that translated over to the sequel per se, for
2010.
the same kind of reasons. Again, an open
Oh
world
my God.
atmosphere, going back to the
audio is just
classic
fucked, man.
style
It's
of
just fucked.
gameplay, the interactivity, the amount of dialogue options, but also the fact that I tried.
You
to
know,
do
I
as
forgot
many
he
of the
played
optional
Fallout 3
missions
on
as
Twitch,
I
too,
could before
but
I
he did.
finally wrapped up the gameplay. Now, to be completely honest, yes, there were one of two.
It was just
optional missions
really
that I did
early
not
on
do,
with him
and
being
that was
on
simply
Twitch.
Because by the end of the game,
So he's
my
got
game
a
was actually
whole ass
becoming so
playthrough direct
buggy
capture
that I
of
was
this
afraid
game,
that I wasn't
and he's
going
still
to be
trying
able
to sell
finish
playing it
We can talk
again.
about that a little bit more when we give the
Because
game kind of
he's
an
gonna
official
talk
review
and
score
interact.
in the top 20 best games of the
The fuck
year.
were you doing 10
Well,
years ago?
Unfortunately, this game,
Scratching
I think,
your ass and
as
playing the game?
Watching it as a playthrough,
Yeah,
is
man, I wasn't
probably
even
a lot more
talking.
enjoyable than
I wasn't
playing it,
talking to you
simply
guys.
because although I did enjoy the game, there were just
Fucking
some
delete the
annoyances
videos
that really,
then, dude.
you know, doing these missions that didn't pay off because of game
He should
bugs and
delete the old
sitting there for
playthrough when he
5
do a
minutes
new
at time
playthrough or
watching it
something.
load, and
Just
not being
piss
able to
people
skip
off.
ahead like you can do on YouTube or another website is really frustrating. So I think the game is excellent. I think it's still one of the best of the year. I think that everyone out there should go try it, but I am a little disappointed with the bugs, and I know the game could have been a lot better without them. However, just being able to return to this world and getting an entirely new cast of characters, all the improvements from the first game, I could definitely see why people enjoyed this and voted it into the number 4 spot. Coming up next, some gimmicks can actually come out with hilarious conclusions. Check it out.
It's gonna be something motion controls or something stupid like that.
Darkside Phil's top 10 fan-voted games of 2010.
We have a 2-minute long video, so it's not a full scam. It's still a
Number
scam.
3, the PlayStation Move and its various gameplay.
God damn it.
2 different companies came out with gimmicky motion controls this
My
year.
favorite thing is how we hate, I say we as in literally DSP, we hate the motion controls so much. We hate the Wii so much. We hate the Sony fucking Move so much. We hate the Xbox Connect so much. And then you go all the way back to when it was relevant systems. He was playing them, saying he hated them, but oh, we love it. Guys, it was so funny. When I played that Connect game, when I was in the gangster kitchen, When I was playing the PlayStation Move game, you guys remember that, you guys? When I was playing the Kinect dancing, you guys? You guys remember that? It was so fun.
And the verdict was out on which would be the better.
He's wishy-washy,
Well, after
dude.
trying both,
He literally
honestly
hates on it and then
it's
like praises the
definitely
content he
PS
got
move
from
that's
it.
far
Fair
more
enough.
functional and useful at this
That's what I
point
do
in
with
time
him.
than the Microsoft Kinect. Now, I tried various
You know what?
games on the
Not
PS
fully.
Move, but I think the two that ended up being the most hilarious and the biggest
It is a
fan
good
favorites
comparison, though.
were Start the Party and TV
He's like, dude, this shit's
TV
fucking great.
Superstars was funny for multiple
But the
reasons.
thing I made it
First
with
of all, the fact
sucks.
that you can make your own custom avatars.
I
is
hate the
absolutely
Kinect. I hate
ridiculous.
motion controls.
The ability to make your own
Some of my
catchphrases,
most
like John
fun,
Rambo's
hilarious
on the spot,
content
which are
was
like
when
some
I was
balls,
playing
which
games
just
with
came out of
motion
nowhere and
controls,
kinda became
right?
A fan favorite catchphrase after that, and also just the hilarity
Would
of
you
some
like
of the
some
things in
balls?
the game, like the ridiculously flamboyantly gay dresser in the fashion game, and also the hip hop chef in the cooking show. But I think overall the funniest moment and the reason
Dude,
that
it's
people
the
really
Ghetto
loved the PS
Kitchen.
playthroughs was when we were playing
Gangsta
Start the Party
Kitchen.
with myself, John Rambo, and Howard, and it's so funny the way that the
Whoa.
camera shows you while you're doing it in this virtual world. I mean, John just started going completely silly, messing around with it, and then of course there was the classic moment when Howard finally got to play.
Oh, God,
Let's
Howard,
take a
yeah.
look. John, why'd you splooge all over Howard's face?
What am I supposed to do? What are you doing? Oh, you're the other side?
Tiny Jim.
Look at you.
Your go. Find the move button and press it like you mean it. Watch out for the bad bugs.
You're gonna win, Tim. Oh!
Seeing Howard remind me
When Rockstar takes us to the
of
Old West, well, hilarity
what is it?
ensues.
Top 10 racist moments. He's basically gonna be the end of the stream.
Darkside Phil's top
We're gonna
10
see Howard at the end of the
fan-voted
stream.
games of 2010. Number 2, Red Dead Redemption. It's definitely not hard to see why this got the number 2 spot. Open world gameplay with a Wild West touch, taking the Grand Theft Auto formula and
DSP
totally
Red
flipping
Dead
it on its head
Redemption.
in a different time with different weapons, different abilities.
Did he even
but
have a
also
channel for this
just the
fucking game?
amount of
I think he
amazing
did.
content that was in this game,
I
the
forget.
amazing characters.
I
that
think he
really,
did because of
you know,
Rockstar.
through multiple mission structures, you got to know, you got to like, whether they were some of the nicest of the nice or the dirtiest of the dirty back in the West. It was pretty good, and I definitely have to say the online gameplay and of course the DLCs that were released after were a good addition. Has arguably, in my opinion, the best DLC of the year with Undead Nightmare.
You gotta pull these
But I
off the
think
hard
what really
drives.
sells this game overall is the character of John
Yeah, it was
Marston.
Red Dead
That The
DSP.
ability to go ahead with
Ew.
and follow along and liking John Marston as a person, and my ability then to go ahead and enjoy the game and give great commentary, because I felt, you know, very supportive of the character who I was using, this outlaw who was now looking for redemption, who was being forced to basically hunt his old gang so that he could get his family
No,
back.
that's
I mean,
not
was a
it,
great
Jennifer, you
story,
idiot.
And we'll talk a little bit
Literally,
more
it
about, you know, my
says
overall feelings in the game
Red-
in the top 20
oh,
best
wait.
games of the year.
Redux,
But I can definitely
see?
understand why people
Not the
thought this
same.
was one of my best playthroughs of the year.
Yeah, that shit
And,
don't exist anymore.
Overall, excellent game, excellent value. If you
This
haven't
is
tried
how
it,
you
gotta go
don't play.
All right.
We have it. This is how you don't play, though.
Play shots.
From the really old footage. It looks great.
I'm sure he's a puss. So I
He
gotta head
might
over
say
to
some
Hanging Rock
slurs
to
in
get
this
him.
video,
Where'd my
dude.
horse go?
He is a cowboy after all.
The fuck? My horse takes off.
Oh God. Save me from this song. It's been 2 weeks at least since he said he was gonna re-upload his old Final Fantasy 13 stuff, or at least talked about it. He's had a couple of off days. He just moved on to the next thing. When the interview happening?
Pump action, bitch.
When's the interview happening? And when is the upload in Final Fantasy 13? And where did the logo go?
Your face! In the face! In the face, bitch! Oh, fuck you! Oh, fuck you! Oh, fuck you! Oh, fuck you! This is amazing. Out of the way.
Dude, he's having so much fun.
What the fuck? Dude, what
You
just
finished the
happened? They pushed me off the road.
Spoiler alert. It's probably at the end of the game. Wait. You know what? I'm not rewinding. I'm not even rewinding. I'm not even rewinding. That was loud as fuck too. They have to make you wake up at the end of the video, just in case you fell asleep. Imagine if it was full volume for that. I guess that was the whole playthrough, but it don't seem like it was. But maybe he didn't even beat the game when he originally played it. I don't know.
Coming up, this is it. The #1 fan-voted playthrough of the year. For some, it's probably not going to be any surprise. Check it out. Darkside
This whole
Phil's
stream
top
is
10
like
fan-voted
actual, yeah, right?
games of 2010. #1, no surprise to anyone, it is Heavy Rain.
No surprise.
At the time, I'm honestly going to admit that Heavy Rain was probably the most unique game I had ever played. Rather than being this really engrossing gameplay, Heavy Rain focused more on exceptional graphics, exceptional voice acting, really interesting characters,
They focused
and a
on
plot
emotion.
that ate you up just like any other mystery thriller movie. And it was such
Emotion
an engrossing
and Jason.
game that I got into it probably the most of any other game that I played in 2010. I enjoyed every second that I was playing this game, and just some of the crazy scenarios and things that it put you in. I mean, I could tell you the one scene where I was driving on the highway backwards as Ethan. I was so into it because I didn't want it to die. The thing about this game is that if you fuck up and someone dies, that's it. They're never coming back. And so for me, it really meant something to me to save these characters and
You
keep
can
them
reload the
alive,
game.
make the right decisions, and just be. I was standing up. I was on my feet doing the driving motions, and I swung the controller and smashed my cup of juice all over the. Well, actually, it was water, I believe, all over my
No, it was
coffee
gin.
table. But I had to keep playing because I couldn't let Ethan die.
My cup of
this is the kind
Tanqueray.
of game that is worth your dollar, and I can understand why people definitely thought this was not only one of the best, but one of the most entertaining playthroughs, if not the most entertaining playthrough I ever did. I mean, just so many opportunities for hilarious things, especially when some of the trivial actions that the game makes you do, like, oh, you gotta brush.
It's crazy how he's been hyping up his own playthrough of Heavy Rain since it happened. Like, since it happened. Actually, going on 13 years, he's been talking about how good his own playthrough of Heavy fucking Rain is.
Your teeth, and oh, you got to get out of bed. Just being able to kind of mess around with those and say, oh, I'm gonna get out of bed, oh, I'm tired, to go back to sleep. And then
You
maybe
guys love
crash
my
back
classic
into the bed and
playthroughs like
stuff
Heavy
that.
Rain.
Now keep in mind, later on this year I did play Indigo Prophecy, which was pretty much the same type of game with a far different plot, and so some of this kind of carried into the playthrough of Indigo Prophecy, but I have to say that Heavy Rain, by far, in my opinion, one of the most entertaining playthroughs of the year. I totally understand why, because how into the game I got and how funny I think the playthrough was. If you haven't checked it out, I tell you, you have to go over to my original channel on YouTube, which is Darkside Phil. Check out.
Or he replayed it on
It's
DSP
freaking
Gaming.
Hilarious. You are missing out if you don't watch it. So that is it. Okay,
The
so we've gotten through
remaster
the top
run.
10 fan
I
voted
forget what he
playthroughs
called
of
it.
the year. Stay tuned. Coming up, the
It's
final
in
top 10
HD now.
countdown
It
of
looked
the
like
year
shit
is actually
originally,
gonna be
right?
An amazing top
The
20.
classic
I played so
playthrough.
many games in 2010. It's going to be my personal ranking of the top 20 best games
Top
of the
20?
year. So basically, my Game of the Year awards, and I'm going to explain in
Oh.
each single video why I
'Cause,
think my game deserves
yeah.
to be there. What exactly did it excel at? What did it fall short on?
Every
How
number
can it
has a
improve in the
fucking
next
runner-up or
iteration? I'm
something,
gonna try to do
basically.
as full
So
in-depth
it's top
information as
20.
possible, so that everyone really
But
gets
I
the
watched
most
that.
out of it.
I watched that,
And
right? I
personally
just
don't think
watched
anyone
that.
else is doing a top
I
20, so
totally
hopefully
just
this will be
watched
pretty
that. He
original
didn't
and
call it
everyone will
top 20
enjoy
though,
it.
it's a
So,
lie.
thanks a lot. When I come back, the top 20 games of 2010, it's Darkside Phil's
What?
Game of the Year Awards.
Top 20 of 2010. Top 20 of 2010. Fan voted 2010. Top 10, 2010. Fan voted 2010. 10. Okay. Faithful. Top 10 remixes. Worst gaming moments.
So, thanks a lot. When I come back, the top 20 games of 2010, it's Darkside Phil's Game.
He didn't make that. What the fuck is DSP telling me to watch from the past?
Thanks a lot. When I come back, the top 20 games of 2010, it's Dark Side Phil.
DSP, this don't exist. What you just told me to watch from the past you never made. Unless this is the top 20. But it's not 20, it's 10. What the fuck? It don't exist. I'm going with it. It don't exist. It literally don't exist. Worst gaming moments. Do I have that? Yeah, I do. I'm pretty sure I got everything here. This dude making me think it's like some stupid weird thing I'm missing. He legit hyped something up he didn't make. He never made that. Top 20 fucking moments. You didn't make a top 20 moments, top 20 games, top 20 anything. You a lie. Actual lie.
Oh yeah, it's Dark Side Phil's top 10 fan-voted musical remixes of 2010.
This is for the GotY, the Rock Lords,
It's from this game.
the Psychonauts,
Dude, I had no idea.
and all the other third-rate transforming robots that never got their due. Ah!
Wait,
Here we go.
it is?
Number 7, Platformers by S-Beast Music.
Go.
Platformers is our first rock song to make the top 10 favorite music remixes of 2010 countdown. And I'm pretty pleased to say that S-Beast Music is an excellent guitarist. And this arrangement is very, very good. I personally like rock music over several other types of music. It is one of my favorites. And I do have to say that this particular song really piqued my interest. Now, this came about when I was playing the Enslaved playthrough this year, and there was a lot of platforming on that game. It was a little bit unique because it was a little bit.
You should play this game again because it looks awful. This playthrough.
But you were jumping across pipes, beams, wings of actual flying aircraft. It was just nuts. And at one point, I actually made a little bit of a tribute almost to Transformers. And
Yeah, this core gameplay looked kind of wild.
1980s animated movie by singing Platformers. And S-Beast took that, ran with it, and turned it into what I thought was a really outstanding rock remix. So, good job by S-Beast Music, capturing 7.07% of the total vote. And makes a very, very good home as the number 7 spot on the top 10 fan-voted best musical remixes of 2010.
God damn it. Like, I get the audio just jumping back to full volume, but does it have to make the like sharp attack sound?
Oh yeah, it's Dark Side Phil's top
Does it have
10
to like
fan-voted
attack us
musical
too?
remixes of 2010.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
What the fuck? I went back in time. We're going back in time.
Number 6.
Going back in time.
Mental note
Get a tetanus.
This one's actually pretty unique because it's one of the more mellow songs that Ghost Drone has done over his long span of entries. And actually, it was a lesser-known game that I was playing called Singularity. It was an FPS game that most media had actually written off. But this game was actually about hitting a time warp, going back in time, and seeing how your actions in the past ended up changing in the present. And going off of that, Ghost Drone took some pretty cool, funny things that I said, made a pretty original song, and there's even a little bonus at the end of this one where you take some of the words. Obviously, I had to do a little bit of a spoof of the Rocky Horror Picture Show's Time Warp classic song and dance number because the content of the game really was about time travel. And Ghost Drone really twisted that and turned it into a pretty funny parody at the end of the video. So be sure to check it out.
They got raped.
We're
Too
going
fucking
back in
bad.
time. It took 7.16% of the vote, and it was a worthy selection.
Don't trust me. Don't trust who? Self-salute.
Don't trust who?
Oh yeah, it's Dark Side
Amazing
Phil's
song.
Top 10
Awesome
fan-voted
lyrics.
musical remixes of 2010.
Oh shit. We getting the real smash hits now, player. And volume.
Number 5, The Rain is Very Heavy by Ghost Drone 110.
I heard he got to remix this with the baby, but he don't have the money yet. So you
This one
guys,
is actually one of my personal favorites. And the
We're
reason
gonna need
is
some
that
help.
Ghost Drone was able to take literally maybe 2 or 3 sentences that I said in my entire playthrough of Heavy Rain and turn it
And
into
volume.
a really catchy song. And again, another one of a mellow entry, but he actually put the music over the credits of Heavy Rain, the real actual credits of the game. And the funny thing is, I think this song actually fits better than the music that they actually put into the credits. So pretty cool. Hey, if they ever make a collector's edition of this game,
Oh,
or
yeah.
a director's cut like I suggested, I say they should give Ghost Drone 110 a call and see about
give
putting
Ghost
his
Drone a
music
call,
over the credits, 'cause
and
I
then
think
DSP
they're
gonna
really,
ask for some money too.
Please by voice.
Fucking Heavy Rain. No, don't do that. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh yeah, it's Dark Side
Oh,
Phil's
yeah.
top 10 fan-voted
Number
musical
4
remixes
DSP song of all
2010.
time. What?
Oh shit.
I never heard this. Where is this song? Hell! This is gonna be the Thugs on the Floor remix, huh? It would make sense. You don't play that one. Yeah, we don't play that one. Okay.
Number 4, Thugs on the Flow Resurrection by Ghost Drone 110.
We got Thugs on the Floor at home, but it's made by the same dude. He was like, this one gonna do 2 million, 3 million, 4 million. Yep, I'm gonna be 2 for 2 on the fucking chart after this. No.
Was basically a combination of
DSP gave it a playlisting. He tried to help it out.
Ghost Drone 110
Nah,
made
bro,
over
nobody
50
listened to that shit.
months. Now, if you remember correctly, the original Thugs on the Floor was actually recorded during my Mass Effect 1 playthrough.
It's funny because I thought
Directly
to
after
myself,
Mass
it's like a
Effect 1
Tupac
and
remix
Mass
before a
Effect
different
2,
reason.
in which he added certain things like Shepherd on the Floor and Bugs in the Air, and then later
Like you
on,
like the original
first
song,
expansion
but then it got
packs,
remade and you don't
he
like the
actually
remake
added
of the
Death in My
song.
Face. So the
Or the
combination of all
alternate
4 or
version
5
of the song.
things really comes together in one
But I can't even-
well-polished final version of the song.
Even though a lot
I
of Tupac
personally
songs
think
really
it's
don't know when he
an
did that.
excellent remix, and I think everyone should definitely check it out. This one actually got 11.37% of the popular vote, meaning it's
Beat
the
him with
first
the
song to
gun.
break over 10% of the vote overall.
Beat him with the,
Good
beat
job,
him with the
Ghost
gun.
Drone.
Commander Shepard, bitch. I fly across the galaxy fucking shit up.
Boom,
My
boom,
big
boom,
ass
boom,
hovercraft.
boom,
That's
boom,
right.
boom, 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 boom.
I got fucking 4,500 inch rims on this fucking thing. That's right. Watch this. I just put hydraulics in. Watch this. Oh yeah.
Oh
My
yeah,
God.
it's Dark
Oh,
Side
yeah.
Phil's top 10 fan-voted
What is
musical
this, number 3?
remixes of 2010.
Oh man. The video almost over with it. What a list. Boone. Really? Fair enough.
Whoa, we got a headshot on it. He sniped the shit out of all the robots in the room. Whoa, we got a headshot on it. That's what I call a headshot.
Number 3. Woo! By SB's Music. Number 3. Woo! By SB's Music.
I disagree.
See what kind of enemies are around here. There's some geckos.
Dude, I hate
There's
this song.
definitely ghoul activity up
This is
here.
one of the other ones I hated when I hear it on the
Second
stream.
of SB's Music's entries into the top 10 most popular fan-voted music remixes of 2010.
It's one of the ones that's like, it's always slightly annoying to hear it.
Playthrough of Fallout New Vegas, and one of my companions, in fact the first companion that I was able to get in that game, Boone. Boone is an army ranger who's basically an expert sniper. And once you figure out who it was that ended up killing his wife and
That's what I call a headshot.
as a slave, he actually executes this woman.
Where's
in a
Jeannie
pretty
Mae?
brutal fashion, as you can see during this this video that SB has made. But the coolest thing about this is that once again,
Will somebody
he was able to
please
take just
call
a
the
couple
maid?
lines from my playthrough, me just saying Boone and how amazed I was at what good of a sniper he was. I mean, he was basically killing robots that I couldn't even kill. He was shooting them with one-hit headshots and just taking them out like crazy. It was really impressive to me, and just taking those reactions and turning it into a really cool rock mix. I mean, it was really sweet. So, second entry by SB's Music here in the top 10. It took 14.33% of the popular vote. Good job, SB's Music. I hope that we'll hear more rock remixes from you in the future, because I really do like your stuff.
That's part of the song. Yeah! Yeah! Seeing it with the video was different.
He walks up on the lady's like, all right, you fucking slut.
Literally blows her head off. Yeah! DSP. DSP. Why?
Video now because I don't like the way it's going, John. What did you
People are at home and they think that, and they fetishize and they
relax a little bit after you travel?
Did people say anything bad about me in the last video that I wanted to address?
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy. And that we're gonna make love to each other tonight
People say that?
because we're in the same hotel room, even though we're on two completely
It's like
separate
somebody
beds.
said that. Who said that?
It's people's fantasies coming out.
That's right. It's their gay
What they wanted
fantasies.
to see happen.
That's right. Like they always wanted to see Jacob and Edward make out. Well, they want to see.
It's us now.
It's us. We're the next gay
People are
fantasy
at home
couple.
and they think that.
He
and
said
they,
it,
they
not you.
fetishize and they enjoy them. You know, what I'm saying enjoy themselves.
That's right.
That's fine. You know, but
That's fine.
That's fine.
All right,
Fine.
so just so everyone knows, John is okay if you want to have gay fantasies about him. He's now publicly
Yeah,
admitted it.
And then the
I
next
have
year,
an issue
we
with that,
announced
and I would not
Panda
like you to think about me in that
Dun,
way.
dun,
But
dun.
John would like you in his Superman PJ bottoms and naked feet. So now everyone with a foot fetish can get off because you see John's naked feet on the
I'm not
bed.
saying I'd like anyone to do it.
Oh
I'm
my
saying
God.
If you decide to do such a thing, that's perfectly fine.
That's awful. That's
You know what?
not fine.
I'm like-
How dare you?
I wouldn't be comfortable hearing about it.
Do not defile my image in any way. How dare you people?
No, they shouldn't go out and like act upon it, like by
How
writing
dare
the,
you.
the comments. But if you have these ideas, that's
I think I'm gonna have to end this video now because I don't like the way it's going, John. What did you do?
I don't want to be Mr. View.
What do we have left? Okay, basically 2 more playlists. Top 10 worst gaming and the top
start
10 racist
reflecting on
moments.
As 2010 draws to a close, it's time to start reflecting on how this year has been.
720p.
And,
Top 10 worst gaming moments of 2010. I did finish the other playlist, right? Yeah, I totally did. DSP counts down his personal list of the worst gaming moments of 2010. Another one, it's say 2018. 74,000 views. 3 comments? YouTube been broke.
Truth be told, a lot of the stuff that's really been bugging us this year is coming to a positive resolution. Howard Stern just renewed another 5-year deal on Sirius XM satellite radio.
Howard fucking
Conan
Stern.
O'Brien's back on the air, albeit with
Conan
a
O'Brien.
looking beard. And I'm
And
now
him.
doing YouTube.
Holy shit. No. What a DSP image.
As my full-time job after being
Hello.
laid off several months ago. However,
Hello,
just because
Slayer.
things have come to a positive conclusion doesn't mean that we have to forget what happened and all the shit that got dumped on our heads in 2010. So let's talk a little bit about the negative, the things that we wish never happened, that we want to forget ever
It got demonetized. I can't leave a super thanks. No.
happen, and that we hope will obviously not continue to happen in the future. That's
Because of
right.
the song.
It's time for the worst gaming moments of 2010. So let's lay the ground rules on what could be considered one of the worst gaming moments of 2010. Now, it doesn't necessarily have to be something that happens in-game, although it very possibly could be. A game bug, just some really difficult boss that makes no sense, a total flip on gameplay that changes the way a game is played even though you actually enjoyed the game up to that point, but also things outside of the physical gaming realm that could just possibly
Wonder
piss
why I
us
used
off,
this song.
such as false
It's like, oh, it's a song I
copyright
like.
claims, or just being unable to even put videos up that you might want to, or even a very bad focus of game development on a certain area where we feel that probably is not the best for the hardcore gamer. All in all,
You know
these
what?
moments
Oh yeah, I
are
didn't.
some
I
of the
didn't play the
things that
number one
just
song
wanted
yet.
us to get so frustrated,
I was playing
just
it in
wanted to
between
yell,
other stuff.
"Ah!" It's DSP's top 10 worst
I was about to say,
gaming
what
moments
was
of
the number
2010.
one?
Number 10, the Dante's Inferno playthrough.
I'm assuming it's I'll
Now, you
spawn,
might
I
be
die.
saying to yourself, what Dante's Inferno playthrough?
It's gotta be.
And that's a great question, because what you see on your screen right now is the total amount
Unless
that
that
I
song
can
came
show
out
you
another
of
year.
the Dante's Inferno playthrough.
Oh, because it
That's
had too
right.
much boobs
Nothing.
and like chopped
I
off
tried to
dicks
actually
and stuff.
upload this game to YouTube, and as soon
He
as
should
I
play
started,
Dante's
part
Inferno
one
now.
was flagged
He wouldn't
for
get.
indecency,
Well, he might get
and my
demonetized.
account
But
received a indecency strike
this won't
for
happen.
violation of YouTube's rules.
Well, I shouldn't
Now,
say
why
that.
exactly did this
Maybe
happen? Here's
it'll
the
get an
bottom
18
line.
and older
Dante's
thing.
Inferno is a very God of War
But
style
you know,
game,
he can upload
and
it.
It has a
It would be
very
viewable.
strong adult content based off of the Dante's Inferno, which is an actual book.
Oh man, slideshow. No.
Fiction. It very
Top 10 worst
closely
gaming
follows this
moments.
story, and so you actually end up going through the different levels.
He
of
stuck with the
hell,
worst gaming
fighting all
moments thing
kinds
for
of
a while
demons and
too.
monsters and
It became
stuff.
fully toxified.
And, basically,
like the worst
you know,
gaming
there's a lot of
moments ended up
nudity, let's
being
be honest. There's a lot of nudity, a
Minecraft
lot
and
of
shit.
excessive
Like your
gore.
worst gaming
There's
moment
even
is
an
a
entire
game
level
being
based off of
popular.
Lust, which is one of the levels of hell that he has to
What?
go through. And right from the start, his wife gets murdered and her shirt gets ripped
Spoilers.
off. And
For a game
when
you
she
didn't
gets
even play.
killed, she's actually topless. So pretty funny. What I ended
I
up
kind of
trying
want to look
to
that
do
cutscene
was
up,
put
but
this
it would be me looking up
I'm gonna
a
be honest with everyone.
dead
I
lady. I
tried
guess. I
Deep
guess.
Motion, I tried Blip
And in a
TV,
video game.
I tried. There are 100 different gaming websites that are. I forget the names. There were so many that I tried. Bottom line
I guess
is
it would be better if I did it with a
nothing
video
is as
game.
good or as useful for game playthroughs.
God
as
damn
YouTube,
it.
And it's that simple. Now I know that a lot of the times I bitch and moan about the problems I have on YouTube, whether it's the usual bugs, it's problems that happen, and you know you just can't get stuff done because they have no customer support. But the bottom line is this: if you are someone who does game playthroughs, YouTube is the best place to upload your footage, and there's a couple reasons.
YouTube
why.
is the future.
Number one is because they have the best multiple video uploader queue of any website. A lot of the other websites I worked with, they do have these queues, but they don't work properly.
Dude, they only work with
They'll
Blip
time
TV.
out right in the middle, or it'll upload one video and then just conk out. And when you're pumping out 10, 20 videos a day because you're doing a full game playthrough, you can't afford to be sitting at your computer every single time one video finishes uploading so you can manually initiate the next upload. It's way too time consuming and it's just not realistic. So the bottom line is this: YouTube has the most compatibility.
The bottom line
want to put
is
up
just
multiple
thus.
videos and also multiple video types.
YouTube
One of
is the
major
future,
problems I had trying
but
to use
it
websites
sucks.
Like Dailymotion, like Blip TV, is that they didn't agree with the kind of file that my camera creates, which is a .mp4 file. They wanted AVI files and other things that would have forced me to actually edit or re-encode my
What is this
videos completely
screenshot? This
before
image? What is
uploading, which
this?
would have doubled
It
or
just says
tripled the amount of
Dante's
time it would
Inferno
take
greed at the bottom.
So the bottom line is this: Dante's Inferno, honestly, I almost beat it, and it was a really good game. And I wish I could show people what the game looked like. In fact, if you search the net, you might be able to find one or two videos of my playthrough of this game.
Uh-oh.
You'll see there was some really interesting original stuff going on in it.
If you
Really,
search
and
the
they
net.
took some of the things
Dailymotion?
actually from the book and the different levels of hell and used creative license to make it look really cool. but I can't show you any of it simply because it's too adult oriented and YouTube won't allow it, and I could not find
Big
another
up
website
Chocolate
that would work
Fuzz.
with me. So, unfortunately,
This is hidden, unearthed footage. Whoa, uploaded 12 years ago from Chocolate Fuzz. Yes, Dante's Inferno HD playthrough, part 1. The only comment says, "You sound so congested." That's the only comment. The only comment.
Alright guys,
Whoa!
here it is, Dante's.
It's not DSP. Fuck. It don't say DSP in the title. It's funny because everything seemed like him besides the name. But look, Dante's Inferno playthrough HD and shit. It could have been DSP. No, it's not. It's some random other guy.
Inferno.
Wait, is it?
Alright.
It's not DSP. No, it's some guy. It's some guy. For a second, he could have been him.
Okay, guys. Dante's Inferno. Okay. Okay. Fucking installing it now. Okay. All right.
Dude, it is lost. No, we only have that dude. FNBS. Top 10 worst moments. Kids, why don't you create an 18 and older account? Dante, wait. What? It's like nothing about this. Literally. This is a fucking duty stream? Clip? Segment? Kids, why don't you create an 18 and older account? Dante's Inferno's 18 and older, so no ad money and kids can't watch it. Ack.
Rug, stupid. I literally could upload the videos because they got flagged.
Yeah, dude, it don't exist. You can't watch it anywhere. It's not even on Dailymotion.
Fortunately, number 10 is the playthrough that
Damn.
never happened, the playthrough that never will happen because there's no one else that will basically agree with my style of uploading videos.
It is a guy that
YouTube,
uploaded
you're
his
good for a lot of
old
things, but when
blip
it comes
stuff,
to adult content, you
but
fall short.
this will be different than that.
Coming up next, it's the sequel that some game developers wish they never even made. It's DSP's
You think
top
he
10
stole
worst
this
game-
text? Like he cropped it out of something else? I think he did.
gaming moments of 2010. Number 9, BioShock 2.
What?
This was quite a surprise to many people because so
Hey, we
many
can leave a super
people
thanks
loved the
because he didn't use the
original
song.
BioShock and really thought that the Return to Rapture would be just as much of a fun original adventure as the first game. However, BioShock 2 seemed to be more like going through the motions than really reimagining the world of Rapture. And sure, there were a couple new additions.
What is this again? We
including
like
the
these?
ability
Oh no,
to
worst moments.
basically play
Worst
as
moment
the
is a
Big
whole
Daddy
ass
and
game.
being able to dual wheel. And there was even a pretty cool multiplayer mode that lasted maybe a couple sessions until it got boring. But overall, that feeling, the atmosphere, the originality that really captured us in the original BioShock just failed to show up in the sequel. More notably, Adam Ryan really just, we knew he was already dead. We knew that there wasn't going to be many twists or anything like that. The cast of BioShock 2 is nowhere near as fun or original as the cast of the original game, and overall it just ends up falling flat.
Every criticism exists
One of the
because it's
worst
not a
parts is that
new
at the very
IP.
end, there is no
You can only make a
climactic
brand new
boss
game
battle.
once
It's pretty much
DSP.
just a survival challenge, and then if you survive the fight, you escape, and that's the end of the game. And it really is just very anticlimactic.
It's not as original
Now,
as the
one
last
sign
game that was
developers
really
probably
original.
know how bad this game was is that if you look at the next game in the series, BioShock Infinite, it takes place
Whoa.
in a completely
I remember
different
that game.
setting, a completely different time, and it really looks like they're trying to reboot the series to at least try to recapture some of that originality and fun of the
I think he was
first
talking
BioShock
about
game.
Adam West.
So BioShock 2 is a case where I think we kind of learned that
Adam
the old
Ryan.
saying that if it ain't broke, don't fix it doesn't necessarily
Leave him alone.
apply to everything all the time. Sometimes just doing the bare norm and the bare minimum for keeping what was good from the first game actually makes a repetitive and
Yeah, he was talking
boring
about
game
Adam
in the
Wee.
sequel. Up next, want to learn the surefire way to make sure no one will buy your game? Find out how. It's DSP's
Okay.
top 10 worst gaming
Can't wait to
moments
see how
of
dumb this
2010.
is.
Number 8, Alien vs. Predator demo failure.
Huh?
Early on in 2010, there was actually a week where there were a shortage of new games to play, and so I decided to
Man,
try
DSP
one
really tried to
weekend
play
a
everything.
plethora of new demos that had been released. One of the games I was actually interested in was Aliens vs. Predator, which is actually
A worst moment is a demo not working.
in an FPS style. The first one was actually made in the 90s, and a lot of people had liked that game. So obviously I was interested to see how this 3D incarnation of the game would turn out. Unfortunately for the game developers, it didn't work out too well. I basically sat in the lobby trying to find a game. Keep in mind, this was only the week after release of the demo, on a busy Saturday when there should be people playing it. Sat there for about 30
You just hear him in the
minutes trying to
background
find a
talking.
game, and I'm sorry, but
What the fuck? He won't
I'm
find
not
anybody.
that patient of a person. If you have a
It's
demo,
not finding
the whole point
anyone.
of the demo is that the demo should work.
What the fuck is
at
this?
all times. You shouldn't be sitting there in matchmaking
Dude, what
trying
the fuck?
to find a match over
It's
and
not
over
finding
and over
anyone, man.
and be unable to demo
Searching
the game.
for
So,
games.
Unfortunately, a big faux pas
Wow,
for these
you
guys.
can't find
because
any
the
games,
demo
huh?
did not work. I ended up not purchasing that game, and therefore anyone
This
who
is
wanted
the
to see what
demo.
that game was like on
Wow.
my YouTube channel did
This
not
is the
get that
demo.
ability. So tough break, guys. The next time you put out a game demo,
Seriously, this
test
is the
living hell
demo.
out of it to make sure that it
Are
actually
you kidding
works
me?
when someone wants to play it.
So he never
especially
played the
during
game
peak
like
hours on
ever
a
at
busy
all.
weekend.
Bruh. No. What if this game was really fun?
What the fuck? What
Too
was
bad.
the point of that? So, congratulations, whoever
Congratulations,
made this game. Let's
idiot
find out.
game devs.
So we can make fun
Let's
of
look
them.
him
Here
up.
you go.
Fuck you, Rebellion.
Congratulations, Rebellion.
Congratulations,
You can make fun of them. Here you
Rebellion.
go. Rebellion. Congratulations, Rebellion. You've completely shit over your own fucking reputation by creating a multiplayer game demo that doesn't fucking work. It doesn't connect to matchmaking and find anyone who's playing
Oh, they didn't make
it.
anything
So,
that pissed
you
him
dumb
off since.
fucks, I guarantee you no one plays it
You
because
dumb
probably you were
fucks.
trying to jump on. The matchmaking never worked.
You
and so
dumb
zero
fucks.
people have tried the demo. Come on, standing ovation, everyone. Standing ovation for Rebellion Software. You fucking idiots. Congratulations. You should all go back to fucking college and learn how to do your jobs.
Coming up
Holy
next,
shit.
when expectations run high,
I forgot
you
I
run
was
the
watching the
risk of being
DSP
one of
video
the
and not a troll
worst
video.
Gaming moments of the year. It's DSP's top 10 worst gaming moments of
Number
2010.
7.
Number 7, a tie between Star Wars The Force Unleashed 2 and Epic Mickey as the most disappointing games.
This
of
is
2010.
really the opening of every video.
Great expectations can be a double-edged sword.
Lower back
If the
shot
game ends up being
of
very
DSP.
good, it can end up getting critical acclaim. But a well-anticipated game that falls short of expectations can really dampen the mood. And 2 games out of
And
all the ones I played this year,
I was so excited for
really
Epic
fell
Mickey, and
far
it really
short
bummed
of
me
what
out
was really being
when it wasn't
expected.
that fun.
The first was Star Wars The Force Unleashed 2. Now, in its defense, The Force Unleashed 1,
You was excited
although
for this
it
game,
was
DSP.
a decently lengthed campaign, did have its share of bugs. A lot of difficulties with some of the boss battles and things like that. Some bugs with clipping and falling through ground and things that could be pretty annoying during a gameplay experience. These were not present in The Force Unleashed 2. However, the problem with The Force Unleashed 2 is that it's extremely short, extremely boring, adds absolutely nothing to the gameplay mechanics or the story of The Force Unleashed 1, but it's still priced at a retail purchase. So, why would I pay $60 for a game that I could beat in a 4-hour sitting? And
You traded it
really
in
isn't
anyway.
even worth a weekend rental.
It was easy.
Really, really disappointing, considering that after the revolutionary Force Unleashed 1, which was really the first style of game where you could have a Jedi or a Sith who could use their Force powers freely, and it had a few bugs, but it was still
Oh my God, the
pleasurable
audio.
experience. This game really felt like they just dialed it in. Extremely short, very few interesting boss battles, basically an anticlimactic ending, even though there are 2 different endings to the game. Both are pretty unsatisfying, and most people who bought this game were very disappointed to spend $60.
I got
Even for all
robbed.
its faults, The Force Unleashed 2 at least was pretty much what you were expecting. A game where you
That was a
were
double
very
audio
disappointed
fuck
to
up.
spend $60. But even for all its faults, The Force Unleashed 2 at least
I don't even understand.
was pretty much what you were expecting. A game where you could run around using your force powers, and if that's what you wanted, then you probably liked the game. However, Epic Mickey, on the flip side, really fell short of the bar of greatness.
Oh,
this was a
yeah.
game extremely
The bar of
highly anticipated,
greatness.
very hyped by the gaming media. Seemed like it was going to be a very original concept. Here's a game, a free-form platformer where you
I wonder
are
if the
Mickey
show's
Mouse,
like this
and it's
game.
the first pretty much hardcore game made for the core gamer that stars a Disney character such as this. Besides maybe Kingdom
core
Hearts.
gamer.
And
Okay, man.
The whole gimmick is that you have paint and
Okay.
ink thinner, and you can either create
Whatever
or
that
destroy.
is. Epic
Problem
Mickey was
is,
made for them.
After about an hour and a half
The
of gameplay,
core
you
gamer.
realize that that's pretty much the only interesting thing in this entire game, and you begin to get extremely bored.
What's the name of that
some
website?
Buggy gameplay, some difficult fights because Mickey has such limited abilities and no dodge
Metacritic
ability.
is it.
Really
What do those
odd
shields think of
graphic
this?
design choices, including having more than half the game in dark areas where you really can barely even see where you're going or what you're trying to do,
Eh.
really make this game a failure. An epic failure.
DSP talk about
In fact,
Epic
I
Mickey
called it
like
epic
everybody
shitty
gave it
during
a
my
3.
full review of it, simply because it was just so disappointing to me. A game that had so much potential, you know, bringing all these classic
seemed like it's a
cartoon
mixed
characters
bag.
together, being able to put it into a creative
Maybe
package,
DSP
having a
just
great
doesn't like
story,
Mickey Mouse.
but then
Maybe he
basically
doesn't
handing
feel the
game over to
magic
game
anymore.
Developers who obviously haven't
Maybe
played
he's
video
too
games
old.
since the 90s, because the same bugs and problems are present in this game. A camera that I swear to God is the same camera they employed in Super Mario 64, because you can never see anything. Anytime you fall into a corner, it's impossible to know what's going on. A control scheme that just doesn't work, having to constantly point and
DSP
aim on
hates
your
the
screen
90s,
with the Wiimote, which actually
but then
makes it hard
simultaneously
and tired.
loves the 90s.
Enemies that are too difficult, platforming that's extremely difficult because the camera is not good, and the fact that the game is 15 hours long and far
Holy
too
shit.
difficult for kids. This game
That's bad or good here?
doesn't know what it wants to be. If it wants to be a core game, then it needs to find a way to be entertaining, or if it's not, if they're trying to say this game was catered to kids, then it should have been much shorter than the 15-hour
What?
length, and it should have been much easier than
Kids
the
don't have
very
a lot of
hard,
money.
difficult
The games
level
need to be
of
long.
platforming. So, Epic Mickey, basically an epic failure.
A core
interesting
game
experiment,
like
but next
Assassin's
time you have a
Creed.
really good idea,
Assassin's Creed is a
you
game
hand
for
it over to
core
a development
gamers.
team that knows
Assassin's
what they're
Creed
doing and basically
and
doesn't ignore the
fucking
past 10
cowboy
years of
game.
gaming development when it came to 3D platformers.
Core gamer.
Coming up next, can one boss battle actually ruin a game? Well, for most gaming media and for myself, the answer is yes. Check it out. It's DSP's top 10 worst gaming moments of 2010.
It's funny that song
Number
uses
6,
like
Lost Planet 2's
just the right
horrendous
amount.
desert
Use
boss
just the right amount of that song
Lost
to not
Planet
get
2 had a lot
demonetized.
of potential. Being a sequel to one of the most original games
Back
that
then, he
Capcom
didn't get
made in the
demonetized
past
at all
decade.
because he had
It
the
promised
machinima managed
four-player
partnership.
online
This dude could have
cooperative
uploaded Tupac
gameplay
albums
in a
if he wanted to,
third-person perspective.
and he would have made all of the money
Run around
until
certain
he got like
stages,
manually flagged or something.
Enemies,
So it's pretty sweet.
enemy troops, but also giant monsters, and then also gigantic boss.
But once he lost
monsters
that, like
lets
everything
really
on his account
interesting
got
and
flagged out of
difficult,
nowhere, like overnight.
still fun,
Everything got claimed.
cooperative boss battles. And one of the things about the game is that everyone loved the giant bosses. This is what really sold Lost Planet 1. Everyone was looking forward to the new
Man,
stuff in Lost
I
Planet
forget all
2.
about the epic
Well,
Lost
the funny
Planet
thing
series.
is, pretty much everyone who reviewed this game this year said the game, for the most part, is pretty good, except for one particular stage and one particular boss fight that completely ruins the experience. And of course, we're talking about the desert stage.
I only
first
played
of
Lost
all,
Planet 1. It was
this
another game
desert
I
stage is
pirated
long
to look
and
at the
continuous.
graphics.
You're basically running along a train.
It looked great.
And if you die anywhere in this stage, you go back to the beginning, which makes absolutely no freaking sense because it's actually one of the most difficult parts of the game. So you say, okay, finally you've grinded through maybe 2-3 hours.
Thank
of
you,
repetitive
The Wrath
gameplay
of
to keep
Khan,
dying. You
for
finally
pointing
got to
out
the
it's
end
been a
of the
long
train.
stream.
Then you get to this boss, and you're like, wow,
I meant
okay,
for it
this
to
is
be
gonna
shorter,
payoff for me
of
suffering
course.
for this past hour and a half.
And then I started
Well,
later
who, boy, have
and
you
was
not even
derailed.
seen the
Talking
beginning of it?
about
I mean, this boss, the way to defeat it is one of the most difficult,
whatever game DSP
confusing
was talking
things
about.
ever seen in
One
video
Piece game.
games. It's a very convoluted process by which one or two of the players needs to basically grab shells, run and load
Wait a
giant
second.
cannon,
Worst gaming moment is this
running inside
one
the
thing
tanks,
from
you can
Lost
down
Planet
by
3
turning
though,
on
for real?
valves and things like that.
Holy
on the
shit.
other
You know what
hand,
makes sense?
one
It is a
person has to go
gaming
actually
moment, in
man
like
the
an
turret
individual
and
moment.
aim and fire at this giant boss's weak points.
I just
Now,
expect it to
the
be
whole
more
problem with this
grand of a
process
moment.
is that really it's
But it
requires
really is
for
DSP
players to
Gaming's
do
worst
easily.
moments.
If you don't have
He's
four
like, okay,
players,
so I was
whoever
playing
is your
Street Fighter 6,
computer-controlled
and my
teammates
chat was
end
talking
up,
about
like, standing
bubbles.
around and doing
And
nothing. Some of them
what
just
happens is when I get
instantly
100 likes
themselves
on
by
my
falling
stream,
off of this,
I blow
train
bubbles.
that you're on.
Now,
Some of them
people
will
were
stand there with
erroneously
shells in their
asking me
hands
to blow
doing absolutely
bubbles,
nothing.
so I
It's a
got
joke.
mad at them.
And so when I
Bubbles,
tackled
bubbles,
this game with
bubbles.
John Rambo,
Shove the
we were
bubbles
trying
up
to
your
figure
fucking
this out, and by
ass.
the time we figured it out, it was so difficult because one person had to always be on the
Like, that's a
turret while one
DSP
person was loading
moment.
shells,
If he did this now,
running around,
worst
trying
DSP
not to
moments,
fall
I
off
guess,
and
it would be
die.
the
It's
bubbles
just one of
rant
the most
and the
difficult
scoring
boss
rant.
battles ever done in a video game, and it's really for all the
100% those
wrong
two.
reasons. It's not because of challenge; it's because the game is bugged, and your computer-controlled opponent or computer-controlled teammates don't actually help you. So having a long-ass
Oh, another one. DSP worst moment. If he made the playlist, him and his capture card not working. That's another one. That'll be like number 7 on the countdown. Number 5 would be.
Really just is a huge
No, number
detriment to this
3
game. I saw
would be
gamers that
like
said this game would have been like an 8 or a
chargebacks
9 because of this one desert stage
from
we
that
knocked down
fucking
to like a
slow bro,
7.
whatever that dude
So just
was.
think about that. A game that
What
could
happened to
have
that
been
dude? I wonder.
exceptional, completely
He just
dragged
went
down
away.
by a stage that obviously wasn't
probably a good
tested
thing.
properly, and Capcom really just screwed the pooch with this one.
Number 8 could be DoorDash orders.
All hardcore gamers
Over the course of 2022, I had a lot of crazy DoorDash orders.
It's DSP's top 10 worst gaming moments of 2010.
His worst gaming moments
Number
list would be
5,
fucking
motion
stupid as
control
hell if he
focus
made it
goes
now.
horribly wrong when the Microsoft Kinect fails to work properly at launch. Anyone who followed E3 this year had one question in common: where are all the games? This year, E3 was solely focused on technology advances, with both PlayStation and Xbox focusing on motion controls, while Nintendo were focused on their new Nintendo 3DS.
Whoa.
Now, the
Oh, the new
PlayStation Move, in
3DS,
its
not the
defense,
new
actually works
3DS.
pretty well and is an improved version of the Wiimote, but the Microsoft Kinect is far from that. Being a giant camera which needs to be somehow mounted either to your TV or in front of your entertainment system, thousands of gamers had problems trying to calibrate this to actually work in their living rooms. Right off the bat, if you watch my video, it wouldn't mount properly on top of my TV, even with tape and adhesive. I had to go out and buy a mount, which, guess what, doesn't fit all TVs, even though it says it does.
No.
Now, also, there's problems putting this
Yeah,
in
it
front of
says
your
it fit all
entertainment center
TVs.
because it says right on the box, do not put it next to a
Just get some
speaker
double-sided
or it can
tape.
get damaged. In addition to just the configuration issues, the Kinect barely works for a lot of the launch titles. Some of them have major problems where the actual calibration instructions say you only need about 6 to 8 feet of room, but some games need much more than that. In addition to that, the Kinect actually has problems picking up people in dark clothing, and some of the launch titles, such as Sonic Riders, simply don't even work. We couldn't even get the menus to work so that we could actually select the stages and start playing the game, let alone actually control our guys inside of the game. So Microsoft Kinect, an interesting experiment in the future once they get this technology to actually work properly, especially for moving through the menus of the Xbox.
So the moment before this
console.
was like
This has
a
lot of
random
potential,
one-off
but
event
at
in the
launch,
game.
this really
The next
wasn't ready to
worst
go as
moment is
is.
the whole
For a
ass Kinect.
$150 price tag for something that was
This
later
should have been like
discovered
number
only
2 or
cost
something on the
$50 to
countdown.
manufacture. This was just a way for Microsoft to cash in on another gimmick, just like Nintendo did with the motion control.
How much it
for the
costs to
Wii.
put on a head,
It's a large
DSP?
disappointment. If only Microsoft had focused on
How much
games this
labor,
year, maybe it would have been a little
pay-
bit better. But
how much labor
hey,
costs
they
is
made their
that?
dollars because guess what? You can't even find the
Epic
Kinect in
footage
stores
right here.
anymore. I'm sure Microsoft made some major bank, and of course that's good news for them and bad news for the gamer. Coming up next, an odd design choice completely changes the way a game is played and leaves many gamers out in the cold. It's DSP's top 10 worst gaming moments of 2010.
Number 4.
Number 4. Final Fantasy XIII switches up the gameplay with a mandatory 10-hour grind.
What?
A lot of gamers this
Oh.
year actually enjoyed Final Fantasy XIII
When you
for
go
the
outside for the first
10 to
time.
15 hours because it
Mandatory
actually was one of
grind,
the most
huh?
linear Final Fantasies ever designed. Now, at the same time, a lot of critics panned the game for being so linear in nature when previous Final Fantasy iterations had let you explore more of an open world. Now,
The thing about
How is
Final
this
Fantasy
mandatory?
15 is that after the first 10 to 15
Oh, they just really
hours,
strong?
you actually
They're really
do
strong monsters?
Finally hit your first open world scenario.
Look at him trying to
here's where
avoid
the
them.
weirdness
It's so
comes in.
suspicious.
Square Enix actually
man,
decided to make
hold
it
on.
mandatory.
What the
that you
fuck?
grind in this
Dude, they're in the
open world
way.
area from anywhere
Okay.
from 5 to 10 straight hours of gameplay.
Huh.
Because if you try to continue the story of the game, the difficulty level to defeat the next boss is so wide that there's no way you could possibly beat him without actually grinding nonstop
Right.
for hours on end.
Right.
So because of this mandatory game grind, gamers actually started designing paths and drawing maps.
The
and
thing
putting
is,
them
the
on
game
internet,
doesn't
saying,
even
"This
allow
is
you
the
to
way
grind
should
past
go,"
a certain
and keep
point either.
fighting this particular
So
group
it's
of
like you
monsters
have to be
over
a
and
certain
over
level
and
to
over
win a
and
fight,
respawn,
like he's saying.
because they give
But you
the
can't even
maximum
make
amount of
yourself past
experience
a
and
certain
you
level
level
either,
up
because they
with this.
prevent you
But
from grinding too
the
high.
question still remains: why did Square
It's mad
Enix
sus.
make the
I ain't
design
never
choice to
seen a
make
game
such a long
literally
mandatory grind
not allow you to
in a
grind.
game that up to that point of 15 hours of gameplay invested never made
Like,
you grind at all?
what?
Some gamers actually became so frustrated with the complete change of the
I wanted
style
to
of
be like
gameplay that
level
they
1,000 to
stopped
fight
playing
this
the
one
game
thing,
altogether,
and they told me I
which
couldn't
was a
level up
shame because the
anymore,
end game is
and I
actually
had to
pretty
finish fighting the
interesting,
thing.
but it's just such
And
a
then I was
weird
able to level
choice.
up. I was so
Grinding's always
annoyed.
been part of role-playing games, but never has a game so much forced you
So I
into
never had
doing it
to.
for such
I
a
never had to
elongated
think I
period
needed
of
to
time.
grind because
After
I was
15
grinding the whole
hours of
time, dude. It's a
gameplay that were
JRPG.
completely different, just changing the game night and day, and
And I
really
love
odd
the
design
combat
choice,
system. It was
one of the
very
worst things ever
robust.
chosen in a game, in my opinion. Up next, a game takes on the daunting task of
Naked
trying
guy?
to have the most content of any game in history, but ends up running into some unexpected roadblocks.
It definitely won't be that game then.
DSP's Top 10 Worst Gaming Moments of 2010. Number 3. Fallout New Vegas' game-breaking bugs and glitches. Obsidian Entertainment knew what they were taking on when they created the large, expansive.
Oh, we're gonna get some good
Fallout
clips in
New
this.
Vegas.
Hopefully,
In fact,
we
it was
should.
announced far before the game's release that the strategy
question
guide for
mark
New
boxes.
Vegas would be the longest
Amazing.
written word
Amazing
strategy guide
glitch.
ever created for any game ever. Promising over 80 hours of content, it was definitely a daunting project. Now, the game itself is very good, and if you watch my playthrough, you know I enjoyed the game thoroughly. The problem is that this game had a significant amount of bugs, glitches, and problems that basically hampered everyone's playthrough experience. Now, I played this game on the Xbox 360. Personally, these are the bugs I ran into. First of all, a lot of clipping issues, a lot of characters phasing in and out of walls, which was kind of weird. Some enemies that would actually appear inside the ground, so you were unable to shoot them. At one point, I was trying to get into the strip, and my passport to the strip just decided to stop working, which basically gave my gameplay, brought it to a grinding halt. I had to reload an older save, which basically lost 90 minutes of content
Whoa.
that I had already played.
90
and I had to redo
minutes.
it, which was very frustrating. I have to say that story-wise, the most
You know, he
disappointing
complained
part
the
was
whole way,
Brotherhood
and he
of Steel
probably
missions,
uploaded it
which,
too.
if you haven't played the game, are some of the hardest missions.
Oh, I
in the
gotta
game.
do
They
this
make
shit
you go to
again.
multiple locations, multiple vaults, and instances on the map in order to collect items and fight some of the hardest enemies in the game. And then when you hand them in, eventually you're supposed to be able to get the power armor. Well, unfortunately, my game bugged up and the mission never completed, and I was unable to get the power armor because of that. That really pissed me off. But I think
agree.
the number one problem with this game that everyone agrees on, at least on the Xbox 360, is the loading times and memory leaks. Now,
Oh,
let me
shit.
explain what a memory leak is.
In-Cell
Basically, when
is now
memory
available
used
on
a
Steam.
computer to load certain things,
A
and
kinetic
when you
visual
leave
novel
that area,
about
basically that
the
memory should be
epidemic
freed up
of
to load other
sexless,
things. Now,
nationless,
common
and friendless men.
problem is,
Gender dynamics are
web
currently not
browsing. So,
functional,
for example, if
sustainable,
you're on the
or
internet,
beneficial
you
to
know,
either
it
men
loads a
or
certain
women.
web page, when you leave that page and
In-Cell
go to the next
is
page, the
uncensored
memory that was loading
conversation
the pictures,
between the
tabs, and
sexes.
everything on that first page should be
Ack.
cleared up, so it can be used to load the
I get
next
some
page.
weird
Well,
games.
A lot of the times this doesn't happen, and this is why your browser gets bogged down and takes forever to load things. The same exact problem is happening with Fallout New Vegas, at least on the Xbox 360 and PS3. What would happen is it would load one area, then when you tried to go inside a building or fast travel somewhere else, the memory wouldn't be freed up to load the new area, therefore it would take a significant amount of time to load. In fact, I actually timed
Grinch
it, and the
PS1
longest
complete thoughts on a
period of time
nice
it took to
hat
load
dog
was
emote.
actually
It's pretty good.
over 5 minutes.
And it can be combined
That is
with
just
anything.
unacceptable in 2010 to have a game that takes over 5 minutes to load if it's not installing something. So just not acceptable at all. Now,
This dude out here beating
during my
games, and I'm
playthrough,
stuck
I
in a
was recommended
pass.
some workarounds. For example, I was told to delete the significant number of save games
That's all
that I
right.
had
I'm
accumulated
playing
over
Final
the course
Fantasy
of my
X super
playthrough, only
soon.
just minimized it to a
Extremely
couple.
soon. It was already
Also, I
supposed to
told
happen.
that if I turned off my Xbox 360
But for the
every
people
couple
that
of
don't
hours,
know,
it would
I will
actually
be
refresh the
streaming
memory
Final
and free it up,
Fantasy
and actually
X on the
did work.
PS2.
So that is pretty bad that a retail release would be released with
It's gonna
such
be insane.
significant game bugs that could definitely hamper the performance of your playthrough. If you watch my Hateful Truth on New Vegas, you know I docked the game a significant number of points because of this. This is definitely still a Game of the Year contender, one of the best games of the year, and definitely worth the purchase price. But you have to understand that you're going to have a significant amount of bugs.
Poor New
if
Vegas.
you go to try this
Worst
game.
gaming moments.
Even
I'm also
worse is
disappointed
that PC
he didn't
users
show the real
still,
glitches.
at least from what I hear,
And I know
are
why.
waiting for a
Because those
patch
glitches I'm thinking of are from the
problems. A lot of
DLC.
these problems are still
Damn.
present and just have never been fixed. So unacceptable to have a
Wait a
retail
minute. That
release
might have
this
been
day and
Fallout
age that
3
has so many
actually.
bugs.
I'm
Shame
thinking
on
about
Bethesda,
the Pit.
shame on Obsidian
The
for
Pit
not
is 3.
patching these, that everyone who bought the game caught them and their testers didn't. That's just bad. Coming up next, how do you already take a miserably bad IP and make it even worse?
Oh,
Let's
man.
find out.
Buggy edition.
Well, hello again, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
Right now, I'm
Dark
about
Side
to start
Philly.
my Fallout 3,
And my fucking
the Pit
game is
downloadable
buggy.
content playthrough. I'm running like a bitch. Oh my god.
I might not be able to find what I'm looking
Okay,
for
so
though.
the goal is to go get an outfit so I look like one of the slavers. Which means we have to backtrack.
You know what that
a bit.
mean,
It's
DSP?
Probably those dudes that we saw down on the ground. Okay, now just to make it clear, the game is this dark. It's not my camera. The game is getting very dark. 'cause
I
it's
gotta
getting
look
late
like
night.
the slavers.
Alright, so I'm not taking you anywhere, but I need your clothes now. Oh my god, dude, it's pitch black. Oh wait, what did the game say?
Like he got to get to the place he's going
Okay,
to too.
so I literally had to totally redo almost everything. So
Fuck.
actually, before I even fucking do anything, let me save my
I'm
game.
not gonna be able to find it.
Let this guy do the talking. It's a bunch of dudes, actually.
I think it's a thing though. You can Google it. We about to figure out what? Not the Mario one. No, dude, it's such a fun gaming moment. He walking around and all the like big red boxes and shit. The literally red fucking question mark boxes, dude. It's such a fucking chill glitch. No way I'm gonna look through this though. It's too much. Even though it's not, it is.
Alright, your guess is as good as mine, whatever the fuck is going on here.
I'm gonna try a couple of more times.
Let this guy do the talking.
Wait a minute.
That might be a game bug. Big the fuck?
That's them.
The fuck are these
The
red
game glitched.
things? What the fuck? What the fuck are those? Huh?
Huh?
That might be a game bug. Big fucking red jewels and shit. Oh, look at all these. Ah!
It's not a question mark. It's an exclamation mark.
Look at these exclamation points.
Look at this.
Oh, they were right. They were right about the bugs.
Dude, it's so
What's it over
buggy.
here?
The whole game's a fucking game bug.
Open a metal box. Well, there is a metal box there, but it doesn't explain the exclamation point. What the fuck are
Yeah,
those?
this is Gmod mode.
What on earth? Look, everything's invisible. Yes, day one gameplay.
Yes.
I love it.
Day one glitches.
Whoa, this is some weird shit.
I love it.
Must be an invisible wall, because I can't get past it.
It's like Mountain 1.
Wow.
Hill 2.
That's
Mountain
fucking
3.
corruption right there. Corrupted file. So let me get this straight. Bethesda uploaded the file.
They uploaded it. Now wait a minute. Let me get this straight. DSP uploaded the file and they have all of those audio issues?
Moments of 2010. Number 2, Kane and Lynch 2's torture scene.
Kane and Lynch.
Kane and Lynch 2 promised to improve upon the
They
formula
uploaded
of the
the
original
file
lackluster
with a
game
game bug.
by improving gameplay and also adding a camera angle.
They
that
dragged
made
and
look
dropped
like the
it
entire
to
game was
Xbox
being
and
filmed
PlayStation, and it's
through,
buggy as fuck.
a video camera, so almost like a
They used the wrong
reality
file.
TV kind of take on the game. One problem: the game's gameplay was god awful, repetitive, over-the-shoulder third-person shooting, very difficult areas where there's just non-stop enemies coming at you, guys who are like human tanks taking multiple shots and still running up and getting cheap kills. The game was boring,
Now, Kane and Lynch seem to be a
repetitive,
massive mixed bag.
short, and crappy as hell.
DSP's like,
$60 retail
man, this
game
game
was a
fucking
massive
sucks.
disappointment. The worst part of all this is that you can
And
tell
then
the
somebody
game
else would be like,
creators
oh
thought
man,
they
Kane
were
and
being
Lynch.
clever and original.
I
And
played
the
that
one
game
scene
with
that
like my
really
cellmate, and it was so
emphasizes
fun.
this is actually the first thing you see when the game opens, but then later on you actually cut to it when you get to that point in the game. It is a torture scene where Kane and Lynch are being
Ayo, Sally, you want to play Kane and Lynch?
beaten.
This song back.
Naked.
Can we leave a?
Disgusting.
We can leave a
It's
super
very
thanks.
Reminiscent of the Reservoir Dogs scene where Michael Madsen tortures the cop to the song "Stuck in the Middle," which, by the way, I think for an entire generation of us completely changed the meaning of that song. And every time we hear it, all we can think about is that gruesome ass torture scene. I mean, this is pretty much a blatant ripoff of that scene. It's vile, it's disgusting, and it doesn't add
It's
to
so
the game
suspicious
in any way
and weird
whatsoever,
and unique
especially the fact that
and robust that the music got quieter when the pictures came up.
completely changed the meaning of that
When the
song
picture's gone,
to the game in
music
any way
louder.
whatsoever, especially the fact that the next scene directly after that is Kane and Lynch running around completely butt naked, gutted and
What's wrong
just
with this
dripping
game?
blood with open wounds.
Dripping
It's
blood.
ridiculous, it's disgusting, it's not clever in any way, shape, or form. It just adds to the vile gameplay of this game. This game
Vile.
is worthless. It should have never
Whoa.
been created, especially
Oh.
after how bad the first one was. No one should
Okay.
ever put the faith in these developers to do anything better. If there's a Kane and Lynch 3, I think whoever actually fronts the money should just donate it
I
to
wish it was.
cancer research, because it's definitely going to be better than whatever crap these guys can shovel out. Up next, the worst gaming moment of the year.
One
is
day I'm gonna know
revealed.
why he was so mad at Kane and Lynch, because I never watched this footage really. So it's like, what the fuck?
DSP's
What did the
top 10
game
worst gaming
do?
moments of 2010. Number 1. Who the fuck is Steve Jones? YouTube's
What?
massive failures.
No way.
For those of you who weren't following
Holy
me in
shit.
April of
It's
this
literally
year,
all about
there was
himself,
some
but the whole playlist
trouble
is.
that pretty much pissed
But
me off more
this
than
is the
anything
number
else that
one
could have
like
happened.
worst gaming
More so
moment.
because it
Him getting
actually
his fucking
shed
channel
some light on
suspended.
things that have been going on
The
for
Steve
quite some
Jones
time.
Ubisoft strikes.
Here's what happened. Basically, back in April, I was in the middle of a Splinter Cell Conviction playthrough on my main channel, Darkside Phil. Now, back then, I only
Steve
had one
Jones.
YouTube channel because I only had need for
Steve
one.
Jones.
And as I was playing this, I actually got a little bit under the weather,
Jones.
and allergies were getting
Swear
to me,
that's the
so
song.
I took a day off to basically
Maybe not
recover.
anymore. It used to be.
Well,
It
if
is.
you can believe it,
It's not.
I come back from
No,
taking a day off.
the Steve Jones song.
I look at my Darkside Phil channel, and it says that
It's
all
gone.
videos have been deleted and the account is suspended. This drove me insane, so I immediately looked into the situation to try to figure out why.
See what this is.
Jones, lick my fucking balls.
This might be the song. It is. Steve Jones. Bow to the king.
Pardon me. Steve Jones. Steve Jones. Steve Jones. Who is Steve Jones? Copyright problem with Darkside Phil. Copyright problem with Darkside Phil. Shut down on YouTube.
Hey, look,
Shut down on YouTube. Who the hell is noticed that? Ubisoft did not send a takedown notice. Ubisoft did not send a takedown notice. Takedown notice.
Takedown notice.
The
Takedown notice.
initiated by a third-party user Steve. No affiliation. Third-party user Steve Jones. Third-party user Steve. No affiliation. Third-party user Steve Jones.
There used to be a dude named Steve Jones that used to come around. But Steve Jones, one of those guys, you'll never know if it's the real Steve Jones. It's Steve Jones.
Who is Steve Jones? Copyright claim was wrong. Please restore Darkside Phil. Copyright claim was wrong. Please restore Darkside Phil.
It's like if somebody showed up and called themselves Mr. Manager. Nah, you gotta like get on Skype.
Ubisoft did not send a takedown
Are you
notice.
really Steve
Ubisoft
Jones?
did not send a takedown notice. Down notice.
Quick,
down,
pretend to be
down. The
Ubisoft.
notice was initiated by
I
a
know if it's you.
third-party user, Steve. No affiliation. Third-party user, Steve Jones. Third-party user, Steve. No affiliation. Third-party user, Steve Jones. Third-party user, Steve. No affiliation. Third-party user, Steve Jones. Third-party user, Steve. No affiliation. Third-party user, Steve Jones. You can only show 3 minutes of video game footage because anything more than 3 minutes is considered infringement because you're giving away too much. That's not defined in law. It's not any part of the law. Entertain a copyright claim from Joe Nobody. Entertain a copyright claim from Joe Nobody. Very pissed at YouTube. Very pissed at YouTube. Pissed at YouTube. Very pissed at Steve Jones.
Holy shit. Hopefully you enjoyed that song. Speaking of song, I still gotta, well, this is basically done. It's gonna be done. I still gotta finish the DSP songs. And then finally, we got the DSP top 10 races, whatever. And then I'll be done streaming. But don't worry. We're gonna have a part 2 of this stream, dude. I got a part 2 of this stream and I still gotta do a part 3 of going back in time. The double ultimate penultimate scam will be the call back in time part 3. The part 2 of this. But I don't think the writer's gonna let me do that. I might have to make Derek do an L forehead. That's 7 TV mode.
It's actually so.
Sadly, I might have to do it.
We erase crime from generations of riot. Thank you.
You take a while to start.
I'd say there's potential.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was cutting down with her finger and
Look at the fucking inmates that clip these, dude. Water closet, 3rd out of 3rd. What? These people are fucking toxic. They all got 30 to life.
no problem, Stella. You guys both deserve the mods because I need them to ban the trolls that come into my chat.
Whoa. Imagine Vincent fucking Sedella being a goddamn mod. Holy shit. That's talk about inmates right there. That's like lead inmate. He got his own fucking cell. They designed it for him. They didn't put him in a cell that was like a one-man cell. Nah, they made a cell for him. They had to. He was too fucking strong for the other ones. Good God. This is like the main one. The main Derek clip. He's singing Chief Keef. My phone in. Just keep declining, Derek. Just keep declining.
I'm on a roll. I'm talking rose hose. And you know how I glow ho with.
You know how I glow. You know how I glow. Pure elegance. Oh God.
Well, the years stop coming, they don't stop coming.
Damn it.
To your room and hit the ground running. Didn't make sense to live for fun. But your head gets done. So much do, so much to see, so much taking the bad streets.
These clips are 5 years old. Because Derek ain't streamed since 5 years ago.
Hey now, you're an all-star.
But he used to stream all the time. A lot of suspicious people used to stream. Derek is one of them.
All that glitters is gold.
What if Derek never stopped streaming? What if Derek had a partner Twitch account in 2023? What if Derek played Fall Guys all day? Nah, he would have got canceled. He would have did something weird. and actually got like fucking site banned.
Well, if you can believe it, I come back from taking a day off of the playthrough.
Steve Jones.
I look at my Dark Side Phil channel, and it says that all videos have been deleted and the account is suspended. This drove me insane, so I immediately looked into the situation to try to figure out what happened. Well, here's the deal. Previously, I had already had copyright claims put against me for my playthrough of Grand Theft Auto 4's first expansion, The Lost and Damned, as well as WWE Legends. So I already had 2 copyright strikes against me, a third had been placed.
Always wrestling fault, man. Wrestling fuck everything up.
I looked into it, and YouTube had told me that it was Ubisoft, the company who had made Splinter Cell Conviction, who had put these copyright strikes against me. Therefore, I basically had 3 strikes against me, and if I couldn't get any of them cleared up, my YouTube channel was gone for good. Well, luckily, just a week or 2 earlier, I had actually opened up a YouTube partner channel. Well, actually, had
look at this shirt he wore.
King of Hate HD.
Wait a minute, DSP, where's that shirt? How much you charging to put it on? I feel like I used this as a thumbnail like 4 years ago. I could check my YouTube streams and scroll all the way back and I'll find a thumbnail that's either literally this or really similar.
Basically, I use as my video blog channel. So I put up a video blog explaining the situation, told everyone to calm down, and I would look into it. So a couple days into this, some of my loyal fans actually went over to the Ubisoft
the loyal
forums,
fans.
contacted
They're striking
the
again.
forum administrator and said, listen, it looks like Darkside Phil was taken down because of a copyright claim from Ubisoft. How can this be? This is not right because it's basically supposed to be fair use for what he does on YouTube for his video game playthroughs. And
Ubisoft was like, who the fuck is DSP?
Other people got a little bit out of hand and went completely insane and spammed the living hell out
They
of
say well, your
Ubisoft
game
forum,
sucked.
which I did not
We're never going to
support.
buy Far
So anyway,
Cry.
after a couple days, the forum moderators got control of the situation, actually contacted Ubisoft's legal department, and the legal department ended up sending a cease and desist letter to YouTube and said, listen, YouTube, Ubisoft checked.
Everybody's sending
sent a
cease
claim
and
against
desist
Darkside
letters.
Phil, and basically you're defacing us by saying that it was us that did this. You need to change your information immediately. So a funny thing happened on the pages that basically it showed Ubisoft had put a copyright claim against me. All of a sudden it changed.
Oh man,
and,
old YouTube. Who knows what these videos are? A robot mouth. Dude, Ray William Johnson. I never watched their videos. I mean, I don't. No. Shaytards? Like, no, this is. No.
It now said that it was someone named Steve
I was at Gary House in
Jones who had
2010.
placed the copyright claim. Now, I don't
Steve
know about
Jones.
you, but what I know about copyright law, I know that if Ubisoft was going to put a copyright claim against me, they would have said it was Ubisoft, not Steve Jones. So what really happened here is that some internet troll who didn't like me somehow falsified a copyright
I
claim,
am Iron
sent
Dance.
it to YouTube, and YouTube.
We're gonna look up I am Iron Dance. No way the video don't exist anymore, right? Kirby Ferguson, Kirby 1, same video. Dude, it's the video. It's the video. April 19, 2010. Whoa. Do I want to? Okay, I could do it. It's only a minute and 36 seconds. Like, do I want to do this to myself? How bad will this be? Will everybody suffer? Maybe, but not that long. Suspicious video. don't know why things are made sometimes. This is one of those things. It's like a TikTok, but from 2010. Every time people dance around randomly, it's like TikTok. Also, this is what we call a modified floss. The modified floss. Oh, that's that. It had 97,000 views back then. So big ups.
Being so knuckleheaded, thought it was real and ended up actually shutting me down, which was absolutely ridiculous. So what ended up happening, the good news is that after this, YouTube looked into it, said, okay, this was not legit. They reversed the copyright strike. I ended up getting my channel back, but in the meantime, I had already done some precautions to make sure that if I wasn't getting the channel back, that I would.
Hey, I see a gaming tab. What the fuck?
Gaming,
why did DSP post another one?
Playthroughs in the future. I also created DSP Street Fighter, which is a channel I put all kinds of fighting games.
To be fair, in 2010, he was probably posting to the gaming thing.
Two new channels,
in 2009, maybe it didn't exist.
And also Dark Side Phil Final Fantasy X11, which means Final Fantasy 13, for those respective playthroughs, because I was afraid that if someone put up false copyright strikes against me, I might get my channel shut down again. Now here's the kicker. For those of you who followed me last year in 2009, you'll remember what my worst moment of the year was, and it was
how is the audio
I had gotten
fucked
a
up?
Copyright strike against my channel for the Lost and Damned DLC for Grand Theft Auto 4.
DSP Red Dead Grand Theft Auto DSP is my new YouTube channel.
I disputed the copyright claims for this expansion, and guess what? They were lifted. What does that mean? That means that Take-Two Games never put copyright strikes against me.
Big up Smooth Smoke. You're back at the perfect time.
Person or someone who also didn't like me. So what's the bottom line?
For the people that don't know, we got the end of DSP's top 10 worst gaming moments of 2010. And we got DSP's fan voted top 10 remixes of 2010, the top 3. And then we got the top 10 racist, funniest voted remark racist moments moment edition. And then I'm done streaming.
And what's the moral of the story? Bottom line is this. YouTube has grown so big that anyone who tries to send any kind of a copyright
but don't worry, a part 2 of this stream is happening eventually.
Without any verification whatsoever.
With the other stuff I didn't watch.
Works for the company or has any right to do so. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's unacceptable. It's horrendous customer support. But as people say, YouTube's a free website. You get what you pay for. Well, I still don't think it's right. I'm pretty angry about it, and I'm actually happy that I learned that this had happened because it allowed me to go play Red Dead Redemption, which in my opinion is one of the best games of the year. And if I had missed out because I stayed true to my promise last year to not play any more Rockstar or Take-Two games because they put a copyright strike against me, I would have missed one of the best games of the year, and that would have been unfortunate, and it would have been probably a reason for a troll to celebrate because they had won. So
what?
Bottom line is this: whenever you do stuff on YouTube, you got to be careful. If there's copyright strikes, always dispute them, because
let's celebrate DSP didn't play Red Dead Redemption.
Bullshit. It's someone trying to shit in the middle of your living room floor and get a little jolly out of it, and it's just ridiculous. YouTube.
You know what's funny? So this is gonna take fucking 30 hours for me to try to explain. So he makes a new account to play Red Dead Redemption because he think if he play Red Dead Redemption, he's gonna get struck because he got struck playing the last Rockstar big AAA release. But okay, because he did that, he was thankful that he played the game, right? He's like literally happy at this point in time in 2010. He's happy that he was able to manage to play this game. We fast forward 10 years later, and the playthrough that he made in 2010 is gone because the channel he uploaded it to got question mark, and those old playthroughs don't exist. So it's like everybody lost eventually anyway. But he got his way back then. But if he just uploaded it to his main channel, it literally would still exist. He didn't get a strike for playing this game. If he just uploaded it to DSP Gaming or whatever his main channel was, like, it just wouldn't have got struck, and we would be able to watch his original first playthrough of this game without waiting for him to re-upload it. So the troll technically won. The troll, if they wanted to prevent him from playing one fucking game, could technically cope and say, well, he did play it, but the channel he uploaded it to doesn't exist anymore. And he uploaded to that channel to avoid getting struck. Ek. So that's almost as good as him not even doing it.
Really needs to improve their copyright policy.
It's so sus.
Most of the strikes probably on YouTube are incorrect and should be.
And now they're stuck on his hard drive.
I have to apologize to Rockstar.
The same playthrough.
Because last year I said
yeah, Steve Jones won. Apparently, Steve Jones won. In the end, the long battle.
So Rockstar,
the long battle was won.
My apology. I continue to make great games.
Please accept my apology, Rockstar.
Please, just the gaming moment of the
Did
year.
you say that?
And I come to find out now it wasn't even legit. So Rockstar, please accept my apology.
Rockstar not watching this video. Okay, whatever.
Whew, we've sure been through a lot of
DSP
shit
randomly
this year,
apologized to
and,
Rockstar.
How better to close it out than to talk a little bit about how basically YouTube has now kicked me out of the partner program on my partner channel, The King of Hate HD. But it's alright, we're overcoming. These videos are being uploaded to Blip TV, which is a much more supportive website. And I really think that they're going to allow me to continue to do this full time, which is excellent. At Blip TV, thank you very much for all of your help. They actually have customer support, so don't worry, I'm not leaving YouTube. It's just that I need to find a way to monetize what I'm doing, and it looks like Blip TV is going to be the way to keep me afloat until I can find a better way.
Did he even get one payment from Blip?
So that is it for the worst gaming moments of
Like he did eventually, but I mean, did he get paid and he was still there after he got paid? I think they kicked him out before he even got paid, dude.
Top 5 DLCs, the worst DLC of the year.
It did not last.
Best games of 2010. See you later.
Don't worry, they paid him eventually, maybe, probably. God.
Oh yeah, it's Darkside Phil's top 10 fan-voted musical remixes of 2010.
Get this floppy burger up here.
Why? Wasn't it enough?
Falcon Punch. Falcon Punch. Domestic violence song, BTW. I'm gonna write articles about all the old DSP songs and like actually get them canceled. We have Falcon Punch, it's just a domestic violence song. And then we have that other song with questionable lyrics like they got raped too fucking bad. I'm just asking some questions, bro. Is Ethan beating his wife in this story you're making, DSP? Who's beating up the lady? You? It's okay. I'm just fooling around.
Bitch by Ghost Drone 110.
But it basically is that though. Falcon Punch. Why are we beating her up? She's like crying about a kid being dead or something. I don't know. I don't know, man. Something happened to her.
Genesis, so to speak.
One lady, a kid died. The other lady is like
during my playthrough of Heavy Rain, there's a
getting beat up by pimps.
Unfortunately, is at a police station and his son has been kidnapped. Now, if you remember correctly, he already had a previous son who had been murdered. Well, not murdered, but killed in a tragic car accident.
To the right, to the left. Wiggle, that shit.
And really
fuck yeah, wiggle that shit. Falcon Punch.
Who's ever,
Falcon
would have a
Punch.
heartstring for this guy, to have someone dig into him like she did,
Falcon Punch. Seeing the video and hearing the song way different.
So at that time, I just had to
He's legit just like saying, yeah, I wanted to beat this bitch up.
Talking to Ethan, who obviously was feeling horrible about what
Is Ethan gonna beat her up too?
So confused about how it could have happened.
Is Ethan gonna have to Falcon Punch a bitch?
To express that in a video game besides Falcon Punch. And so I Falcon Punched her right in the face on camera, and it became a pretty popular part of the playthrough, and it became a major part.
It do hit different when you Falcon punching bitches, though.
This is that he actually took some of the funnier parts of my Heavy Rain playthrough and integrated them into his song. For example, most of the funny action quick time events.
And the fists reaching out too.
Takes it and somehow manages to take my words during those quick time events, calling out what I was doing, and turns it into a hilarious beat, and it really works. So really great. I mean, one of my favorites for sure. Only 2% of the popular votes separated this from being number one on the top 10 remixes of the year. So I can see why it's so popular.
Get out the way.
Here it is, Falcon Punch.
Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Ooh, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Falcon Punch. Falcon Punch.
Oh yeah,
oh,
it's Dark
God.
Side Phil's top.
Number one and DSP's pick. Nah, before that, we're doing DSP's fan voted top 10 funniest racist remarks. Number 10. How lame is this one gonna be? Oh, sweet, it's part 10 and 9.
Warning. The following video series should not be.
Why didn't he do this again? And why is it not on his channel anymore? Dude, it's not even that bad.
And large sense of humor. This is for comedic purposes only, and no harm.
Isn't every piece of this video in a DSP video on DSP's channel anyway? It's a fake question. A rhetorical one, if you will. They are. All of them are. I get it. I get it. Maybe he, in hindsight, thought it was kind of just a dumb idea to highlight racist moments. But look, the fan voted. They all fan voted.
Meant by the following. All right. Well, that being said, obviously, real racism shouldn't be, taken lightly.
What's real racism?
Being that this is such a serious subject, it's funny to kind of joke around sometimes and say things that might,
like,
in a serious setting, be insensitive, but they're not really meant, and therefore they can be comedic. Over the course of 2010, whether if it was in my real life or on vacation, or
you wacky guy,
modifying joysticks, or working on Howard Super
Run
Turbo
and tell that,
cabinets,
homeboy.
or even in some of my playthroughs on DSP Gaming, we found that from time to time.
Unless the joke's on you, then it's me.
And,
you can't
therefore,
say
we decided
gout
to
in his chat.
them. So, without further
You
ado,
can't even talk about it. Don't worry, gout isn't race.
Shouldn't make fun of things people can't change, man.
It's DSP's top 10 fan-voted racist remarks.
I wonder who made this.
Here we go. It's, number 10.
The Keemstar voice.
Number 10.
Not even. I don't know what this is supposed to be, but let's say it's the Keemstar voice.
Oh. Yeah.
All right, you got me.
What is
okay?
yeah, and
Working
yeah.
on these videos.
You're him.
I
don't know what he said
haven't been
exactly.
able to just pinpoint one number 10
I think something
most racist moments.
Mexicans?
Here, I only got 9, all right? Jeez, I swear to God, you Jews, you Mexicans, you Asians are so demanding. You drive me nuts.
Those demanding Mexicans.
All right, here we go with the hilarious, funny number 9.
Who was named first? Sus.
Okay, so we've all been through this. We're sitting in a match of
Oh,
Call of
DSP.
Duty, waiting for it to start.
Hello,
and some
Jade.
annoying person just starts yapping about whether it's some person with an obnoxious
What was this?
accent, it's some underage
Is he gonna
kid
just
shooting
mock
on the
them?
Game. But in this one particular case, this guy just really got on my nerves. I
Do
just
they
don't
say the
understand why
N-word?
Some people want to sit in matchmaking and talk as loud as they can publicly in a foreign accent. I could see if they were in private chat with their friends, but why on earth do they need to do this? Take a look.
Foreign
This
accent.
is my last game for this set. Shut the fuck up, loser.
Whoa.
This is my last game for this
Oh,
set.
yeah, I know
got
this clip.
stuff to do, so.
This is like when Howard came to his house.
What the fuck kind of gibberish is that? Where you from, Yemen? What the fuck kind of language is that shit?
I think it actually was the same day Howard came to his house and played. Nah, it could have been worse.
That's right. I'm hardcore like that. When was the last time that
I
you
thought it
had
would have
the
been
balls
worse.
to insult an entire country? Yip, 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 yip. Stay tuned. More hilarious racist.
My God.
Top 10 fan-voted musical remixes of 2010.
Oh, that was number 10 and number 9.
Number 1 and the winner for fan-voted favorite musical remix of 2010 is Ghost Drone 110's I Spawn, I Die.
The best part about this, you can tell by the title. that DSP didn't think I Spawn, I Die was his best fan remix in 2010. So what is?
Let's do this.
Let's fucking do this.
I die. I spawn, I die.
It's like that mainstream song everybody expect to win.
I spawn, I die. I spawn, I die. I spawn, I die.
I spawn, I die. I spawn, I die.
All right, this is it, the big one, the winner, and I can see why. My third player playthrough of Modern Warfare 2's online gameplay was one of some of the funniest footage I think I had of that game. Now, first of all, the fact that in a first-person shooter there would even be a third-player mode is kind of ridiculous. So they knew that they were kind of messing around by adding this mode. But the fact that they actually had Dust as one of the maps that you could play on, and you just be in this area, and literally every 2 seconds you would just spawn and immediately get killed, was just ridiculous. Now, at this time, this was about the time when actually the online gameplay of Modern Warfare 2 had started to go to the south side, and everyone was running around with shotguns, doing all the strategies that were real bullshit, you know, the quick scoping and all that nonsense. So it was real fucking horrendous gameplay, and I was just so pissed off trying to do this that I did not enjoy it at all, and you could hear my frustration coming through in the gameplay. So what did Ghost Drone do? He said, hey, I'm going to take some of that, and I'm going to take some of these hilarious things Phil's saying and turn it into a classic remix. And that's exactly what he did. Definitely the most popular song by far. In fact, if you look at the view count, it's also the most popular song by views, I believe.
Look at the views.
So it makes sense that this would be voted the most popular song overall for the year. Really good by Ghost Drone. This one took actually more than 1/5 of the popular vote, getting 20.53% of the actual votes cast on thekingofhate.com. So great job, Ghost Drone. Now, a lot of people have asked me what happened to Ghost Drone, because it's been quite a while since he's done a remix. I think it's actually been something like 4 months, and some people were starting to get worried about him. Well, I'm happy to announce that he did actually
Ghost Drone did not die.
His YouTube channel a couple weeks back, basically saying he is fine, don't worry, you know, everything is good. He actually went to college this fall and has not had time really to do any remixes. He does still keep up with my videos, he does still follow, but you know, he just has not had time to do it.
Fuck you,
and
fuck this,
I mean,
fuck
that's
this,
it, that's
fuck
life.
that, fuck
Sometimes
you.
people get busy with other stuff, but Ghost Drone definitely the MVP this year for remix submissions, and really cool. Happy to accept these. That he was a fan, a big enough fan to do these for me, and I hope that sometime in the future he gets some time freed up to come back and make some more. Alright, so you might be saying to yourself, that's cool, we know what the top 10 fan-voted favorites are, but what's DSP's favorite song of the year? I mean, he's the one who, you know, is being remixed.
The guy.
What did he think was the best?
What's up, everyone?
What?
Mega Man 10.
The hell's this music? The baddest, the bad. Fucking Proto Man. This is so stupid. What an amazing countdown. You should have got more fan remixes every year. We could have like 15 countdowns like this, man. Imagine if we had 300 DSP fan remixes over the course of like actually 15 years.
Well, to be
My
completely
God.
honest with everyone, I gotta give it to the Mass Defects Mega Man vs. DSP motherfucker mix.
Ridiculous.
I am extremely surprised this did not make the top 10.
He's probably dancing every time it's played.
favorites.
He's dancing with
Honestly,
Jasper
I think
Kitty
that
when he play on
overlooked.
stream.
I think people forgot what it was or didn't.
Oh, he think it's underrated. It got overlooked. It should have got 1 million views, but people didn't know. They didn't know about it.
You know, has all the hilarious quips and things that happened during my Mega Man 10 playthrough this year. I personally think this is probably the best song simply because this is a song that I would pump in my car on my stereo and just boom, boom.
I agree,
boom.
Soup Double G.
Just the bass, the club.
This song changed everything when it dropped.
Quips and things that happened during my Mega Man 10 playthrough this year. I personally think this is probably the best song simply because this is a song that I would pump in my car on my stereo.
In his car.
Boom, boom, boom. just the bass, the club music style of it is amazing. And you know, again, it's similar to a lot of the other songs that were made this year. This is a song, it sounds like a song that would be played in a nightclub. And it's just hilarious that these people were able to take, you know, different dialogues and quips and sound effects.
It's the reason why new Mega Man games don't come out.
Songs. So, The Mass Defect, you get my wink this year for Best Remix of the Year. I feel bad that you
this
didn't
song
make the top 10
too
fan
good.
voted, but too bad. I think you're the best, and you had to get a shout out from me. So everyone, go check
You
out
have
his
to
channel.
get a shout out from
And
me.
that is it for this year. That is our top 10 fan voted
You laughed at
favorite
me.
music remixes. Thanks a lot to everyone who did a remix this year. Thanks to everyone who is continuing to do them, and I hope to get some more great ones in the future.
What a cocksucker. That's the bad fucking Proto Man. Proto Man, son. Proto Man. That's the bad fucking Proto Man. Proto Man, son. Proto Man.
It's number 7 at.
Music.
Well, I guess number 8 too. Let's see. This is DSP's fan voted top 10 funniest racist remarks of 2010. You see that? Give him some time.
It's DSP's top 10 fan voted racist remarks of 2010. And here's the not at all really offensive.
I don't know what this song's supposed to be. It's just a thing he found. Awesome.
Riddle me this. What happens when you combine an egomaniacal, overpretentious, self-important
What
rapper
Kanye do
who
back
thinks that he's
then?
God's gift to music, and cross him over with an egomaniacal, overpretentious,
Uh.
self-important ex-merc who thinks he's the only person who knows what's best for the entire planet? Well, you would get the main protagonist of Dead Rising,
Kanye self.
King, or as I like to term him during the course of the game,
Okay.
Kanye Wesker.
Okay,
I mean, this guy
fair
just
enough.
takes the traits from these two people
And
actually
racist.
slams them
How
together
is this
in
gonna
a
become
mishmash
racist?
That can only be described
Because he
as
raps?
Japan's actual view of what they think the typical African American is like.
Oh,
TK
the
is
game is
larger than life.
racist. They painted this picture. He's just showing it to me.
He's a big shot.
All right.
He's blinged out to the max. He's always wearing those really cool shades. He's got a giant
Some Japanese
mace that's
dude.
really a microphone.
Some
that's
Japanese
all
dude wrote
blinged
this
out, covered in
racist
jewels and
bollocks.
diamonds. And of course, just like the Japanese think of every
Oh,
single black
see,
person,
look,
he can pull a
he
gun
did it
out of
too.
thin air and
Ah!
shoot it out of his own asshole. And whenever he fires it, that's right.
The Japanese
he has to
probably
have
think
it
worse.
side-cocked with
The
no
Japanese.
recoil. Amazingly magical African American powers.
Yes.
So, with no recoil, amazingly magical African American powers.
You know what?
Side-cocked with no recoil, amazingly magical African American powers. So, Kanye. With no recoil. Amazingly magical African American powers. So, amazingly magical African American powers. Amazingly magical African American powers.
This is gonna be my celebration clip every time I do good in the game. I'm gonna just play this.
Amazingly magical African American powers. Wesker, or TK, as he was really called in the game.
Did Ada
might
Wong
be
ever
one of
hold
the
a gun
biggest
sideways?
racist stereotypes of the
Somebody
year.
held a gun
Really funny
sideways in
that
the video
Japanese are
game,
still
and it was
putting
like
this
a
kind of
lady.
stuff into their
And it
games.
wasn't a
Let's
black
face
dude.
it, for how long have we been playing games from Japan where they have this African American stereotype, and it's always this stereotypical kind of a deal? I guess we're just gonna have to put up with it a little bit longer.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's right. I'm black. I pull guns on my ass, son. Now watch this. Boom, boom. Side shooting, motherfucker.
Bruh.
Stay tuned. More hilarious racist remarks of 2010 are coming up soon.
My God. Also, yeah, is Dead Rising even made in Japan, quote unquote? Or we just assuming that because it's Capcom? Because I know I would. Oh, the first game. Wait, that wasn't the first game either, though, huh? Damn it, DSP, you lost.
Remarks of 2010.
Racist Canadians.
Rednecks, cover your ears, because here comes number 7.
Number 7.
Who doesn't like
Okay, what was this?
rednecks? Several times over the course of 2010, I used a southern accent per se in
Oh.
many of my game playthroughs. However, 2010, I used a southern accent per se in many of my game times over the course of 2010. I
He
used
still
a
uses it now.
Southern accent per se.
So what
in
does he
many of
think
my
about
game
it from the past?
However, what many people don't know is that the actual origination of this accent
Get over
came
here,
during
boy!
a casual set of Super Turbo matches in practice for the Super Battle Opera qualifiers back in May of 2010. What had actually happened was Domdai had come over to my place
shit.
for my
Domdai.
Super Street Fighter 4
Domdai
launch party,
pulled up.
and during
It's
that
time to
time
play.
frame, he only picked Ryu that whole day, and so what ended up
What, he
happening
called
was
him
most
a-
of the casual matches I recorded
He called
during
him
that
a
day
slur?
had Ryu in them, and so many fans
They're not even
got
like
pissed off and said,
harmful
"Oh, this
moments.
is a
They're
new
just
game.
racist
You know,
remarks.
this sure will be a variety of characters."
So what did he
and,
say?
It was pretty funny because then some people went to the extreme and started calling Domdai racist things to the
What?
point where, like, it made no sense. They were calling him the N-word. They were
What?
calling him a Jew. They were calling him
What?
everything you could think of. And so when we were sitting down that next week to actually practice Super Turbo for SBO, I decided to unleash a small parody of what I thought the kind of person would be who would actually be using those kind of terms. So check it out.
That's right. Fuck Dom Fag.
Ah!
Get him off the cabinet.
Who's Fag Die?
Oh, sorry. Fag Die.
Ah!
Nigger fag. Nigger faggot damn die. Nigger faggot damn die. He can read you
So that's
every
this
fucking
clip.
match. Fucking
That's this
bullshit.
clip.
Want to see the new characters and shit on launch day.
And that's his southern voice back then. I want to see the new characters on launch
Where's
day.
my fucking hood?
Bro, everybody was in on it. They were loving it. It's the cancel video.
I'm sorry.
I don't care if you're being sarcastic. There's no such thing as a
Oh,
joke.
fucking shit. Fucking uppercuts, man. Fuck you, John Rambo. You fucking fag. Fuck.
I gotta use that clip out of context.
Stretch your motherfucker. You dirty Indian curry chugging motherfucker.
Holy shit, DSP.
Shit out of here. I can't even play. Good. Fuck you. Yes. Racist power.
Racist power.
If you don't think that's funny, you must be one of those Jewish chicken chang chong motherfuckers. Get a sense of humor. You don't think
Yes. Racist power.
My name is Forrest Gex.
Oh my god, even Gex in on it. Even Gex in on it.
If you don't think that's funny, you must be one of those Jewish chicken chang chong motherfuckers. Get a sense of humor.
Stay tuned. More hilarious racist remarks of 2010 are coming up soon.
You say a Jewish Chinese person, basically? You know what? I mean, I don't know any. What number is this? You gotta say it anyway. Holy shit.
DSP's
That's
top
somehow
10
number
fan
7.
voted Racist remarks of 2010.
Yeah, DSP made these originally, but he took them off his channel because people were like, what the fuck?
Get ready for an infidel beatdown. It's
People were
number
like, what the
6.
fuck? So he took them down, and they got re-uploaded, and that
Okay,
channel
so
went
this was
away
actually one
over
of
the
things
years,
that some people
and now they
did
got
get offended
re-uploaded
at during
again
my
to
playthroughs
this
this
channel.
year. This one actually was in the new Medal of
Detractor
Honor game
Heaven.
where you act as a tier 1 operative undercover
Oh, I know
in
what this one is.
Afghanistan looking like a terrorist. And it's funny because the very beginning of the game, you're riding in a Jeep
or a car with one of your fellow undercover people, and it looks like an episode of Cops. If you've ever seen that show on TV, it looks like you're riding shotgun in a cop car.
How the fuck is literally the N-word only number 7? Look, it was a joke.
I don't know, it was just hilarious.
All of these are a
sudden, I
joke,
started
but that
making
one was a different
wisecracks
type of
about
joke.
Al-Qaeda cops and all that. So here's a couple of the things that I said.
It was
Some
just
people
him like
took offense to
spamming
it.
slurs.
We have to understand,
Basically,
I'm
he
making fun of the
spammed
terrorists.
slurs
I'm
in
not
that
making
video.
fun of all Muslims or the Muslim religion, and it's only meant to be funny. So don't take offense. Without further ado, Al-Qaeda cops and the bed intruder.
Oh yeah, he gonna wild out in this.
Oh, UAV, right?
You already know.
That's a UAV.
He gonna be doing a. He fucking better do it.
UAV online.
You better do it, DSP. Give us all the racism powers. Adjusting the camera, you can hear it.
Oh shit! It's a Durka party. I'm the Sia Hama Hey Yamaho. Oh, Bedala Mona Yama. Oh yes, here on Al-Qaeda Cops.
Ah,
Today we
yes.
are out to catch. Oh yes, here on Al.
Damn it, I gotta clip that. That's a pretty clean, yes.
Oh yes, here on Al-Qaeda Cops. Today we are out to catch the infidels. Oh yes, hot tip that there is a domestic disturbance at the home of a Christian. Let us.
Perfect.
Oh yes, here on Al-Qaeda Cops. Today we are out to catch the infidels. We have a hot tip that there is a domestic disturbance at the home of a Christian. Let us go shoot the fuck out of him. Voila!
Here we go.
Was that an edit? It was.
Voila!
Whoa.
Here we go. Negative 2 weeks in a station.
Oh no, here we have a woman without her shawl on. Time for a stoning. Today on Al-Qaeda Cops.
Do your arms ever get tired?
Eyes open.
Salamuna.
Salam. Toy Bohiki Chimon Gal to you?
Durka, Muhammad Jihad. Durka. Ooh, Durka, Muhammad Jihad.
Now he's just South Park.
No.
Jungle Bucket. Oh, to get down.
Bro, did you call me bro? You gave it away.
Panther.
A slinky. That's what I call getting some tail.
Not yet. Let us know if things change. We'll go.
I feel like he just in this by shooting a bunch of people, right? Another edit. Let's go.
I got him in a headshot anyway.
Classic single player Call of Duty. Let's fucking
You
Durka.
want some Durka? I will give you some Durka. What the hell? Oh, it's a knife? I thought he was punching him.
Get Durka, idiot. Heck. Some pretty flawless aim.
Oh yes, for Allah. I will send you to your virgins, my friend. Yes, my friend.
Ridiculous.
You really believe there are virgins in the afterlife? I feel bad for you, my friend. Here you go. Oh yes, in your fucking throat.
You see Arnold now? Arnold fills in Brunel.
Oh yes, fuck you.
Brunel's a fills in.
Oh yes. This is what you get for making me
Russian
jihad idol.
Brunel. Brunel's a. I didn't say that.
Yes. All right. I will be the bed intruder. You will be the guy who steals the big screen
Oh
TV.
man.
Let us go.
Dude, it's been so long since I heard that clip.
Oh, it's a single
The
shot.
Brunel's a Frogger clip.
Oh, he was very fortunate that he hit both his kids and his wife, because all I got was the big screen TV. God damn it. Stay tuned. More
How would I
hilarious
even find this,
racist
dude?
remarks
It's so
of
fucking
2010 are
stupid.
coming up soon.
I'm gonna see if I can find it. Don King lets N-word slip, introducing Donald Trump. Okay, I don't even want to look now. I'm gonna find it eventually one day again. Don King, what happened? It's a minute and like 18 seconds long. I'm so confused. I hope I forget about this in the next 5 minutes. What happened and how did it happen? I would like to introduce my friend, yours and mine, my frogger, Donald Trump. And everybody cheers. Don't vote Sleepy Joe 2020, 2020, 20. Let's get it. And then he called him the N-word too. Whatever. That was number 6. We got number 5. DSP's fan voted top 10 funniest racist remarks of 2010. I was looking for these current HW Blandfield would never react to this. Joke's on you, Mr. Dick Tavik. You're gonna do it one day. I might be able to find it.
It's DSP's top 10 fan-voted racist remarks of 2010.
DSP Brunel.
Oh, mamma mia, can I believe it? It's a number 5.
Oh shit, Italian time.
Voted as number 5
fuck,
by
I
the
look up
fans
DSP
is
Brunel and
my
just get starved
Italian
now.
accent, which I use from time to time, and sometimes I use it.
Arnold.
Notably, I used it last year in Assassin's Creed 2.
DSP
If you remember at the
Arnold.
beginning of that game, it was "I push at the baby," and then also
Arnold
"It's a
Gate.
Mario." But in this game this year, there weren't as
We're gonna listen to Arnold Gate.
Game Chugger just did another $10. I'm compelled to tip you a...
That's it. That's it. And it's Game Trekker's fault. Game Trekker. I'm gonna do something about you. I don't know what that means.
Game Chugger just did another $10. I'm compelled to tip you
Did we
again.
censor the word tip?
Game Chugger just did another $10.
Oh, okay, we did.
I'm compelled to tip you
I was
again.
about to say, people be
Another
wilding
epic
out sometime.
moment. Also, we get to see Jingle All the Way animation again. Yes. Arnold Fiddle's a nigger. Right? Fiddle's a
Whoa.
nigger. Fiddle's a nigger.
Jesus Christ. Bro, he's German first, and then he's not German, and then Arnold. Like, the name literally doesn't make sense. He could at least get married to him and then be Phil Brunel's a Frogger, but we just fuck up both names and then literally say the N-word. And then he was wearing a hat with his fucking Christmas layout. Look at this fucking layout. A Mary Holly Jolly fucking layout. Look at him. Thanks, Game Trekker.
A few moments later.
What are you talking about? I didn't say anything.
Let's ban some trolls. Here we go. Here's
What?
one. Goodbye.
Get out of here, man.
Let's see who else.
I didn't say anything weird. That was a mic error.
Exactly. Apparently, Arnold Schwarzenegger has a name that he can't say anymore, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
You should have stuck with the fake German name he made up.
People are stupid. Well, I banned the idiot, so.
Hell! How was going now?
So I made a joke.
Oh, fuck. This was
about,
brought up the next
like,
day?
Phil Schwarzenegger, and then I combined. I was
Of
like,
course it was.
Phil's a nigger, you know, combining Phil and Schwarzenegger. So I did that, and all of a sudden, the idiots on the stream who like to cause drama and are half troll said,
Half
he-
troll.
Did you hear what Phil said? He said a racist
On the
word.
mama or
Like,
daddy
what?
side?
No, I didn't. If you actually watch the stream, you hear I never did. It's what you're saying never happened.
No, play the clip on your stream. Dude, it even got censored through the
Congratulations,
YouTube
you just have.
captions.
Hey, smart ass. Not in the right way, you fucking bozo.
Literally, the YouTube bot was like, yeah, this dude just dropped a hard R.
many notable lines. So what I did is kind of when I was playing the
Man,
game, I went
man,
around
man.
and just kind of messed around a little bit with it, and it was a little bit funny here and there.
That's
So
not what I
number
said.
5, here it is, my Italian accent. And
You should have
Assassin's
just
Creed
had
Brotherhood. Here's a
basically
couple
the
clips.
Maximilian excuse. People say the wrong word when they talk.
I must have followed shit.
Sometimes, especially if you talk all day. Yeah, dude, I was making a joke and I fucking said the N-word by accident. I'm sorry.
hungry. Can we get the pizza?
But no,
Maybe
I
a
didn't say
calzone.
that. I was saying Burnell's
Where you
Nigger.
going? Oh shit!
I was
When you're an
saying
assassin, you
Brunel's.
need to have a cleaner underwear all day because you constantly be shitting yourself.
So let me get this straight. Number 5 is just him saying, Italiano, eat a pizza, tasty a meatball, and that's number 5. But that weird shit earlier was number 7.
Is that the fine climbing?
Like number 7 should have just been like number 3 or number 2. Unless number 1 and number 2 and 3, 4, and I guess it's gonna count. They're just him saying that he hates certain races. We just go down the line.
Thanks to you.
Maybe he say like Chicky Chang Wang.
The moment I saw you, no one in this town walks with such
That could be
daring.
number 2.
I'm certain Ezio Auditore
I don't think that happened yet though.
What do you know of Ezio?
Claudia thinks the world of him, but he rarely visits her.
Yeah, number 7 is just him spamming slurs. So how was number 5 him making Italian people eat food joke?
The party
Dude.
was intended to be a surprise. Promise you will not.
It's a party for him.
What will you do
It's the
to
fans'
keep me
fault.
quiet?
The fans thought this was extremely racist.
Oh yes, let us discuss these in detail. we must have a long dissertation on these events when we get to this white fucking cone thing.
I think the accent gone.
Yes.
We had too many spicy meatball.
Now about earning my silence.
I have something in mind. There is one condition.
No anything.
You must wait until tomorrow.
Oh fuck a shit!
If it pleases you, I will not stand in your way.
Some bullshit.
It will be worth the wait.
My blue balls.
Trust me.
No comment.
Fucking a bullshit. First on Assassin's Creed 2 they cut away during my love scene. Now I have to wait till tomorrow with my blue balls.
DSP,
Look
how
at
was this
this.
number 5?
Stay tuned. More hilarious racist remarks of 2010 are coming up soon.
Look, that's fan voted. Fan voted. Oh, number 4. This is like the dude's playing basketball. I'm gonna go with that. Basically, that's what's happening. I think you might call a game racist. Is that thing?
It's DSP's
Oh yes,
top
an
10
African American
fan
male, and they made him play
racist
basketball.
remarks of 2010.
I mean, is it racist? Or are you being racist for thinking that they're being racist and highlighting them allegedly being racist by having an African American person play basketball?
Prophecy playthrough this year
Dun
was
dun
unique for a couple of
dun.
reasons. First, simply because it was
DSP,
made by
are you in
Quantic Dream,
SJW calling
the same
everyone
company
else
who had made
racist?
Heavy Rain previously in the
What?
year. But the other reason is the interesting inclusion of some really weird racist stereotypes.
Yeah, he is gonna
First of
blame
all,
them. He's gonna
yes,
call a
everyone
game
knows that
racist.
Lucas Kane, for whatever reason, he looks Asian, even though he's supposed to be white.
He's
Caucasian,
supposed to be white, and he looks
gets these amazing
Asian.
powers, where he gets
DSP,
those crazy
bro.
moves and is able to
Bro.
evade the police repeatedly, like
Bro.
the one jet.
And then he oh my lord, and oh my god. A year and a half later, he date Pandali, he announced her own video, and then he actually put the thing on screen and say, Pandali is not Asian, that is all. What? DSP, something you want to talk about?
Some really weird racist stereotypes. And first of all, yes, everyone knows that Lucas Kane, for whatever reason, he looks Asian.
He
even
looks
though he's
Asian,
supposed to be
even though
white,
he's supposed to be
Caucasian,
white.
And he gets these amazing
What the
powers,
hell,
where he
DSP?
does crazy
What a
moves and is
suspicious
able to,
thing.
evade the police.
It's a video
repeatedly,
game
like the
anyway.
one Jet Li. But,
Oh my
I think
God.
really, the racist stereotype that
What does
comes out
DSP
here
look
that's
like,
just
and what is he supposed to
ridiculous
look like?
Is Tyler. I mean, here's a guy, an African American. He's late for work constantly. He
Oh,
sneaks
he's
in.
acting
Why
like
is
a
this
black
thing?
dude.
He's got a hot white girlfriend at home.
What?
who He actually bangs
What?
instead of getting up and going
He's
to work.
fucking his
And when
girlfriend?
he finally gets to work, he's constantly complaining.
Oh my
he gets tired
God.
at night. And
He gets tired
owes a
at
white
night.
guy at work $100.
He
and
gets
what does
tired
do?
at
Does he
night.
Pay him back? Of course not. He challenges him to a basketball game, which obviously the black man is going to win over the white guy. It's just
Obviously.
so ridiculously racism And the stereotype here is just so strong. It was hilarious during the playthrough.
Oh, never mind. You think it was funny?
Let's school this white boy.
Yo,
Let's
he got
do it.
what the fuck? Was that
Oh my God,
fireworks?
it's Scottie Pippen Slam
Or a
City all
gun?
over again. Uh-oh.
If it was a gun, why didn't I shot once?
Oh, your skyhook sucks, son. Get that shit out of here. The fuck you think you
You
are,
got a
boy?
shag haircut, like the old Kanye, the old Tum Tum,
That's right. Give me that shit. My name's Fingers.
the Dallas shag. Dude, he do.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, look at this. Oh, finger roll, son. Finger roll. The fingers got you.
I got the basket, son.
Oh, what's up? Oh.
I jammed it downtown.
Wow. I am black and I am good at basketball. Look at the stylish layup. Yeah.
Amazing. They need to be turned into a remix.
Stay. I am zumba down, zumba this out, super down, bow, zumba the wow. I am black and I am good at basketball. Look at the stylish layup. Yeah.
I am black and I'm good at basketball.
Stay tuned. More
Quality.
hilarious racist remarks of 2010 are coming up soon.
I wonder what we would have got if he kept doing these. Like if he did the racist remarks 2011, 12, 13, 14, maybe stopped for 15 or 16. He would have stopped eventually. Maybe. I wonder if he would have stopped or if YouTube would have made him stop. If he just kept doing it. But I guess he stopped on his own, but really, really early.
It's DSP's top 10 fan-voted racist remarks of 2010.
Oh no, senor, I do not believe it.
Oh,
It is número 3.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You think it's a video about it? Like a video about his voice acting? Doubt it. That'd be really funny though. DSP yells at people about his voice acting. Oh, this dude did make a video about it technically. They did get a video.
Hey,
What is
DSP.
up, everybody? It's your boy
No.
Duty back again with another
It's
video.
your boy
And I'm
Duty.
gonna treat this as a public service announcement for our boy DSP. Just
Get
to
ready,
let
y'all.
you know, DSP, because
Hopefully you play the
I
clip.
know some people are gonna say,
Please.
"Oh, I'm being too sensitive," or "I'm being woke," or whatever the hell they want to say.
I
You
should
guys know
steal
your boy
this
Duty. Your boy Duty,
and just watch it
you
on
guys
my own.
know his political leanings. You know his feelings. You know.
I actually
you know
don't.
that
No.
he is Spanish, and you know that he doesn't get
Okay, now I know.
hurt over the stupidest things. Or
He's
whatever,
like
but, you know, when it
dingus.
comes to DSP and his history, his histrionics of, you know, racial being racially insensitive, some of the remarks he said, his slurs, God, we all know what he has to say about the Asians and the Jews. You know, when it comes to Phil, I always make it a point to highlight when he's being an idiot. And yesterday on his Pokemon stream, he was being an idiot. Apparently, our boy Phil decided, you know,
Your boy.
for some
Our
reason there are
boy.
some Hispanics or Latinos or Spanish people, or some indication that these people are Spanish. So
Look
let
how
me
fucking
go
stupid he looked.
and speak in a Speedy
I mean,
Gonzalez voice.
you can
and
tell he
assume
was
every
very
Hispanic is
successful
Mexican.
because he's wearing a Pikachu
Our
hat.
boy Phil, I think that's what it is. I think our boy Phil thinks every single Spanish person has to be Mexican, and they all sound like Speedy Gonzalez. Let's watch the video, folks.
Let's see if we can get to the Poké Center. If it's a
I'm gonna have to boost the volume anyway when he talked to the lady.
Oh man, but there's a new Pokemon to catch. Fuck.
Wonder what voice he used when he first met this character.
Oh yeah, DSP over here.
Wow. Yeah, that's perfect right there. Oh yeah. Fucking Luigi voice. And the nose rub.
Oh yeah, DSP over here.
Oh yeah, DSP over here.
Oh no, senor, I do not believe it. It is número 3.
Bruh. Is it more to it? Yeah, maybe? Let's see.
Okay, hold on. People want me to update the members.
Oh, fucking no! Members, we lost. Dude, it's the same voice.
All right, so for this one, I
This
really
is
don't know
literally
how to-
a dude riding a fucking donkey or some shit with a sombrero on. And he's like, hey, senor, hey, it's me. And then he plays Pokemon and he's in some like made up region. And he's like, I think it's supposed to be Spain. Hey, it's me. Hello, DSP.
really set it up.
The same
I don't
voice.
know. There's no punchline to it.
Where
It's
is the
just this
sombrero?
simple. When John and I went to play Red Dead Redemption's online
Where is her,
free roaming
Dora?
gameplay, the
Donkey
game basically
situation.
levels you up.
Her
and as you
donkey
level up,
style
you can unlock
animal.
new characters, better horses, and different classes.
He
But
gonna call the game racist again, by the
how
way.
ridiculous is it that the game
Again, he
actually
blamed the
started
game.
us as
He called the game
Mexicans,
racist.
and our
Because it started
starting horse
him
was
as a
donkey.
Mexican.
Basically, the game
What if they
was
were trying to
telling us
say
that
Mexicans
the lowest
are
form of
not
life
the lowest
and don't
form of
even
life,
deserve
and
a
that's
horse.
why you
ride
start
the
as
burro
one?
until you earn enough experience points in order to
What a
level
thing to
up and get
fucking
a real
push on a
horse.
game.
But
What a
actually, it was
what a
funny 'cause
thing to push
after
on a
we
game.
did this and we made that video. We actually found out that's not the case.
Holy
that other
yikes.
people actually start out as soldiers, as Indians, as other
What's an
different
Indian?
types. But it was just so
You mean a Native
racially
American?
ridiculous and hilarious that when we started, we ended
Oh,
up as
DSP.
the lowly
Oh,
Mexicans
DSP.
in their burro that rides super slow. It's slower than any horse in the game. So
Si,
there's really
senor.
no punchline. There's no.
This is
I'm showing you the
Pokemon
video
voice
clip
acting
now.
voice.
There's really nothing else to show you. It's just you
Just
start as a
fucking
Mexican,
play the
and the game
clip.
tells you that the Mexican is the lowest form of life. Holy
Yeah, the
shit.
game don't tell you that.
Fucking laughing.
They literally don't tell you that.
I guess we should try to do a mission here. How about this thing here?
DSP is extrapolating upon random things in the game.
Stay tuned.
And that's a
More
racist
hilarious
remark.
Racist remarks of 2010 are coming up soon.
Dude, he didn't even say that during the gameplay. Like, what the fuck? It's not even a clip of him playing the game saying, they made me a Mexican, so they think that I'm like fucking worthless. No, he thought way later on. He was like in bed at night, 2 a.m., and he's thinking to himself, why did they make me a Mexican in the beginning of Red Dead Redemption Online? And then he made this video. Really, really weird fucking thing. A weird thing of a video. And I like how a lot of it is him blaming the game for being racist too. Because he's going to do that again with this. Again. What if that dude just like wearing chains? It's some Caucasian males who like wearing chains. Or they pretended to be, you know what? We ain't even going to say pretending to be nothing. Because that ain't even the same. Are they racist stereotypes? Maybe. If DSP eat fried chicken, is he a racist stereotype? No. So why can't an African American gentleman eat fried chicken? It's food. It's something we're supposed to eat. Allegedly, right? We're supposed to eat chicken, right? Quote unquote. I'm just asking questions.
Oh snap! Getting all gangsta.
Oh,
up in here
snap.
with number 2.
Time to call another game racist while simultaneously
literally
being more
don't have
racist
to
than the
say
game.
anything,
Let's put some
just
fucking
watch
crack
the
in them
clips.
pancakes. Oh snap, yo.
Look at this shit. You got a hamburger ring.
It's like the game give him an inch and he take a mile, basically.
Come on, man. Told you.
And then he call the game racist.
Looks a lot different.
Never forget your apron and your bulletproof vest when you cook in the gangsta kitchen.
I'm gonna be cooking against the clock, so we start easy side up. Everybody loves a pancake.
I wonder who that dude is.
Everybody loves racial stereotypes.
How much he got paid to be in this game, to put his face in the
Too
game.
much cocaine in those pancakes. We can't have you chasing the dragon the whole episode.
Yeah, he's waiting for Rambo. Every time he make his joke, he's waiting for Rambo to give him like a follow-up.
Good luck.
He needs some help.
That's tight. You done good.
Would you like some balls?
Fucking gangsta kitchen. I can't handle it, man. I'm not ghetto enough for this.
You know what it's like to cook on the streets.
To actually cook on the streets. You cook on the pavement. Flip it up. Flip it up. Flip it up. Bananas. Oh my god, you gotta bust some rhymes. The pancake wrap.
Show emperor with this pancake.
The U.S. government set up JFK.
You'll be great.
Elvis is still alive.
Dude.
Elvis Presley died on the toilet.
The stream has been live 10 hours and 17 minutes.
Well, it's something, but this here palette is hardly ticked.
Damn, he just insulted you.
You've seen all our chefs in action. Let's find out.
They
who's
both
gonna take
have
the
black
crown.
eyes for that little profile picture.
Oh yeah.
I guess it's because they have bad lighting in the room.
Get out of Hell's Kitchen, bitch.
You roll the cool.
Can't see me, Josh.
Stay tuned. More hilarious racist remarks of 2010 are coming up soon.
Oh shit, it's the last video. I could have maybe ended this stream at exactly 10:17. If only. Howard, DSP Hall and knows him. I agree. So yeah, basically the last moment is Howard. It's a Howard thing. I think Howard made the joke even. Isn't that something? So top 10 racist, funniest remark moments, whatever the fuck, voted by fans. Most of them are DSP blaming the game in retrospect for weird stuff that he thought of in his own mind and calling other people racist. And then it's the one, number seven is DSP just spamming slurs. What a weird countdown.
It's DSP's top 10 fan voted racist remarks of 2010. All right, finally the moment has arrived. It's the big one, the big guy, numero uno, the most racist moment of the year, number one.
But it was their space too, Demo.
Okay, so let me set this up so everyone understands the circumstances surrounding what happened. This year in July, John Rambo and I flew out together to Nashville to participate in the Super Battle Opera qualifiers for Super Street Fighter II Turbo. Now, Howard was also supposed to come along with us, but he couldn't get the same flight. Therefore, he was going to fly out later that day after he had worked. He couldn't get out of work that day. Well, what ended up happening was Howard went to the airport, and there was so much traffic on the way there. He drove for over 2 hours. Keep in mind,
this
the
is
airport
the
is
last
only an
video
hour
of
away
the
from where he
stream.
lives, but the traffic
DSP's
was so
most
intense.
racist
He got
remark
there
of
and was
2010,
literally
which is
1
something
minute
Howard
late.
said.
They told him, no, you just missed the cutoff. You cannot check in, and you cannot go on your flight. So he had to drive. First of all, he had to reschedule his flight for the next day at an inconvenient time. He had to drive all the way back home, which was another 2 hours of traffic. Then the next day, he had to drive all the way back to the airport again, which again was an insane amount of traffic. So pretty much because of what's going on at the airports in the United States ever since 9/11, he was in a really mean mood when he finally got to Nashville.
Oh,
So
that's
we were
why
all
he
sitting
said the
around
turban
Jack
full
in
of
the
bomb
Box,
thing.
kinda
He was
joking around,
laughing, though.
talking a little bit about his
He was in such a
ordeal
bad mood.
on his flight out, and here's what happened.
Alright, so for those of you
Look
in
at this
areas where you
delicious
don't have
burger.
Jack in the Box,
Oh, Jack in the
this
Box,
is a
never mind.
ultimate bacon double.
Never mind.
Basically 2 giant burgers with all kinds of condiments, bacon is slapped on there. These guys got the big chicken
I'd rather
sandwich,
eat
which is
bread.
like 2 chicken
Plain
patties,
bread. I'd rather eat plain
cheese,
bread from
lettuce,
Jack in the
tomato,
Box
some
than a
kind of
whole
sauce.
burger
I
from
don't know
them.
what's on it.
Yep, I'm
Secret
toxic.
sauce. Okay. Yes,
I'm in a
we did
bad
get
mood. My
Howard.
flight
He
was
finally
too long.
arrived, so good shit. Day late. Day late and $1 short, but he's here.
My flight's late because of the Muslims, man.
Airport security's working well.
Howard with mayonnaise mouth. Yeah, that's a good point. You can't go and sit inside of a fucking Jack in the Box and eat a stinky ass burger without DSP saying,
Hi, I just pull out the camera and talk about how it took you so long to get here, Howard. Maybe you can make a joke or something?
Wow.
Keeping a Street Fighter player from making it to his
That's right. You know, the most dangerous people on the planet, Street Fighter.
oh my
players.
God, is that a fish sandwich?
Meanwhile,
Or is it chicken
Habib walked
sandwich?
right through with his shit.
Habib! Wait! Habib show up to DSP chat all the time. Habib. Hello, Habib Gaming. Somebody know Habib. So DSP led the joke with the Habib shit. Yeah, Jack in the Box probably
That's it for the top 10
don't have a
most
fish
racist remarks
sandwich
of
at all.
2010, but stay tuned for many more
they definitely
countdowns
don't.
before the end of the year. We'll see all you
But I see something that look like that. Oh my lord! I see something like that, and I'm thinking it's some fish.
Haven fella bombs.
It should have really been #1. Look at him, he exaggerated it too. Holy shit.
That's it for the top 10 most racist remarks of 2010, but stay tuned for many more countdowns before the end of the year. We'll see all you redneck, chinky, wetback, monkey-faced, Polak, Jap, wop, Uncle Fuckers next time.
Why did he finish with Uncle Fucker? He goes South Park mode right at the end. Another, like, he finishes the countdown with a swarm of slurs. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Well, hopefully you enjoyed this super chill, amazing, robust stream. We got 270 likes. I can do nothing for you. Besides leave this stream live and you can rewind it and watch it later because it was more than 10 hours long. I'll be live on twitch.tv in the future, as in tomorrow and the day after that and the day after that and the day after that, maybe probably. There's nobody I can raid on YouTube because it's YouTube. And it's also 2 a.m. So everybody else can do rewind time if you want to. And when I do part 2 of this, whatever I call this stream, I guess I didn't give it a real name, the Golden Gout Awards, when I do part 2 of it, we're gonna watch 2011? Did I not watch 2011? No, I didn't. Well, yeah, I did 2014, 2012, and 2013, maybe. I don't fucking know. I'm gonna have to go back and look. But I didn't do 2011. So 2011 and other years I didn't do. Like 2013, I didn't do 2013. Then you got 2014, 2015. And after that, it get kind of rough because it's some of them just too new. It's too modern DSP. It's just him streaming and talking for an hour and calling it a countdown. That's when it's like, nah, maybe 5 years from now, those would be funny. But now, nah. An amazing thumbnail for worst games of 2013. We have actual Atari games on the fucking cover. Actually Superman 64. And then some actual fucking anime pics. It's like he Googled crying anime girl and put them on there. Look at this. Do you see this? You see this, right? You see this. This is a real DSP thumbnail. Did he make it? You know what? I didn't think about that. There's so many things he got that he don't make. It's no way something this lame was made by somebody else. It's dumb. But DSP wouldn't do it either because it's dumb. So somebody else had to do it because it's dumb. If the anime girls wasn't there, I would just 100% assume DSP made it though. But the anime girls are like, what the fuck? Oh my god, Killzone Shadowfall was #1? Oh yeah, I'm spoiling, huh? Because it's number 10 to 1.
Beginning. There's nothing interesting
Really?
here. There's
It was
nothing unique
#1.
about this. If you've played one area, which
For real?
is Aliens, Colonial Marines, Kind.
Okay, it wasn't. It was something else.
To finish the majority of the levels around you. That's right. You'll just
So maybe this was like the runner-up or some shit. Year in series. Yes! Nino Kuni was great. Oh, games you liked.
the years stopped coming and don't stop coming. Fed to the room and hit the ground running. Didn't make sense to live for fun. But your head gets done. So much to do, so much to see, so much to take in the bad streets. You never know if you don't go. Oh, you never know if you don't go. Oh,
I gotta
hey now,
use this
you're
video.
an all-star. Get a show
Final
on.
Fantasy X HD. How overpowered can you get before Shiva?
Get paid and all
Hell yeah, we
that
grinding.
glitters is gold.
I'm gonna be level 99. And have like the golden blitz ball. One Piece Odyssey. Whoa, I saw DSP play this game. He told me I gotta buy in, so I can't buy the game. I have to tip him so he can play the game. I gotta email him too and tell him that I want him to play it, and then post a comment on his videos saying he should play it, and then tweet him saying he should play it, and then post in his chat saying you should play it, and then tip him, and then say he should play it with the tip, and then hope and wish, and then he might play it, and then hope and wish he keep playing it, and that other people tip as well. Yeah, yes. I am now a den. I don't know if I can afford it. I can't afford the lifestyle. I can't afford the lifestyle. Sabi.
What is Glow Gang?
I need
Well,
another
Glow
NDC
Gang
screen,
is
but I kind of don't
GLOGAN.
want to make one, so I guess I don't need one. Big ups to Hate Army for the 333 earlier. Stray Cat, the dollar. Nose Vacuum, the 420. Busy Mr. 420. D Trash Man, the 1738. Busy Mr. 420. Redcon Phil, the 333. And D Trash Man, the 333. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out.
What is Glow
Hashtag
Gang?
stay
Well,
safe.
Glow Gang is GLOGANG. It is Glory Boys. We are Glory Boys Entertainment. It is GBE, but it's short.
You can advertise.
She woke up raw V-Trigger in the super and it beat that? Are you
Make
serious?
sure to buy Cruelty Squad.
Peace out.
Don't wait till it go on sale. Buy it right now. They won't ever make a sequel. But what if they did? That'd be pretty weird.
You know, that's what we are Glory Boys, you know what I'm saying? But Glow Gang is just a short abbreviation for Glory Boys. You know what I'm saying? Just GLOGANG, you know, we doing a lot of gang shit, you know. We got everybody playing.
I actually have to turn off the stream, don't I? I'm like, later and peace out. Lean back. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I have to turn the fucking stream off. Duh. Alright, see you later.
Brian, we fucking lost, dumbass!
What? Negative situation.
Press out the box. Stop. Look and watch. Ready yet? Get set. It's all.
Good night, Derek. See you later. And by the way,
Cat agrees with me.
Lil B, Kiki, what it do? Kiki. Hee. Alright, bro, so I'm telling you, we straight out the box. Look, the camera, look, shit going too hard. I'm too much swagging.
More fun than a pillow fight.
Oh my God. Toxicity and negativity and negative toxic shitheads. But I was able to feel the sunshine just long enough.
No one told you that was gonna be this way.
Glow Gang is just a short abbreviation for Glory Boys. You know what I'm saying? It's just GLOGANG. You know, we been on a lot of gang shit. You know. We got everybody saying gang now.